Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I have officially activated the live stream for each and every one of you. Thank you all for being here. And I will say, yesterday, if you didn't see yesterday, it was a fun time. But we will be talking about it today with Joey. Everybody that's here, I see you right now. Let me see. Let me scroll through some of these comments. Let me see. Okay, let me see some of these comments. Let me make sure we have everything under control, have all the controls ready here for myself and for all of you. I see you, Melissa. Hello, Melissa. Hello. I see you. We have AM over here. Thank you for being here early, AM. You're awesome. I see you, Mr. Miami Cuddles. I see you. Let me see what it says here. It says here, endorphins overloaded. Very funny. We have Cuddles here. Thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very, very different and very special show. I know many of you have been tuning in. Hello, everybody. And I see you over there. James, I see you. Now, I do have issues with the avatar. Apparently there's a little bit of issues. Let me see if I can fix this over here, because there's no avatar apparently. Let me see if this got fixed. I don't think it got fixed. I think it's on their end. Oh, there we go. I think it got fixed completely. There we go. We got it fixed. Perfect. Everybody, welcome to the show. Let me see somebody else we have over here. I see you. I see everybody. So let's start off Let's start off by talking about what's going to happen today. So today, many of you, if you weren't tuned into yesterday's stream, I think it is very, very good. I think for all of you that tuned in yesterday, it was really, I think it was perfect. It was perfect. For any of you that tuned in yesterday to Joey Cannoli's stream, we were doing an alliance, and if all of you that don't know, I have formed an alliance with somebody in the fragrance community. Now his name, which I'll put it over here for a second, let me see. His name is Joey Cannoli. So yesterday, we had a stream going, and I thought it was great. I jumped in. There was a couple gentlemen there that I have never seen before in the panel. And then Cuddles came in, and I knew who Cuddles was, but I didn't know anybody else. So I couldn't really officially get a word in with, I think, nobody there. But this is reality. This is the reality of it. I think yesterday it was it opened the eyes to many people out here. It also opened the eyes that we do have a little bit of turncoats. And when I mean the words turncoats, somebody told me, and they called me on the phone, and they said, "Whose stream is that?" And I said to them, I said, well, this is a guy that I'm working with. And I want him to learn a little bit of something new. There's a lot of guys and there's a lot of ladies that tend to not change. Many times they're satisfied with the stuff and the income they get. They're also satisfied with the routines that they have. As people get older, now I'm not reading this off of a paper. This is off my head. So that all of you know, this is off my head. When people change, and that's for everybody. Each one of you change. There's a study that shows that most people change every 10 years. Now, I do kind of believe that that is true. If you ever have friends that you had for years and years, and all of a sudden you're not friends with them anymore, it's usually because your lifestyle has probably got better than theirs, and they can't face the facts. Now, this has happened to me before. So this is why I'm preaching to you guys right now. I'm going to go through the room again. I'm going to give a huge shout out to everybody here. Manny J, thank you for being here. Let me make sure I click this button over here. Manny J, thank you for being here. Let me see if I put it over here like this or like this. I think it looks better like this. Manny J, thank you for being here. Melissa, thank you for being here. Eric, see Eric 1946. I see you, man. Ultimate Prime, I see you. Aram, I see you, Aram. I love those tomatoes. So if anybody shows up that I don't know and you type into the chats, I will officially stop what I'm talking about and I'll give you a shout out. So listen to this. Every 10 years, apparently, there's a study that shows that many people change. And this happens to anybody. I don't care what kind of culture you're from, what kind of society, what kind of country you're from. The Watch Apprentice, thank you so much for being here, The Watch Apprentice. I see you, man. Everybody that comments, I will give you a big shout out. Anybody that comments and comes into the chats, we have 20-something people watching. Please hit the thumbs up. It does help out. All the thumbs up help you out and help the channel out. So for all of you that ever lose friends in the past, 10 years goes around and you lose a certain amount of friends. This is true. This will happen to you. Now, if you don't lose friends and you have them for a good amount of time, usually what that means is that your lifestyle has stayed the same. You have not really changed anything about you, as in your income hasn't changed. You haven't got a new job. You have been really satisfied with making maybe 80,000, 70,000. Maybe you've been satisfied with living the same way. So the stats go, online stats show that every 10 years you change. And usually it's true. If you're a kid, when you get older, you turn into adult. You turn into adult when you hit 18, 21 usually is an adult. To me, I don't think there's many adults that are 20s, in their 20s right now. There's a lot of young kids right now that are really, they have the mentality of an 18-year-old and they're 24, 21, 26, 25. Sometimes, the sad part, sometimes even 28, 29, and they still have the mentality as a 21-year-old. Now, that could be cool for some people, but remember this. As soon as you start getting better and you change, you start getting more income from the things you're doing, you start evolving into a man that other people can't take and they want you not to change, this is the moment you will start losing friends. And it can happen to women too. To women, this happens all the time. Because they turn into adults. And women just blossom. They turn into something that is just, oh my God, look at this woman. What a beautiful woman. Wow, her morals have changed. And then her friends cut her off. And then her friends stop talking to her. Because she is completely out of all of the other girls' leagues. She goes into a club and she could get any guy in the room. Now, do you think this happens with guys? Of course it happens with guys. As a matter of fact, it's actually worse with gentlemen. With all the guys, it is the worst thing possible. Hello, Joey Cannoli. Hello. Huge shout outs to everybody that types into the chat. If I have never seen you before and you type into the chats, I will give you a shout out while I'm talking. So for the guys, it is about the same, but it's actually worse. For the men, what happens and what I've learned over the span of all my life, and over the span of noticing a lot of friends happen to them, and I'm going to give you a good example. I have my doctor friend, he went through college, he got his master's, he got his doctor's, whatever. He went through college, and as he started going through college, he noticed most of his friends stopped wanting to talk to him. Now, this is a man that was making, I think it was $50-something thousand a year. And as soon as he started getting a real job, as soon as the people found out that he had ended up getting a mansion of a house, as soon as all his own friends that he's had since he was a young guy, as soon as they all noticed that he was moving up in life, they completely started bashing him. Not only did they start bashing him, but my doctor friend literally was getting put on. Damn, it was the worst thing. He was getting text messages from random people. He was getting really put under the bus by his own friends. Shoutouts, by the way, shoutouts to the next person here. Who we got here? Hello, shoutouts to you. So my friend didn't notice. He didn't notice who it could have been. He started getting random shit happen to him. He started getting his mailbox run over. And his close friends wouldn't talk to him at the time, wouldn't talk to him like they used to. And this is a man that was becoming a real doctor. He lost track of his friends. His friends stopped calling him. And then all of a sudden, they started showing their faces. And they started telling him bad stuff all the time. On a monthly basis, that he would get text messages were horrible from his own friends that he's had for a long, long time. Now his friends, and I'm going to say my doctor friend, which is his friends, they did not ever move up in life. They stayed the same. They stayed making their $40,000 a year. I don't know where. They stayed making their $60,000 a year. And my friend was making, at this point, he was making triple of what they were making. As close to $200,000 he's making right now. And this is in 2022. And when all of this happened, this was 10 years ago. So you can only imagine. Now, his group of friends would know where he lived. They would always come and try to put everybody down if he had a party. They would always try to put him down at the moment. And this is what I need to teach many of you. If you ever want to move up in life, especially the guys that are younger. Huge shout outs to Salty Sand. Thank you for being here, Salty Sand. I see you, my friend. So know who you're friends with, and know that it doesn't matter how long of a relationship, of a friendship you might have with somebody. When you start moving up in life, you would have a lot of haters, and they're never gonna be outsiders. They're always gonna be the closest ones. Now, if you go to the Bible, which I can tell you, I have officially read the Bible maybe once. If you go to the Bible, it shows you and it gives you ideas of what can happen to you. The Bible is completely showing you experiences of certain people back in the days that they wrote down in a piece of paper. And they wrote that down for many of you guys to understand that the Bible is there to give you guide. It's supposed to guide you throughout your life. Now, do I go to church? No, I don't go to church. Do I read the Bible anymore? I don't read the Bible, just read it once. Do I preach about the Bible? As a matter of fact, right now I could be preaching something to do with one of the pages over there, but I can't tell you off the bat which one. By the way, huge shout outs to all of you in the chat room right now. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. So yesterday night, I did see some of that. I did see somebody yesterday night when I joined a channel, and you guys, I think, already know what channel that was. And it's huge kudos to Joey. That was the perfect setup that you did. Why do I say this and everybody doesn't? Because I feel it was so perfectly down to, like, perfect. You did it exactly like I wanted you to do. In my head, you told me, Joey, how you were going to do it. But officially, I had an idea what you were going to do. And you know what, Joey? I think you did a hell of a job yesterday. And I will explain that to many of you later on today, how he did an excellent job. He's going to be coming onto this panel very soon. I have a meeting with him here, and it's going to be in front of each one of you in the crowd. So please tell your friends, tell your family members to tune in, because it's going to be a good time. And I want you guys to know there is an alliance that was formed. Now, if other people are going to hate on it, that's all him. That's not my problem. And I will say that I'm going to try to help him out the best I can. So going back to the concept of friendship, I don't think many of you know what friendship is. I think many of you online are seeking knowledge. And I'm here to give you the best knowledge that I can give you. It doesn't matter how long you have been friends with somebody. It doesn't even matter how long you, yourself, I'm not talking about anybody else, you guys in chats. It doesn't matter how long you all been friends with anybody in the crowd, maybe a acquaintance. You could be close friends with somebody for 20 years, and all it takes is you moving on up in life, getting a house, getting a better job. As a matter of fact, you could turn into celebrity overnight. And all those friends that had your back before 20, 15 years, they could easily just flip the switch on you. It's very hard to find genuine friends. A lot of people here say, you know, that guy's my friend, that guy's my friend, that guy's my friend. Now, do they say that out loud maybe for other people to hear? That there is a bond between the two? Maybe there is. By the way, huge shout outs again here. Let me see. Where are you, RXL? Let me see. Oh, by the way, shout outs to Dirt Diggler. Hello. Shout outs to AM. Shout outs to Melissa. Shout outs to RXL. Shout outs to RXL. Shout outs to you. By the way, I am actually highlighting each one of your usernames because I can't officially see what you guys are writing. I can't see anything you guys are writing, so if you guys are writing anything, any questions, you might have to get my attention another way because I can't see. The sun is hitting my ass, sun is hitting my screen, I can't see nothing. I'm having even a hard time highlighting RXL's screen because I can't see the screen. But just know this, it doesn't matter how long you have friendships with anybody. When you move up in life, you will lose a lot of friends because some of them won't accept the fact that you are completely moving up and they can't face it themselves. So the only way sometimes for those people to lash out and really be jealous and lash out is either to do something bad to you, like maybe create problems for you, maybe make rumors to your own friends. There's different ways that people do this. But I did give you an example of my friend, which as of right now, he is making $187,000 a year. Because he's a doctor and he went through the process of going to school, he went through the process of losing a lot of friends. He went through the process of knowing who his real friends were, and guess what? Guess who his real friends were? Out of all the friends that he had all along the way to become who he is today, guess who stood up out of everybody? And we're talking about a lot of friends that he had. Who stood up and stayed there forever? Out of the 15 or 10 friends that this man had, he stayed with only one genuine friend. And that one genuine friend doesn't even live in Florida anymore. He lives in another state. So when I see stuff online, people really saying the word friendship, I think it's a good thing that people talk about this. We have 30 people in the room. Thank you all for being here. I see you, Joey. I see you, Ultimate Prime. I see each one of you. Now the sun went down, so I can see many of you. But I think the community, which is the fragrance community, the Watts community, and the whiskey community, I don't think they have an idea that when you start moving up, I think the word friendship, is a hard word to throw out there. Now, most of you have known each other for a good amount of time. Most of the people here in the community have known each other for maybe a couple years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, 15 years. I don't know how long, maybe even a month. Is it crazy to know that sometimes when you just meet somebody, it takes about a week or two, and you feel more connected to those people that you just met recently than the other friends that you have had for 2 years? If that is weird to you and that's happened to you, it's usually because maybe those friends that you've had for years aren't really what you're seeking around you. I don't think many of those people, that if you feel that person that you met in a month can change you mentally, can help you, inspire you, maybe even change the way you think, make you happy, give you positivity. If that person that just showed up and you just met them a month ago, you feel more connected to the other people that you call friends for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, then maybe those other friends of yours aren't really friends. So it's really hard to say what is friendship to many of you. I know exactly what friendship is to me. To me, friendship is loyalty, respect, and friendship is somebody that will be there no matter what. No matter if you turn into a complete fucking, you can turn into, you can turn into a homeless guy and they will still be your friends. You can turn into celebrity overnight and they will still be your friends. You could not talk to them for years and years. And to say that they're your friends still after a couple years haven't talking to them, you just talk to them all of a sudden in a week. I don't know what kind of friendship mentality you might have. I know a lot of people do try to recover a friendship in the past. Now, recovering friendships in the past, it is not easy. If you haven't talked to somebody and you hold a grudge for a whole year or 2 years, and you all of a sudden decide to talk to them and reach out to them. And you're friends again after that week. Maybe, just maybe, maybe you don't know what friendship is. Because 2 years of not talking, and all of a sudden you put the grudge aside, and all of a sudden you're super best friends in that 1 week, and you forget about your other real friends that have been backing you up for weeks and weeks and years, and that guy or that girl is your number one priority to talk to every day because they inspire you, give you your positivity. All of a sudden, after you didn't talk to them for 2 years, and now that 1 week, that person is your friend, and you call them your friend. You, my friend, don't know what a friend is. You, my man, don't know what a friend is. You, my lady, don't know what a friend is. You, my lady, don't know what a real boyfriend is. You, my lady, don't know what it is to have a real man. In this society we live in right now, we have a lot of people that don't know what to do. They always want to find and seek help. They want to find and seek inspiration. They want to find somebody to guide them. This is why many people go to church. People go to church because they can't think of it themselves. They need somebody out there to really tell them what they need to do. Sometimes there's signs in life that you guys see daily that you don't officially see yourself. Have you guys ever walked out of your house one day and noticed how beautiful the sky is? And you just keep on complaining about life. Has that ever happened to you? But it's beautiful outside. Have you guys ever got a phone call from somebody just completely putting you down on the phone? And at the end of the conversation, after that person called you on the phone and just completely trashed you on the phone and completely said bad stuff to you on the phone, the next day you wake up and you're like, man, that is my friend. I don't care what he said to me. He's still my friend. Maybe you don't know what a friend is. I think there's many people in the community right now, in the fragrance community, that don't know the difference between a friend and an acquaintance. I think there's many people in the watch community that know the difference between a friend and acquaintance. There's also many people in the watch community as of right now that know the difference between a snake and a real friend. In the watch community right now, and I'm not talking about any whiskey community or any fragrance community. In the watch community right now, there's a lot of guys that know who the snakes are in the room. There's a lot of guys that do know who would be more genuine than another guy, and usually they stick around them because they know if they stick around that one person, they will get all the traits that they have that they lack. And this is what I've noticed in the watch community. Also, self-esteem goes huge in the watch community, and it goes huge in the fragrance community. Whiskey community is the same way. When you have low esteem, self-esteem, that is another factor there that will lead you to calling anybody a friend. Because you want to be accepted. I know many people want to be accepted. Usually the successful people in this world don't give a damn. Don't care if they're accepted or not. Usually the multimillionaires and the billionaires are for you guys to know, the multimillionaires and the billionaires don't have a bone on them in their body that gives a damn about what anybody says. And usually these guys, these multimillionaires and billionaires, they usually know that they're going to lose a lot of friends, and they don't give a damn. They go on with it. You know why they go on with it and become billionaires? Is because they don't give a damn about their friends, because they know that their friends are gonna officially come back to them. They know that their friends are eventually going to stab them in their back. Some of these guys have been so experienced with friendship in the past that the only friendship that they make is business friendship, and they never make other friendship. And as a matter of fact, the billionaires and multimillionaires sometimes don't even see their families. Now you guys might be thinking I'm reading this off the fucking books. You guys might be thinking I wrote this down last night. You guys might be thinking that I wrote this down an hour ago or 2 hours ago on a piece of paper. As a matter of fact, I didn't. Everything is coming out of my head. Thank you so much, everybody. We have 30-something people watching, 32 people watching. Please hit the thumbs up. It does help out when you hit the thumbs up. We have about, let me see how many likes we have. We have 15 likes. Let's get the likes up because you guys are all here. We have 35 people in the room right now. I have only 15 likes. So this is another reason why I have to really... So if we have only 15 likes and we have 30-something people, there's usually half of a crowd that's watching that doesn't want to comment because they want to listen to somebody's speech. And for each one of you that don't hit the thumbs up, you know what? You can do whatever you want. And I hope you listen to what I have to say now. Because this is real life. You guys have experienced this already. By the way, huge shout out to Cheech. Thank you for being here, Cheech. Anybody that comments in the comment box, I will give you a shout out. Stinky. Thank you for being here, Stinky. Farm Kitty. Thank you for being here, Farm Kitty. Dating Dirk. Amazing. What a picture. Thank you for being here, Dating Dirk. Everybody that's here, thank you for being here. Wow, we have a lot of people coming here. So I'm going to have a meeting later with Joey. It's going to be a good meeting, and it's going to be a good thing that we talk here. And there's an alliance that was formed. And yesterday, there's a reason why I went over there yesterday, because I wanted to show my face to the crowd that doesn't really accept outsiders. And that's okay. That happens everywhere. No big deal. I think many of you saw me yesterday. Midstream, just got up and I went to go take a shower. Now last night was an eye-opener for many of you that just tuned in for the first time to Joey Cannoli's stream. It was a big eye-opener for many of you. But I knew this was going to happen. I knew exactly what was going to happen. Now, I did make this alliance, and I will stand on this right now and say, I am here to better everybody. Tone Rick, thank you for being here. I will do my part to be able to help other people out. Now, I have told you many times before, I had led a group of 300 and something people. And I was working with somebody else at the time. We merged the two groups together. And I was literally leading 600 and something people when I was younger. We're talking about maybe when I was very long time ago. Shalong Hammer, thank you for being here, Shalong Hammer. Meatball, thank you for being here, Meatball. Everybody that comments, I will give you a shout out. So when it comes to having just a couple people here, to me this is cake. 40, maybe even 100. To me this is easy. I don't think you guys understand what it is to lead 300 and something people and for them to be listening to you every day. It is not easy, but it is easy. Many of you might not understand that concept. It is not easy, but it's easy. It's because for many people it is not easy. But for me, it is very easy. So when I see that we have 40-something people watching, thank you for being here, everybody. Vincent, thank you for being here. So friendship. Do you guys know what friendship really is here in the social media game? Could it be that there's fake friendship out here? Could it be that there's people that just want to be accepted out here? Could it be that the cool people, when they show up, now I'm not going to toot my horn, I'm not saying I'm cool, I'm just saying when certain people show up that are different than anybody else, people tune in and people want to be part of this. When people see the cool people in school, they know who the cool people are. In the office, workplace, if you have a certain group, you have a big group, and there's certain people that make more money than other people, you know who those people are, and those are the cool people. When there's a restaurant that you know that is the cool spot of your city, everybody knows what restaurant that is. If there's ever events in your city that everybody goes to, everybody knows where that is. So can it be said that online and this social media, the fragrance community and the watch community and the whiskey community, everybody knows who out here are the cool cats? Shout out to you for giving me the idea, Joey. I did say cool cats because of you. Now, many of you in the fragrance community think that I have no fragrances. And I'll let you guys think all you want, because I'm not here to prove anything. I'm not here to show all of you all the fragrances that I have. Remember, I am only showing you guys Zaharoff, because I wear that on a daily basis. Do you guys ever see me showing you guys Louis Vuitton? No. Do you guys ever see me showing you Chanel? Yes. I showed you Chanel many times ago. Did you guys ever see me showing Creed Viking? Yes, I showed you that many times ago. But now, I am officially just wearing Zaharoff, and this is why I show you guys on a daily basis. So I see many of you talking in the chats. Now, rumors do start usually, and they spread around very fast. And the crazy part is that you guys could be starting a rumor in the chat room, and I don't even know about it. And it's crazy to know that you guys could be, right now, starting a rumor in the chat room, because I can't see the chat room at all. I can see you guys typing, but I don't see it officially. If you guys are starting a rumor about me right now, and I'm here, that doesn't make any sense, because I'm here for you guys to ask me anything, and I'm here right now. But this happens all the time. You could be in a workplace, and there'll be a certain group that'll start a rumor about you, and you're literally a couple feet away from them. And nobody has the balls to go around and just ask. Now, yesterday, I was approached in Joey Cannoli's channel. And I was approached like if I was an enemy. And I don't know if certain people know what an enemy really is. Now, social media could be a little bit harsh to many of you. To me, it is not harsh at all. If you see me, I am the Reaper. There's a reason why I made this logo of mine, because I wanted to make sure that you guys accept me for who I am. Now, this logo of mine might look like a cartoon, yes. But it is a way to people to notice this brand. This brand logo that I have here. And if you all been watching yesterday, and I know many, we had about 70-something people watching. And I did want it to get to 100, but I didn't promote yesterday enough. The reason why I didn't officially promote yesterday enough because I've been working my ass off doing stuff throughout my day. And I also been having this wide open for all of you guys to come here and enjoy yourself. Each one of you, I've had this stream up for each one of you, and I've had people helping out a lot. So you guys know that I always preach and I say there's always going to be one bad apple to ruin it for anybody and everybody. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? No one apple is going to ruin this. This is for all of you, and I want you all to really get together, spread your positivity, help each other out, network, collab, use this platform for each one of you to understand each other, because some of you don't understand each other. And I know one thing right now, there's a guy that has been coming on here, which his name is RXL. I see you, RXL. I see you. He's a misunderstood man. Many people don't understand him, but I understand him because I used to be around people like him. Okay, when I'm at the casinos, there's a lot of guys that have his type of attitude, and I am very familiar with those kind of people. When I say those kind of people, it's people that really like to be really uncensored all the time, and they do tone it down when they have to, but around certain people, they tend to be a little bit overboard, which I think RXL is great. I think he's very funny. But many of you misunderstand some people. Now, if you just met these people, and you just met me, or you just met somebody like Melissa, or you just met Joey Cannoli. Hello, Joey Cannoli. I see you, Joey Cannoli. Now, if you met some of these people just by the first day, you probably won't even be able to tell what kind of person that is. It might take you a little bit of time to understand them. Anuj is another person too. This is another person that he lives in Canada. Many of you are not going to understand him at all, but if you get to know him, you will completely understand him. Salty Sand. This is one of my top donators here in the super chats, and I don't know him. He doesn't know me that well, but he likes the way that I talk. So he knows me by just talking and saying what I think comes out of my head. And I love that about this guy, because he knows that I'm here to inspire and motivate and try to get all of you together and understand each other. Melissa's another one. Hello, Melissa. She's here in Miami, I believe, in Florida, and she used to live somewhere else. So her personality isn't the same as many of you guys might think of her. She has a little bit of an attitude, so you better be careful out there. Now, I did see something yesterday. I did make a joke yesterday because, you know what? There was a guy yesterday on Joey's stream that was embarrassing himself. And I wanted to laugh, but I didn't want to laugh in his face. Now, the only best thing I could do was to give one funny joke, because I didn't want to deteriorate the guy. Remember, there's a lot of people online that if you know that they can't take the heat, you just don't fucking give it to them. And especially me, I'm trying to be a role model for all of you. So the best thing I could do, and the only thing I thought of doing, was saying, hello, Joey, time out, Joey, time out. I got a phone call right now, Joey. I just want to let you know, Joey, can you relay the message to this cartoon man? The Cartoon Network right now is calling and saying that he needs to be on at 2 a.m. Can you boot this guy? Okay, Joey, see you later. Okay, let me tell Cartoon Network. And I hung up. That was the best joke I did. Why did I wait to do that joke? Because I let the guy embarrass himself all he wanted. And I think many of you don't know when to really... I know many of you don't know when to really attack somebody. I think many of you, when you're online, I think the way that somebody speaks to you, you have to know whether they're really being genuine or they're just trolling. And there's a difference between trolling and being vulgar. Now, I'm going to give you a good example. Dirt Diggler yesterday and RXL both love the way that they spoke back to each other. Dirt Diggler and RXL both knew that they enjoyed the rise out of throwing jokes out there. They both knew. That's why they stayed on here and they kept on going back and forth. And they enjoyed it. They both were smiling after. And it was a great time for both of them. They enjoyed it and I gave them the spotlight. But remember this, ladies and gentlemen. If you're online and you notice if somebody's really genuinely being vulgar to you, completely vulgar, you're welcome always to step away. You can be the bigger man by just walking away. You could be the bigger man by just stepping out and saying, you know what, I'm going to leave the studio right now, or I'm going to leave and end the broadcast, or I'm going to leave and just leave. Okay? So you guys, if you guys ever feel like this, you can always leave whatever stream you're on. If you're on with somebody in a stream, you could leave. This is what I recommend you guys to do. Always leave. Don't just stay there and just attack them back. Now, yesterday, I was put in a situation that I thought was amazing because we had a full panel. It was great, and I was there, and I had seen Mr. Miami Cuddles. He was arguing a little bit, and he was trying to stand his ground with a guy named, I think it was, Jack and Coke, I believe it was. And these two seemed like they were the same age. They were adults. They were almost close to senior adults. So Neil, what you did yesterday to stick up for yourself, you did a good job. And why did you do a good job, Cuddles? Because you never called Jack and Coke a piece of whatever. You never called him, the vulgar language that you wanted to say. Jack and Coke also didn't call Cuddles, Mr. Miami Cuddles, any bad names. Both of them as adults. So let me tell you guys something. Both of them had an adult standoff. They both were able to speak to each other and really not be vulgar about it. There was discipline there by Mr. Miami Cuddles and Jack and Coke. There was discipline there not to be super vulgar and completely throw out names out there like an amateur would, because a little immature kid usually only curses so many profanities because he doesn't know how to win a conversation. And usually that's a huge sign for many of you to know whether this guy is going to have a good conversation with you. If you ever see anybody being vulgar to you, there's no way you're going to ever get through to them, even if you show them proof at all. So, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know, if you ever have a friend that is vulgar with you on a certain day, completely vulgar, how about you wait till the next week? Because that person that day is never going to understand anything you're saying. You could even have proof. You could even have receipts. You can have all the receipts possible. And the people that are really vulgar, it's not even called trolling. That is just beyond it. Those people are never going to see whatever you show them at the moment, because their mental game is to completely feel good about themselves somehow, and these people are usually the ones that have low self-esteem. But we have a lot of these people on social media, and we have them in real life. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know later we're going to have Joey Cannoli on here, and I want you guys to know that it's going to be a really good meeting. We have 40 people watching right now. And the crazy part is that I don't even have my camera on. Now, every one of you that are chatting in the chat box right now, I appreciate you. I see a lot of laughs. I don't know what you guys are laughing at. It must be funny. I see you guys. I see each one of you. I see all of you. But today, I want you guys to get onto this panel and talk about your thoughts on friendship. I want to hear what you got to say about anything that has happened to you. I want you guys to know if you guys would be able to change. I also want to know, by the way, huge shout outs to anybody that says anything here. In the chat box, if I hadn't seen you, I will give you a shout out. Flora Notes, thank you for being here. I believe her name is Lily. Thank you for being here. Now, if you can have an honest, really good conversation today on this panel and really act like an adult today, because I want to make sure that you guys know that I want you guys to really reflect on a good conversation today. I think yesterday's conversation, that was a good one. Somebody had spoke about something. The day before was a good one. You guys all have been having good conversations. Remember, you have people in their 20s that do watch this show. And sometimes the people in their 20s don't have an idea what it is to be a real adult. Most of these guys and most of these ladies don't know what peer pressure is because they never look at the mirror. They never get told that you're getting peer pressured. There's nobody around their circle that ever tells them, hey, you're being peer pressured by so-and-so. There's nobody ever going to do that because if there's a circle, they're all going to try to never speak about that. Rico G, thank you so much for being here. Huge shout outs to you. Huge shout outs. We got 40 people still watching. Insane. And I don't even have the camera on. Anuj, thank you for being here, Anuj. Everybody that comments, Umida, thank you for being here, Umida. So we will have a meeting later. I will have a meeting here with Joey. Ali, thank you for being here, Ali. Hello. Now, many of you are enjoying this conversation because it's true. It's a true conversation that I'm having. You guys have all experienced that throughout your lives. But this is social media, baby. And this over here is real deal. People usually are always watching, and usually they watch the video back. Please, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. We have 40-something people, and we only have certain amount of likes. It will help out this channel, and it will have other people come on here when Joey shows up. And when me and him were talking. Time to Musk Up, thank you for being here. Bilbo Fraggins, thank you for being here. Rico, I see you. But friendship, I think many of you have to understand what that is. And I don't think I've seen many of you understand. Now, there was a word that was being thrown around that I noticed. Turncoats. There's a lot of turncoats out here. There's a lot of people that switch up out here in the fragrance community, and it also happens in the watch community. There's people that completely flip. If they see that there's other people that are getting cooler, they're getting more hyped up, there's more clout on the other side. And I did use the word clout because there's a lot of younger crowd out here that know what that means, but that means a hype. That means like, the cool people or the cool trend. And right now, I am trending very high on most of the communities. And yes, we have a small community here that does watch, but that is not to say that these people rewatch these things. And we have 40 people here watching. Thank you for being here right now. Anybody that comments in the comment box, I will give you a shout out. And this is another reason why. Listen to this. Listen to this. So for all of you watching right now that haven't commented in the comment box, this is what you call peer pressure. You don't want to be shown in the chat room because you're afraid that other people are going to look at you different and they're going to think different of you. But that's all in your head. That's all in your head. You can comment all you want. And it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother anybody that I know. But it will bother a certain amount of people. And those people that get bothered, guess what? Maybe those people aren't your friends. Maybe those people want to control you. Maybe those people want to peer pressure you. I got a super chat, the first super chat today. Thank you for the super chat. I wasn't expecting a super chat, but you did show. Wow, Money Burner, thank you so much for the $2.79 out here. He says over here, please play the what the heck clip a few times. I will. I'll do that. But for the meantime, I'm going to leave this over here so that many of you guys see this. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's an appreciation, and I appreciate each one of you that sent the super chat. Let me put this up again. So you guys, I'm going to open up the panel very soon for anybody to come here and talk. Now, if you're super vulgar, there's a certain line that I can't accept here. Anything that has to do with racism in the chats, if I don't see them, I have moderators to help out and click you and delete you or maybe even block you. I don't block anybody here. I want everybody to understand that this is a free community for each one of you. I want this to be open, an open platform for each one of you to come together, put your thoughts together, and speak them over here. You guys are all awesome. I support each one of you that supports me. And also, I got a super chat again over here. Money Burner with the $2.79. Kodos Crew play. What the heck? What the heck? I will play what the heck, but I had to find it. It was not that easy. I will play it right now after this. Money Burner, and I'm going to drop the link in here for you. Ali, thank you for being here, Ali. We got 42 people watching. Jesus Christ, we have about 45 right now. Money Burner, thank you so much for the $2.79. Jesus Christ, you guys are all fucking throwing the dollar bills at me. I appreciate each one of you. Jesus Lord, you guys are giving me the appreciation that I really, wow. Alright, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Reaper is the way, he says over here. Holy shit, I have another super chat. Jesus Lord, you guys are, hey. You guys are amazing. I see more super. Jesus Christ. Look at this other super chat I got here. Holy shit. All right. Thank you so much. Reaper's the way. I see you. Money Burner. I got a Money Burner over here with the $2.79. He says Lily is a thirst trap. God bless you. Thank you so much for that one. Now we have Dirt Diggler over here. Holy shit. $5. I thought Dirt Diggler went broke because the other day he sent $50 over here to boot somebody, and I thought that was insane. But this is what happens here, and Dirt Diggler over here says majority of the frag community boys are the guys sitting in the bench, softy, 3-pump missionary chumps. Wow, thank you so much, Dirt Diggler, for the $5 super chat. And yes, I can say this right now, the watch community is a little bit different from many of you over there in the fragrance community. I don't think you know exactly how different. They are a different breed. But the fragrance community, I have noticed that you guys are a little bit different, and the guys, some of the guys there, they really lash out. Usually the guys, this is true. This is a true story. Usually the guys in the fragrance community, they completely lash out. They completely do like just horrible things and troll. The trolls in the fragrance community, the real trolls, the ones that make some of the forums, those guys are usually virgins. But I think you guys I don't think you guys know what a virgin is. A virgin is somebody that has a low self-esteem, that doesn't get girls, doesn't get women, and that has to bash on other guys. Those are what you call virgins. And usually they do make a big thing in the forums because it gives them energy. It makes them feel good. And you know what? Kudos to them. I think what they're doing to make themselves feel good, they can do it all they want. But remember, if you attack me, it's gonna be a waste of time. Thank you so much, Dirt Diggler, for the $5 super chat. Jesus God, you guys are crazy. You guys are sending all the super chats here. We got Money Burner with a $2.79 over here. He says over here, Melissa is fine as hell fat. Now you guys don't know what fat is, but that is amazing. And he says P-H-A-T, fat. It is not the F-A-T, Money Burner, thank you. So we have 40 people watching. Jesus Christ, I got another super chat. You guys are insane, boys. You guys are insane, all of you. Thank you for the super chats. Holy shit. And if somebody comments in the comment box, I will highlight your comment and I'll give you a shout out, okay? Holy shit. Anuj with the damn $13.99. Anuj. Now, I will say this before I read this comment. Anuj is one of the guys that I recently met. He's from Canada, and he has a different mentality than the guys here in America. I think he and many others over there, like Money Burner, are from Canada, and they have a different mindset. You have to understand how they think. You have to understand how they, they talk. You have to understand them because some of them over there are a lot different than most of the people here in Miami. So when I see Dirt Diggler and he gets bashed by some of these people, it's like I understand both sides, because one side, which is Dirt Diggler, he's from the watch community, and that is almost like a different scene, completely different kind of characters, different kind of people. And then you have Anuj that's in the fragrance community, and he has a good amount of crowd in the fragrance community that has noticed him on the panels. But they're a little bit different from the watch community. And it's great to see that you guys all have been talking here together. Even though that you guys don't accept Dirt Diggler, that it's okay. You'll eventually understand that some of the things he said he doesn't mean. It's just a fun time for him. Now, Anuj with the $13.99 Reaper, please give $3.99 of this to Dirt Diggler to help fix his lips. Oh, shit. God damn. Oh, man, did you hear that, Dirt Diggler? Where are you at, Dirt Diggler? Dirt Diggler, they're saying that you got, like, little lips. What's going on over there, Dirt Diggler? What's going on? Holy shit, thank you so much. I'm going to leave this up because this is the biggest super chat I have got so far. So I'm going to actually leave this up right here. If I scroll down, oh, shit, I got a lot of super chats to go through. Vincent, thank you so much for the $2. He says, God. He says, God. God had to rest on the seventh day, but not the Reaper. Not the Reaper. This is actually the seventh day we're here streaming, and this is all for you guys, for entertaining all the workers out there, all the 9-to-5s, all the people that want a chat box open. This is for all of you to really enjoy. Vincent, thank you so much for that one. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody that's been sending a super chat. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. Each one of you are insane. Vincent, thank you so much. If you have, by any chance, a YouTube, say you have it, and I'll go look up your YouTube. Thank you so much for this one. Today is one of these days, and I will put Anuj back on the plat. Oh my God, another one. Money Burner, Ali is like the hot wife on any given sitcom. Ali, you know what? She's very cute, Ali. Ali is very, very cute, DDLD. Good job on that one, DDLD. Thank you so much, Money Burner, for the $2.79. Ali, I see you, Ali. Also, anybody that did comment, there we go. We got somebody new here. Thank you for being here. Let me see, A2Z. A2Z, thank you for being here. Anybody that comments, I don't care who it is, I will definitely highlight your comment. Money Burner, thank you so much. Vincent, thank you so much. Dirt Diggler, thank you so much. Where's Dirt Diggler at? Thank you so much. I'm going to keep this up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will open up the panel for all of you animals to come on here. And I'm saying animals because you guys have been crazy the last couple days on here, and it's been great. You guys really have been entertaining everybody, and you guys all been talking your game. You guys all been talking about what's on your mind. This has been uncensored for the last couple, I don't know, 5 days, 6 days. We're on the 7th day today, and I want you guys to know, I want you guys to turn down the level just a little bit, boys. Okay, when you come on here, try to have a real conversation, try to really make it fun, but then stop and figure out, you know what, let's have a real conversation. I want all of you to really put something together, put a good conversation out here, put something about friendship. I want to know from you guys what you guys think friendship is. Tell us your story today of maybe friends that you've had for 20 years that you lost out of fucking, God knows, maybe $100. Maybe $100 affected your relationship with somebody that you've had for 20 years. Or maybe You've had somebody in your life for 15 years, and all of a sudden, you just lost them as the friend because you are being leveled up in life, and you're making more money than them, and you're turning into the person that you want to be, but they don't want to be. Or also, many of you, I know many of you don't know what it is to be around celebrities. Okay, when you're around a celebrity, you get all the attention. Okay, you get all the attention. When you go in a restaurant and you're with a celebrity, everybody will look at you. So for some of you on the fragrance community, you guys go to, now you guys are here, right? I'm not going to toot my horn too hard, but I will say you guys in the fragrance community and the watch community, you guys go where the hype is. You guys go where the cool guys are. You guys go where the people want to be, around that certain person. You guys go around the future icons for your community. When you guys see somebody that's really sprouting, you guys want to be there to watch them. And this is the same feeling that you would get if you were in a restaurant with a celebrity. It is the same feeling you would get and the same attention that you would get in your head and in your body if you were in your favorite restaurant with your favorite celebrity next to you eating. You will have this attention if you come onto a channel that everybody's talking about. You would have this feeling if you show up on a panel that is the cool channel. This is the feeling that many of you get. And I've noticed this. This is why I think many people, they call them turncoats, because they turn on anybody that starts losing a little bit of hype, a little bit of clout. Money Burner, thank you so much for the $2.79 Canadian. You guys, you Canadians are just step it up, Americans. Step it up, because right now the Canadians are owning the super chats right now. Step it up, Americans. I know all you Americans see me with the damn American flag. As a matter of fact, right now, there's no way I'm throwing down the American flag. As a matter of fact, right now, boom, I am throwing down the Canadian flags for all the Canadians out there that have been supporting here. You guys have led the way on the super chats. Money Burner, Anuj, you two have led the way, and I'm not gonna take it away from my Americans. My Americans too. You guys are awesome. You guys have also super chatted, and I will be throwing down the American flag for each one of you too. Each one of you that super chatted. Dirt Diggler, thank you so much for the super chat. Also, who else did that? All right, thank you so much for the super chat. Another American. So look over here. I don't care where you're from. All right, baby? I don't care where you're from. You could be from there in Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. You could be on this stream right now from Cuba in one of those Wi-Fi areas just to watch this channel. And I'll still support you. Anybody, I don't care where you're from. You could be from the UK. If you're from the UK, you can throw down your flag. This is what I want you guys to do. Throw in your flag, whatever flag you're from. You could throw it in the chats. Shalong Hammer, I see you, Shalong Hammer. Anybody that comments, I will see you. Marcus, thank you, Marcus. Now this guy I did see yesterday on the Joey Cannoli stream. I remember his face because it looked like what is it, like a 50 Shades or what's that show, Teen Wolf, or what is that show, Twilight. This looks like a Twilight picture, like one of the boys from Twilight. So I knew this off the bat when I saw him laughing when I made that comment about the Cartoon Network. Hello, somebody's calling from Cartoon Network. Somebody tell this guy, this cartoon boy, to jump off. When I said that, and this guy sent all the laughter in the comments, I think I noticed him because of his avatar. So if you have an avatar that I notice, just make sure to always put it next to yourself, like that. I noticed that one, and I noticed this one. Look at this avatar. So ladies and gentlemen, I will open up the panel for each one of you. And I will be keeping up the biggest super chat so far, which Anuj was officially the biggest super chatter. I'm going to keep this up here for him and each one of you to read. We still have 40-something people watching. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I will open up the panel right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are literally an hour and 10 in. I can't believe the time flew by so fast. How can this happen? And you guys have been all supporting me here. I really appreciate each one of you. So what I want you guys to do, please, what I want each one of you to do, now the people that know what I'm preaching and what I'm saying is true and don't want to show their face in the chat room, what you can do is hit the thumbs up, and that will be enough. That would be enough to say that, you know what, you appreciated what I said, you appreciated everything I had said about the communities, and you really want to give me a thumbs up. Please do that. You don't have to comment in the comment box, but I would really appreciate you if you give me the thumbs up on this stream, because this is one of the first streams that I have done different. I think this is the first, and we're going to celebrate the 7th day. Today's the 7th day doing this, and we have 23 likes. Only 23 likes. That means that half of the people watching are literally... James, I see you, James. So anywho, I'm going to get out of here. I want you guys to know, enjoy this stream, enjoy everybody that talks here, and I'm going to make sure to tell you guys before you come on here, please, if you can, just tone it down a bit, have a real conversation. I want you guys to really dig deep in your thoughts. I really want each one of you to know that I'm here watching, and I want you guys to have a good time, have a fun time. Just make sure to have a real conversation. If it's about money, if it's about anything with your friendships that you had in the past, anything. It could even be about losing $500,000, anything. Or even if you lost $1,000, even if you lost $20 to a friend and you lost a relationship just because of money, you can say that here. I want everybody to see that there's a lot of people out here that could be officially living the same life as you. There could be somebody in the audience right now that has the same experience as you. And ladies, you can also do the same thing. So I hope you all really enjoyed this segment of me being online. I will be back later when Joey comes on here. It's going to be a good time, and I'm going to be speaking to him in front of all of you, and it's going to be a really good time. So I'm going to drop in the link for each one of you. And enjoy this. I will have this stream up all day for each one of you. I really hope you enjoyed this. And also, thank you everybody for the super chat. You guys are all awesome. Oh, look at these flags. A nice flag. Let me see the other flags. We have other flags that I couldn't highlight. Money Burner, thank you so much. So I'm going to leave this up here. Let me see. Vincent, thank you so much. Let me put this up here. Boom. I will put this up here, and I will leave it up here because that was the biggest super chat so far. I will take it off a little bit later, but I hope you guys all been enjoying this. And I'll see you guys very soon. Panel is officially open for each one of you. Jump on.
Okay, let's get
You know what
back
that
on the
is?
show here, Bear. I want to ask you this, Snake the Flake. What did you get
Did
for
you-
your 40th and 50th birthdays? Do you reward yourself or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear
Yes,
that?
that's the bullshit detector
What was
going
that? Your
off.
ass? What was that? Your
Right.
asshole?
What did you
Fox
get for
night.
your
What kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like he's like a proper dog, you know, like a proper, like kind of like he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, "Ooh, ooh." Like I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best, man. I swear, man. I love you.
Okay, I'm a man. I'm a man that really can retaliate with his words, okay? Some of you can't take it. You guys have small pebbles and you're going to start crying about it. And look, I don't want to make anybody cry. Okay, this is why there was a kid there that ended up showing up and I took out the fishing rod. Okay, I took out the fishing rod because you know what?
That
I don't
was
want
funny.
him.
I liked that. That was good.
I
I
don't
liked you
want-
on that.
I don't
one.
want
There were
the
many
guy.
things you did that I thought were very funny and good. That was a good one.
And you didn't explain why I took out the fishing rod to anybody. You just left it out there. I took it out because I didn't want him to quit. I didn't want him to end his YouTube and just be distraught about me making him look like a fool, okay, on camera. Okay, so you know that I'm all about the right side. And if I had to deteriorate myself and do a little bit of fucking shenanigans, I did it and I left. And you,
All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm here trying to explain to you. And it's just, man, it's a brick wall. It's a brick wall sometimes. A brick wall.
Okay, can I just kind of summarize then what I think about all this? Because I do want to say we did have some funny moments, and I do appreciate that.
And I have bad dreams, like, you know, like you're gonna get run over by a train or something like that, and boom, 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 and you wake up and your heart is.
Can I just quickly summarize where I think we're at? Honestly, Reaper, honestly, I do appreciate there were some good moments. I don't bear you any bad will at all. I think there is a lot of humor and entertainment. I think your barbecue streams are good. You have a lot of... you've always got a lot to say, and I think that's great.
Look,
the only problem happened
I'm
when
gonna
you
cut
just...
you off.
Let me
Look,
just
there's,
finish. You've
there's
had
no
more than enough
summary. Look, there's no
Like, you
summary.
should
The
let me-
summary is that you and me, there's nothing really bad. We don't hate each other, okay?
Exactly,
I need
that's
everybody
true.
to know this. We don't hate each other, okay? He has his own opinion on what what he thinks of me.
Why don't you let me
And
speak a bit, though?
Because you're gonna change up the words. You're gonna there's an art of you, okay? And I have noticed this, okay? You see this guy, okay? Well, he dresses up and he makes sure that you look at him a certain way. He tries to become the angel. He tries to be an angel to all of you, and I'm showing you the real me. If maybe I don't look like an angel because I'm a bad boy, okay, well, guess what? The bad boy tells you the truth. He gets it blunt. He gives you the straight line. And Dan, there's a way he manipulates everything. So this is why I had to cut you off. Okay, we
You're
are both.
basically not going to let me speak because I make too...
What the heck?
I'll let you speak, but let me say it first, okay? Me and him we don't hate each other, okay? We do dislike each other every now and then because I do post on Instagram to make him basically, I try to punch him, in the balls every now and then so that he can do a good live stream. And yesterday I did a little bit of trolling, but it's trolling, okay? If you guys in the Frames community can't take trolling, then you shouldn't be on a panel. You shouldn't be doing live streams.
Winner, chicken dinner.
But it's just crazy to think that you guys can't take a little bit of a cup check. That's just what it is. And
Can I just speak very briefly?
now?
Would I
Yeah,
be
now
allowed
you
to
can.
speak?
Now you can
That's
speak
great.
all you want. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So yeah, I there were some funny moments. It was great, and all that happened was I did try to explain to you before we ever blocked you or anything, where I kind of said, look, can you just, you've got to be a little bit less aggressive. Stop offending so many people. Stop being so aggressive towards some of the guests that you have a little bit of a beef with. And I've got to be honest, listening and taking constructive criticism isn't exactly a strong point for you. And that's where it went wrong. You're like a bull in a china shop. You're very much your own man. Some of the things you've said have been a little bit off, not only in my guest's opinion, but in my opinion. And I got to look after my own show. And if you're going to piss off all my other guests and they don't like being on the show with you, and it's going to be just you and me, you probably think that would be a much better show. But for me, it wouldn't be. So that's why I've had to block you and make, I haven't actually blocked you from the chat, but that's why I don't think it would be great to have you on my channel anymore. I'm not going to keep saying anything more nasty about you. I do enjoy your content, but I think you should try and just maybe when people try to help you and give you constructive advice, listen and accept sometimes you may be wrong.
Or not.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
That's the
Yeah,
bullshit
yeah.
detector
What was
going
that,
on.
your ass? What was that,
Right.
your asshole?
What did you
Fox
get
died.
for your
This guy over here, Dan, is telling me to basically sell my motorcycle. He's telling me to stop watching sports. He's telling me to stop drinking whiskey. This man over here is telling me all these things. And do I have to believe him and say, you know what, maybe if I change my ways, maybe if I changed my my YouTube name, maybe if I change, and maybe if I do something to myself, shave my head and change myself, it's going to be accepted. Well, guess what? You want to hear what I have to say to that? I don't give a damn what anybody thinks of me, because I am one man, okay? I am the only man in this world, and I say this all the time, okay? If you have a personality and you have a very, very, how do I say it, spotlight, like you really shine, and your personality, people like you, you stay like that. You don't change for nobody, okay? So there's no way I'm going to change for anyone, because this is me. Okay, this is how I am.
I think I've said what I've got to say. No further questions, and I genuinely wish you all the best with that, Reaper. And it was fun while it lasted. So all the best. Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling. Oh, clementine.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name, hello. And these over here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name, hello. And these over here.
I've got to. This is very interesting about Jeremy. I have to say these are your opinions, not the opinions of this made channel. I do not hate Jeremy in any way. He's the last person I hate, but I want to let you finish. Here, quick super chat, sir. $2 super chat. Dan, I ate some corn. Will I see it in my poo? It depends what kind of corn. Sweet corn, it can happen. I don't prefer to eat sweet corn, not for that reason, but I don't care for it. But it can happen. Thank you for the great question, a medical question. These are I'm not. This is an entertainment purpose only. Used him to get views, because if I put Jeremy Fragrance, my biggest video recently was 40,000 views, and I did 10 fragrances or whatever that Jeremy Fragrance hype that suck, and it gets loads of views because people are interested. It just triggers the thing. Dirk Diggler with the tomatoes. It's going to be the same story, isn't it? It's going to be the same story, Dirk. I'm not being harsh on you. You got one chance. Either the next comment that you make that is tomatoes, it'll be curtains for you, Dirk. Okay, but you want to post tomatoes. You won't be posting them for long, okay? It's up to you. The thing is, with Jeremy Fragrance, I've unblocked you out of an act of kindness to see what happened, okay? You've now posted about 6 or 7 comments of tomatoes. And if you post another tomato, you're out. That's it, Reaper.
But
Archie Luxury. No, let me just finish that. No, I'll just finish that very quickly. Archie Luxury, I asked him what he thought of you. He described you as a boring shit. And you're proving him right now. Now we'll go back to
Tim's brought me here. You know.
The thing is, you know, the honest thing is.
Hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just reading some of the comments now.
Whiskey Reaper, he's great.
Yeah, he's a funny guy actually.
I love. He's a young guy. He's giving his.
He's a Whiskey Reaper. He talks like this. He is a Whiskey Reaper.
Whiskey, I see. Whiskey Reaper. Hey, Whiskey Reaper. We love you. Come on the stream. You're welcome on the stream. So I got to tell you that.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
What the heck?
number one. Top shelf guests don't work with low shelf guests. Bottom shelf guests. Bottom shelf guests. I have to admit, once upon a time, I'm not the top shelf guest guy. I'm the AAA guest guy because I made AAA guests a priority. You get people like Sleepy Joe on your panel. I'm talking about Joe Biden. I'm talking about the poodle. I'm not talking about Little Joe. Oh, that's not enough.
Hey, Carlos, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, AM?
How's my audio?
It's good enough. I mean, it's not bad. It's not.
I got it on my Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not good.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me plug this here.
Top shelf guests. I would say RXL is a top shelf guest. Melissa Villanueva is the top shelf guest. RMV is at the tippy top. You'll need a step ladder. You'll need like a 5-foot ladder to get to RMV. He's the tippy top shelf guest.
Who is?
The top shelf guest of all time? Aram and Patrick.
Oh yeah.
You need like a 5-foot ladder to get up to Aram because he's like, he's like up to the ceiling.
I feel like calling Aram my buddy Aram. That's a good name.
Yeah.
What do you think about the stream last night?
DDLD is a top shelf guest.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. And don't forget Allie.
Yeah, Allie's a top shelf guest. Little Joe. I just farted. Sorry.
Oh snap!
You can't let the bottom shelf guests get on, man. I tore up the Pink J yesterday. I told him you're a bottom shelf guest. I said, listen, man, Joey can't make it big with half the screen of a Pink J. Okay, you don't know who the Pink J is. And he was like, oh no, this is a place to hang out. I said, no, fucking Joey has fucking talent. I'm not telling him how to run streams. And you never fucking super chat, Pink J. Hold on.
I think my audio's shot.
Do you remember the old days when the Whiskey Reaper used to call Little Joe? I like the Little Joe. I think he's a good guy. I think he's like a cooking guy. But to have a live streamer personality, you have to shine. You have to shine. And he's more of a serious guy. And serious guys, please don't apply for live streaming. But he would be a great, and I've told them, dude, Joel the Nose would be like the best with like doing reviews on like technical equipment. He's big. I mean, yeah, whatever. But he seems like a technical guy. Little Joe, he's a great chef. He's a great cook. He would have a great cooking channel and he would succeed. Because I see talent where I see talent. But some people are just not meant for live streaming. Let's be honest here. They're not meant to be live streamers. You got to go with your talent. I always said Raphael, he would have 100,000 subs if he started a cooking channel because he's great at that. He has the accent for that. He would shine as like a cooking channel. I see talent, and talent belong. Where do I belong? I fucking believe I belong in the movies. Fucking Italian Gangster. If you're hiring, let me know. I will be the ultimate Italian gangster. Shout out to A to Z. But, you know, they don't have auditions for Italian gangsters on YouTube. Joe Pesci, you know. That's where I belong. I'm an Italian gangster kind of guy. You know? Joel knows he's a techie. He's a tech guy. I asked him to describe the Sony ZV-1. He gave such a fucking great description. And I said to him, you should be like a tech reviewer, man. You're fucking awesome with this shit. Raphael, he has the sensual way about him where he would be the best fucking food reviewer and he would make these fucking great dishes. He would be big. He would make it big. Now, Captain and Coke, he could start a channel like based on loyalty. You know? I don't know how far that channel would go, to be honest. You know, everybody's meant for a part in life. And we're just making fragrance related videos until we go to where we belong. Shout out to the 0 people in here. No, I don't know how many people are in here. I don't know how many people in here. I don't have another screen tab open. Some people, oof, I just fired shots at Unaverage Joe. Oh. Because he has a talent with something. He has a talent with something. And I've told him before he has a talent with that. But he doesn't fucking listen. John will be a good yes man. Yeah, he could start the yes man channel. Be loyal, Neil. Fuck that shit. I'm only loyal to myself. And my mom. And my sister. And my cock. Because I don't fucking put it everywhere. Like every other fucking guy. Like every other Tom, Dick, and Harry. I don't put it fucking in every fucking orifice. Fucking there's diseases out there. Fuck that shit. What's up?
Hey, Neil. Are you talking about me behind my back?
You're the fucking yes man. I talk it.
No, you were talking about me behind my back,
boy. Ooh, you call me a boy? Boy, this motherfucker. I got your boy in my fucking pants for you, motherfucker.
Oh, no.
Hey, you guys had a discussion going yesterday. Got interrupted. I'll be quiet. I'll sit back and listen.
I used to put it everywhere, but Melissa.
When are you going to apologize, Neil?
When you gonna fucking apologize for being a yes man? I'm not loyal to anybody on fucking YouTube. I consider Joey a friend. I really would fucking, if he went in the hospital, I'd fucking say, fucking Aaron, let's go fucking fly up there. Fuck all the fucked up things, fuck stream life.
Fuck a person like that, Neil. You're not, that's not the way you talk.
It's fucking entertainment, man.
Stop
Joey told me I gotta curse a lot because he says cursing is entertaining.
Listen, if he's your friend, you got to have a little bit of loyalty, don't you think?
I told you, if Joey ever went up and he got sick or something and he needed some friends, I'd go up there for him.
So you'd only be a friend in an emergency.
Well, it's kind of the fucking real. It's kind of the real way life is, isn't it?
I don't know about that. I check in on my friends. I see how they're doing. If they need anything, obviously I help them.
I'd give him CPR if he needed it.
But you would give him mouth to mouth?
Yeah, and I would even use like a piece of plastic in the middle.
Would you say no homo first before you gave him the mouth to mouth?
No, because every second counts. To make sure he's okay. Anyway, and I would tell him after I saved his life, I said no homo, but I had to say.
What would happen if you got excited when you were doing it? Would you start to question yourself?
Yeah, of course. I would. But
Neil, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
I want to see you guys talk. It got interrupted last night, but I saw Nadeem had a thumbnail saying that Ross and Justin Copenhagen were going to be on his show today. Did they ever come on? Do you know? Because now the thumbnail's gone.
I know. I was waiting for it, and then all of a sudden it got taken down and said this video is unavailable.
Do you think the trumpet man backed off again?
Yeah, some people will try to help others. Some people will try to help others. Some people, when it comes to YouTube, some people, they really, I don't really care. I do care about my channel because I like having the channel. But, I don't know, man. It's like if somebody, was nice. I went on Daneem's stream multiple times, and he'd have one person in the fucking chat, and I would just sit with him, and it's like some people, they look at opportunities, they're like, oh, I'm not going to hang out with this guy with one person in the chat. But I hung out with him a few times when he only had one person in the chat, and
yeah. So you're saying you're loyal?
No, I like the guy. I always wanted to help the guy. And I brought out the real Daneem, and the rest is history. He's a fucking legend right now. No,
I gotta get my car and drive.
Some people, you have to understand, they're gonna look at the subscriber count. If I was a big YouTuber and I had 100,000 subscribers, and Daneem said, "Hey, will you come on my stream?" I said, "Yeah, absolutely, man. How you doing, man? Tell me about yourself, blah, blah, blah." I mean, it's this fucking stuck upness. They think they're, let's be honest. I love Dan. I think he's an intelligent guy who's made some poor decisions. But he was a guitar teacher part-time for many years, after school guitar teacher. Here I am collecting a pension, full-time teacher for 25 years and, served in the Air Force. I would say I'm more successful, but Dan, he sees his 40,000 subs and it goes to his head because honestly, that's the only thing he's really been successful at. So he values that. He values that.
Neil, let me ask you, Do you value success based upon your own success, or do you value your success as compared to other people's successes?
You know,
That's a good question.
That's okay. Like I said, okay. I told this story before, but I work with this guy. We were team teachers working with severely emotionally disturbed kids. He moved up to regular ed, and then I said, I want to move up to regular ed. So when he left, I moved up to regular ed because he took a position at another school as an assistant principal. So I always kind of like felt like I was lesser of a teacher, and I wanted to be like him. And then he became an AP, and he actually murdered a girl and threw her in a lake. So sometimes, it's like you create false idols. And I think that guy would be considered a false idol because I wanted to, not that I wanted to be him, but I wanted to be as successful as him. You understand? And then when he went to prison, I'm like, you know what? My life is better.
Want to have that success.
My life is better right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's. I think we all do that, and then we find out later on they did something really messed up, and it's like, damn, I used to look up to this guy. I think we all sort of maybe not look up, but maybe have envy for other reviewers or whatever, like say for instance, some guy that gets 50,000 views on a video. Of course, we're like, yeah, but the best solution for me is just to hang out with people like in my category, like, smaller channels, Small Fry Squad.
Oh, Neil, are we still pushing the narrative that Dan is somewhat successful?
Hello?
Yeah, Neil, let me ask you. Rick had a question about Dan's success.
Hold on, I gotta take a call. Hold on, I'll be back at 5.
How you doing, Rick?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I just think it's funny that people point to his 40,000 subscribers and think that even he's moderately successful on YouTube. I don't think they're aware that, like, I had a channel with like 2,000 subscribers and get pretty much the same views that Dan does now.
Mm-hmm.
I would say his channel's quite unsuccessful and his numbers are plummeting from the little bit of viewership that he had.
Well, interestingly enough, like when he does a stream, I think what is he pulling? Like, so if he has got like 40,000 subscribers, but he's pulling in like 100 viewers, and like I'll give you an example, like Kevin, I don't think he's got very many subscribers right now, but he pulls in the majority of his subscribers when he does a live stream.
Kevin is the best live streamer of all time. He's always been the best live streamer of all time. He could stream for hours. Some things you might not agree with when like RXL and him are like ranking on each other. I don't like that part. But Kevin is a very intelligent guy, and he has a way with words.
Well, sure. He does have an entertaining live stream. And, like someone like Joey, who honestly, I mean, I consider him supremely talented. It's very difficult.
Wait. Now, are you saying that I don't see Joey as supremely talented?
No. Why did you look into my statement and then,
I
try to read it? No, let me finish.
I see Joey as supremely talented.
Why won't you let me finish my statement?
Okay.
Why do you do that? Mm-hmm. So what I was trying to say is, I was just talking about Joey, like I'm talking about streamers, right? So Kevin, very, very intelligent guy, very well spoken. He has a lot of fun on his stream. Joey, same thing, very talented guy. And one of the things I think is very unappreciative about Joey as well is how he keeps up with the chat and he integrates the chat in with his stream, and he does that very well. And then you have a lot of streamers, and you know, I guess, you know, if you want to put Dan in, you know, honestly, they don't have that personality. And that doesn't make them bad people. They just don't have that personality.
You know, Joey is in here listening. Joey, if you're listening, you might want to rewind to the part where Neil said, "Unaverage Joe is a serious guy, and serious guys need not apply to YouTube live streaming." There's Neil's loyalty again.
Neil, do you have an issue with Joe Anthony?
No, I love the guy. I think he's great. I think he's a good-hearted guy. I feel so bad that he got into the accident. I actually prayed that he would get well. He has a different sort of talent, though. He has a seriousness about him, and he's a great chef. And I always said, if Joe Anthony started a cooking channel, he would be, and here I am judging everybody, but Joe Anthony would fucking kick ass with a cooking channel. But live streaming is a different animal. And I fucking cursed out the Pink J last night backstage. Oh, nothing, you're not supposed to talk about backstage. But anyway, I said, Joey does not need to fucking share his screen with a fucking Pink J. I said, Joey is talented. He has a gap that will close, just like tight pussy. You know, if you don't use it, you lose it. Talking like Joey now. Fuck, he's wearing off on me. But no, the truth is, he has a talent.
He does.
But other people don't have the talent, and he's not going to shine around other people who have different talents. I'm not saying Joe Anthony doesn't have a talent. Joe Anthony does have a talent, but it's with cooking, and it should be like a serious show. He's great with photography. He's great with editing. Live streaming isn't his forte.
So he need not apply. Is that what you're saying, Neil?
He need not apply for live streaming.
Oh, wow.
But do you think, like, you know, like live streams are a very fluid thing, right? So there's times that, like, you know, somebody like yourself can come on a stream and make it a fantastic stream. And there's times that somebody like a Joe Anthony can come on a stream and it can also be equally as fantastic, just in a different way. Don't you agree? Or does it have to be, you know?
No.
You know, just, you know, I mean, even if our serious conversations.
I don't want Joe Anthony to compare himself to me, you know, and I think this is where it's going to go down to, like, oh, I have more people in my chat than you have in your chat. You know, it's like I'm not competing with him, and I hope he understands that.
Don't worry, Neil. Us little guys, we won't dare to compare ourselves with the mighty Neil.
I'm not competing with him. I'm just saying, let Joey have his wings. Let him blossom into a personality, a real life personality, where he goes on TV, where you watch him on HBO special. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not comparing myself to him. And that's how Fragcom is so simple-minded. He's going to be like, oh, I got 2 times the amount of people watching my live streams than him.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that, Neil. Like if you really want to say what's simple-minded, you know, if you're basically saying, well, you know, I guess like yourself, like you going on a stream and that's what works, and then like say a Joe A coming on a stream, well, that doesn't work. You know, every night is different. Every audience is different. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. I mean, you know,
I don't know where my talent is. I don't know where my talent is, but like I know where Joey's talent is. I know where Joe Anthony's talent is. It's with cooking. It's with, you know, editing and photography. Joe Anthony has a talent.
Correct. Well, okay.
You know, like, I see Joe Anthony with 50,000 subs, but you know, it's not where he wants to be. I guess I don't know my talent, to be honest. Maybe maybe a comedian, maybe like a character, you know, but where do I take my character, you know? And I'm just bouncing around doing crap streams, losing weight, and you know, maybe I'll make this elliptical show like serious and get the camera angles down, have another camera, this and that, and you know, maybe people will enjoy that.
But what about if Joey's just happy having his friend Joe on the stream?
But
he's happy that way. What's the problem with it? I mean, you know, again, it's his stream, right? And we talked about this yesterday, right? I mean, you know, it's his stream. And by the way, when Dan does his stream and Whiskey does his stream, they're all allowed to do whatever that they want on their stream. So if he wants Joe on the stream, I know, just hear me out. So if he wants Joe on the stream, he should have Joe on the stream. I mean, I don't see where, you know, and again, I look, personally, I like Joe on the stream. I don't dislike Joe on the stream. And you know what? Joe's not somebody that alienates other people from coming on the stream. I mean, I don't think the guy has ever said anything controversial on streams. He's never put somebody down. He's never been disrespectful.
I agree. I think he's a great guy. I think he's a stand-up guy. I just said a statement. On the streams, you have to be controversial. Let's be honest.
But there's other people that come on that are. I mean, but I think that all goes back to my point, right?
I think Julian Harmless.
Mm-hmm.
I think Julian Harmless is made for streaming. I mean, he's epic. I mean, the argument with the Whiskey Reaper and himself was epic. I mean, it was just fucking entertaining. I don't think anybody really got hurt by it, but it was fucking endorphins were flying to my brain. They were just happy, floating up there. This is good shit. This is good shit.
Well, I mean,
it was high energy. It was high energy.
Well, I've heard, you know, I know some people were really upset about it and stuff, but I've heard a million, and I know you have when you were in the Air Force.
And I didn't take any sides on that. I didn't take any sides on that.
No.
Because the Whiskey Reaper is a top shelf guest, and Julian Harmless, he's a top tier troll. So it was a meeting of the Titans. And yes, I learned a new word, Titans. So it was the meeting of the Titans.
Well, I mean, I think it made for an interesting stream.
Oh, it was a great stream. I loved it.
You know, once in a while you need a stream like that.
Yeah.
Neil, how do you know what makes an entertaining or successful stream? I mean, I know your channel isn't very successful, but like, do you have close friends with like hundreds of thousands of subscribers?
I'm not.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Oh, Strawberry.
I'm gonna get a lashing. Here we go.
Bend over.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
That's Dirk that likes to get pegged. Dirk Diggler.
Anyway, I just want to say you don't come around Joey streams enough to say what Joey should and shouldn't be doing. Like you used to for sure, but like where have you been? You know, you haven't been anywhere to say what.
I want to see the fucking picture. Can you enlarge Strawberry's picture, please? She looks hot there, man. I'm fucking simping. I'm sorry, Captain.
I know. I really don't like that aspect about you.
Come on, man.
No,
she's like a third year age.
You're a 6-year-old man.
Dude, I don't fucking care. Come on,
don't make it weird, Neil.
Don't make it weird.
Yeah, it is weird. She's what, 20?
Fuck, I'm simping.
I think she's like 22, right?
Hello, everyone.
She's legal.
Oh, stop.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Cindy.
Oh,
hi.
Shit.
I'm the dude here.
Now, this is a surprise. Hello, Cindy.
Hi. Hey, Cuddles. I bought my ball sack for you.
Oh,
Since
shit.
you want to say I'm a woman,
We have to see your picture though, Cindy. You have to jump on. We have to just like.
Or she has a girl's voice.
well, that's what I'm going to tell you all tonight.
Ooh.
I am coming on Joey Cannoli's. Hi.
Are you
I'm
Italian? You're a tough girl, man. You're a tough cookie.
She sounds like she's from New York.
She's a tough cookie, man. I fuck with the wrong one this time.
Now, exactly. Now,
Please accept my apology, Cindy M.
She might cut your balls off.
Fuck. Lorena Bobbitt.
I'm coming on tonight, and I'm going to show my face. And listen.
Yes, sweetheart. Can I call you sweetheart?
Cindy, I think
she seems like she seems like, you know, like the waitresses from New York City from the 1970s. Hey, dear, what can I get you? I grew up in New York City in 1970.
Don't you start simping now, Neil. You already blew it.
You like a Danish?
You're gonna have to apologize to her too for calling her a man.
Can I get you some bagels with cream cheese and lox spread?
I'm not from New York. I'm from Baltimore, sweetheart.
Oof.
Uh-oh. That's even worse.
I knew that was her word. Fuck. She owned it. She owned it way before
I think her audio's like delayed.
Who, mine?
I am on a delay. Help!
Oh.
Neil, just like your push-ups, you should get on your knees and apologize publicly.
I'm on my knees right now. I'm in my underwear and
No, the visual, please stop.
Yeah. Listen, you don't want to see it, but I am on my knees. Please accept my apology, Cindy M.
I don't know nothing about this. How?
You're from Baltimore?
I think she might have been from New York first.
Is that a liberal city?
Oh God.
Are you a liberal cuck?
No, I'm not. I'm a Trump supporter.
Oh yeah! Oh shit! I'm in love. I'm on my fucking knees for real this time.
I happen to live in a cuck state because I'm taking care of my mom. But I was raised in Baltimore. I lived in New York for 4 years.
Uh-huh.
Respect. Sorry for raising my.
Neil, I think this could be a match. Are you married, Cindy?
I was, and no longer. Thank the Lord.
Okay.
Respect.
Neil's single.
I'd rather peg than be with Neil.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I sound kind of rough because I work in the prison system.
Oh hell yeah! You don't fuck around. Hold on.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hop off because I just wanted to give Neil his daily spankings.
He would like that from you, Issa.
Holy shit, man! That picture is fucking fire.
Were you around when Neil said that he would go ahead and let you peg him, Issa?
I think I was, and
Yeah.
I appreciate that because that is on my bucket list.
Oof.
So would you allow Issa to peg you, Neil?
Like I always said, it would come down to, you know, the reality of it. Like I just did a fucking coffee enema. Excuse my language. Sorry, Issa. I just did a coffee enema and it wasn't so bad as I thought. And yes, I would let you peg me, but I don't want no guys pegging me. But
So if you got pegged, would you consider
I'm
that
gonna
gay?
leave and come back because I got a delay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I would.
So Neil, would you consider that gay?
Do you see how fucking hot that picture is, man?
You're not answering my question.
I would settle for whatever I would get, and if I fuck, yeah, you could do it right now. Fuck, I'm on my knees. Stick it in. I'm on my knees. I'm bending over, bitch. I mean, I'm sorry. I gotta be a little tough because this is gonna hurt a little. I'm not gonna enjoy it, but maybe.
Neil, what if she said no lube?
Dude, you're making this shit worse.
You gotta take it dry.
No.
There are just so many people in this little whiskey community that enjoy things up their butt. I thought this was like some kind of alpha community.
Dude, Neil should go to prison. He would find a bunch of nice guys to hang out with.
Let me have my bucket list, okay?
Listen, but have you ever been a man? I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking.
Have I ever been a man at one point? No, but
Okay, I'll let you do it. If you were ever a man, I'd say forget it.
Neil, have you?
No. I'm just. Oh yeah, I've been a man, but like,
off the change.
I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, I know you have. You'll think I'm something phobic, and that's not the case. But I can't. You know? I'm sorry, but yeah, if you got what I like, you know, and the parts, hell yeah, you could do it. I would fucking bend over. I would open my mouth like I say, stick it in.
You have to wear a maid outfit though.
I would do it. I would do it.
Complete with the little head thing.
Yes, and what else?
The apron.
Yes.
The skirt. The fishnets.
Okay, I will do it.
You have to have the little feather dust.
Buy everything.
Neil, I have no more respect for you. You are the simp of
I
the
don't
century.
care. I don't care.
I respect Alex Chu more than I respect you right now.
I'll be honest. I don't care. I would just to feel her fingers on my butt. That's all.
These are Dan levels of simping.
Oh, he's just. Oh my God, I can't. I'm gonna throw up. I am really sick to my
Just
stomach.
don't do it too hard, Issa. Please.
Oh, hold on. I gotta throw up.
No promises. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. Bye.
Bye. I'll even bark.
Hear me now?
I'll even bark like a dog when she does it.
I'm gonna go because I believe simp energy may be contagious, and I don't want to.
Oh, you don't want it. Man. No, you're a married guy. You're not a simp.
If she asked me to bark like a dog while she was doing it, I would do it. Let me say something. Like, I used to have women like as hot as Issa a long time ago, but the last time I had a fucking girl like that, it's been at least 15, 20 years, man. You know, maybe in my 40s or something. Yeah, like at least 15 years. So that's the fucking shitty part about getting old, you know? You gotta admit, 25-year-old women are freaking hot.
Yeah, but you know, you're.
Oh, come on.
You're lowering yourself. You know.
I love, you know, my girlfriend. She's my age, and we connect.
Well, we have to talk about your girlfriend now. This is a good conversation. Ready?
Yeah.
So you say that you have a girlfriend, correct?
Yeah.
But then you said you haven't had sex in years.
Yeah.
So how is she your girlfriend?
We've had sex for many years together.
But you haven't had sex in years.
And she won't give it to me unless I marry her.
So she's not really a girlfriend.
Yeah, that's true.
She's a friend.
Ooh, I like my men age like fine wine. Hell yeah. Issa's got something hot about. See, you know, we were talking about bodies. Like, Issa has the perfect body. She's kind of on the thin side, like with a small frame. That's the kind of woman that drives me nuts.
Stop.
That's the kind of woman that drives me nuts.
Oh man, I'm sick.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, Cindy, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm having a problem with a delay. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, you sound great now.
Okay.
You sound great.
Yeah, I hear Cuddles in the background still talking to Issa, and I know that Issa left.
Issa did leave.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
What you have two tabs open. You have to close the YouTube tab.
How do I do that, sweetie?
I'm not sure if you're on your phone or whatever, but look for the YouTube tab and close that, and only keep the StreamYard tab open.
Okay, well, hold on. I gotta look at this. See, it's doing it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to click out and come back in and fix this.
All right. I'm waiting for Melissa.
Hey, Neil, she's single.
I'm waiting for Melissa Villanueva to get like real tough with me.
Are you going to simp to Melissa too?
Yeah.
Is there any girl you won't simp to?
If she comes in here, listen, I'm very offended you call me fat, and I'm going to start simping to her. No, it was PHAT, fat.
Is this better?
You sound great.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this stream thing. I apologize. And Cuddles, I'm not upset with you, honey. It's just that someone sent a very vulgar message to me when you had called me a man about my children.
What?
And I don't. Yeah, they said,
your
well, at least your kids won't be bastards. And
what?
To me, yeah, it's disgusting.
I was joking around. I was.
No,
joking
I didn't say you did. Someone else.
What an asshole.
Had sent me a message.
So they know your real name or something. That's kind of like.
They know me from a long time ago, and it's just a matter of.
So they know you're not a
bad
man.
friendship. It's a bad friendship.
Oh, so they know you're not a man then.
No, I'm not, and I'm going to come on Joey's tonight.
No,
and
I'm
you're
just
gonna see
saying.
me.
They know the person who wrote this message. You know this person from a long time ago.
Yeah, they know.
And they know you're not a man, because I know you're not a man now.
Yeah, sweetie, I'm not. Trust me.
However,
That's not what you said yesterday. You called her a man. Why? Be honest. You called her a man.
It was a joke.
You know, but it's not funny because Sticks is saying I'm a liar and I'm a man, and it's going around the streams. And yeah, because he has been wanting me, and Joey's been wanting me to come on their streams, and I did tell him I would at one time. I have a disability. I was attacked at my job. I had all the bones in my face is broke, reconstructive surgeries, and I'm still going through it. And I couldn't come on when I'm going through all these surgeries. And that's why I'm here. So when you see me tonight, you're going to see me in probably not my best condition, but Joey's seeing me. I'm a kind person, but I don't like getting heat when I don't deserve it, because I've been deep in FragCon for the last 20 some years. And Cuddles, I've been watching you for years, and I love the shit out of you.
I love you too.
I think there's a connection.
To me, you know, Sticks comes across as the nicest guy of all time, and for him to say that, it's like, you know, that's like, that's a fucking shocker to me.
No, now he's not the one that said that about my kids. Sticks is the one that said that you are a man and you are a liar because you don't come on streams and I make up lies. Let me tell you something. I'm so deep in FragCom. If they burped, if I farted, they burped. You know what I'm saying? My father owns a distribution company in the FragCom community.
Like, that's like, okay, like when I see these names come up, like Sticks, like I admire Sticks because he's like the nicest fucking guy, and he's a good-looking guy too.
Yeah, I've never had a problem. He's frustrated with me.
Like, I was working with this guy as a teacher, and you know, he fucking murdered a girl. It's like, I would never expect Sticks to say that. I wouldn't, like, that's like almost saying like Fernando Soto attacking you. It just doesn't make sense. But it's just like, you don't know people, you know?
I think Sticks should come on. I really do.
Need to apologize, man.
Well, see,
you need to come on.
Cuddles, it's I think he's so frustrated because I didn't come on. And Joey sounds like he's a bit frustrated too. And I got to be honest, I'm partly guilty because I did say I was going to come on at one time. I even made a promise, and I don't break promises. But when I saw the toxicity with Dan and everything, I thought if I would come on there and show my face, it would be all over Udi Jerks, because I had so many issues and still do with my jaw and my mouth. Like I said, I'm lucky to even be here, to be alive, to be honest with you. And I'm still pushing it forward. And I love and support every single person on here. Shout outs to you, Reaper. I see you. And that's another reason why I didn't really care for Reaper, was because of Dan. And boy, I got some screenshots that would blow everybody's mind. And I just might bring them out sometime real soon.
Cindy, let me ask you something.
Sure,
So this happened. So this happened at your job. So
yes,
they're getting sued, right? Or they've settled the lawsuit, or what?
Well, here's the thing. The gentleman that was my client, his father is a well-known person in the music industry, and money has power. Power leads to corruption, and yeah, it is. But I have to be a little quiet. I could say what happened.
Yeah. Don't know if it's gonna,
No, I can't even bring it to court because everybody's paid off. I had to sign an NDA, and then
why did you sign that?
Well,
they paid you something. They paid you something, and then they said, "Okay, shut up."
Well, see, something to that effect. But let me let you know something. The reason that I don't know much about the technical aspect of all this, I had to delete all of my social media because I was getting threats. And my dads, I have two dads that adopted me, and God bless them. They're very much into when it comes to working in technical things, and they have my back. But with my brain and everything that happened with my job, right now I am working, but I'm going into a different field. It took a lot out of me, and that's why when I come on here, I feel safe, because if I was to go on any social media, I lived in fear for a long time. And it's really hard for me to even be on here right now, but I'm okay. But I hope you all can understand that. I'll go into more detail.
No, I understand. And I feel for you.
I don't want anyone to feel sorry for me one bit. If there's anything I've learned through this, is God doesn't give you anything you cannot handle. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And they may sound like cliches, but that's my life.
God bless.
I'm not a survivor. I don't want pats on my back. I don't like that. I'm living in a state. Well, I'm staying here. I take care of my mom. But once I go back to New York, which you guys are, right? Yeah, that's my main home. But I mean, I'm here.
Yeah, I know these things.
There you go.
Yeah. What part of New York?
I'm sorry?
What part of New York?
Oh, Brooklyn.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think Neil really owes you an apology, though. I mean, after hearing your story and everything, if he can't apologize, I think there's something really morally wrong with Neil.
No, it's not about that. It's the fact that it got picked up by other people. Neil,
You started this, Neil.
No, I mean, Neil, I heard him apologize to Melissa, profusely. And Neil has a great heart. It's just that other people on streams hear stuff and they like to run with it. And I don't understand that, because maybe it's because of the way I was raised. I got 4 boys that are grown, military down to you name it. My youngest son is about to turn 18. Okay. So, my age, I'm not far from cuddles. Okay. And I don't know how old you are, Captain Coke, but,
I'm in my early 50s.
Okay. So, I guess, us old timers got to stick together.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know a lot of men judge women by the way they look. I don't, but, obviously, a 25-year-old girl telling me like to bend over. You know, that's different. But like, you know, my girlfriend, she got into a car accident. She's blind to one eye. And I struggle with that. And, you know, I talk to her every night, like, you know, you should get this ability. She owns a school. She's a full-time teacher. She's working her ass off. She's driving out there. Fucking, she comes in my fucking parking lot. She crashes into cars. It's like,
God bless her.
yeah. It's like fucking crazy. But she's like a workaholic, and she grew up with no family pretty much. Like her dad died before she was born, and her mom died like when she was 3. Her mom tried to save a little girl walking across the street, and so she doesn't have a mother or father, and so she's like a hardworking person. Like, you know, she came from Haiti, from Port-au-Prince, where it's really poor, and
that's definitely.
And she went directly to college. She got good grades. You know, she's a good girl. And you know, she became a teacher. And like African Americans gave her a hard time in the school because she sounds like proper, you know. And she's done very well for herself. And you know,
Well, that's what I started off doing, Neil. I was a teacher for 7 years. I taught pre-K, and I got my master's in early childhood education. And then, you know, I went on from there. I just kept going and going and going and going. And, you know, I'm probably still going to keep going until, you know, I can't get no further. I love what I do, you know, because I know what it's like to being raised in an abusive situation. So I kept running away, and my mom finally, because she knew her 2 best friends ended up being, you know, the ones that ended up with me, because I kept running to them. And, you know, I told my mom, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. You don't have your priorities. Nobody believed me until it all came out. So, you know, it's something that I enjoy doing. I love helping other people. And if you're a teacher, shout outs to you, because, you know, it's so hard to, how can I say this? For me, I feel like when I see kids or young ones, and now even all the way up into the penal system, it's just I have a need to want to help people. If you can get, I know you can, everybody can understand that, you know. I'm no different from anybody else.
now, like, I know you may see me and say, "Oh, this guy thinks he's all that," right?
No.
But I'm just saying. But when I worked in the elementary school, right, and like I was walking my kids out, or I came into school, 50 kids would run up to me and hug me. Like, I have a crowd. Like the principal knew, like, oh, here comes Mr. Neal. All the kids would come running. Okay, stop running, stop. You know, because they love me, because I have a good energy, you know. And I don't think anybody in FRICOM sees that, because they have a lot of negative energies, so they don't understand that, you know. And I think Aram, he finally understands me, you know. But I think that's what it's all about, you know, is having a good energy.
Oh, Aram is definitely a really great guy. Captain,
Yeah.
you're awesome. I mean, Reaper is trying to bring everybody together. I mean, it's a great thing. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Aram is such a good guy. You know, he is such a giving person. Like, he picked me up. He brought what's his name, Larry, over here, and we dropped Larry off at his ship or whatever. He went on a cruise, and then we went to visit the Reaper. And you know, he's like, let's do this, let's do that. You know, he's like the biggest friend I've ever had, or the guy that would really go out of his way. You understand? Like, you know, listen, he has a beautiful wife. Okay, that's because he has a really good side to him, where he will go out of his way and make things happen for people. And that's you know, part of the reason he has a beautiful wife, because she sees the good in him. You understand?
Yeah, he's very well respected. I'm telling you, it goes deep. He's very well respected.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. Nobody could ever take that away from that man. Much respect.
As well as Patrick. And Patrick is
Salty Sam. Oh man. Him and
Like-
Arby. Oh gosh.
he's got a kind of a comedic personality, but he's the kind of guy that, you know, the same kind of guy that would risk his life for you, you know. It's like, and I would risk my life for them. And would Joey run into traffic and save me? I don't think he would, but I think Patrick would, and I think
Joey's loyal. I think Joey would.
Okay, Patrick would.
Yeah.
100%. Like I'd put money on it.
Would you let Joey sit out?
I would run into traffic. I would run into traffic for him.
You would?
Yeah.
You wouldn't walk away? What if Joey was involved in a big fist fight and it was him and he got jumped by like 10 guys?
Oh,
And
I'd be getting baseball bats and 2x4s.
What would you do, Neil? Would you help Joey out? Would you run away?
I'd call the police and I'd say.
So you would watch?
No. I would do whatever it took to get him out of there. But like, I can't fight. I don't want to get. It's. I mean,
life is not a spectator sport.
No, but listen.
Would you video it for evidence so the cops could have it after Joey's demise?
Would I do it for Aram? I would do it for Aram.
Oh,
man!
Would I do it for Patrick?
I would do it for Joey. I would do it for anyone that I truly care about, even if I don't know you. Man, I have pulled up people in stores. I've got myself into serious trouble doing it. You know, it's like F around and find out. I don't want to cuss because I cussed a little bit early. I don't know.
But Patrick and Aram and me are a lot closer than Joey and me.
No, but I just, that's just the type of person I am. You know?
All attackers will get pegged.
Well, okay, here's one for you. What happens if Joey was being held down and being pegged by several people at once? Would you go over and help him out, or would you let him get pegged?
Here's another.
Are you asking me or Cuddles?
How much could I actually do? How much could I actually do?
You could stop the pegging.
No, it's like they're gonna attack Joey and me at that point.
Oh, so, yeah.
I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to be honest, if it wasn't for Joey's stream 2 years ago, 2020, because I get a little emotional on this. COVID was a disaster for everybody. I went into such a deep depression. And if I'm telling you, besides my support system, there were nights that I didn't say anything on the channel for, God, just about 5 months ago about I started talking, you know. I always sat back and listened. And if it wasn't for you guys, and that includes you and some of the people on the stream, I don't know how to get on to see the stream. I don't even care about it anyway. But I'm here to let people know, hey, I'm here and I care and I'm going to be on tonight. But you guys, you know, y'all mean so much to me because you don't know how many nights that it was really dark, you know. And when Issa came on, you know, I got to give Issa a lot of props because that young lady's been through some serious stuff and she's coming out like a shiner, man. She's absolutely gorgeous.
I understand why you enjoy those streams, and Jad and Issa. Like for me, and it's not that I don't care, it's just that it depresses me, and I don't want to be around a depressing vibe. It's
oh, no, I mean when it's like singing and
when it's singing, yeah. But the depressing vibe, like, you know, when Jad would always talk about his dad and cry, it's like I don't show emotions like that, you know, and I never have been that kind of guy where I show those kind of emotions, and it's just strange to me, and it bothers me and it irritates me and it rubs me the wrong way and it gets me a little sick. So, you know,
really,
yeah. Well, I never was that emotional guy. I was never that emotional guy who could break down and cry and all this. It's just, it's not me.
I'm not that. I mean, yeah, of course, I have my own feelings, but when it comes to other people, I'm more emotional about other people when, I see them going through things, it does hit me hard. And it's been a lot worse since what happened to me happened. I'm extremely emotional, and that's another reason why I'm going to like a different field in my job, you know what I mean? So it'll be less interactions with clients. I've been doing some training recently, so that's had me on call a lot. But, I guess, I don't know. For a while there, I turned off my emotions, Neil, because I had no choice to,
Mm-hmm.
But once I had enough time and after everything happened and with, the COVID going on, I had no choice but to sit still. And then I had to really deal with my own crap. Because if I didn't want to deal with it, it was going to deal with me. But I mean, I see what you're saying.
I'm emotionless, like Sticks. I agree. It fucking A to Z says I'm a psychopath, but yeah, it's sort of I am an emotionless guy.
Is Sticks here?
Yeah.
Shout out, Sticks. You still think I'm a dude? You'll see me tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, my son just said I do. Say hi. Say hi, Reese.
Hi.
That's my 18-year-old.
Where my jeans at?
We'll stop leaving them on the sofa. Get out of here.
I need my jeans.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So Captain and Coke. Let's talk to John. So
Yes.
how old's your son?
My son's 26.
Okay, so that's where the situation comes in. Now, I haven't been with a 26-year-old girl, okay, in at least 15, 20 years, at least, maybe even more. But, so the thing is, like, if Issa was 26 years old, it would sort of be like, she's not even your age. What do you have in common with her? I guess it's more of a fantasy than anything else, But, I do vibe with older women for whatever reason. But
I think we might have made a love connection here between you and Cindy. It's something tells me.
He's like a brother, I mean, like I said, I was watching Cuddles before I stumbled upon Joey and the batch code.
You can't friend zone Cuddles. His girlfriend's already friend zoning him.
Oh goodness! What did you do? What did you do, Cuddles?
No, she wants to get married. She's not gonna. Okay, you want to hear the funny thing?
No, he's not answering your question. She won't give him sex.
No.
He hasn't had sex in years.
I know my girlfriend.
What?
And so listen, if I found another girl, because I've been trying to, I don't know, if I found another girl, and usually the girls are always prettier than her, right? And so if I found another girl, she would be coming around begging for me, and she would do whatever I want. Like, I know her like that. I know it's like, if there's competition, she wants to beat the competition, and it's like home sweet home, like your home sweet home. You know what I mean? And
Do you think she's banging other guys?
No. If you knew her, you would say no.
She's not banging anybody else.
She's all covered up all the time. Like she's not
usually when a girl's not giving you any, she's banging somebody else.
No.
Yeah, that's
no.
Crossed
She's
my
not.
mind. That's what women do.
She's all covered up. She wears a hair covering. She covers up her face. She's a small girl. Like, she wears long skirts and long shirts, and she's just all covered up. That's not her personality.
You said she's a Christian, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I was raised a Christian. I'm telling you that when that wild streak comes out, there ain't no stopping it, Cuddles.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's no joke.
Yeah. But she's not like any of the girls on the streams or anything like that. She's completely different.
Well, she's putting up with you.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
She loves me to death,
Yeah, but I heard you in another stream. Why are you cheating on her, man? You let that girl sit outside for
no
hours?
cheating. No cheating. I told her I was going to do that. And then like that's the thing with her. When there's competition, it's like she wants to say, "No, you're coming back to me," and she'll force herself on me.
Yeah, I thought you said she was sitting out your place for a few hours. And
Yeah. But I'm saying when she sees I have another woman, she'll force herself on me to, convince me that she's the one. And it's worked a lot of times.
Well, it takes two to make a relationship.
It's a weird pattern, but she's never been with another guy.
Ever?
Yeah, before me.
So you're her first?
No, I'm not her first. She had sex. She had sex when she was 17, and then she went out with some other Jewish guy. She had sex with an Arab guy, and that's her son. And her son is like, I think 30 or something. Like, when she's 33, she had him when she was 17. So he's like, I don't know, 36. I don't know, something like that. So, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but she's not like that. She's completely different.
This is very convoluted, Neil.
Well,
it's complicated.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand. It's not your typical common relationship.
Well, what is it? I mean, do you want to?
I don't even know. Like, I mean, I don't even know what it is.
How do you date a girl and you don't have sex with her for years? How many years has it been, Neil?
Pre-COVID, probably.
So, like 3 years?
Good Lord.
Yeah, this is personal stuff.
No, so you don't want to talk about personal.
No, but she's good to me. I'm good to her, and that's all that matters. And we're like my Uncle Jerry. He was married to his wife, and they were only married for like a year. But for the next 35 years, they were best friends, right? And he didn't have sex with her, and she was at his funeral. Like when my family would get together, she was always there, and they weren't kissing. They were best friends, and it's a deep friendship where they really care about each other. Like when he died, she was crying her eyes out. She's always taking my mom out still to this day, So it's a friendship, a love friendship.
So Neil, like you haven't had sex in like 3 years.
What's the thing with sex? Why the fuck is sex so important?
I want to ask these questions. So what if she said, "Listen, Neil, I don't want to have sex with you, but I'll peg you, Neil. Would you allow her to peg you?"
No, because she's not like that.
But you'll allow Issa to peg you.
She's against all the transgender stuff. She's against that, all that stuff, gay thing, anything like that. She's against it. She wouldn't ever do that.
Well, I mean, in a sense, my Cuddles, yeah, I think you are too, because you call me a dude.
I was just joking. I was trolling you.
Hey man, I didn't know, because I called you a hypocrite because there's a lot of stuff going on there last night, and like I said, I was kind of trolling you too, but yeah, there was some truth to that, Cuddles. You got to admit that. I mean, we're all not perfect, but it's good to admit that you're not. You know what I'm saying? Instead of dancing around it, like others do that remain to be nameless. That smell.
Oh yeah. He's just comfortable in his home and doing his thing. Exactly, Sticks. And that's it. Like my uncle, he never went out with another woman after his marriage. Before his marriage, he used to have different women all the time. But he married her. He found his best friend. And they were lifelong friends, man. They were lifelong friends. And that's it.
I'll never get married again. Never, never.
And he would always say, look at her figure. Look at that figure. She is a fox. And I'm sure he wanted to, but, they just didn't hit it off, and he never went out with another woman again. And that may happen with me, too, with my girlfriend. I love her to death. She loves me to death. She's always there for me. I'm always there for her. And it is what it is.
How long have you been with her, Cuddles?
16 years.
Wow. That's about as long as I was married.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a long time, Cuddles.
Yeah.
16 years, but 3 of them no sex.
See, if that's not happening, I'm out the door. I'm out the door. If that's not happening, jeez.
This is the thing with Joey. You're like, his streams are obsessed about sex, and Dirk Diggler's obsessed with sex. Like, my girlfriend, she doesn't think like that.
But sex is a human thing, Cuddles.
No, I would like to have sex with her, but I mean, I'd have to marry her, and then I'd find out we're not compatible, like being around each other all the time, and then we'd probably just end up being best friends again.
I think you and Heather could hang out, and then you wouldn't have to worry about
it. You fucking nuts.
Oh my
God. I joke around with Heather.
Heather is, man, I'm telling you, Heather is a sweetheart.
She's a savage. I love that girl.
I went to bat for her, but man, she really ticked me off a little while ago. But I still love her, man. I show her love. I show her love. I had to go after a few people on 4chan because of that. Don't get it twisted. Because there was, speaking of that, and I'm gonna let everybody out here know this. There was a gentleman on there. Heather did a viewing of her house. Do y'all remember that? When she was outside of her house walking around.
I don't know. Didn't she have chickens or something?
Yeah. Well, somebody on there apparently has a thing for her, and I don't know how he did it, but I don't understand the computer graphics or whatever that is, but he edited his face behind her.
Oh, shit. And
he made a comment. And I was like, no, this ain't going to, no. I got a hold of somebody. I said, no, you got to stop this, man. You got to stop it. It was stopped. I don't know for how long, but it was stopped. But that terrified me, and that kind of put me in mom mode, because I'm old enough to be her mom. And then when I heard all this other stuff going on other, Reddit, not Reddit, I'm sorry. Or was it Reddit? Do you remember, Cuddles? Wasn't there something going on Reddit with her and her friend, her and that what's his name, that young man, rather. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call him a boy. But her friend that comes on there, who plays the bass.
Oh, that guy.
It starts with an M. He's a sweet young man. But anyway, there was a lot of stuff said about her, and she doesn't deserve that. She don't. Especially something like that. That's downright creepy. Because I think if that was my child, that'd be a whole different ball game. Silence.
Don't you find it weird that Neil hasn't had sex in 3 years?
Oh, fuck.
I mean, to each his own,
I think it's weird, and what he's doing alone, but by himself.
I couldn't do it. And if I didn't have somebody, I would have myself. And that rarely happens. Even though what I've been through, I've always been told I don't look my age, even with the messed up stuff that happened a few years ago. So, I mean, maybe I'm doing a little flex, but hey, I'm allowed to. But no, there's no way. I'm lucky if I could go 10 days. And that's a real long time. No, I got a high sex drive. Out of respect.
Neil.
Yeah, my girlfriend doesn't have a high sex drive.
I know you got to fix that, Neil, somehow.
Yeah, that's something that you got to take care of, Cuddles. She's not going to do it.
If you ain't taking care of it, somebody else is taking care of it, Neil.
Hey, Cindy, how's it going?
Hey,
around.
Wonderful.
What's up?
And Captain, I guess we didn't formally meet yesterday, but I've seen you in the chats. You're always talking about the simp of the year, so I like you.
hey, it's all good. It's all good. You know what? It drives me crazy when a man reduces himself to that. I can't deal with it. It's hard for me, I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't think women respect guys like that, but that's my own opinion.
Captain is not lying. I literally saw him get sick on a stream. He is not joking.
Oh, it makes me sick.
Yeah, I can only take it so much myself, but I mean, I get it. I mean, if anybody was to simp, though, it would definitely be Issa, man. I mean, she is like model material. But, I mean, I get it. I get it.
It's
I don't know
strawberry shortcake's talking about, right?
Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous. And there's no one on this stream that could say otherwise. And she's got the beautiful heart to go with it.
Awesome.
So she's
Well,
got the full package.
I just wanted to come up here real quick and talk about something, make a little bit unrelated, but I talked about earlier with Neo about Daneem and Justin Copeland.
What happened? Because I went to watch it and it said it was, it was not, that black screen to come up.
Yeah, they were supposed to have he was supposed to be on there before, and then he canceled at the last minute. And then apparently, I mean, this time around, something happened. I know Nadeem was feeling a little bit under the weather. Kevin was telling me.
I heard that. Yeah, I told him I hope he felt better.
But
Daneem was looking forward to this, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's trying. But I have to agree with Cuddles. Let me go. Daneem, if you're listening, you had that drama with Dan. You had the opportunity to capitalize on it. I think he wants Copenhagen and Ross, which I think Ross is cool. I don't know the other guy too well, but yeah, I think he should have done a response video because I think Dan sullied his name, and people only got one side of the story.
He would have grown. It was like that little window of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Listen, when opportunity knocks, it only waits for Reaper. Everybody else has to open it.
Here's how it goes. 6 months down the road, he's going to be irrelevant, and it's like he's going to regret it.
Well, Red
His channel is dying. His channel's dying.
No, I was talking about Daneem. I was talking about Daneem.
Oh, no, I meant Dan. I'm sorry.
He needed to embrace that whole situation, and he really wants to be a YouTuber, like a successful YouTuber. He really wants to be.
Oh, he's trying. He wants it, and I want it for him. I like him, but man, I think he's putting all his eggs in one basket with Justin. Yeah, that guy. And it's funny because if you think about the power structure, Denis has a sizable channel. He has some influence here, and if this guy wants to sell his fragrance, and I think if I was George Sahara, I'd be mad. I was like, dude, what are you doing? This is an opportunity for you to market your fragrance to a different, YouTuber. Let's make some sales. But for some reason, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, Daneem's bus passed him by. He's all by himself.
But from a business perspective, I think the creators need him more to push their products forward, you know? Because, I don't think Zahara has any like TV commercials or anything like that. It's mostly just word of mouth.
Mm-hmm. No, and it's not, like with a lot of these niche brands, I'm like, hey, you should give me a free bottle or something, and I can make it work for you, Like if I got like a fragrance I really wanted, like a $200 fragrance, I would market the crap out of it.
Yeah, I'd be on every channel.
I market the crap out of pretty much Citrine all the time. I'm always talking about it because it's a fucking great fragrance.
We all know about tobacco.
George is a genius. I believe within at least maybe 5-10 tops, he's going to be up in the designer. At least, man.
Well, it's all about he's doing it because he wants to be a name. He wants to be a world recognized name. So he's not really making money off the fragrances at this point. If he was selling them for $300, he would be making the money. He
could be the next Tom Ford. You saw Tom Ford got bought out.
That's exactly what he wants to be. He wants to be the next Tom Ford. He wants to be the next Gucci. He wants to have that name recognition because people will pay top dollar for a Gucci or a Tom Ford.
SLR just bought it for like $2.8 million. Tom Ford.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do you think that's going to do to the fragrances? You think they're going to be better off with the fragrances? You think they're going to not? I don't know. I wouldn't touch the fragrance department if I was them.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Tom Ford, but
I'm not too much into Tom Ford, to be honest.
It's overpriced. I mean fragrances, but for the price, I like Tobacco Vanilla a lot. I think
I love the. Remember the plum Japanese? I always say it wrong. You know what I'm talking about? The plum with the.
I've heard of it.
Yeah. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Oh gosh, I love that fragrance.
I have some samples of Costa Sura.
Everybody's talking about that.
It's good, but it's not worth $200.
No, exactly.
It's crazy.
Is that
I
for
like Great
50
Value.
or 100 mil?
Huh?
Is that a 50 or 100 mil for 200?
I think it's for 100 mil, but the 50 mil is just like a couple dollars cheaper. It's like maybe one.
That's why I asked. Yeah. Okay.
Grey Vetiver gives me a headache. I like the original Tom Ford in the gold bottle. I think that's probably their best. And Tobacco Vanilla.
The one that came out like one of his first fragrances?
Yeah, like one of his first fragrances. I think it's in a gold bottle. It's just Tom Ford in a gold bottle.
Is that gold bottle? Is that the Black Orchid? Are you talking about the Black
No,
Orchid?
I think it's just called Tom Ford.
It looks like I think it does look like the Black Orchid bottle.
Tom Ford for Men. Tom Ford for Men.
Okay. All right.
That's a great fragrance. I mean,
I still have to smell that Tom Ford Noir Extreme. I really want to smell that, but that doesn't mean I want to get it.
Yeah.
See, I do love to wear masks.
Aaron smelled it the other day. He's like, eh. No, yeah, it's not in a gold bottle. It's in a clear bottle, but the juice is gold. Tom Ford for Men. It's not in a gold bottle. Sorry for that misinformation.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too much into Tom Ford, so I guess that's the only thing manly about me, Cuddles, is I like masculine scents. I never got into the feminine fragrances. I didn't.
Yeah.
Because being around my grandpa, watching him do the hot shaves with the Brut, the Old Spice, Copenhagen.
Yeah. I should have picked up Tom Ford for Men when it was in stock. It was like $50. It's completely out of stock everywhere now.
I just want to say hello to Cindy.
Kevin.
Good Lord, you have a gorgeous voice. Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You'll see me tonight on Joey's.
Oh, I cannot wait. Okay, I'm gonna be holding my phone up to the screen and recording that face so I can watch it later. Goodness me!
Oh, you might be holding something else, darling.
Good Lord! Good Lord!
Good Lord!
I also came here to say, Captain and Coke. You know, how funny was it when Neil said you could have a stream about loyalty?
Yeah, well, I came on at the right time.
Neil, you had me fucking laughing so hard in the gym, and Rudy as well. We were howling in the gym because of you. I was literally on the stationary bike laughing when you were talking about who can run what kind of stream. Top shelf guest.
Yeah, I'm tired of not being backstage. That's another reason why I'm coming on, because I'm hearing all the funds back there. Damn it, I want to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, you got to jump on as often as you like.
Yeah, I'm hearing showers and.
Shit,
I'm sorry, I'm not simping, Captain. I'm not simping.
That's okay. It's all right. You're a chick. You can do that.
Oh shit! Double standards here.
There's a double standard. Chicks can do that. Guys can't. That's like you're reducing yourself. What kind of man are you?
I joke with the men.
I'm a
you
simp.
know, the men, all the men in here are absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm just a little flirt. I don't mean no harm on nobody. Unless you want it.
Good Lord.
I'm an open-minded person. I just want to keep it funny. It's been so much toxic and drama and stuff going on. Isn't it time to decompress a bit and have some fun? That's why
I think we could do that if Neil could be loyal, and then we wouldn't have the drama.
Well, it worked out great because he brought me out here. Because I wasn't going to come on until after Christmas.
I'm a good triggerer. I'm a good triggerer.
What did you say? Hey, what word did you just say? That's racist.
Triggerer.
Oh.
Triggerer. I just made it up.
Well, actually, I think Neil is loyal. I mean, his girlfriend hasn't had sex with him in 3 years, and he hasn't had sex with anybody else. So he's a pretty loyal guy.
If that's not loyalty, I don't know what is.
Yeah, man. He's very loyal.
That's me not having.
Neil's in a relationship with his right hand.
Jeez.
Pretty sad.
If anybody's saying anything in the chat or saying hi to me, I'm just saying hi back. If you're saying something bad, that's cool too. But I cannot see the chat. How the hell do you do that?
It's all a mystery to us. We're just as confused as you.
Well, Joey always says never look at the chat, but I can't help myself. I'm a rebel. So.
Neil, can you just give me one what the heck, please?
What the heck?
Where's Dirk Diggler? We need Dirk Diggler on here.
Have a good one at work, sweetheart.
Dirk Diggler, I don't like his vibe, to be honest.
Why?
Yeah, why? He's not.
He's good shit.
Hell yeah, he's funny.
The only time I really liked him is when he was laying the floor. When he was laying the tiles down, I kind of liked him. I was like, he's doing some manly stuff there.
Yeah.
But after that, it was like, okay. It's like,
what about when he was wearing a cowboy hat and smoking a cigar? That was pretty manly.
Like, he has to know how to
raise tile. He's a big simp. Would you consider him still a man then?
No, but he doesn't know how to be self-deprecating. And like, if I were him, I would be the most self-deprecating person, and he would be more likable. Just look
I think he is self-deprecating because he continually takes abuse from all of us and just has a smile the whole time.
See, I agree with Kevin.
You ever see the movie Private Pile? Dude,
Kentucky Fried Movie?
No. He's Private Pile. Like, everybody would pick on him, and he would still be smiling.
Gomer Pyle?
No.
Oh my God, Jim Neighbors.
Full Metal Jacket. Kevin.
Full Metal Jacket. Private Pile.
Have you ever watched that movie, Kevin?
And he didn't.
I think I did.
Dude, Dude, the boot camp is some serious shit there, man.
Serious
You
shit.
should really check it out.
Yeah, the second half was like, but the first half was amazing.
You guys ever seen this movie? I don't even know, but Don Cheadle is in it, and he plays a DJ in prison. Then he gets out of prison and becomes a radio DJ in DC.
You don't watch it.
I was just watching it last night, the first half. What an excellent movie that is.
I've never
I've never seen that movie, but I like him as an actor. He's really good.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the movie. I'll find out. I'll tell you guys later. But it was Don Cheadle and the guy who was the main character in 7 Years a Slave. It's like one of them is in jail. Then he gets out of jail and wants to become a DJ on the radio. And it's just great. Great movie. I don't remember the name. Okay, I gotta go. My mic is horse shit.
Yeah, I got a jet too, guys. Have a good one.
All right. See you later.
See you later.
I'll just wait till someone comes on. Come here, Susan. Come here. Come here. Come here. What you do? Joey Cannoli. Reaper Cannoli's The Ultimate Alliance. Thank you, Reaper. No problem. Sounds good. See you all later.
Oh yeah, that's an intro. What's going on, guys? Melissa, always missing the good streams. What's going on? Money burner sippy.
Checking, 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? Hello, can you hear me, AM?
Oh, yes. Reaper. Wow.
Perfect. How's it going, AM? I've been watching everything going down, and everybody here has been amazing. AM, I want to tell you right now, I'm going to have to kick you off because the two men are going to be speaking, the Alliance members, the leaders of this whole ordeal. These two channels are going to be speaking right now. So, AM, I want you to be relaxed. I want you to be sitting on the couch. And I want you to enjoy what's about to happen and what we're going to talk about. It's going to be a meeting, and I want you to be really, really comfortable just watching on your TV or your phone. Okay, AM?
Let's do it, yeah.
Sounds good. After we finish talking, many of you can jump back on, but it's going to be me and Joey very soon. So I hope you enjoyed everything that happened today. I did see you come onto the stream. Shout outs to you, AM. Shout outs to Cindy M. Shout outs to Cuddles. And shout outs to, I believe it's Captain and Coke. I think I've been calling him the wrong thing, but it's Captain and Coke. Shout outs to him too, and Money Burner, and everybody that's been in the chat room. So, AM, I'm going to see you later, and see ya.
All right, I'm going to get my coffee. Let's go.
Sounds good.
Goodbye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I know you guys been enjoying this whole moment. You guys all been enjoying everybody talking. I hope you guys can hear me good. I got to make sure all the settings are good on here before I start speaking with Joey. Now today it's been really good. You guys been talking about certain situations. I really wanted you guys to talk about friendships, and you guys kind of did talk about that. Let me get some water. I have to get some water here. Let me see if I get some water. What I want each one of you to do right now, if you can, go to your kitchen, go get yourself your meal, go get yourself your lunch, get yourself whatever it is you're going to be eating for lunchtime. For all of you watching, I want you to be comfortable when you're listening to me. And right now is going to be a moment that two people are going to be talking in front of all of you. Just think of this as a Zoom meeting that you guys can all listen to. And this is what we're going to do right now. So please, if you can, hit the thumbs up button. If you hit the thumbs up button, other people are going to notice that we're going to be going live. So Joey Cannoli is going to be here very soon. Let me drop in the link in here. Hey, no rush, Joey. I know you're watching right now. No rush. Take your sweet time, please. Because I'm going to have to go take a shower, my second shower. Haha. I'm joking. I'm going to go get some water, and I'll be right back. But anybody watching right now, please hit the thumbs up button. It's going to be a good show. Let me type something here so that we have a banner going. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for the super chat. All the super chats here are welcome. And you know what? I'm going to put that super chat back up. But thank you, Joey Cannoli Raw, for the $6.69 super chat. He says, Reaper Cannoli's the ultimate alliance. And if anybody hates on an alliance like this, which is an alliance that is meant to grow all of you, be able to grow with the entertainment, be able to grow like a good show should. I think you all here are OGs. You're here from the beginning, and I know eventually when we have the numbers, 100, 200 people watching, you're all going to be remembered from the first get-go, which this is literally the 7th day we're going on this stream. So I want you to know, keep your comments flowing in the chat box. Remember, we're not going to read any of the comments. All you guys can comment together like if you are all in the living room together. And I do have him backstage, ladies and gentlemen. I do have him backstage. So give me a second. Let me finish typing this up and let me go get some water and I will put him on here. So let me type this out. So I'll be right back. Joey's backstage. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring him on here. Let me just go get a water. And I know many people are doing the same thing. So just give me a second. Joey, I see you, Joey. Hello, hello.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Whiskey Reaper. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome to the castle. Welcome to the castle.
Thank you for having me. My pleasure.
How's your day been? Have you noticed all the chatter and all the good talk and all the good conversation?
Yeah, I've had it playing for most of the day. I really enjoyed the conversation. Blown away at Cindy hopping on here. That was like 2 years in the making. I enjoyed listening to the conversations. It was great. Great job.
Yes, it is a great job. And many people have been waiting for you to come on here and talk with me. This is one of the moments that everybody's been waiting for all day. And many people that have been watching noticed yesterday's show. They're noticing today's show. They've been noticing in the last couple of days that, you know, both of us have been sparking up a lot of interest in our channels. And then the best thing that we did was, well, we put both of our channels basically together to work on something perfect. Yeah. And today we're going to be talking about this with everybody watching. So think of this as a meeting that is closed doors, but everybody can see.
They're peeking in.
Definitely. And I want to explain to everybody, for anybody watching right now, okay, we're going to be talking about stuff. We're going to be talking about anything that's out there in our minds. We're also going to be talking about yesterday. And let me just start by saying, please, if you can, each one of you, what you can do to support this channel right now, hit the thumbs up button. That's always welcome to do. If you hit the thumbs up button, we will be able to reach out to people and they're going to notice that we're actually live right now. So I want each one of you, if you haven't hit that button, that thumbs up button, do it right now. It will help out a lot, and a lot of more people. I want at least 50 people. I think that's good. 40 something is even better. But it's both of us is going to be talking, and I think it's going to be a very, very good time. So, Joey, I have to say that when I started the stream today, it was about friendship. We were talking really at the beginning of the other, I think more panel members showed up, and they were kind of starting a conversation about friendship. So I will tell you, yesterday, did you not notice that your stream... I mean, many people can't rewatch it because you took it down. But yesterday, you had a stream going, and I went over there and I told you we're gonna work it out and we're gonna go. I was gonna go over there. Now you didn't tell me exactly what would happen. The only thing you told me was Toxic Tuesday, and I knew what was gonna happen. I completely knew. And remember what I told you, Joey? I said, you know what? I want you to be a better channel. I want you to really become something that you feel like you should be, like more people watching you. And I believed in you, and I still believe in you now. So when I walked in over there, I noticed that you had a couple of people on the panels. You had, I think, 3 people on the panels when I showed up.
Mhm.
And everything was good. But I knew in the back of my head that it was going to be a good thing that I came, because I had a feeling that you were going to make an error. And yesterday, okay, this is why
I'm not perfect.
You're not perfect, but we're gonna try to. Well, I'm gonna try to make you the best you can be. And really, I'm not perfect either, but I can see other people's flaws. And yesterday, I didn't even talk too much because I was inside, deep down inside, Joey. I was smiling so hard, because I knew that this alliance was perfect, because you had a stream going that could have been an amazing stream. And you did the same thing you were doing previously. And the alliance is meant to fix a situation. And I wanted to be able to jump on there and show everybody that there's going to be a flaw. And you basically had a great panel, and then all of a sudden you brought in somebody that was random, and that one person hogged up the whole stream. He took down the energy, which a lot of people, they were pretty in tune. We were pretty in tune. Everything was good. And then you brought in a little bit of negative energy on your stream, but that's okay. I wanted that to happen because at the end of the day, it doesn't harm me. What a random person says doesn't bother me. But I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to show you in your face the errors that you've been doing. And today on your stream was complete proof of what an error can be. You have to be a host, and you brought in somebody that was, you knew that person was going to be a little bit too vulgar, and they were really vulgar. So you did present a toxic person that's in your community into the stream while I'm there, and I thought that was perfect. Why did I think that was perfect? Because the point of me being with you is to help you out, and you're going to help me out. So that showed a lot of people that you can easily remove certain things that you have going on your stream, and you can make it even more better. You can make it perfect. Now, this is just one person. Can you only imagine all the other people that are with you that can actually affect the whole stream? There's a lot of people out there that can officially just destroy a stream just by putting them on there. Now, you are a host. You are a great host. You're also a great person. You have a great aura on you that whenever you're in front of people, you bring it out of them. You really bring the energy, the positivity. And I'm going to tell you this right now. When you're here, it is a lot different than when you're in that channel.
Absolutely.
So I wanted to make sure that you saw yourself. Okay. I wanted to bring a mirror into your channel and see the flaws that you had. Now, if you didn't see any of the flaws, my man, there is a problem. If you didn't see any of the flaws that you did yesterday, there is completely a huge problem there, and that could sometimes be fixed. So I'm gonna ask you, what is it about yesterday that you can honestly say right now that you could have probably changed just a little bit? Because remember, we're trying. Well, I'm saying we because we have people here in the chat rooms that would love to go over there too. And we did get some other people jump on there. I didn't need other people to defend me, but they jumped on there to defend me. Deep down, Joey, I was actually laughing because
that's good. Yeah, you shouldn't take it serious.
I was laughing because it's it was a good day that we could have had a good toxic conversation with the guys there, and you threw on somebody to show everybody that there are errors in your channel. So this is what I don't want you to do in your new channel. And the new channel you're going to have is just really, I'm telling you, your new channel is going to be great, but you have to learn how to learn who your friends are. A close friend of yours would never get on there and completely ruin your stream. Now, okay, maybe the guy knew. I don't know the guy exactly, but he did come on.
He's a regular guy. A lot of people in the mafia know who Julian is. He does not show his face, and I know he hid the Cartoon Network, which was funny. He's never shown his face at any time.
Yes.
He is a familiar character. He does love to talk, but continue.
Yeah. So on your new channel, if you bring people like that you think that they're your friends, I don't know if you know exactly what being a friend is, and don't take this offensively. This is for you to learn, and I'm here to help you, and you're here to help me too, because I learn when you do mistakes. I learn to fix mine. If I have any problems, I learn to do this, and we'll be able to get each other's energy and use it. So yesterday, I saw that you're
cutting in and out, bud.
Okay, let me see. Okay, can you hear me now?
You're coming in clear now.
Okay, let me make sure this is fixed. Okay, you good? Can you hear me now?
You are clear as a crystal.
Okay, so let's just put it this way: your new channel is going to be really, really good. I think it's going to be really fantastic. I think there are flaws yesterday that I think you noticed. I hope you noticed that you can completely correct in your new channel. So give me a little sense of what you think a friend is, and explain to me yesterday what you thought of yesterday, and maybe you can tell the people, what you want to happen in this alliance.
All right, so first and foremost, there's the internet friends, and then there's the internal in your real life friends, right? And with the internet friends, we can see each other every single day. We can chat with a click of a button and connect. But there's not that physical connection. And especially on the internet, you're not going to, a lot of people aren't going to be vulnerable, right? Because it opens up an opportunity for things to be weaponized and for people to use it as ammunition, thinking of GTA on my mind, shoutouts, against you. And what do I think a friend is? I think a friend is someone that has your back. I think a friend is someone that you can confide in. I think a friend is someone that knows your flaws and still accepts you for them. And I think friends should be able to call each other out and still have the respect to walk away from the conversation, both having learned something new, coming to an agreement. Do I feel that last night had flaws? Every stream I do has flaws. I wish I could be perfect and not fuck up, but I'm not. In the words of Hoobastank, I'm not a perfect person. Shout outs to the reason. Absolutely. We had two Titans, Miami Cuddles, Captain and Coke. Phenomenal conversation. Also, two gentlemen from a different era, a different time. It wasn't aggressive. It was very, there was a back and forth, kind of a runaround.
And it was non-vulgar.
Confrontational, exactly.
It was non-vulgar. That's the kind of confrontation you want.
Correct. And for, we watched it for a bit. You gave your 2 cents on the situation, which absolutely, that's what it's all about. You see Captain, you see Cuddles, you give your perspective. And at that point, I'm going to say his name, Julian Harmless hopped on, triggered, because he felt like you were intervening and trying to deter their debate and conversation. So Julian's been part of the Mafia for a while. Everybody knows that he loves to talk. There's about 3 guys in the community where if you were to get them together, you wouldn't get a single word in. Was Julian aggressive? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. It was a complete night and day difference from Captain and Coke, Mr. Miami Cuddles. He came in, Mike Tyson. He was ready to bite the ear off. You know what I mean? And I wasn't anticipating at the time. Once again, my mistake, my flaw. I didn't think. When you hopped on, a lot of people are upset at us having this alliance.
That's
a
okay.
lot of people,
That's okay.
Right. God bless
I did tell you this, and I don't know if you heard my approach this morning when I first got onto the stream. I said, when you're going to start growing, Joey, And I'm talking to everybody here too, but mainly you, Joey. When you start growing, you will have the friends that you think are your friends. They're going to start to hate you because you're going to turn into a more successful person than them. You're going to be out of their circle because they are not going to enjoy the fact that you're going to be giving other people attention. And it's not that you're going to be giving other people attention. It's that you're trying to better yourself. So if you're trying to better yourself, and you have a friend that knows that, you know, you guys both are friends, he should let you completely try to be a better man, a better husband, a better boyfriend, a better everything. So when you say friends, I don't think...
Acquaintances, is that a better word?
I think acquaintances and friends are two different words. Acquaintances are completely different. A friend and a close friendship would be something like you and Juju. That would be your wife.
Yeah,
that would
be the love of my life.
That would be the person that you mainly should ask, okay, if the stream yesterday was good or not. So
you know, I did ask her when we had spoke privately. I did go to the wife. I asked her what she thought. She did give me her opinion, and she had her criticisms as well. And I really value that woman. That's why I married her. God bless Juju Bean 93. You know, the problem is with relationships, even in real life, right? So like everything is subjective. You know, loyalty is subjective. I heard you say friendship is about loyalty, and I felt a tingle in my crotch. I felt like
it is about loyalty because
you were speaking to me, brother. You were speaking to me on a level because loyalty can be weaponized and it can be culty and it can be ugly, but it can also be beautiful. It really falls on that person's interpretation of what they believe it is. So like for me, you know, friends, it's subjective, right? We all have different expectations of what we think a friend should be, a wife should be, a man should be. We're all critics at the end of the day. But Julian did come in hot, and
he came in looking like a jealous man. He came in looking like, you know what, you are his closest friend and he doesn't want to lose you. He came in like trying to basically take over the stream and try to put me down. And obviously, you know, I've already said this before. I've got a lot of hate, and I actually prefer.
It's normal, right?
I prefer the haters because to me it's better. I know that they really, really like me. So when it comes to you putting them on and then completely letting them just control the stream, that is when you had a flaw yesterday. The rest was fine.
I lost control of the ship, if you will.
You only lost control of one person. And that was the guy that you call friend. And that was that one person that was on yesterday. All you had to tell him, if he was your friend, all you had to tell him was, look, Julian, I just want to let you know, I think you're overdoing it right now. Just allow, you know, the guest to come here and speak his mind. And I think you only did it once, and then the rest, you just let him keep on going. So if we're forming an alliance here, I just want you to know that I want you to completely put your foot down when it comes to these situations, because you're going to have a new channel. And in the new channel, if you ever see any vulgar talk like that, that's really going to depress the whole panel, I think you should step in and completely say something at that point. I know you're going to eventually have a panel of 10 in your new stream, and you have to learn how to control the panel. If there's one person that is getting out of line, you have to correct them. And you know what? You're not nobody's father. You're not nobody's mother out here, but you are the host on your stream. So you do have to kind of really put your foot down when you need to. And yeah, yesterday I knew something like that was going to happen. I was hoping something like that happened, because if it didn't happen yesterday, you would have never seen your flaw. And I love that happened yesterday. And for all the people that say that yesterday's stream was a bad stream, it was definitely not a bad stream, because we learned something. We learned something. It was great. We learned something, and Joey learned something, and right now we're conversating about one person. Imagine, Joey, one person can affect the whole panel of 10 or even 9.
It's very true.
So that is something for you to, I mean, these are learning steps, but you already learned from just yesterday, a Tuesday night.
On a Tuesday out of all days of the week. You know, it's, so, you know, Julian came in, he had his grievances. It did come off a little personal, in my opinion, a lot more severe than I think. You know,
it was jealousy. It was jealousy. That's all it was.
Whatever. But I also noticed that when Julian started sharing his grievances, there was a few people in the chat that also, we were talking about haters or people that aren't fans of you. And, the Mafia, for the most part, has been very supportive. A lot of them are here, which I think is wonderful, because that's what an alliance is all about, coming together, all the different characters, mixing each other up in different universes. But, a lot of people are upset at me for joining.
It should be like that,
as they should, right? Controversial.
It should be like that because there's people out there that really, they don't want you to change. And
they don't want me to grow.
They don't want you to grow, okay? They don't want you to succeed. They want you to be the same way you are. They want you like this for the next 20 years, the next 15 years. And you know what? I'm going to say this right now for everybody watching. There's a lot of greedy people out there. There's a lot of people that are selfish. That's the word. Selfish, Joey. Okay? And I don't think you understand that there's friends out there that are very selfish and only want you for themselves. So this is where a couple people start talking and saying, I can't stand this guy because, this and that. Look, let's just put it this way, everybody. He's not going to change his logo. The Cannoli's going to stay there forever. The 69 is going to stay there forever. He's going to keep everything like he is. He's just going to tweak it a little bit. That's all it is. Just a little tweak. What do you think of that, Joey?
Listen, I am very proud of my logo. I'm very proud of the 69, of course. The Cannoli Raw, I think of Eddie Murphy's Raw. Captain Coke recommended it. I'm very proud. I cannot change, the legacy of it all. The Cannoli, I am Joey Cannoli at the end of the day. I have to stand by my virtues, stand up for myself, and always be true to who I am.
Yes.
But I did notice that there was people that had already formed an opinion on you. And now, I'm assuming it was from, I don't want to say his name, a British man, okay? And they had seen you on there, and you were making remarks about the Mafia, and it could have rubbed them the wrong way. And you did admit that, which I admire very much, because a lot of people like the gaslighting bullshit, right? So you did admit.
And you know what happened when I did that, right? Did you understand the whole concept when I did that?
Please break it down.
Okay, when I did that, guess what it did?
What did it do?
It gave you more numbers, didn't it?
Listen, I think the numbers were, I think we had 80. It was more than 70. I know you mentioned that earlier. I think it was like early 80s, and we had talked about, like I could advertise, and I remember saying, like, you don't have to. Because naturally, Toxic Tuesdays have always been controversial. They've always been a little rough, and it always brought in the numbers. I mean, Mr. Miami Cuddles had a heart on the entire time, which is rare. His dick is dead, out of respect. And he said that was his favorite stream. And I'm not trying to flip the script by any means, but how did it make you feel when Cuddles said that it was a top-tier stream, it was one of the best? Were you disappointed given the toxicity and the errors on my part? I was just I'm not surprised that Cuddles loved it. There's a reason I stopped the Toxic Tuesdays, Whiskey Reaper. But I knew.
Do you hear this ice cream man right now?
I don't mind it. It's kind of, it's very familiar.
I'm about to go fucking slap this guy right now because we're having a goddamn meeting out here.
Yeah, this is a professional fucking.
This guy out here with the damn, what is he making? $2 an hour? Jesus Lord. Jesus Christ.
Lactose intolerant.
There we go. He left.
Yeah,
I gave him the wave. Gave him a wave.
Just got into him. He was like, oh, fuck this.
I flashed him just like Mr. Miami Cuddles does. Shout out to Mr. Miami Cuddles. But actually, I was talking about the scenario when I was in Dan's stream, and I called each one of the members that you have sewer rats. I don't know if you remember that. Do you remember this?
I didn't remember it till it was brought up. A lot of shit comes and goes. You know?
Come on. That was the biggest moment of you.
Listen, this is going to sound awful. This is going to sound awful. And I don't want to take this credit away from you. For some reason, at the time, I was thinking that it was Dan that coined the term, but you gave him that power. You gave him that inspiration.
No, I gave him everything.
He takes other people's shticks and entertainment, and he uses it for himself. And you know what? My sense of reality got warped, and for some reason, I thought, why are they calling sewer rats, rats and rats and rats? And stop rat shaming.
I did that. I started that.
But you did that.
I
You
started
fucking did that.
But guess why I
You deserve
started
credit.
that? Listen this.
And it
Guess
pissed
why
people off.
listen to this. Guess why I started that? Did you get more numbers there at the time watching you because everybody was curious about the situation?
Say that again. You cut out on my end.
Okay,
You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, when I was doing the whole sewer rat thing, because I felt that there was people around you, people that are close to you, that are actually doing memes about other people just to get a rise. I did
older
say,
jerks.
yeah, all the jerks or whatever
Older
it is,
jerks,
because I don't really watch that. So I did come on to Dan's stream, and I did call some of your members sewer rats. Now you don't know who the sewer rats are, but I know that you had a couple people on your stream that are actively always trying to get on under people's skin. So when I said that, I'm not talking about yesterday, I'm talking about like months ago. It brought a lot of heat onto you, and it brought a lot of heat onto Dan. And both of you guys were getting more numbers than possible because everybody wanted to come on to every other channel. So when I did that for you and for Dan, I didn't even have a huge channel. I had maybe 1,000 something. And at the time I was working on my whiskey videos and everything. Everything was good. So I really didn't care about going live stream on my shit. I only cared about you guys getting the numbers. And it brought the numbers for Dan because I was telling him I wanted him to get 300 people watching.
Viewers.
And 300 viewers, and it was getting close to it. And then all of a sudden, you started getting good numbers because everybody wanted to see if you were going to talk about certain things.
The drama, right? The
Yes.
drama. Yeah, absolutely.
So when I did that, it was basically to bring out the people that are usually just hiding, and it did bring out the people. And you know what? I think what I did before, it wasn't malicious. It wasn't anything bad. It was really to get the attention on you and on Dan. So I just want you to know.
Thank you.
I was there to promote you, basically, and I don't think you realized that. And you kept on letting. Yeah.
I didn't know because you would come into my stream and you would kind of like troll and try to, cause a stir. And I'd always say, Whiskey Reaper, hop on. You're more than welcome. I'd love to get to know you because I felt deep down that I didn't know you enough. My first impression was awful. And I said, you know what? I want to give this guy another chance.
But wait. Your first impression to me was a real impression backstage. And you never told, and you still never told anybody. To this day, the only one that has ever repeated that has been me. I've only been the only one repeating all the positive things that I said to you backstage when I muted everybody.
Yes, absolutely.
But why is that? Why is that?
Well, I appreciate it for keeping it real, and being honest, especially, because the backstage is a very sacred and private thing. But I just remember saying that I was uncomfortable and it was off and it was strange. And, I needed to get to know you. And then I seen people, I don't want to say names, try to weaponize that and use it. And you've seen the comments like, oh, Reaper or Joey was talking shit about the Reaper. Listen, Reaper was coming into my stream, making comments. He wanted to get my attention. He wanted me to be better. He wanted me to fix shoutouts, Ultimate Alliance. I
didn't see the comments yesterday.
The comments yesterday?
I swear to God, I didn't see a damn comment. The only time I looked at the comment box was when I made the joke and everybody started laughing about the joke. That's the only time I actually looked at the comment box. You're talking about yesterday, the comment box?
No, not yesterday. It was here. And when they seen us doing an alliance, they felt threatened. They felt uncomfortable. They were like, oh, fuck, these people are supposed to hate each other. But I think that we have a lot in common and we see a lot of things eye to eye. And I think that's why it works. There's an energy here. And when I got to know you, because remember, I had asked Strawberry if I should ban you when you had commented that last time. And I said, Reaper, please hop on. I'd love for you to come on here and get to know you. And then I had banned you. And of course, I immediately unbanned you because I had no quarrel with you. I had no issues. And I'm so happy that we got to get to know each other. We're still getting to know each other, but there's been a lot more progress with our relationship. And the fact that you reached out to me wanting to collab, I mean, I really appreciate it. This is great. I love that the freedom of speech, like you say, and you're not here to ban people or block people. And
wait a minute, it is not great
no
yet.
No racism.
I want it to be great. I want it to be amazing. And this is good. I think this is what we're doing here is good, but it could be a lot better. And this is where I want us to get at. I want us to be on the same playing field. If you are playing a different game than me, it's going to go wrong. You got to make sure that me and you are goddamn playing chess, okay? We and you are playing goddamn chess. Okay? Don't play no checkers. I don't want to play that shit. I don't want to play bingo.
Checkers is for cucks.
I don't want to play goddamn Marco Polo. Okay?
I don't mind it. You can have a lot of fun in the water.
No, fuck that. We're playing chess.
Fuck that shit.
And if it's Battleships Royale or that game, okay, maybe.
That's all right. Yeah.
But definitely chess. If we're playing chess in the same game, I think we're going to do good. So this is what I want from you, Joey. I just want you to hear me whenever I'm, there with you. When you're here in the panel with me, I'm going to protect you here. And when I'm over there, I want you to do the same with every other guest. I want you to know this because you're going to have a new channel and your new channel is going to grow and you have to change the chaos that you have going on. You have to control the chaos and you have to learn this. It doesn't matter if this guy, whatever friend you have, it doesn't matter if the friend was 20-year friend and he starts lashing out to your new guest. You put that guy aside and you tell him right there and you cut him off.
Unacceptable, right?
You cut him off. It don't matter how long, okay? Hey, look, this guy could have, I don't know, he could have gave you a Rolex. I don't give a damn if he gave you a brand new car. If he's vulgar to somebody on your panel that they feel uncomfortable, remember, if I have the watch community here and I have the whiskey community here watching you, and they go over there and they see somebody like that cartoon animal that we saw yesterday night on the panel, they're never going to want to come back to your channel. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I do understand, and I appreciate the conversation.
And I don't want you to change. I don't want you to change.
I'll never change, but I will try to do better for everyone. But I have to do better for myself at the end of the day. I have to do what I feel is right. And I certainly don't want, you to feel like we're not. I know I did call you a friend, and I didn't know if that bothered you.
When you called me a friend, I said, man, I'm not going to embarrass anybody here more than they are already, because I felt that you were being embarrassed, Joey. And to me, just being there, I said, you know what? I'm gonna let himself save himself, and this is gonna be a complete. If he saves himself right here in this stream, which was yesterday night, I'm gonna say, wow, this guy really, there's almost nothing that you can. He's doing a great job, but you didn't do that yesterday, and I said that was amazing for you not to do, because now it shows that you have just a tiny bit of a flaw. And yes, the other people, and then the other people might look and listen to this. Peer pressure is hard. The other people and the friends that you call friends or acquaintances, they're gonna tell you, you know what? Don't listen to that guy. Don't listen to that guy, because they don't want you to succeed. And I'm here telling you that if you called me a friend last night and you saw somebody being really vulgar to me, at the end of the day, man, I fucking got up to take a shower. I changed my shirt. I fucking put cologne on. I didn't put no deodorant. And I came out here with no socks. I came out here with sandals. And basically, I was free balling. And then you had a guy there that was waiting for me. And goddamn, I don't even know why he was still there, because I just finished taking a shower. I could have ordered myself a pizza. And it's the most embarrassing thing that when I put the camera on, that guy's still there and he's ready to fucking say something else to me. And I haven't even said anything. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy's embarrassing the shit out of himself, especially not even showing himself on the camera. That was like, oh man, like. You had Captain and Coke. He had the camera on. Mm-hmm. He's great. I saw him yesterday.
Wait, turn your camera on.
No, I can't. I have a bad connection. Connection.
That's fine. Should I turn mine?
No, did you notice that we had a bad connection earlier?
We did. There was a couple of audio blips that were cutting out. Everything.
Yeah, so
I don't want to ruin the.
You could put your camera if you want to, but the problem is I'm having issues with my camera, and it was going bad. So yeah. Anyways, whatever. Yesterday it was everybody. I think we had somebody else that you didn't introduce me completely to the lady. She was there, and then
Autumn Clark.
Autumn. Yes, and then we had another gentleman there. So Joey, I just want you to know yesterday's stream wasn't about anybody but one person.
It was
that
about Julian's.
And it was showing that, you know what, you do have a lot of people surrounding you that are trying to hold you down. And you know what, Julian might be a good guy. I just don't know the guy.
Right.
Know?
You said it best right there. I do think he's a good guy. Julian, you know, he likes busting balls like the rest of us. Everyone knows when he comes. And I'll give you a little, if you want. I don't, you know, if you don't want to hear it, I respect it. I'll give you a little backstory on Julian. You know, Julian's been around for a couple years. He doesn't come around often. He's never shown his face. And when he does come on, he likes to talk, and he gets tuned up for talking excessively. Everyone kind of harps on him, but he also is very funny in a lot of ways. And, you know,
the only thing yesterday was funny was the avatar. That's it.
So yesterday specifically, right? Yesterday was a Toxic Tuesday. We had Julian on last Friday, which was great. Heather Green, shout outs, and it was a different energy. You know what I mean? So for some reason, it
shows you that any outsider that comes into your stream gets attacked by the couple people that don't want you to really cling on to anybody or be friends with anybody. That kind of shows that, you know what, Julian and anybody else, all the other people, because I know there was another person in the chats earlier. I forgot the name because I don't look at the chats. So there's people that want to pull you down, man. They want to, if they're drowning and they feel bad that day, they're going to want to bring you down. And if there's people around your stream that are always people that just show up on a daily basis, they treat them like, you know, like if they've known them for 15 years, 20 years. And that shouldn't be the case on your new channel. I think on your new channel, when you have new people coming on here on your channel, just don't discourage them by putting somebody else on there that they don't really know. And I think you threw on that guy Julian to make it really, because it was Toxic Tuesday, and I think it was going good.
It was great. I thought
everything was going good. I didn't even take over your stream. I let you talk. I let Cuddles talk. I had to put a little questions in there, and then you put somebody on there, and then that just completely hijacked the whole stream. And you should have just, you know, it could have been an amazing stream, but I think it went really good because now we're talking about it, and now we know that there's things that you can fix that would be amazing.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I'm always subject to criticism or help or appreciation or tips. I mean, you're not the first person. I'm sure you won't be the last. You know, a lot of things I do, people either love it, it upsets them. I get a lot of the shrapnel, you know what I mean? Yes. A lot of people try to tell me what I should be doing or how to capitalize off of it. And listen, I listen to all of you guys. But at the end of the day,
you should listen to your wife. That's who you should listen to.
Listen to my beautiful wife. I have to listen to what I feel is right. But also, you know, I'm a decent enough person where I do want to hear what everyone has to say, even if I don't agree. And you know, listen. You're not going to see a Toxic Tuesday on Joey Cannoli Raw. You know, I didn't know what to expect, but I knew the history of the stream in itself of the Toxic Tuesday. So I went over to I Am Joey Cannoli. And the captain and Cuddle stuff was great. And then Julian coming in hot, you know, that was Toxic Tuesday. It was very familiar, very normal. Like I said, I'm not perfect. And I know I can't please everybody. I don't feel guilt, but I also say, okay, you know, there's people that want to see you succeed. There's people that believe in you. And there's people that also want to see you fail and they want to break you down. You know what I mean? It's a fine line, but both of them have criticism at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think some people don't want to see change. That's what it is. They're scared to see change, and they're scared to see you change. And when you're succeeding, they don't like it. It's just what it is. It happens everywhere. If you're a businessman, you're going to have people trying to bring you down. And if you look away from those things, then you will be a successful businessman. That goes with anybody. That did speak about millionaires and multimillionaires and billionaires earlier. Do you really think that those people really listen to anybody except themselves or maybe their family? That's about all they listen to, and they do their thing. And they get peered. There's a lot of people around that try to peer pressure them into doing something or not doing something. And that is that's why the word peer pressure is called peer pressure, because there's people around you that will say things for you not to do it or to do it. And you know what? I think yesterday showed that you kind of have a little bit of that on your side, and you might say you don't, but I feel that you do. And if you cut that off, I think you should be great.
Well, thank you for that statement. I appreciate that. The fact that you see me with potential is a beautiful thing. You know, peer pressure, you know, whether you're smoking cigarettes, having unprotected sex, or allowing people on a live stream too long, you know, it all has its repercussions. It all comes with a cost. And of course, I always prided myself on, listen, as the host, no racism, no phobic shit. You know, it's a very fine line. Like, I got nervous yesterday with the trans talk, because you're growing. It was your stream yesterday where I was with Cuddles and a few others, and it was scary because YouTube does not fuck around, and this is a channel, you know, that you want to grow, and I want to be a part of, and I enjoy the content, and it's like we do have to batten down the hatches, if you will, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it was just a conversation. I was like, this is a slippery slope, and we have to be careful talking about it, because, you know, we don't want to sabotage ourselves, and we don't want to have people on that could sabotage us in return. And that's why I said that. I was like, I didn't really touch it. I kind of was very hesitant, and I started to back away from the whole thing. Yeah. But it's the same way, right? It's the same thing. Someone could have taken last night's stream, Whiskey Reaper. They could have cut a specific part and said it was bullying and harassment. And it could literally sabotage my entire channel, right?
Yes, and that's why you took it down, and it's good that you took it down, because really, I mean, I already said it. I don't want to say it too many times again. Like, it just didn't look good on your side, and you know, it was kind of to me, I didn't care. I was laughing deep down. Like, I really was like, man, this is.
You got to be able to laugh at it at the end of the day.
Well,
but
no,
if you weren't laughing,
I was laughing. Wait, time out. I was laughing for the fact that there was somebody there really trying to get under my skin, and you knew this, and then all of a sudden, like, you just slapped me with a friend, status. And I'm here like, man, let me just not laugh in front of everybody, because, you know, it's your channel. And then you let this guy really vulgarly talk about, you know, my family, and then vulgarly talk about, just random shit that was just.
There was a lot of things out of context. I had no idea what the fuck was.
I don't even know what the guy was talking about.
Right, so, but, you know, as far as like the jokes or the mother stuff, I mean, this is pretty common. Of course,
and then the subscriber count, like, my God, I only have 3,100 subscribers. What is anybody even talking about buying? I don't even know how to even do an app. Let's just put it this way. So when it comes to that, like, it's like, man, I'm doing the best here for you guys.
You got thick skin, and I feel like you've had enough life experience, and you don't really let shit phase you much.
Exactly.
I don't know. I didn't think. And maybe this is another flaw.
But forget about me, though. Forget about me. The guests that you have in the future are not going to like that you have people on there completely shitting on them. And you have to understand that. That's why I'm here talking to you, because I want to get through to you before other people start peer pressuring you. Did you hear that, Joey? Peer
pressuring me.
God damn it.
I hear you.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I knew like this guy can handle his shit. This ain't his first rodeo. But if you would have pulled me aside, which you didn't, and have been like, you know, this really bothered me, I didn't appreciate this, I'd feel like a pile of shit. Like I said, I'm not a perfect person, but I also don't want to hurt anyone.
It just bothered me that you don't know when you're being embarrassed. It bothered me.
Well, that's a subjective comment, though, because
that's what I feel, and if I'm seeing it, you probably can't see it. So
correct. I didn't feel embarrassed. No.
Exactly. So you probably don't see it, but I see it. So if I tell you, you know, that it's not a good look, like, really, take my words that it wasn't a good look. So
no, listen, I'll listen to you.
For me, I didn't give a damn. I was like, man, oh man.
That's all that matters, is that because you were getting the smoke, and if you don't give a fuck, you're looking out for me. Those are good intentions. That's an alliance. It's cool. I'm glad that you're good. You could have smoked him back. I'm just I'm just saying, Toxic.
But you're the leader there. You understand?
I am
this.
the leader. I am the leader.
You're the leader there, and I'm the host here, and I'm the leader on this stream. So
Correct.
you have to understand, if both of us are working together, act like a goddamn leader, man.
Listen,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
Listen, follow the fucking leader. Listen, check this out. So
Be a host.
I'm a great fucking host. You know, you had mentioned that I'm different here than over there. Why do you think that is?
Because you want. Okay, I'm gonna put you full screen.
I don't mind that.
Because you want the new people to accept you. And this is why when you go over there, you act different, because you already know that they accepted you. So you're over here with people from the watch community. They want to you want them to accept you, so you act differently. And if you go over there and you fucking do a shit show of a show and you have people being vulgar, they're not going to like it. So this is where you have to understand the way you are here. If you transition that, okay, into your new channel, it'll be amazing. If you put your foot down, it would be fantastic. Okay. So remember, there's millionaires watching, Joey. I don't know if you have millionaires watching in your goddamn channel. I have the watch community here. I have the whiskey community here that watches, and they're watching you, man. Do you?
I want to be a millionaire.
And there we go. If you want to be any like that, you have to really just take a little bit of
Can you look at me? Can you full screen me?
Okay, let's go. Let's see this.
I want to be a millionaire so fucking bad. You remember that song, Travie McCoy, Millionaire?
Yeah, I remember
Fuck
that.
me. Can I be a fucking millionaire? Do I have potential to be a millionaire? Help me be a fucking millionaire. That's what let's both fucking bring in multi-millions by this alliance. That's what I want.
Yes.
Fuck yes. Let's do it right now.
So you better not be scared to fucking put your foot down on certain friends that you say are friends. If you want the goddamn money,
I want the money.
Okay, tell me, show me the money.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
There we go. That's what I want to hear. Man, it's been good. It's been really good.
I feel great, to be honest. It's actually, I wasn't sure what to expect. I kind of like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to never tell you what's gonna happen, because then you're gonna write it down on a piece of paper, and then all of a sudden, boom.
I don't like to write. Yeah. Listen, I work best on the spot. You know, in my opinion, people may disagree. Out of respect, once again, open interpretation, subjective. I shine on natural, go with the fucking flow, impromptu. You know, I'm here to have a good time.
Yes.
That's it. I have a great time when I'm here. You know. It's familiar. I see a lot of familiar faces. I feel comfortable. You know, it's like an old sweater. I enjoy it. That's all I have to say about that.
Now, all the haters are gonna come at you and start bullshitting you.
Fuck them.
Yeah, definitely. There we go. That's what I want to hear.
Thanks.
And obviously, when you start thinking of ideas, we can talk about it. If I think of ideas, I'll talk about that with you, and we're going to go back and forth on this. But just remember, people are watching. So you want them to understand that you're not going to, be at 2 out of line. You're going to be you're not going to drop the ball. You're going to be a host.
Not every stream is the Super Bowl, but I want to win more. I want more wins than losses in my life.
Yes.
You know what I mean? God, the Packers are doing awful. That's irrelevant. I'm sorry. See, fuck me.
Packers, man, straight dookie over there. The Packers.
Come on.
God damn, straight dookie.
Shout out. Listen, they had their time in the sun. This is a rough season. I'm depressed. The seasonal depression's kicking in. There's snow all over the fucking place. I went outside to clean off the car. Whiskey Reaper, I froze my fucking fingertips off. I slipped on the fucking sleet. I just, life is fucked. But I'm happy to be here.
God damn.
This is my safe place.
Yes. We did have a big amount of numbers earlier when there was a conversation with Cindy and a couple other gentlemen here. A huge shout out to Cindy. Thank you for coming onto the stream. And you see what I mean? I don't know what happened with that whole situation. Apparently she came onto the panel and she hasn't came on for a while.
So she'll never come on. It was fucking riveting stuff.
So does this make sense to you now, Joey?
It's all coming back to me in the words of Celine Dion. This makes perfect sense, and I'm so happy to have experienced it here.
Yeah.
And she almost did a promo like, "Oh, you guys hear me now on Whiskey Reaper stream. Shout out, subscribe, send a super chat.
I see you, Cindy. I see you.
I see you, Cindy." And then she goes, "But I'm gonna reveal myself tonight on Joey Cannoli." And I was like, "Damn, this fucking broad's good."
I see you, Cindy. I see you. But you see what I mean, Joey? You see what I mean, right? If you just,
I can see. Yeah.
If you just fix your little errors, I think you could have easily brought Cindy M on your stream long time ago. Now I'm gonna bring this up, and you're not gonna like it, okay? But that's okay.
Oh, shit.
That's okay.
I got you in the background, so let's zoom in on me when you say it, so you can see my reaction on the TV.
Oh shit. Okay. When I said that about the fucking sewer rats over there on your channel, I made sure to say it so that you can really put the foot down on some of these rats that you have around you, because sometimes there are friends out there that are snakes, and you don't know that they're snakes till they bite you. So I made sure that you kind of saw something there. And if you didn't understand that whole concept of me saying that too, to bring the attention onto you too by saying that, I don't even know what to tell you. And I did try to message you and tell you some things, and I think tell you backstage that, you have some people, be careful with the people around you. I'm pretty sure I said that backstage. I don't officially remember the words, but I did tell you, just be careful with the people around you. And yeah, man, this is what it is. Sewer rats, man, they're everywhere. You never know when they're just gonna bite your fucking food.
I'm tired of these motherfucking rats on this motherfucking stream. Sam Jackson, Snakes on a Plane, 2006.
That's what I'm talking about.
What
I'm talking about. Oh, fuck, man. You got something to say to me? You can say it right here, man. If you want to say anything about me having a big one, you could say whatever you want. You could say whatever it is you want to ask me. You can ask me now, because I am done with questioning you. I think.
Thank you.
I think you have already understood the whole process of what we're trying to build here, and hopefully, I see this happen on your next stream. And if somebody gets out of line, correct them, make them understand what an alliance is, because I don't think people know what an alliance is at this point, and people don't know what a real friendship is. So I
agree with that statement. I think the friendship, everything's warped. We live in warped times. This has been a warped year, ladies and gentlemen. But at the end of the day, everything naturally has a way of working itself out. I really feel that good things will come for all of us. The last few years have been a little tough on us all. And I honestly feel that, better days are ahead for each and every one of us, ladies and gentlemen. I think great things will happen with this alliance. I think the Whiskey Reaper and myself will thrive. We will grow together. And I just want to be here with all of you guys. I want us all to elevate one another. We have to set aside.
I want to see you tell the people, look, that cigar is blue. It is not brown. It is blue. And they're all going to say, goddamn right, Joey.
It is colorblind. It's a blue cigar, you stupid.
Exactly. That's what I want to hear from you. That's it. That's exactly
what. Dog? What do you see in black and white?
That's what I want to hear from you with your own people. You have to put them in check. So, you know what? I think that was a good conversation.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Thanks for having me, I guess. Fuck yeah. But I would like to ask you a few things.
Yeah, go on.
So what did you think of the overall experience of last night, though? Because I don't know. Genuine question. Have you ever seen a Toxic Tuesday on my channel?
Yeah, Dan told me to go look over there one day. I looked for a little bit and I was like...
Of course he did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
That was a long time ago. Okay. But yeah, yesterday... If it was a top tier stream, I could tell you it was a 0. But if it was an awakening stream, I'll tell you that was a 10 out of 10. And that's why I say that stream last night was goddamn amazing, because you were awakened. You opened your eyes.
Like a sexual awakening.
Your own wife probably opened her eyes too and noticed. And I hope she noticed. Did Juju notice yesterday that maybe there was something there that, should have not been said, should have been put aside?
I can't talk about what she told me out of privacy, out of respect to the wife. But there was something that we did talk about. Yeah. that had to do with the stream. That's all I can say. I don't want her upset.
Good. So overall, last night's stream of yours was straight dookie, man.
Oh,
straight dookie, man.
No.
Straight dookie.
No.
Okay, it could have been the best Toxic Tuesday ever, and you made it completely straight dookie. All you had to do was say, "Look, Julian, see you later. I'll talk to you after when we're, off the stream, or probably later after I have the guest. I'll have you back on here." But it was a 10 out of 10 when you put that guy on to make you see yourself.
Even
through
when
a
I fuck
mirror.
up, I'm looking out for myself. Is that what you're saying? Like, even when I make a mistake.
This is what happens when people
Fail
make
forward.
mistakes. This is when
Fail
people
forward.
make mistakes, they fix the problem. Do you think all the people that like Tiger Woods is an amazing golf player, but he made mistakes.
Not a great lover, though. Not a
He-
great lover.
He made mistakes in the past, and he was number one. All the athletes in the world have always made mistakes, okay? And the people on TV, all celebrities have made mistakes, and they
I do
fix
feel like
them.
a celebrity.
And they-
Listen, I apologize for any mistakes that I made. I didn't mean to cut you off. I want to apologize for those that have felt like I've slighted them.
People are going to tell you right now, don't apologize, be you. But you know what?
But it's genuine. You know, I'm sorry, and you know, I don't want any bad blood. Listen, I got a lot of shit going on. You know what I mean? And this is supposed to be fun, Whiskey Reaper. This is supposed to be a great time. I'm supposed to be making fucking entertaining content. I'm supposed to be making fucking alliances.
Goddamn right.
You know what I mean? And
Goddamn
you know, there's the stress of it all. It's an unfortunate thing. It's not fun.
Wait
That's
a
why
minute. Whoa, what's stress? There's no stress here, Joey.
The Toxic Tuesday was very. Would
Nah,
you say that it
man.
wasn't stressful? It was very stressful.
Maybe for you, I
felt
was
like for the whole the whole stream as a whole, it was very
well.
hot.
The panel members were feeling awkward because you didn't say shit.
You can't say that. You'd have to ask them if they were here.
Well, I mean, they didn't say. You know why I say this, Joey? Because after you put that person on, nobody wanted to talk. Everybody just wanted to listen to the vulgar words that were coming out of the guy's mouth and just keep on. You know, it was different before the guy came on, and then when you threw him on, nobody really wanted to talk. They wanted to just watch and wanted to hear the vulgar talk and all that. And maybe, just maybe, if you would have not had that guy on, maybe it wouldn't have been a 10 out of 10 stream. Because I say a 10 out of 10 because you made a mistake yesterday. And you know what? If you wouldn't have made a mistake, we wouldn't be talking about how the future could be fixed, on the other channel. Because I don't want your other channel to get to maybe 1,000 or 2,000. And all of a sudden, people are going to get deterred. The watch community watching over here. In the watch community, there's a lot of guys that went to Las Vegas recently. And I saw that you saw that Dirk was over there in Las Vegas with Archie Luxury. They were on the same boat together, and all these guys really talk to each other. They talk to each other like real adults. So when you have somebody on there that is basically acting like an immature adult, then it's like, man, like, come on, like, it's like we're here talking, having a good conversation. And then the watch community, they all had a trip to Las Vegas. So I'm talking about maybe 20-something guys showed up over there with their fucking Rolexes, with their fucking expensive luxury watches.
What the fuck?
And they're all a community. They understand each other. They understand that one guy is more chirpy than the other guy. They're all good people. So, you know what I mean? Like, when they come onto the live stream, they obviously troll each other, but there's a certain way to troll somebody. If you're vulgar, that is not the way to troll. And in the watch community,
Isn't Archie vulgar though? Like,
yeah,
from
but
the
that's two. There's two different sides. There's the Archie, Archie, and then there's the Tim Wright. And the Tim Wright is the men that went over there to Las Vegas. The guys in Archie's stream, none of them went to Las Vegas. Just maybe a couple, like 2 or 3 or probably 4. It wasn't a lot of them. So there's a difference in that community too. There's a little bit of a divide.
How do you feel about this community? When you look at the whiskey, when you look at the watch, and you know these guys, you've built relationships with them, you've seen, the live streams and the camaraderie. How would you assess the fragrance community, and how would you really assess the fragrance live streaming community?
So I said this earlier. I think they're all great. Each one of them are great. But there's certain characters out there that definitely, and I'm gonna say this. Hopefully you listen to this. There's certain turncoats. Okay. There's certain guys that really go to other streams that are more hyped up, more clout, more cool. If we are the cool boys, which I was saying earlier, if we're the cool stream, if we are the hype stream of the day, if we are the talk of the town, they'll completely come over here. And if we are not the top dogs of the streamers, we're going to lose those turncoaters. We're going to lose those guys that aren't, how can I say it? I think turncoat is a word that I've been using, but there's another word too. There's another word when it comes to it. Cloud chasers. That's what it is. Cloud. You know what cloud chasers, right?
I've heard Cuddles and excuse me, I heard RXL talk about cloud chasers before.
A cloud chaser, that's what some of the streamers are. When they want the attention, they go on to bigger channels. This is why Dan gets all the people on his channel, because some of the guys and some of the women want to just be there because they think that is the best entertainment and they think that is the cool crowd. And then when they notice it's not, they leave and they go elsewhere. So this is what's happening now. Everybody is noticing this stream and they're noticing me and you. And now they're officially starting to just be here. Now, I'm just gonna say that's what it is in the fragrance community. And then in the watch community, it kind of happens the same way. But they are divided because there's there's Americans and there's Australians.
They don't get along.
So most of them are really, some of them really don't get along. And that's a different, I don't know, it's just completely different. Because we're Americans here. Most of us are Americans.
I'm proud to be an American. I'm not afraid to say it, you know.
Yes, definitely.
I do have to jump in. I do have to go in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. And I would love to, we'll wrap this up and put a bow on it.
Yeah.
And then I just want to say thank you for having me. Thank you for listening
anytime.
out. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I hope I didn't disappoint, Reaper. I hope I was all right.
Today you were great, man. Today you were great. I just want you to know, when you leave this panel, try to fix those little things, and I think it'll be good. But you're gonna have people that tell you, don't change.
I hear a lot of different stuff from a lot of different people, and I just I'm a sponge.
Yeah,
I absorb it all.
They say,
Never change. Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey Reaper. I assume everyone here is part of the Alliance. So I want to say shout outs to the motherfucking Alliance. I have to pee like Forrest Gump after those Dr. Peppers. I have to take a piss. I did drink this entire water. It's hitting me.
God damn.
If you would love to hop on, I don't know if you're a singer. I'm having karaoke on I Am Joey Cannoli. I'd love to have you come on. There's no drama on karaoke night. We'll fucking sing. We'll dance. We'll be merry. I'm just extending the red carpet, all right? So thank you so much. You guys have a great night. Whiskey Reaper, thank you.
Thank you, Joey. Thank you for being here.
Have a great stream. Keep up the great work. Don't stop believing, ladies and gentlemen.
You too. Keep it rolling. See ya.
See you later, bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I hope you enjoyed that show and that the part of the show. It was me and Joey talking, and we could have easily had this talk backstage. We could have easily had this talk on the phone. But it's better to be transparent with all of you. And you know what? I told him, I go, look, we're gonna talk about this on the live stream. He wanted to talk before, and I didn't think it should have been only here, and I think we succeeded by doing that, talking here what we wanted to get off our chest, and whatever thought we had. I think it was great. I do see a lot of good coming out of this, because you know what, I do have some flaws here on the stream that I'm trying to fix. I have to add some stuff on this stream too, and it will be a lot better. He has to definitely, try to be him, but kind of kind of tone down the chaos to perfection. If he does that on his new channel, it's going to be so good, man. It's going to be just so goddamn amazing. So for all of you that are tuned in, we have 40-something people watching. Please hit the thumbs up. It does help out. Joey Cannoli was here earlier. And for all of you that haven't been tuning in, you can rewind, you can rewatch that. It was our conversation, and I'm never going to put this private. This is for all of you to re-listen to, because I want the best for him. I want the best for Joey. And if many of you don't understand that I want the best for him, is just, I have no idea what more to explain to you. I've tried my best to tell you guys in a short amount of time. I think we were talking for 30 minutes or 40 minutes. But definitely, I want the best for him, and whatever I do, I want him to basically do the same. If we both work together as an alliance, we have to be on the same playing field. We have to play the same chess game. So this is definitely a transparent meeting. This is definitely a transparent stream. And I hope each one of you, if you ever have anything to say, you're welcome to jump onto this panel all you want. You're welcome to jump on here and talk. You could rant, you could say whatever you want, you could get it off your chest. And I know many of you think that, you know what, just coming over here is going to be a bad look for you. It's not a bad look for you, as a matter of fact. If you come over here, that you're from a different stream, like a stream of maybe one of the guys that has 40,000 subscribers, nobody's going to hate on you here. Nobody here is going to really put you down. This is for you to really vent all you want. This is for anybody. Any YouTuber can jump on here and talk what they think. So this goes for the fragrance community, because most of them are really wanting to completely clear the air. So I know today we cleared a little bit of air with Cindy M, and that was beautiful. That was amazing. So I want each one of you to know that I will be opening up the panel right now for each one of you. Let me click this over here. Let me make sure I click this. I'm going to open up the panel for each one of you. Checking, 1, 2, 3. I just want to let you know your mic is not on right now. You did ask if it was on. It is not on. And I know you can hear the rain in back of me. It started to rain here in Miami. How is it going, AM? What you can do, you can leave now and you can come back. And I think that should fix your audio problem.
What's up, guys? And my mic's working. Yeah, I was in the chat yesterday. Well, actually, I saw the stream yesterday. And yeah, you know, Joey has a tough job because you want a little bit of drama, you want a little bit of tension. But at the same time, you know, things can get really personal and go too far. I think things did go too far yesterday. I actually went on the panel for a little bit to do some cup checking myself. I've learned from the master, but yeah, I think it's a fine line. You got to, you know, there's ball breaking, ball busting, and then there's just getting vulgar and just, you know, I call that low tier trolling. Low tier trolling. That's what happened yesterday. Oh, we got a super chat. If you can spell AM in Scrabble, you win forever. Well, do you guys know what AM stands for? If you can spell AM, then you know. But yeah, man, I want to see this Reaper Alliance work out. Like I said, Joey, I mean, not just Joey, anybody. You know, you don't want to censor, but you want to keep control. It's really hard to keep that controlled chaos where you have the tension, you have some ball breaking, and then you don't go too far, right? I definitely think that's the job of the host, of the moderator, right? You know, to sit there and kind of, you know, when you have a stream, you're kind of like the orchestra conductor, right? You get to set the tone, and you know, I don't host live streams, so I can't tell you how difficult it is, but I'm sure it's not easy. But hopefully, as we grow, we get a little bit better. You know, sometimes people in your stream might get jealous that if you grow too much, you may forget about them and they'll no longer have any clout on your stream. Is that what happened yesterday? I don't know. Not sure. Not sure, man. Not sure. Anyways. Yeah, it's good to see this alliance between the Reaper and the Cannoli Mafia. But somebody was there yesterday. Hop on. Love to talk about it a little bit. Anuj, I see you, Anuj. Aram, I see you, Aram. I guess what I initially been trying to talk about all day is Daneem. I want that guy to grow. I want to see that guy succeed. Like I said, I think Dan sullied his name and told his people that Daneem called him a loser, and it was taken totally out of context. And I think it was a perfect opportunity for Daneem to set the record straight on his channel. And I know Daneem doesn't want drama on his channel. I know he's trying to get,
Checking, 1, 2, 3. Hello, AM. Hello, I see you, AM.
What's going on, Reaper?
How's it going? I don't know how I dropped into your conversation. I think you were talking about something. I'm sorry if I cut you off, but I don't know what you were talking about just now. But I did come in to tell you that I appreciate you yesterday. You came in there really, you came in there mad. And I heard you last night really mad. I want you to know, AM, whenever I am in front of around the people, a certain amount of people, I think when people there support me and try to defend me, it's a beautiful thing. But I want you to know, AM, I don't want any of this to go into your skin. I don't want none of the stuff that I get to ever bother you. I want everybody to understand that when you're on this panel or when you hear stuff about me, it's good to defend me, but I don't want anybody to go to sleep mad. And I feel that day, you kind of, yesterday night, I felt that yesterday night you had so much anger in you that you were ready to hit a wall. And this, you know, I felt it through the screen. And you know what? I completely understand where you're coming from.
I was screaming yesterday?
Yes, you're really mad yesterday, and you know, I completely understand where you're coming from, because it's hard to tell, and I don't know how old this kid was or how old the guy was. I don't even know how old he is. I'm pretty sure that he was a young buck, and he was trying to be, you know, a bigger guy around certain people. But when I saw you say the things that you said, it was everything I wanted to say. But you have to understand, there's certain people in social media that will never listen to you. Whenever you say something to certain people on social media, if you don't know them, nothing's gonna ever get through. So when you came on yesterday, I said, this is going to be bad news, because AM is not going to be able to control his emotion when he gets off, and he's not going to be able to get through to this nobody. So when you came on there, the only thing I want to say is thank you for standing up for me, being there for me, and saying everything that I wanted to say. But for me to say it, it was pointless, because there's going to be fans, there's going to be subscribers, there's going to be haters that are always going to say certain things about me or you. And at the end of the day, you have a family, I have a family, we all have families. And, you know, there's certain people that come onto the streams to try to get under certain people's skin. And usually it's a troll. A troll's all good, you know. You have trolls all over the place. You know they're a troll. But when it comes to vulgar, I'm talking about vulgar top, like out of line, like stuff that's really out of line, that's when it gets really, really rocky. By the way, AM, thank you so much for showing up, all the support yesterday. You are amazing, and from the bottom of my heart, I gotta tell you, this is why you have a wrench, because you know what, I see you all the time showing up in the chats. And Aram, I want to say, Aram, thank you so much, Aram, for that super chat.
We got another super chat.
Lazarus with the $2 super chat. He says, howdy, Lazarus. You're awesome, and everybody that's been in the chat room, you all have been awesome. So yeah, AM, tell me more about how you felt, because kind of, I want to say this. That's why I came on. I kind of felt like you were trying to help out this guy by telling him that he was wrong, by telling him, you know what, the things that he was saying were wrong, and then this guy lashed out at you, and you took it to his level. You're not supposed to take it to, yeah, you took it to his level, and that's something that, you know what, I've seen my friends in bars do that. I've seen my friends in football games do that, and sometimes I have to put them aside and say, look, it's a pointless fight. Now, if his girl at the football game would have got hit in the face, I would say this is not a pointless fight. Go fight this guy. But at the moment, we were, you know, there was a guy really talking down to me, and that's okay. It just showed that there's things that need to be fixed, and I was trying to make people understand it, and that's why I was having a fun time, and I went to go take a shower in midstream. So when I came back, the guy was still there, and then I think that's when you jumped in. I don't remember officially, but remember, you have to choose your fights. You have to know who you're going to tell stuff to, because some people are really only here to harm other people mentally. And I think yesterday you left really mad, and I didn't want to see that. I wanted to reach out to you, but there's obviously nowhere I can reach out to you to. And it's just, man, I really appreciate you, but just know that there are always going to be people on here trying to do that, and don't let your emotions take over. That's all I have to say about that, AM. But I want to hear, how was your experience and everything? Tell me more.
Well, I didn't get, I went to bed fine that night. I didn't get super mad. I didn't take it personal. But, this guy, I don't know him. I'd seen him before. And I remember one time watching the show, and he was really talking degrading, very negative to Heather. I'm sorry, to somebody on Joey's stream she's on the spectrum disorder.
Okay.
And I remember seeing that, and I thought that was rude. And I typed something up, and then Melissa, I think, typed something up that day, and he kind of apologized after that. But I thought, that's kind of low class for him to do that. And then he goes on the stream, right? And he says that your voice annoys him. And then, did you hear his voice? I don't know what kind of accent that was. That was annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And then he says, "Oh well, I wanted to stop you, Reaper, because you're talking too much, and these people were trying to talk." And next thing you know, this guy talks for the next 20 minutes. So I wasn't trying to convince him because, I was trying to convince the audience that was watching, hey, listen, this guy's pulling the wool over your eyes, and then he took it personal and stuff like that. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't lose any sleep last night over this guy.
Now remember, there's an age gap in many people around here. You and me, and maybe this other guy, there's a huge age gap. I'm pretty sure that this guy was maybe in his mid-20s, and there's a different immaturity when it comes to an adult. You and me, I feel that we're both adults. We know what's right and wrong. We know that family's family. We know that, we know when to take it there when we have to. And this is what it is to be an adult. Some people don't know what it is to be an adult. Some people are still mentally immature. And usually the people that curse like that, like you saw last night, usually that's a huge eye opener that, maybe this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Maybe he's just talking out of his ass. But that will happen eventually too.
I actually behaved pretty well because he had said something.
Yeah, but you went off the rail there. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I actually bit my tongue a little bit because I was about to say something, but
no, you went crazy. I felt like your face was gonna come through the damn fucking screen. I was ready to press that UFC button, but there was no button to press.
I was gonna say something, but I stopped myself short because I think maybe Joey might have taken it personally, right? So I kind of just bit my tongue. But yeah.
Now, if you would have said something, you would have seen if there was real hard friendship between Julian and this guy. Maybe if you would have said something there, you would have maybe, tested the waters. But I think at this point we already know that, Joey has friends that are close to him, which we already spoke about earlier. And they don't want him to change much. And they want him to really not blossom into something different. Which I think whatever he does is amazing. All his singing, all his, and I have said this to many people, he motivates a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people that have disabilities that he really cheers them up. He brings them up. He gives them energy. He does all the positive things that I want as a partner to be close to me working together. So these are traits that I like. But obviously, I had to tell him today that, yeah, there are traits that I don't like you to have. And one thing is you have to be a leader. I want you to be a leader just like me. And he, it's a work in progress. And I think it's starting today after I spoke to him with all of you watching. I hope you did understand that. Did you hear the conversation with me and him?
Yeah, I did. And, I don't want this guy to be censored. I don't want him to be blocked or anything. I just wanted to call out his hypocrisy. But also, I think you're right. I think there's a point, like if you're moderating a show, that when things get out of control, it's hard to have organized chaos, right? But it can be done. Like when Dirk and RXL, they go at it, or DLD and
yeah.
Dirk
So they like that. They like Dirk Diggler loves that. He loves the fact, and he's like, what Dirk Diggler told me after I know RXL's not watching. You want to know what he told me after? Listen to this. He goes, "Hey man, I got to tell you that RXL guy, he's good. He's good. He's good." So when I heard that, I was like, Jesus Christ. So this is going to be the best matchup. And then RXL probably mentally said the same thing. But you see what I mean? Like, those are two individuals that know that they're trolling each other. There's a difference between trolling and actually doing something else. Like cup checking. You could cup check people all the time. That is just like, me telling somebody, like the thing I did yesterday. You saw the thing, the cartoon. What did you think about that cartoon thing yesterday? Because I wasn't able to even... That's
I
a
think
cup
that was
check.
funny.
Yeah, that was a
funny.
cup check right there. But that is a cup check because I literally I wasn't vulgar. I didn't curse. I didn't say shit. All I said was, what I said. Hello, hello.
But Reaper, you're talking about your doctor friend, right? And I think this is sort of the same situation where, the Cannoli, I haven't been on his stream too much. I go back and forth. I don't know. I kind of go back before live streams, back and forth. But
yes.
You know how you said your doctor friend and his friends and all that stuff, right? And I think that might be true about Joey. Like, if he's going to grow, people might feel threatened that they're no longer going to be in his inner circle and they're not going to have any clout. I think maybe that's a little bit that's going on because he said that, who the hell are you? He said, who the hell are you, Reaper? And then when I was talking to him, he goes, oh, Reaper's a public figure. I can make fun of him. I was like, oh, so you're saying Reaper's a public figure? He's a big deal. And he didn't know what to say.
Yeah, the guy came on there really knowing who I am. This is why I tell you, AM, and many other people, the haters are always going to be your number one fans, and that's just what it is. And, I just, look, I didn't say too much yesterday. I really stood there to watch the show just go up and shit. And I thought it was a 10 out of a 10 because it really opened the eyes to many people that are on this stream. It opened the eyes to many people that are on his side. And there's certain people that obviously didn't open their eyes because they're used to that. So, I thought it was great on that point. But other than that, I thought it was a 0. And I already told Joey that. But, I think you heard
out
that.
of curiosity, why did they take the chat down? I mean, take the stream down.
Because there's people out there that manipulate situations. So that's why it was taken down. So that's mainly why it was taken down, because people really, they're out there to manipulate. Like if something happens to Joey that he finally blossoms with me and I'm growing and he starts growing with me, guess what? They're going to use that and they're going to manipulate the situation.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? It's just, it wouldn't be a good look on him or on me, because since we're aligned, we're building something together. It wouldn't just look good on him. It wouldn't look good on anybody. So that's why the stream was taken down.
Yeah, they can manipulate it, and clip it, and then report it.
And then also they could see that you are AM, that you're over there, and you get triggered easy. So they'll use that in the future. It's just what it is.
I do get triggered. No, just kidding. I actually got a little triggered, but actually when I was in there, it was fun. It was a good time.
Yeah, I think what bothered you the most is that it was a good stream when I jumped on. Everything was going good. I would interrupt every now and then to ask a question to Cuddles and then to Captain Coke. Everything was going good. And then Joey threw in somebody random into the stream. And then when that random person started taking over the stream, I think that's when you got triggered, you got annoyed, because you didn't want to hear this guy. It was mainly
not just
him.
that. Like I had seen him before, talking degrade or just talking down to somebody who has on the autism spectrum. And that rubbed me the wrong way. This is maybe a couple months ago, whatever. And then I see him on there going crazy. And I'm like, this guy, what the hell is his problem?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really seen him before. Never in my life. I mean, most people you're really not going to see unless they turn on their camera.
He doesn't show his face. He doesn't show his face ever.
Oh, then that's kind of pointless. That's like a pointless. That's like me putting up the stream with a different song on. That's like just ruining the stream. You wouldn't do that. You would put a good song on in the backtrack, like this one that I have here. That's okay, nice song. But then if I put a different song, which is one of these, if I put this, it's stupid. You know what I mean? Why would I put this song on? And I know to correct this right here, because I know it's not a good song to have. So I'm going to put it back to this one. And that's it. That's just how the host does it. You correct your stream, and it's as simple as that. I'm just giving you an example of how just music can be corrected just by pressing a button. All you have to do is say something on the panel and tell them, just watch out. Be careful what you're saying. Everything's cool. But yeah. Anything you want to say about about anything that's going on? Because I've been so busy.
Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to say, I tried to talk about earlier was Daneem and this Justin Copeland that left him hanging again apparently. And I know you had talked to Daneem before. And you told him, "Hey, you should be mad at that guy, not at Miami Cuddles." So what do you think about that situation? Because he had put a I saw a thumbnail with he was going to do Ross Carlos and Justin Copeland. I keep wanting to call him Copenhagen.
That was today?
Yeah, it was today, and they were supposed to stream, I think, at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
That's impossible. That's impossible. There's no way, because everybody's been telling me that he's sick. So if everybody's been telling me he's sick, then it just doesn't make any sense. And I don't know. The only thing I have to say, because I'm not tuned into anything else except this stream, and I want this stream to succeed for each one of you. But I do know that Daneem, he will always, and this is what I want him to learn, and he can do whatever he wants, but at the end of the day, you have smaller channels that can help you out. I don't understand the fact that smaller channels always have to cling on to a bigger channel, like Dan, like, somebody else. So for him to really rip Mr. Miami Cuddles the day that he ripped Mr. Miami Cuddles on, I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. I just know that I remember sort of something of it. And Daneem, I think he has 700 subscribers. He ended up ripping another guy that has 2,000 subscribers, and he's been in FragCom for a long time. He's been in the fragrance community for a long time. So when you're going to ripping somebody that's a smaller channel, and you're not ripping the guy that has 40,000 subscribers, the bigger channel, and you're trying to bring on somebody else, which you said that today that he put up a stream of another guy that has 60,000 subscribers. To me, that just shows that he's trying to fit in. He's trying to look good for the bigger channels. And you know what? I think right there, if there's not much of a cup check right now, I'm going to say this right now, Daneem. Get mad, Daneem. Get angry. Show yourself and really say something to the bigger streamers. Stop focusing on the small streamers. Take out all your anger on Dan if you need to. And don't let it fly by for a whole week or 2 weeks. Do it right now. And you know what? If he's listening, that's great. But I do know he was watching the UFC fight the other day. Maybe, just maybe, he should have put down the control, turned off the TV, got onto the live stream, and ripped the guy a new one. But that's my opinion, and I know many other people have different opinions. But yeah, if you're a small channel and you have to rely on bigger channels, then maybe you shouldn't be doing live streams. Maybe you should just only be doing videos. So yeah, that's my opinion to that, and I wish everybody the best, like Daneem. I wish him the best, but somebody has to say something to the guy, at least somebody.
I think he only listens to Money Burner.
I don't think Money Burner's ever going to be able to get through, because I think the other day he said, come on here and say something about it. And if Money Burner said something to him and he didn't listen and he ended up watching the UFC fight instead, there's no way to get through to a guy like that. And you know what? I wish him the best, but I think what he's trying right now is to grab hold of bigger channels. And I think he should focus on himself. So whatever live stream you're talking about today that he was going to go with Justin or something, I don't even know what that is. But
it was announced. Like it says notify me when the live stream starts. And I think Cindy M was she clicked on it and then it disappeared. And it just showed a picture of Justin and Ross with Daneem.
Yeah, maybe it was a fake thumbnail that he put up. But I wouldn't know, and really, that's all on him. Whatever he wants to do, if he wants to do a clickbait, let him do it. I mean, there's a lot of people doing clickbaits. Have you noticed that, AM?
Yeah. I've noticed some hard clickbait. But I don't hate on clickbaits. I think clickbaits are actually funny, unless they really lie to you. And you watch the end of the video and they don't talk about anything. But I've seen some people in the fragrance community put like famous fragrance YouTubers or like real sexy women on their thumbnails, yes. And then they're by themselves and they bring, some older.
Unlike me, okay? Unlike me, okay? Unlike me.
Yeah, when you advertise They're there for sure.
Yeah, there's no way. And if they're not there, I tell you boys, you know what? I was joking. The thumbnail is a joke. But every thumbnail that I've done with all the women from OnlyFans to Kim, Maria, everybody's been great and everybody's good entertainer. I think Emma was on here too, talking about spiritual rocks. That was the Soul Tie Day. That was a fun time. So yeah, all the women that I've been bringing, it's been amazing.
Is that the girl, Emma?
It was
like
Soul Tie.
Is she the one that got into it with Kevin?
Yeah, I think it was her.
Now, and who was that like kind of like emo sexy girl that never showed her face? She had a real sexy voice. What was her name?
Oh, the one that was bouncing her tits?
No. She never showed her face. She was just, it had like a sexy. She had like emo, like those emo girls, like the gothic girls.
Oh, that was a spontaneous one. That was anonymous. That was an anonymous caller. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
She sounded very sexy. She sounded very similar to somebody I know. I don't know.
But yeah, it was a fun time in that time when we did it. it was a fun time.
Maybe that was a little clickbait.
Yeah, that was it. But yeah, there's people that do that, the clickbait shit, and I don't want to do that here. I want to do it a little bit different. But yeah, it's just I think that day I think the name should have ripped on Justin, but obviously he's not gonna rip on Justin that day. The day that he didn't show up, he ended up ripping somebody else. And I don't even know what happened. I just know that, like, come on, like the whole conversation. I remember watching. The whole conversation was a shit show because you had a host that wasn't hosting the stream. He had a co-host, and that co-host was the one handling the stream. And it wasn't a good stream because there was a little bit too much talking and too much dissing each other about their channels, and then they completely forgot the fact that the thumbnail was all about one guy called Justin. So I thought that was the most stupidest thing. Like, why can't everybody just talk about how the guy didn't show up? You understand? You understand what I mean?
Well, like Aram says, he says, when opportunity knocks, it waits on Whiskey Reaper. But everybody else should open.
I'm there.
No, that's what Dos Equis guy said. When opportunity knocks, opportunity waits.
Yeah.
But for everybody else, when opportunity knocks, you better open that door because it may not come again.
Exactly. You can't wait till next week or the week after.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, is there anything else that was on your mind?
Let me see. So you said I didn't get to see myself. So you said I was out of control yesterday.
Man, you were completely out of control. I think you're stooping on the guy's level. If there's anybody that stoops onto somebody's level, it's a bad look on your part because you are a gentleman and you have certain standards. So if you forget about your certain standards when you're talking to somebody, when they're completely going off the rails, especially on somebody else because they were going off of me, I think you stoop to their level and they're just still not going to understand anything you say. So it's like a pointless conversation. You get what I mean? And the worst part is this is social media. So there's no way you can get this guy and throw him to the lake or the water. There's no way you can do any of that. So I
think you're right. I think if someone saw me from my work or from public and saw me like that, they'd be like, "Oh man, this guy's crazy. What's he getting into a fight over fragrances?" Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, but no, but I do appreciate you just standing up for me. Just remember, if there's dirt, don't turn into dirt just to try to beat somebody else. If that makes any sense.
No, that's true. That's true. So, and I wanted to tell you something about it. I gotta tell you backstage at some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could.
Was that girl named Emma, the one that was in the?
Yeah, I think so. There was so many.
She sounded familiar. Yeah.
Emma. I remember that one.
Yeah, she's not really familiar, but yeah, she's very breathy voice, very sultry.
Yeah.
So,
If there's anything you want to say here, you can be transparent to the people and ask me. But if it has to do with like anything else, obviously you can contact me. You know where, and then we could speak about anything else. Because I'm starting not to go backstage with people, because I learned my lesson a long time before. I went backstage with certain people, and they wanted me there. I don't understand why, but they wanted me there for like the whole fucking man. It's just ridiculous. And I haven't ever since that point. I never stayed backstage anymore. It's just, you know, if I'm an entertainer and I'm online in front of everybody, all the people should ask me there. But yeah, if it's about your family and stuff like that, you can ask me.
I can bring it up then, because I mean, it's something we've kind of talked about before. But so okay, I noticed yesterday in the chat, people were talking, and
I didn't see any of the chat, by the way.
Well, I saw it, and people were saying, because you know you got banned from Dan's channel, and people were saying, be honest, Reaper, the reason you got banned was because of what you said about JJ, and
I first got banned. I first got banned on that channel because I had said that this is a masculine. I said something in the comments. I said this stream is not masculine enough. I don't know why this is even happening with these panel members. That's what I said. And then it apparently triggered, all the guys there that were part of the thing. And you know what? I mean, I don't remember the last time those guys ever spoke about Creed Viking, okay? I never heard the last... I don't remember the last time.
If I remember correctly, this is what I remember. I remember I think it was JJ and Alex, and they were talking about masculine fragrances, and you said something to me. I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember, but you said something that, why are these guys talking about masculine fragrances, right? Which I thought was really funny, right? But, you know, the other day, Dan was talking about macho fragrance, and I said, hey, Dan, why are you talking about macho fragrances, right? And Dan kind of laughed it off. But I think they got mad because of JJ. So you said it, I think, to Alex. They didn't get mad at Alex. But, you know, I don't know if you know, JJ's in a homosexual relationship, and he says he's bisexual. And so I think that they think, I think they're just overprotective of JJ, where you were kind of just, but you know how guys do, they bust balls like that.
Yeah.
I think they're just being overprotective of JJ and just said, you're being homophobic. Now, I think you told me you didn't even know about JJ's relationships.
Yeah. Did you know that I didn't even know that he was anything other than just I thought he was just a regular guy that just didn't, he couldn't do too many live streams. And I thought that this guy, JJ, was just one of the guys that would try to cling on to Dan's stream to try to get subscribers. That's what I thought initially. And at first, when I saw this guy, JJ, completely bash Dan and say the F word to Dan on another stream, and then coming back to his stream the next day like nothing happened, I felt that was like disrespectful. That's like, man, I have a snake on the panel right now. How am I not going to take out the fishing rod? How am I not going to take out the net? How am I not going to take out the trap and tell this snake to get into this trap because I got to take it out to the sewer, So when it came to the moment in the day that it was a masculine day, about a masculine stream, I still didn't know at this day that this guy was, dating whatever. And I said that to say it because I thought that it wasn't. I didn't know. And you know who officially told me? Somebody told me that this guy came out on one of the other streams, and I didn't even watch the stream. So apparently he said it on one of the streams, and I didn't even know till I had to look back, and I didn't even know what the hell. I couldn't believe it. I was blown away. I was like, wow. I'm like
I think they're just virtue sick because, like, for example, let's say Kevin does a show about Platinum Eagle East, and I say, Kevin, why are you wearing Platinum Eagle East? You're not a manly guy. Kevin would laugh, right? Kevin would, would crack up, whatever, right? Yeah. But I've done it to Dan. I said, Dan, why are you wearing the macho fragrance? Guys joke around like that, but for some reason they just took it. And Jay is kind of sensitive about his sexuality, even though he talks about it a lot. And I guess that triggered JJ for some reason. I don't know if he had some sort of childhood thing going on.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know that this guy.
No, I know you didn't know. And I told him, I said, Reaper, he doesn't allow. homophobic remarks on his channel.
I don't.
And you're good. You're good friends with Zaharov, right? It's not like I've never seen you be act that way, right? You treat and you live in Miami, for crying out loud, right? That's all over the place there.
Yeah, I used to work when I was a kid. I used to work with a guy. They would always want my attention, and I just, you know what? When I was a kid, I'm talking about a long time ago. When I was a kid, I'm talking about, man, I probably was even 16 or 17. I don't know, probably 16 or 16. I was working, and I had a guy that really liked me, and I knew that he was, I knew that he was. And everybody knew it because he would talk about it. And it's cool. It didn't bother me. I thought he was one of the coolest guys there because he would always bring the energy. And I loved it that he was always on the team and he would always help out. So one day he just, he just completely just started bothering me too much. He wanted my attention way too much. And this was back when I was a kid. You can only imagine. So I told him, I go, look, you got to stop bothering me. I have stuff to do. Like, I can't be all the time, speaking to you. And I know that you want my attention. And then that day, I remember that day, he turned it up a notch. And I officially told one of the guys, one of the main bosses, I go, look, this guy is really, it's really annoying. And I'm trying to tell him to stop talking to me so much because I have things to do. And it doesn't bother me that, anything. So the manager talked to him. And guess what? He ended up getting sick of his job. He ended up getting sick of working because I guess everybody, I don't know, maybe the people around him, like all the workers, weren't really enjoying the fact that he was getting really annoying. He ended up leaving. He didn't even get fired. He ended up leaving. And listen to this. This is the wildest part, okay? He came back a month later to the job. And he goes, look at what happened to me. So he has a cast on. And we're like, oh my God, this guy broke his arm. I mean, we would have known he broke his arm, This guy said that he ended up applying to be a butcher. And when he went to go be a butcher, he ended up cutting off his finger completely. So he lost his whole thumb.
Oof.
His whole thumb he lost. And he came over to really show us that, you know what, maybe he shouldn't have left. So that kind of, I don't know, it kind of showed me that, people can do whatever they want. But it's just, at the end of the day, if they don't like you, they're going to do their own thing and whatever. If it ends up leading you to losing a finger, so be it. If it ends up leading you to a good other job, great. But I thought it was somebody here said Taco Bell. No, this guy ended up going to work at a grocery store. And I think it was the meat section of the grocery store. That's where he applied. And then that's where he cut his finger off completely. He said it was the worst feeling ever. He said that he was so confident in cutting all the meat and everything. And when he went to use the machine the next week after he got trained, he cut his goddamn thumb off. It was crazy.
Damn.
It was insane. But yeah, it's just, man, I don't really care about other people out there, doing their thing.
But the only thing, and I actually like Mr. Clean. I do like Dan. And I don't have many problems with people in Dan's panel, to be honest with you. And you'd be surprised. A lot of them do support you, Reaper. But particularly with Mr. Clean and Dan, I think if they spread the lie enough, they start to believe it, and other people start to believe it. Or maybe they don't think it's a lie. Maybe they just, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I grew up in an environment close like you. I grew up in I don't know. Did you grow up in a mostly Hispanic neighborhood?
I actually grew up in it was diverse. It was diverse. So I can say that I went to a couple of schools. I was a bad boy. I went to a couple of schools, and one of the schools that I went to had a lot of people from the bad area of Miami. They went to it. Okay. So when you guys call me bad boy, it ain't nothing compared to some of the other boys in school. There was a lot of people in school that were really into gangs. They were really football players that made it into the NFL. As a matter of fact,
So Miami Gardens.
I'm not gonna say who made it to the NFL, but there was one of the. I'm gonna tell you this right now. One of the running backs that right now is in the NFL right now. I'm not gonna say who, but he did play for UM, and he ended up getting drafted. I'm not gonna say who it is, but this guy, he was so huge that he didn't even fit on the chair in school. And one day he goes to me, listen to this. This is the crazy part. This is just a regular guy, right? You would think. And every day I would get to know him and everything. He ended up telling us a story. It was me and 3 other girls. I won't forget this story because no other man has ever said this in my life. He goes, "Hey, do you guys know about ejaculation?" I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy, what is this kid talking about, right? So this is in school. I think we were pretty young, and he goes, have any of you tried it? I go, Jesus Christ, what is this shit, you know? And this is officially a multi-millionaire right now. We're talking about a guy that's literally, he probably has $100 million in the bank, and his mentality at the time was like this. Can you guess what he said after he said that? Just take a wild guess.
He asked you if you liked it?
Yes. No, he basically asked, has anybody tried has anybody licked it? Has anybody tried their own when it came out? And this is a conversation with a huge black man that is really in the National Football League right now making millions of dollars. And this man had a conversation with me when we were younger, and I would see him every day. And to come to think of it, if we had a conversation as a kid, God knows how he is now. But I did say earlier that, every 10 years people change. A lot of people change. So hopefully he did change. And hopefully he's not licking his damn fucking his jizz. Because licking your jizz, man, come on, man. That was one of the biggest moments that I remember and the highlights. Because this guy was really, man, I'm talking about, man, this guy got into a fight with I think eight gang members inside school. And it was insane, man. It was just insane. I saw the fight, and he was the hugest guy there. He was tossing everybody like he was a Sasquatch. He was literally tossing everybody like if it was one of those movies, one of those Marvel movies, and I couldn't believe it. This guy's a fucking big boy. But yeah,
is he currently playing, or is he retired?
He's currently playing.
Okay. Wow.
By the way,
people don't mature until like the age of 24, 25, 26, around there. So he's probably changed.
He's probably. Who goes there?
Now, introducing to the people of the Whiskey Reaper stream, your favorite, the best, the most charming, the lovely, Money Burner!
Look at who it is! Holy shit! It's a soul tie.
Nice. How are you?
It's a soul tie. Look at this. What is up? What is up, my man?
All right. Okay. Well, can I just start off by saying it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to all the people who decided to be here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Whiskey Reaper, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing a great time now. I want to see this performance of you. We're here to watch.
Okay, absolutely. Mr. AM, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Great. I'm so happy to hear this. I just wanted to start off by saying, AM, your nasty behavior is the reason for your receding hairline. Okay. I recently tasted some of Melissa Villanueva's cooking, and the salt in there was enough to kill an earthworm. An earthworm, folks. Okay. I just wanted to say, hey, Reaper, if you could smell you, you wouldn't be friends with you. Okay, folks. I know. I got an acid tongue. I just wanted to say to everybody out there, if Aaron V is listening, you've been trying to get your summer body since 3 winters ago. Oh, you guys are great. These
are actually pretty funny.
Oh, floral notes. I just wanted to say quickly, if you added any more weight, the elevator wouldn't move. Okay, folks, I'm only kidding. Don't hate me. I'm going to continue, guys. I just wanted to say one more thing before I let you guys go. Whiskey Reaper, it's no surprise to anybody that you've been working hard, to get your life together. But you've been you're trying to get your life together for a few years now, and I'm thinking that your life is not wanting to be got.
Hey, that was entertaining. I hope I see you, Money Burner, do a better job, because there's a lot of tomatoes in the chats right now, and there's a lot of rotten tomatoes in the chats. But yeah, that was. What'd you think of that one, AM?
I think he's top shelf guest. Let me ask you a question. So he's top shelf. If he were a bourbon, what kind of bourbon would he be?
He'd be a cheap one, man. $40.
He'd be like the most basic Knob Creek.
he'd be a cheap one there. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, that was pretty cheap, but it was funny. Hey, Reaper, man, every time I go on live stream, it eats up my phone battery, so I'm probably going to hop off.
That's fine. Just remember, you can always get a laptop eventually. You could use a laptop. It'll help you out. And, yeah, man, it's been a great time speaking to you. And I hope, yesterday, what you did yesterday was a heroic moment of yours. All that was missing was a different avatar and, like an angry Triple X, and that would have been funny.
Cool, man. All right, well, peace out.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
What is up, everybody? I hope you've been enjoying the show. Today is one of these shows that I've actually been here. Most of the other times and the other shows, I haven't really stuck around. So for all of you watching, the show is going to go on. And also, most likely later is when the party starts. Everybody comes back from work. Everybody has a good time. And when I work, it's usually very, very late. So after I close the stream, that's when I usually go out. But I have to tell you guys, for the last couple of days, people have been telling me that, I haven't been able to check the chats. I haven't been looking at some of the chats. Well, I have other people looking at the chats. I have the wrenches, and I also have other people working the keys. So sometimes when I'm not around, it is not me watching, and I hope to God that everybody helps out everybody here. If you ever see anything wrong in the chat room, you're welcome to speak up and say that was wrong, and there would be a moderator out there to help out to completely end that. But I see you, Melissa. Melissa, you're welcome to come on here if you want to. I know you've been really busy with the, with your work and everything. But I'm going to be dropping the link in here for each one of you. I just want you to know this is a free space. I want everybody to know you're welcome to always jump on here and talk. Most likely later when everybody comes back from work, which should be in an hour or so. In an hour or so, everybody should be back from work. And it'll be a different time. We'll have more people on here, and it'll be a fun time. So I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I'm going to back up from the keys, and I hope you guys all enjoy it. If you're backstage, I will throw you on here, and everybody that comes on here, I will throw on. This is open for everybody. And we do have somebody actually backstage, I believe. Let me see. Hello. How's it going?
Hello, Reaper. How are you?
Very good, Cindy M. You're one of your first days coming on here from maybe, I believe somebody had told me 2 years or a year. And I'm honored to have you here, and I'm very happy to know that you were able to collect yourself and come on to this channel today. It's amazing to see you. How's your day been, Cindy M?
It's been awesome, and you know, Reaper, I want to say something to you.
Yeah.
You know, I gave you a lot of shit at the beginning, and I said some things, and I want to apologize for that because a lot of this was coming from Dan. Because Reaper, I am like really deep in the fragcom, and I was sub to Dan for like 4 years, and I didn't notice at first how he was until a little over a year ago, where it really intensified when him and Joey started going at it. I would say like 2020, you know, after what happened to me, and I was stuck at home. I couldn't work for like a year. And the pandemic didn't help any of us at all. But I just wanted to say I'm sorry because I placed a lot of judgments as the way Dan presented you, as if you were his guard dog, and he was no offense to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just protected myself and everybody around me. So he presented to me like that because he wanted everybody to be scared, because I'm a little bit intimidating sometimes, and when I speak, I do speak facts, and this is something that he can't do himself. So he did portray that on me, but I'll tell you this, Cindy, there's no reason for you to be sorry. Whatever happened, happened. And remember, this is social media, so I don't take anybody's word to heart. This is something that I try to entertain for all of you. Remember, Cindy, if anybody ever turns into a celebrity out here on YouTube, they have to understand that they have to be able to take hate. They have to be able to take bad comments. So when when you said all those bad comments to me, it didn't bother me. I actually was smiling. Every time you were commenting in the comment box about me, I was actually smiling. I can't take a good compliment. I'll tell you this.
Well, you even
Cindy.
said, hey, she's got a thing for me. And I was like, well, you know, he's kind of handsome. But you know, I work better with males than I do females. So, you know, the alpha male, the beta stuff, you know, I just like a man's man. And that's what attracted me to Joey. I think that's why you two are going to make a dynamic duo. And I will say that.
Yes, and you know what? That whole beta and alpha, I didn't even know about that when I came on to the fragrance community. And when I came on to live stream, I didn't know that those words would be thrown around like that, because in real life, nobody goes up to somebody and says, oh man, you're an alpha. Oh man, you're a beta. Nothing in real life happens like that. We just know when we walk around, there's a guy in the room, and that guy seems like he has a suit on. He has everything, you know, he has a huge house. He has a nice car. He has everything going. His speech is perfect. He speaks right. He's charismatic. You know, usually when in real life, we see people that are charismatic and we say, man, this guy can get any girl. This guy can get anybody together. This guy can do a lot of things. So when it comes to social media and the fragrance community, when everybody said that I was so-and-so, I said, man, what is a simp? I don't even know what a simp is. Everybody taught me that. But yeah, Cindy, it's a different process here in the live stream, and I have noticed this.
Well, I will tell you, when it comes to the term alpha, I'm an animal lover. One of the things is when you're dealing with wolves, you have the alpha. The alpha is the leader. Excuse me, fire engine. Don't buy. The alpha is the leader, the top dog of the pack.
Yes.
Okay. The beta is the one that basically brings the food back to the alpha male. He's the lower of the level.
Yes.
Okay. They even have another definition of an alpha that's even higher than that, and that's the one that comes in and takes the alpha down. So it's very interesting how this works into man and animal. So it's, you know, I just wanted to put that out there because, you know, that's something to talk about too.
It's interesting, huh? It's very interesting, right?
Yeah. So I'm a definite, I'm into wolves. I'm part Native American, and I'm Irish, and I'm a Gemini.
I used to have long hair. Most people used to call me the wolf of Teen Wolf. That's how long my hair used to be.
Okay.
So I did used to have long hair, and people at the casinos used to call me native because I did have that long hair, and I used to put it up in a ponytail. And obviously, I think you've seen me already. I'm a little bit darker skin. I'm tan. I'm not completely white skin. I'm tan. So when it comes to you telling us that you're Irish native, that is amazing. And what other you said?
I'm Irish native, part Dutch, from what I understand, and I'm a Gemini, so I'm a freaking firecracker.
That's amazing. Did you see any of the women that came onto my panel in the last week or so? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Did you see? And did I entertain you? Did you have a fun time?
I honestly could not get on. Couldn't even get on much of Joey's because I was on call, hon.
Oh, okay.
When I'm on call, I'm gone for like 3 days.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's good. So yeah, there's a lot of history with you and the whole community, and you are finally opening up your eyes and noticing that there's people that are manipulating certain things, right?
It unfortunately it's everywhere, and especially in individuals like you say, the watch community, the whiskey community, the fragrance community, most definitely. Yes, I agree 100%. And I'm really, it's tiring, and it needs to decompress and stop.
Yes, and did you know that the fragrance community is completely untapped? When I say untapped, there's nobody that's the leader of the live stream game in the fragrance community. And before you say anything, Cindy M, in the gamer community, there's a gamer community. There is top-notch players that they get 17,000 people watching. Sometimes they even have 22,000 people actually watching live, and that is only in the gamer community. And that is a community that's as big as many other communities. And the fragrance community, they could be just as big because fragrances are always on TV. There's commercials on TV. There's Dior. There's bigger, a lot bigger companies that do watch out for YouTubers. And I will say this, I do have somebody here. Hello. Is that Dirt Diggler? Dirt Diggler, hello.
Hello. Do you hear me loud and clear?
I hear you perfect, man. Perfect. This is Cindy, by the way. This is her first time really coming onto the panel at all in the last couple years. Say hello.
Hi, Dirk. How are you?
Cindy.
Nice to see you.
Good,
You'll see me tonight. You'll see me live in a few. So how are you?
I really enjoyed. Good. I really enjoyed your earlier conversation, and I hope you get through it, girl.
Oh, thank you so much. It's just a hazard of, it's a hazard of my career. If I would call it a job, then I'd have to leave it. It brings me the big bucks. You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
I really
appreciate.
I appreciate you saying that because people don't know the whole entire story. I'm not going to draw it out tonight on Joey's channel because that's a night for decompressing. This will go on probably Thursday or whenever, or maybe it'll be on Reaper stream. I don't know, but you'll find out. I work within the prison system. My clients are the worst of the worst. They will never see daylight as long as they live.
Damn, dude.
I wasn't protected, and my face was put through a metal table and broke every bone in my face, brain bleeds, all my teeth shattered, a full reconstruction of everything. And I made it through, but there's a lot more to it than that. But because I got an NDA because the young man that did it, his father is high in the industry, if you know what I mean. So it's a lot of power and corruption that comes along with that. Yeah.
Also, I want to tell you, Cindy, it's good that you came out alive. That is the main thing. And obviously you went through a horrible situation. But you have to really, I don't want to tear you up by saying this, but it's a blessing that, you're still here with us and you're actually still talking on the panel with us because some people don't have that opportunity. So
yeah,
it's-
and Reaper, I appreciate that. And the reason it took me a while to come on is when this drama started. You know, I'm pretty much I keep my emotions in check. I definitely have to on the job. You know, I've raised 4 boys. You know, I've seen it all. And if someone in the stream was to go at me sideways, I don't know. It would be very hard for me to at that time not to lose it. You know, and I'm not about that. I look for the good in everyone. You know,
I get what you mean. So your nerves are completely calmed down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, good.
Cindy.
Yes, sir.
Cindy.
Yes.
You sounded really down earlier. You sounded really down earlier today, and I was going to offer you to take you out for a nice steak dinner, and then later I'll let you put your finger up my ass if you wanted to. You know.
Hey man, that's good times.
Yeah, right.
See, I mean, you know, I'm an open mind. See, that's what Joey would call. That's why I fit in. I'm a degenerate. Yeah, I'm a professional, but you're not going to see me sit there, you know, prim and proper. No, you know, when you're around men all the time, which I enjoy, I'm a very open-minded individual. Sometimes I can be a little too much. That's why I don't get along well with women. I hit it off with the guys, you know, Booger. You know, I played in mud with Tomboy, you know, G.I. Joes, Cowboys and Indians. I guess if you can say that anymore, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss, but
no, you do your thing. You could say whatever you want here. I always say that. For fuck's sakes, Jesus Lord.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's getting to a point. You know, I basically have no filter, but I don't want to really hurt anyone's feelings. But it's getting harder. That filter is really thinning out on me. I don't know about you guys. I mean, Reaper, you probably say what you're going to say, you know, and I respect that. But when I'm in a certain when I'm in a certain environment, I have to, you know, because the powers that be, you know,
so you couldn't get onto the cartoon level of last night. That would be wild if you got onto that level.
Oh man. Well, one thing, when I first met Julian, I did not care for him, okay, at all. I even drilled him pretty bad. It took time to warm up to him. He's not a bad guy, but he takes it. He goes, I don't like when he attacks women, like and what I mean by that, like Heather. Heather is a gem, okay? You got to get to know Heather, okay? She's a great girl, and she has an innocent nature about her, but yet she has a wit about her too. She, you know, don't take her for granted. But still, you know, you don't talk to anybody. And the way he came at you, it was disrespectful, and it should have been stopped. But at the same time, you know,
it was worth it. It was worth it. But it was
not everybody's going to get along, you know, and that's how it's going to be. However, you decide to handle it is with you. How Joey does, how you both decide to, that is totally up to the both of you. So, you know.
But it was, at the end of the day, Cindy, it was worth it, because if that wouldn't have happened, it wouldn't have showed anybody like Joey. It wouldn't have opened his eyes. And I think it opened his eyes because I want him to succeed. Do the same thing he's doing. Just do a little bit of, a different thing on his new channel. Just, completely just not change himself, not change anything, but just tune it down just a little bit. And you know what? His other channel grew, I think, to 3,000 or something like that. And it was great. It was awesome. But then he stopped growing, and maybe there's a reason why. So I'm gonna see how I can completely help him completely sprout bigger and better the second time. But yeah, Dirt Diggler, what do you think? Did you ever see any of that yesterday, Dirt Diggler?
I did, and I thought you handled yourself with class, actually. And you actually the bigger man. And I actually got really upset when he brought in the mother thing. And
he brought in my family
I'm like,
there.
man.
Well, I didn't hear that. Was that? Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
He did. Like
I didn't hear that.
He was getting a Reaper was getting him a little bit because he brought in his mom,
And
Oh, wow.
I was kind of like, I was like, man, I don't, yeah, it's just fucked up.
That's a shame because I like Julian, and I believe everybody has something to give to the table. And listen, Joey has been doing this for a while. He's been around the block. He's a very smart man, and you know he likes to give people chances. Joey's always been about that. He doesn't like the block. He likes people to have their say. He'll let it go a little bit longer, but he also likes to do that for the dramedy. That's what Joey's about. But Joey also, he has a great heart, but those moments will happen when something like this. But I don't know why Julian went at you, Reaper. I don't know.
Because I think we talked about it earlier. I think he feels threatened that I'm gonna change Joey completely. He's threatened that he's not gonna be allowed on the panel. He's threatened by me. So I think it was a little bit of jealousy there by that other guy's part, and I think he just hated on me. It's just what happens. I think there's people and friends out there that tend to hold other people down. And this can happen to anybody. I spoke about this earlier. There's people in the workplace that will always be jealous of you. There would be people around you in your circle that will always try to bring you down, especially when you're trying to succeed. This always happens in real life. And this is actually social media. This is the internet. This is live stream. So this is the same thing because we're all human here. Nobody here is a robot. Everybody here is human. So there is emotions attached. And I felt that he was just a little bit jealous that, they had me come on to the Toxic Tuesday to talk about a real topic, which was toxic about fragrance community. And the guy ended up coming on and completely hijacked the whole stream and completely was vulgar. And you know what? At this point, Cindy, I just I was laughing inside. I was like, this is unbelievable how a random dude just comes on here and just embarrasses himself, because I'm not feeling anything that he's saying. So I did go take a shower mid-stream. I came back and the guy was still there. And, Joey didn't kick him off. And we talked about this earlier with Joey. And he understood that, in his new stream, which he's doing in the Cannoli Raw, he's going to learn to really not bring in people that are trying to harm other people. Because there's a difference between a troll and there's a difference between somebody that's going to be over the line, out of line, and vulgar. So yesterday, I think it was just out of line of this guy to do it, but it was perfect for him to do it because it opened the eyes of Joey. It opened the eyes to some people that were watching. If I'm bringing together the watch community, the whiskey community, and the fragrance community, and they're all coming to this channel and then going to that channel, I don't want them to come back here and say, you know what, I just saw the worst show ever. And I'm embarrassed to say that I don't ever want to go over there again. I don't want that to happen because it's an alliance and I want him to be playing the same game as me. I want everybody to eventually be so close that everybody will be able to take a trip to Disney World or maybe even Las Vegas or somewhere and be okay with everybody. Now, I'm going to say this, Cindy. Okay, Dirt Diggler is from the watch community. I don't know if you know who Archie Luxury is. Dirt Diggler knows.
Yes, I know. I'm kind of on the fence with what happened with what went down with his situation with the watches. Yeah. I don't place judgment or anything until I see facts, and that's how it should be. Before we go on the watch thing, I want to say one thing. The only thing that can change Joey is obviously Joey and Juju. Those two are the best. I never see. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. Joey is a very strong individual, and he runs a really good stream. So that's why I think, you guys are going to be great. Now, as for the watch community, I asked Dirk on a stream because I am looking to get a watch. I can go for now up to about 10 grand. So, I'd like to get with Dirk and talk with him about that, because I haven't treated myself to a watch. Because, where I work at, you can't wear that kind of stuff. So it's no sense in me bringing in thousands of dollars worth of jewelry into a place where, things can go.
Yeah.
Go on real quick. You know what I mean? Something,
right.
When I want to go do my thing or whatnot, dabble, this and that, I want to be able to, look good. You know, I spend tens of $1,000s in fragrances. Why can't I spend one on a watch? You know?
Yes.
Exactly. You know what? And that's a you have, like you said, you spend tens of thousands of dollars on fragrances. Your watch should kind of like reflect your fragrance a little bit. And I see where these two, you know, come together.
Absolutely, as well as your appearance. You got to keep the hygiene. You know, you got to keep yourself clean. You got to have the nice, you know, the nice splash. You know, the outfit. You know, you got to keep it going. You got to keep it. You got to keep up on it. You know, I'm no young chick, but you know, I look pretty damn good for my age and what happened. You know what had happened. So, you know, you just got to keep that mentality.
Yeah. Right.
So, Dirk, I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no problem. I bet you really appreciate life though now, going through what you've gone through, right? Like, I always think to myself, you know, I'm having a shitty day, but in reality, am I having a shitty day? Like, I got a good life, you know,
exactly.
What I mean? Compared to like homeless people or people who are going through cancer or whatnot and all that, you know. So I don't fret too much. I don't fret too much on like, oh, woe is me, right? But I really do like you, Cindy.
I like you too, Dirk. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, right, for sure. Hey, one thing I wanted to say about that thing. We could talk about something else if you want, whatever, Reaper. But AM mentioned about the cartoon guy. He is jealous. He's jealous, and he's an alpha male, but he's an insecure alpha male. You know what I'm saying?
I completely understand what you're saying, and yes, I did say that, you know, the gentleman there was very jealous, and he doesn't want Joey to grow, and that's not the look that I'm trying to, you know, put here together. If it's an alliance, I want him to grow with me. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of other guys out there that are going to show up and try to take over because they just, you know, they're either jealous or they just don't want, you know, certain things to change. And there's always change. I've said this before. People change. And it's just what it is. People lose friends. You know, I think many of you, like Dirt Diggler, Cindy, I'm pretty sure you two have lost friends over the decades and decades, you know. It happens to everybody.
I'm not that old, Reaper.
But it's happened to me. It's happened to me. I have lost friends that I have had for a long time. Dirt Diggler has lost friends that he has had probably for a long time. Everybody, I think, here has eventually lost friends. And that just happens. It happens when you're changing and you're turning into somebody else, which, you know what? There's an evolution with each one of us. Each one of us turns into adult. They get a different career. They get different kind of income, and you change. You get a better house. You get a bigger house. You get a better car. Everything changes around here. I remember Dirk Diggler, he had said at the beginning, when I first met him, I remember he had said something about real estate. He used to be poor. He used to not really have money. He used to be living in the fucking, those streets, those dirty streets, and now he's not living there anymore. This man is, I'm not gonna toot his horn too hard, but he came a long way. And this is Dirt Diggler talking here. And you know, the people over there in the watch community, they're multimillionaires. There's guys over there that have so much money that sometimes they don't even have time to be on the stream. So,
no doubt.
People change, and it's good to see change. Sometimes it doesn't look good, but when you change, it's gonna blossom you to be the best man you could be, or the best woman you could be. So, you know, Dirt Diggler knows a lot about that because I do know a couple of the guys that I saw there that I'm like, man, that's insane. This guy has a watch that's $200,000, and this guy is giving me a shout out. I'm a nobody. I just started on YouTube, you know, and it's beautiful to see. Dirt Diggler, what was his name? I think it was, I'm not going to say his name, but yeah, it's amazing to see that there's people out there. They're genuine. They're humble. They're straight up. They're transparent. And this can happen too in the fragrance community. So, yeah, Dirt Diggler, I think it's great.
He flew in on his private jet.
Yeah, he flew. Can you believe that? That's insane. That's insane.
Wow, that's cool.
Did I tell? Remember when I told you when we were in Vegas?
Yeah.
On that watch meetup, and then I showed you all those watches.
Yeah.
And I said, there's close to $1 million worth of watches on this fucking table.
There was the total amount that was on the table of the guys that showed up over there. Mind you, these are all guys that showed up on the stream, and they met on the stream, on the live stream, and they built the community together just like we're building here. I'm trying to build this really nice community here, and it's going to be great. So they met up in Las Vegas, and each one of them took out their watch. They put it on the table, and it was worth at least $850,000. Somebody had quoted it because they actually wrote it down on a piece of paper, and I think it was Mathis that had told me that it was 850, or it was somebody else. But that's a lot of money for watches. And one of the guys, which the guy that gave me a shout out, he had a close to $200,000 watch. I think it was a Patek, right? I think it was a Patek, right? Or was it Royal Oak? I don't remember.
At that, no, it was a Vacheron Constantin. It was a German-made watch.
God damn.
Solid gold. And he just bought it. And so check this out. This is a funny story. He was on the list. He's a big baller, right? He was on the list, and Chris Paul was somehow wanted that same watch, and they gave Chris Paul his watch.
God damn.
Yeah, but yeah.
So you see what I mean, Cindy M.
Yeah.
If I have people like that coming here to visit me here on this stream and enjoying my stream, and then they go to another stream like Joey's, and then they get completely a bad taste in their mouth, it's gonna look bad on me. Not only is it gonna look bad on Joey, but it's gonna look bad on me. So the stream last night would have been the worst thing that they would ever see, and they would have probably said, "Hey, I'm never going over there." And I don't want that to happen. I want people to go to Joey's stream, to come over here, and we go back and forth. I think that'll be amazing. And also, tell them, Dirt Diggler, was he throwing that $200,000 watch in the water?
Oh yeah. So the next day when we were at the pool, that's when he had his solid gold Patek on, and he was throwing because people were all like, "Oh, I don't want to put my watch in the water," and he was just like he was filming, and he threw it in the pool. That's
a big flex.
When we had the cabana.
Throwing it. Can you believe that? Throwing it in the pool. Everybody was throwing it, and he didn't give a damn. And as a matter of fact, they were asking for super chats over there to scratch one of the watches. And I thought it was funny because I think that watch was like $34,000 at the time that they were talking about. It was really nice. But yeah, that's just what it is. It's just
Yeah, and you know what's so funny? Like, we're pretty hard on each other. Like, we really bust each other's balls over there. But when we all get together, and these guys are like, God damn, they're so loaded, right? They're the most down-to-earth guys. They really are. And, it was really the generosity that was there on that meetup was, it was a very good time. Let's just say that. Very, very good time.
And
that's when you know you find camaraderie. Yeah.
And people, came from all over the world to come to this.
Nice.
Right? You know that Reaper, right?
I know. And everybody wanted me over there. Red Shovel went over there, and it was amazing to see. I did a stream about that, and I gave a shout out to each one of them because each one of them has watched me at a certain point, and they've watched me over there go to the watch community. And they told me to go last minute, and I couldn't go last minute because I like to get an advance. So I'm gonna tell everybody here, I will be in Las Vegas in 2023. I will be joining the watch community. It'll be an amazing live stream. And hopefully, if I build this together the right way, we can connect everybody together, and it'll be a fantastic time. So, Cindy, there's a good future here, and Dirt Diggler, it's a great future too. And I think I'm gonna try to hopefully do the best I can here. I've been doing the hardest thing I can, and I've been shifting my night shift to basically midnight, 1 a.m. So I think today I only slept 4 hours. So it's not really easy to do these things. And I really appreciate you, Cindy M and Dirt Diggler and everybody else in the chats. You guys are all awesome. Everybody that sends a little super chat always helps. And even the big super chats always helps. So Dirt Diggler, can you tell them how big of a super chat they get over there?
In watch community?
Yes, can you tell them, because these people don't understand what huge amounts they get.
Well, I'll tell you what happened last night with the Aussie boy. He got a $499 super chat.
God damn, $500.
I was gonna say 500. I thought that. Yeah, that's woo. That's a good amount, man.
And hear this.
And then. Okay, go ahead.
And hear this.
Blondie.
Yeah, say it.
So Blondie, she super chatted $400 to grill her ex-boyfriend over the grill, man. She waited. And you've seen Blondie on here before a few times.
Yes, I have a couple times. I have actually we went back and forth. Yeah, she's very, very nice lady. Very nice lady.
Yeah, she's pretty elegant.
Yeah.
I thought that was
I'm like that, but I'm more like, I'm on the where I like to go out on four-wheelers and stuff, I do have my Louis Vuittons and stuff, but I'd still rather be, back at my home. See, I'm in Maryland right now, in Baltimore. I'm taking care of my mom. She has cancer. Yeah. I'm paying her medicals.
Sorry to hear that.
Hey, it's been going on for 2 years now. She's still in remission, but she wasn't being taken care of right, and I had to do what I got to do. She did it for me as long as she could, which wasn't that much long, but that's okay. We patched things up, but yeah. But anyway, getting back to it, I like to do a lot of manly stuff, and I like to do the, dress up, look, go out and have a good time. But yeah, she is very elegant.
Yeah, right.
I loved her collection with her shoes, her watches, and her fragrances were, they were nice. I like that.
Yeah. So but that doesn't happen all the time. But but like on average, what would you say, Reaper? Like Tim and Arch probably bring in a night like $300-400.
Yeah, on a good day, $300 to $500 on a good day. On a bad day, minimum it's $225. That is the average, because I have been looking at those numbers just in case. And those are the average that they get. So yesterday Archie got a good amount. And it's insane to think that that's just one community. Can you only imagine everything else? Like, if you put other communities together, how much fun it could be. And I think, it's beautiful to know that YouTube, exactly. I think they did it recently. They did the super chats, and super chats are for you basically to engage with the audience. Super chats is meant for you to really reach out to the host, reach out to the panel members, and it's beautiful to see, because you know what? If we ever get 200 people watching, or 100 or 300, there's no way I'll be able to see all the chats, and the only thing I can see are the highlighted ones that people send appreciations of super chats. So, I think it's awesome when YouTube put that out there, the super chats, because it engages the audience. But yeah, what do you think of that, Cindy?
I think I'm in awe about how much with the watch community. Like I said, I didn't know much about it, just like by coming on here the few times, and listening to Dirk and you talk about, you talking about your whiskey and Dirk talking about the watch community. That's something I'm looking into. I'm not a big drinker whiskey. I can't. I'm diabetic, but I can respect on what you like, just like with Dirk. And I'm really getting intrigued with this watch thing. And I also like to know some channels that Dirk would recommend besides Archie. I know about his channel. But,
Tim Wright would be the other channel. Other than that, I don't think there's another recommendation. And don't say it, Dirk Diggler, the other recommendation, because I think Tim Wright is the only other channel that I can say, right?
No,
Dirk
I agree. I would agree. Like Tim, especially if you want to, Cindy, if you want to get more knowledge about various watches and mechanisms and prices, Tim's better at that. So he doesn't. There's not so much drama there, but he makes it fun, talking about watches. You'll learn a lot. There's a lot more enthusiasts there versus like flexors.
Okay.
So
All right.
you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot.
Tim
Of
Ray.
things, yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I don't mean to cut you off. I have to feed my child, and my dog is about to bite my arm off. Come here, buddy.
Wait,
So
before you go, because I do have a dog here too, and he does need to be fed too. I need to show you something, so give me a second. If you don't mind,
Sure.
I want to show you proof right now of what he's talking about. Hello, hello. Can you hear me, Cindy?
Yes, I can. I
Okay,
can
so
see you and hear you.
so on the screen you see this. This is a $499. I believe it's a $400 super chat over here, and that is actually Blondie. Blondie sent this, and she was able to send a $400 super chat. And this is the funny part, Cindy. She waited for her ex-boyfriend to completely get trashed. He drank a couple drinks, couple wine. I think he almost got down to the end of the bottle, Dirt Diggler. And all of a sudden, she sent this super chat, and it was the most amazing moment that I have seen in the watch community in a long time. It was $400, and you see it there on the screen. On the screen is literally, that is proof. Those are the receipts. And you know what?
Wow.
It's insane. It's insane. So when you send a good amount, it's going to be read. And that was a super chat that she sent. And it changed up the dynamic of the whole conversation and the stream. Now, this is why I tell you, Cindy, if we get a lot of people here, which I will get a lot of people eventually, when people send super chats, it will change the dynamic of the conversation. It will be able to have the audience be able to really throw some, it could be even $2, and it will change, maybe, it will trigger somebody, maybe even, somebody like Alex. You can't ask him, what he had for lunch. You know what I mean? So this is $400, and that changed the whole night. After that shit was insane. What do you think of that, Dirt Diggler? You saw the picture?
Oh, I was there.
Yeah, I was there
listened
too.
I was on there live, you
Yeah.
know, and I was just like, "Fuck sakes!"
That was
But
insane.
she waited, dude. She was like a cheetah, right? Like on the
Yes,
prowl. And
yes.
she was like hiding in the bushes.
Yeah.
And then as soon as that little bunny got sauced up enough,
Yeah.
she just pounced.
God.
That's what it sounds like. That's exactly what it sounds like. That's cool. That's definitely cool.
That was a badass move by her. But yeah,
Yes.
that's a lady. That's a lady, and you know what? It doesn't mean that the guys all have power. It's usually women too. There's women out here. But yeah, Cindy, I just wanted to show you that before you left. A little bit of proof.
Hey, that's cool. That's definitely cool. I like that.
Yes.
That's good
So
to
there's
see that.
I don't know if I can say this. Well, I'll say it, Reaper,
Yeah, you
but
say
I don't
it,
think
you
you'd
say it.
mind. But like,
Okay.
in the watch area, like there's like a lot of villains or people that other people don't like. For instance, a lot of people don't like Dirk Diggler, right? So they'll pay like, I'm gonna pay $30 to kick Dirk off, right? And then somebody will come back will be like, no, well, fuck you, I'm bringing him back for a hundo, right? And so it almost gets to be a bidding. So then it's like a flex bidding war. And really, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I mean, like, sometimes I've tapped out before. I was like, that's too much. I'm done.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm telling you. It's really funny how that happens. I saw that this weekend with you guys and Patrick Salty Sun. Him and Arby they are the most beautiful, nicest couple, just individuals alone. You know, Patrick don't like anyone saying nice things about him, but he's a great human being.
But that live stream was entertaining. That was the entertainment that we're going to see here eventually. All the super chats are going to affect all the panel members. And it's a fun game to know that there's people out there that can boo other people for $10, $20. And then they sent $80. Kudos to Salty San. It was just amazing. It was just the best moment on this stream in a long time, because I think the biggest super chat I had got here was $75, so $80 plus the other. I think he sent $20 before to keep Cuddles on. I thought it was awesome. But yeah, that's just what it is. I think it's a fun way to interact with everybody. And yeah,
I sent 40 to Kit Cuddles.
I know. What? No, you sent a total of $50. You sent $10 first, and then after you send the 40, so it was 50. And then Patrick sent $80, and then he sent $20, which that was insane. Everybody went crazy. The chat was going insane, and you can only imagine if we had more people, it would be even more insane. So yeah, it's just, I think it's a beautiful thing. These live streams, I'm trying to make it the best way I can. And so far, we're in the 7th day, ladies and gentlemen, and I think we're doing a hell of a job.
Oh,
hey, Reaper.
Okay, well, gentlemen, I'm sorry, I gotta go. My dog just took out half the coffee table with his tail.
Holy shit! Sounds like my dog. Sounds like Vegas.
Oh my God, I got a Norwegian Elkhound, and man, he's like 110 pounds, and I'm telling you, it's all ass.
My dog moves my couches when I'm on the live stream. But Cindy, it's been a great time, and I hope to see you again tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day after that. You're awesome here on the panel. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Reaper, and it's been a pleasure, gentlemen.
You too.
You have a great evening.
Bye. You too.
Bye-bye.
You too.
All right.
How insane of a
Reaper.
insane. Yes, Dirt Diggler. Hello.
Yes. Hey, dude, did I tell you when? So like when Archie came to to America, that shit was all paid for by his donors, by his fans, right?
Oh, I know that 100%. I mean, I've been noticing all these things, and people wanted him to come here to America, and he was saying no, unless I get back. So yeah, I did see that, and yeah, man, I saw you on the boat on the yacht, and I said, man, that's insane. You're next to the guy that you talked to on the live stream, and you've never really, seen him. That was the first time you saw Archie, right?
Yes, that was the first time I saw Archie. Yes.
Now, is he tall? Is he big?
And the guy, he's probably like 5'10". He's a big boy.
Big boy.
You know Archie. You've seen Archie. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
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 He's a big boy.
He's two.
He likes to eat.
He's two porterhouses in one sitting. He loves the buffets. They kick him out. I think I also saw him order 2 ribeyes once. He ordered and did a live stream to eat. And I thought that was the most beautiful thing because he made me want to make a steak. I went out to got a steak, and I ended up cooking it because of him. So, yeah, he does love to eat. And for anybody that tells him to lose weight, I mean, at this point in life, he's just enjoying his life. That's just all it is,
Yeah, right. Exactly. But I just like, my mouth sometimes drops, right? Where these dudes drop $5-6 grand, to host them. Like Ace, AC Morgan, like he dropped probably like $6 grand for the time that Archie was here. Like he took care of him.
He was the one with the boat. He was one with the boat, right?
He was the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put him in a hotel in Beverly Hills. Took him out for dinner every night. Now he paid for he paid for everything. Like even people that came out, like he took care of it. I was like,
we're talking, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about a multi-millionaire that literally he enjoys the fact that everybody's around him. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, multimillionaires and businessmen sometimes don't even have their own friends. So when they connect online, it is a beautiful thing because, they can connect with people online. They can't find time to be with anybody in real life. They have to work. And if they're retired and they're multimillionaires, they tend to like the live streams. And the watch community, they're all about the live streams, and they enjoy it. And I love to see what's to come in the next couple of years with Tim Wright. And also, I want to see Archie, because I don't want Archie to hang up his jacket, but I have a feeling that he's gonna do that very soon. Ever since I went on to Archie's stream, I said, nah, I know this guy is gonna hang up the jacket and he wants somebody else to run his stream. I just have it. I feel it. I don't know what it is. I just feel it. And ever since I got booted off Archie Luxury's live stream, everything got cursed. And I don't know. I'm just going to say this right now. I don't know if it's completely me, but I believe that there's a certain energy that I have. So if I get booted from somewhere, it always happens that they just go down. I mean, Archie was the first reason why I say I have the Reaper curse. If you boo me from a stream that I'm trying to help you out, which I was there to help out Archie because, you know, I want him to succeed. I don't really see a person bad side unless I really see it in front of me. So when I went on to Archie's stream, I said, you know what, it's going to be a fun time, and hopefully, you know, this guy would be able to have me there and be entertaining for everybody. So he did boot me the one time, which is okay, no big deal. And then the second time when Bear was there, I said, okay, this is gonna turn into a Reaper curse completely. And do you believe this? I mean, I know you probably don't believe this, but it's a very big coincidence. Ever since he booted me, his channel started going down. Everything bad started happening to him. And it's just crazy because Dan, which is Mr. Smelly 1977, the same thing happened to him. He booted me from his channel and everything. Ever since he booted me, Dan has been going down, down, down. What do you think of that, Dirk? Is it a coincidence?
I don't know if it's a curse.
Or is it a coincidence?
I think what happened with the fragrance, I'm not involved with the fragrance, but it seems like you're more involved. And then you had a voice there. And then when you kind of showed people the hypocrisy and the censorship, I think a lot of people kind of saw that. You basically people's eyes over there, I believe, but I'm not involved over there really. But Archie, maybe because it did start going down like as soon as Bear kicked you off.
As soon as Bear kicked me off the Archie Luxury live stream, which I have nothing against Archie, and I know that he wants me back, but there is a little bit of tension there with his co-host that doesn't want me there because Bear, he likes to control stuff, and that's okay. I get it. So ever since I was booted off from Archie Luxury live stream, that shit got cursed to the max. He started losing everything. He started losing a lot of things, and then recently he got robbed, which is insane because, you know what? I don't wish that upon anybody, and that did happen. And then obviously, you know, his stream is going lower and lower. Yeah, last night he might have got a $600, super chat there, but it's not the same numbers that he used to get, and it's not the same vibe. I think it has gone downhill. When I was there, I think it was a watch community type vibe, and now it is completely troll friendly. It is all about fucking the dungeon. It is all about, you know, really talking bad to other people. It is a different panel, and I don't really see ever watch talk over there except the watches that he wants to get in the future most recently.
Yes. Actually, you're pretty accurate about that. It is it's about watches that he wants. But somebody will super chat him once in a while and go, "Hey, what do you think about this watch?" And then he's obligated to kind of bring it up and talk about it. Same thing with like a whiskey for you when you get bigger.
We have Mathis over here. God damn, we got Mathis. Mathis is in the watch. He's in there. He's watching. And yes, I think Mathis thinks the same thing. It's the Reaper curse. Ever since Bear kicked me there, everything's been going downhill for Archie. You know, I don't wish bad upon anybody, but it's pretty obvious, and it's too much of a coincidence to know that Tim Wright is doing a hell of a job, and all the people that have noticed Archie really going down streams have moved moved more to Tim Wright, the Americans, and it's still active and it's still going good. Mathis over here says the Reaper curse is real, and this is what's happening to Dan. I think Dan's stream is going down ever since I got banned, but whatever. I can only say what I think, and it's only my opinion. But yeah, Mathis, you're welcome on the show whenever you can pop up. When I know Mathis works like full time, he works so much. This boy is always working. And did you see that Mathis went into the dungeon and got ripped up on by like 7 people, and he came out victorious, being the bigger man, not even cursing to anybody? Did you see that stream?
Yeah, I think I remembered that. That was like when the breakup first happened, right?
Yes.
Or like about a couple weeks after.
Yeah.
Mathis is like, he could survive a fucking nuclear war, man. That guy, like, he's got good chat. He's got really good chat, and he's a funny dude, man. Like the stuff that he comes up with. Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that thing he did where he like green screened Blondie's bedroom?
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Goddamn.
And then he's like on the bed, right? He's like, he made like somehow or another he made it look like that. He just shows him coming out of her bed, right? It was so funny.
That shit was hilarious. That was so funny. Look, Mathis, whenever you have time on the weekend or on a weekday that Tim Wright isn't on, because I don't want to tell you not to go over there. I think over there in Tim Wright, if you're into watches, go over there to Tim Wright. Eventually, I will talk with Tim Wright, and it's going to be a good time. We'll be able to connect together. That's going to be in the future, but right now, I have to really stabilize this stream. I have to stabilize the format that I have here, and once I have everything perfect, I will talk to Tim Wright, and you know what? I think it's going to be insane to be able to connect with the watch community. Exactly. Put a bridge here, put a bridge over there, and then put a bridge over there to the fragrance community with Joey. I think that'll be insane. But yeah, we have to work on this now, and I think the future's so gold. It's going to be so good that I'm going to be able to create people out of nothing. People are going to show up to the panel. I think it's going to be beautiful. But imagine, today is only the 7th day, Dirt Diggler, the 7th day of me going live stream. How you feeling about all this?
I don't really like it. But it's your show. You know, I missed Reaper, right? I miss Reaper. Yeah. And that's all, you know, I just don't think
So you don't like it because I'm not here all the time. Is that what you just, I mean, you like this concept, but you don't like it that I'm not here all the time. It's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I'd rather it be like 1 to 2 hours, like whatever, you know. Yeah. Not the live stream 24 like 12 hour thing, right? Because
but it does. Because it does allow people to jump on here anytime they can. Some people get out of work at 2 p.m. Some people get out of work at 6 p.m. And some people actually in the mornings enjoy the chat rooms. So I leave this open for all of you to enjoy the chat rooms when I'm not available. Also, the people that want to rant, they could come on here and say whatever they want.
So that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Right. I like Reaper, and
I get it.
And that's it. But you know, like sometimes I'll put the stream on, and I'll have it in the background, and if I hear something that's interesting, then I'll pique interest, right? Yeah. But you know, that's just my preference. You know?
Yeah. It's kind of like. Okay, it's kind of like getting a million people. I'm going to give you a good scenario. It's kind of like getting a million people. 250,000 people are going to want to listen to food. Now, the other 750 are not going to care about it. And then in the next hour, they're going to be talking about watches. and there's going to be 275,000 people that are going to tune in, which is 25% of 1 million people are going to tune in because they want to hear about watches, and there's people that want to hear about watches. Now, there's going to be another group that's going to be 250,000 people that are going to tune in just because they're talking about fragrances. And that's going to be only 25% of 1 million. So what I'm trying to tell you is I keep this stream going all day long, the max I can, for everybody to tune in, everybody to say their thing. Because you know what? There's people out here that hold stuff in. There's people out here that wait for the next stream. There's people out here that really want to say it right now. And what better way for me to actually keep that room, keep this live for the work days, and then throw it all the way to midnight. You know, I think it's great math. And you know what? I am good at math. Obviously, I'm a poker player, so time to musk up. Yes, I do know math. And then there's going to be the 250,000 left, which is the other 25% that are obviously going to be here just for the drama, and they're not going to comment on the comment box. So when it comes to math, I'm pretty good at that.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
I will say this though, like,
say it.
I think you teaming up with Joey Cannoli is awesome. Like that guy is freaking cool, dude. He's so funny. Yeah. You know, I was fucking with him, man, and he just rolls with it, dude. And you know what? I got he makes me laugh. I think you guys are good partnership alliance. I think that's good.
It's very, very good entertaining. And you know, I did see him at the beginning. I like the fact that Joey Cannoli is all about getting the people's energy up, and this is what I like to do too. So what better way to partner up with somebody out there that is part of a community that has, you know, a good amount of people that enjoy him and they would completely enjoy me. And eventually I will bridge this all together once I have this perfectly aligned with officially. I'm going to talk to Tim Wright and see what we can do, because I know he goes on live usually at 7 p.m. So there's a certain bridge there. You know, we have 250,000, which is out of the 100 people, a million people. That's 24%. That would be in the watch community. And then the other 25% would be in the fragrance community. And then the whiskey community would be another 25%. And then the other 25% out of the 100% of 1 million would be officially random people that want to tune in to these streams. And I think it's, man, it'll be amazing. It'll be insane.
Yeah, man. Like, I've learned a little bit about whiskey from you. I really did, and then even fragrances from Zaharoff. Right?
Oh yeah, it's all about Zaharoff, and he was here with you on the panel. So hopefully, you know, now you know who he is. What did you think of him?
Oh man, he seems so genuine and down to earth. Like it was cool, man. Like I was kind of making fun of Kevin a little bit because I'm like, dude, he asked me to hang out with him. What do you think about that, Kevin? Right?
Yeah, that was funny. That was good. He got jealous. Kevin got jealous.
Dude, I think he got a little jealous. I think he got a little jelly. But he was cool, man. Like I asked, and I was like really interested in George's comment, because I will go, how much do you take into account? Do you ever think that your nose or people around you who are in the fragrance industry, do you think that their nose could be like used to a certain thing? And then like I was trying to like find out if they use people's, like somebody like me, for example, that knows nothing about fragrance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so he answered my question about that. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I want the best for Zaharoff, because the company is amazing. And as a matter of fact, Dirt Diggler, today I actually got 2 new ones, because I ordered 2 new ones last week. And I ended up buying a backup for my Pour Homme. I know you didn't buy Pour Homme yet. That was one of the masterpiece, the first ever fragrance that he made. It's a purple liquid. and it's signature pour homme, and it's amazing. So I ended up getting a backup for the one that I have, and also I bought a Noir, which I have it now. I'm wearing it now today, and then I bought the Royale, which the Royale comes in Royale, the regular one, and then it comes in the Royale X. So for the next one that I would recommend you to get would be the purple one. That is the masterpiece. That is the pour homme.
He sent me this. He sent me a sample of all of them, bro.
Which one did you like other than the one that other than the roses?
I haven't tried it, and I need to ask you how to. So, the way he sent the samples, they weren't like those little squirts. They were like you have to take the cap off, and so I didn't know how much to put. Or where
yeah, it's a big one.
Right?
It's you take the black cap off and you spray it. So did you get the purple one, which is pour homme?
I think I got the purple. There's a little vial of purple.
Okay, pour yourself tomorrow. Spray yourself at least 6 sprays of that one. That would be.
It's not a spray, dude. It's not a spray. It's like a little cap.
It's a roller.
Yeah, I guess it's not. It's not. It doesn't have like a mechanism there, like where you can spray it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like you open up the vial.
Oh, okay. You're talking about a roller. So if it's a roller, all you have to do is splash a little bit. Put a little splash on both of your necks, both sides, right and left, and then put the other splashes on your wrist. Your wrist, both of the wrists, and that's it. You should be good to go.
Okay.
But
See,
definitely,
I don't even know.
yeah, definitely
Like,
try
you taught me
the
how to
pour
smoke.
homme.
You taught me how to smoke a cigar.
Yeah, I know, but there's different sprays on each one of them. Sometimes it's like the rosé, the signature rosé. I think that one you can only spray a max to 6. 6 sprays the max, but I use 4.
No, 2.
Well,
I use 2 for me.
So I
it's
use
2.
4. I use both of my arms, one arm, 2 arms, and then I spray one on my neck and the other side of my neck, and then that's when I start smoking my cigar, and then it tones down. It tones down completely, almost gets like a powdery kind of scent, and then you get the rose, and then you get like, it's just beautiful. It's really, really nice, but it goes with my skin when I'm smoking a cigar, because the tobacco scent stays on me. So it's a different smell. But yeah, next time you smoke a cigar, spray yourself on the skin. I know it's cold by you. Spray yourself on the skin, smoke a cigar, and see how you're going to enjoy your smell. It's going to be a different smell. But yeah, it's a nice fragrance. I really love it.
He recommended that too. He goes, what did you get? And then I go, we're talking about cigars or something. He was talking about a cigar line. And then I'm like, oh, he saw me smoking a cigar, and then he said, and then he goes, oh, the rosé will be perfect when you smoke cigars, and I have the rosé. I go, yeah, I got the rosé, and I told him. He goes, what do you think about the rosé? And I said to him, when I first put it on, it was a little too harsh. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to him, but I said to him, I go, throughout the day, like 3 hours later, it's fantastic. It smells so sweet and nice. It's really great.
Yes. Let me see if I do this. Are you driving right now?
I am.
Okay, so for the people watching, yeah, you're saying something?
Oh, I say if you could pull anything up, I could still look at it on the screen. But yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna make sure to pull this up.
Oh yeah, that's what I got.
Did you see this? Okay, so that one there, you see that one there? That one's a pour homme. That one's amazing. Really love that one. That one's a Royale not triple X. It's a Royale X. I've been wearing that one too. This one's a tobacco, which is the tobacco is really, really nice. I love that one. And then, yeah, the one that you tried recently was the signature rosé. And this is the one actually that I got today. I ended up ordering that last week, and I haven't tried it too much. But yeah, this one over here, signature rosé. This is amazing. Zaharov. I just love that one. But yeah, then I think the next purchase that you should make would be the Pour Homme. The Pour Homme, I can wear that literally any day. I can literally wear that with a suit. I can wear that casual. To me, I just love the Pour Homme because of the color of the bottle. The bottle juice is like almost purple. It's really nice. The top is like it's like a gold. It's a beautiful bottle, but the presentation is just something else. There we go. There it is. It's in the screen.
Oh,
and
looks
then
cool.
It is beautiful. And then when you spray it on yourself, you just smell like a real gentleman, like a real top-notch gentleman. Now the tobacco, if you're not into tobacco, obviously, don't get that one. I think the tobacco I can wear at the casinos because it's really cold. And this one, which is the Royale Old Gold, I haven't officially used it too much, but I did order it recently. And then, yeah, man, it's just there's a lot of different ones. I would officially say right now, if all of you were to collect each one bottle, it would be amazing because all the bottles are just unique. And every one, it's kind of like using different shoes on different days. Some days I want to wake up and use the Signature Rosé. Some days I wake up wanting to use the Pour Homme. And then some other days I wake up wanting to use the Royale X, which the Royale X I used a couple days ago, which is amazing. It has a musk. If you don't like musk, the Royale X isn't something that I would recommend to the guys. But for if you go to the gym, do you go to the gym often? Do your prison workouts?
I did prison workouts at home or at my work gym.
Oh, okay. You're gonna get people turning their faces if you go to your home gym. Well, I don't know. Is it a home gym, like a community gym, or your home gym? Home gym.
No, my home gym.
Oh, okay. Well, whenever you do go out and you're gonna be around a certain amount of people that you're sweating, I think the Royale X would be a fucking head turner. You're gonna get a lot of people looking at you because it's very that one. That's the one. It has an X on it. It's just beautiful. I love that.
All right.
So, but that's
Okay.
I think that's more for a bad boy, the Royale X. But yeah, I think my next recommendation for you, Pour Homme, that would be one of the ones that I would really recommend.
Hey man, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna probably pick up some Garrison Brothers this week.
Oh yeah, if you pick up the Garrison Brothers, make sure to pick up the right ones because there's the lower ones, which is the 94. Which one did you have, by the way?
I had the 94.
Okay,
94.
yeah, that one's a small batch, right?
Small batch, exactly. Yep. And you're right, man. Like, that's like something you don't want to mess with. And so, like, one of those is enough.
Yeah, because it's a lot of proof in these whiskeys. So, yeah, can you tell the people how you liked it and what did you eat?
I didn't eat anything. I just went to this this Irish bar that's known for their whiskeys. And they had a huge selection. I sent you some pictures of their selection, and I text you, and you responded back, and then you said, "Try this," and I go, "Okay," and then it was good. It was fucking good. It was
really good.
I could see now I see the difference between good whiskey and just crap.
Yeah. Let me show the people what you're talking about because these people have no idea. Give me a second. All right, Dirt Diggler, here we go. This is the Garrison Brothers. This is literally what you had the other day. I know you see it on the screen. Now, this over here, many people hate the fact that this is actually Texas whiskey. There's people out there, just like people that, there's people that can't buy, how can I say it? There's people in the watch community that can't buy, I think there's a watch. What is it?
Quartz movement.
Okay, the quartz movement. Okay,
or a battery operated quartz.
Exactly. So there's people that can't stand that, and there's people that only want Swiss-made automatics, and there's certain people that only buy certain movements. It's just what it is. So in the whiskey community, these bottles to them are too fancy. They're too flashy. These bottles to them are not Kentucky-style whiskey. So when it comes to this whiskey is from Texas. Okay, this is Texas bourbon whiskey. Now the difference between Texas and Kentucky is that in Texas, they can have a whiskey like the one that you had. They can have it in a barrel in Texas for about 3 years, 4 years, and it will taste exactly like a whiskey that's from Kentucky for 12 years or 10 years. The reason why is because there's so much heat hitting these barrels in Texas that the wood compacts with the liquid, and it makes it seem like it's older than what it is. So when it comes to the people out here in the whiskey community, they can't stand Texas whiskey because it is priced a ridiculous price amount. It's $100 to $300, and some of these bottles from Garrison Brothers are actually worth $400 and up. So the one that you drank yesterday was like $100.
Okay. So the one that I was looking at to get is $200. It's kind of a blue bottle.
Yes, there it is. It's on the screen.
Yes, it is. Yep.
So it has a teal top. It looks like a Miami Dolphins. It has the Miami Dolphins top. So I have all of them. There's not one there that I don't have. I have all of them. I did show you. I think I showed you the picture of that one, and that one is called the Balmoral. I can't say it exactly, but I think they call it Balmoral, and that is basically one of their special releases that they use a special barrel to sweeten up the bourbon whiskey that they put in there. So I just want to let you know, if you're into chocolate notes, if you're into sweet notes, if you're into a little bit of a dessert side of a whiskey, I think you would really like that one. My bottle is halfway, and there's not one bottle that I don't have that it's amazing. But I will tell you, the one that you had at the restaurant, which was a small batch, it's not going to taste like the other ones. If you're paying top dollar for these bourbon whiskeys, you're going to really get the best of the best. Like the white one, like the orange one, like the teal one, they're all really, really good.
Okay. One thing I text you about, and when you get some time, you can respond to me, like on the text, because I won't remember what you say here. But the Whistling Pigs, they had a big selection of Whistling Pigs, and I kind of was wanting to get your recommendation.
Oh yeah, the Whistling Pigs. There's a lot of different ones. I would recommend you to get the 15-year store pick. I think the 15 year is amazing. Also, there's the Whistle Pig 10-year that is a store pick. Don't get the regular one. Get a store pick. Those are amazing. And then also, if you're into barbecuing, because I know you're into that, if you're into barbecuing, there's one that's called Smoke Stock from Whistle Pig. I have that one, and I only drink that one when I'm doing barbecues. So they don't have it. I have to go to the website. I'm not going to go to the website, but that's another one you can have. I have all of them. The only ones I recommend you not to get, because since you're kind of new at whiskey, I would recommend you to get any of them that are finished in Cabernet barrels, or if they're finished in certain barrels, don't grab them. Grab the ones like the 10-year that are store pick. Grab the 15-year, which is a store pick. 15 is perfect. It's blue and it has a silver top. That one's the best one out of all of them. And there's different ones. There's the Hog Boss, which that one's like $600. It tastes good, but it's not really
I saw that one.
Yeah, it's not really worth what it is. It's a collector piece. So most people they buy it to collect it and hopefully sell it in 20 years or 15 years. But yeah, the Whistle Pig, there's an old world Whistle Pig, which is, I believe, I think it's a 12-year or a 15. I think it's a 12-year. And that one, that's another one I wouldn't recommend, because you wouldn't enjoy it. Now, if you ever see the Beyond Bonded, like the ones that I post up, I really recommend you to get that one. Those are really good. But I think out of all of them, the 15-year, if you have the pockets for it, $200 and something, I think that's a good whiskey. And then the 10-year Whistle Pig, which is the store pick, you're looking at $100 for that one, and that one's really excellent, really good.
You know what we should do is because I'm gonna get that. I think I'm gonna get that Garrison Brothers, and maybe I'll get one, and I'll probably get a Whistling Pig, but then like maybe I'll open them up and try them on your stream one of these days.
Yeah, we could do that. I recommend you to get these, the ones you see on the screen, the Garrison Brothers. There's a couple of them that you can get. Now, the one in the middle you want to get, that one's a Balmorea. Do they have it by you in your liquor stores?
The one with the Dolphins one by my store.
So they have that one at your
My
store
store,
for $200? $200?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one to get. And then there's the one next to it. It's a silver one. You see the silver one next to it?
Yes.
Okay, well, that one, they come in 3 different versions. There's a 94 proof, there's a single barrel, and then there's one that's a very high proof. If you get the silver one, make sure that it has 128 proof or 120 proof. That's when you know that bottle is good. That's the only recommendation I would have out of all of these, because I don't think you would enjoy the Cowboy. There's a Cowboy there in this picture. I have that one. It's amazing. It's fantastic, but it's something that you're not going to enjoy, and it costs $350. So, yeah, definitely the 2 in the middle are the 2 ones that I would recommend.
Which one was the one that I had, the single barrel? What color?
The one that you had was the silver one. And then also there's the
Silver
black
one,
one.
okay.
The black one and the silver one, they're both small. They have small batches, but the silver one has single barrels, so that's why the single barrels, which is the silver one, the silver top, they have 3 different ones, and usually they're store pick, small batch, or single barrels. So that's what you have to make sure when you look at the bottle. Make sure that it says that, and always look at the proof. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the waitress gave you the black label one, because it's a small batch and you're not going to be able to tell the difference. But there is a difference, and you could tell by the picture. One is darker than the other one. One is lighter, and then one is darker.
She gave me the single barrel.
The single barrel. Okay, so was it thick? It was thick.
Yeah.
Like what? Oh, okay, so you got the one that you need to buy. That's literally the one you need to buy. The single barrel. That's what they have at the stores. If you could find it, you're gonna pay a good dollar for it. I actually own 3 of them, and one of my bottles is actually in one of my decants. But that one's gonna be pricey. That's gonna be $160 and up. Sometimes even $180 some dollars. But it's worth it. Every dollar that you put in these bottles is really, really worth it.
I think I'm gonna start with that one because I already know I like it.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, look at that juice. You see it in the picture. Just amazing. Just fantastic. Yeah, you're really going to like that one 100%.
Yeah, it was good.
You're making me want to drink it now. Jesus Lord. Jesus Lord. I'm probably going to drink it tonight. I think there's a couple games, but I'm going to leave this stream going. And I know, did you get home yet?
Yeah, I'm home now. I'm just chilling in the car.
Cool. So I will be eating, and I'm going to leave this stream up for everybody to be here enjoying. But yeah, I'm going to keep this open. I'm going to keep it open for a couple hours. I know people are getting back from work and everything. Maybe we have a couple people join us later on. But I know AM wanted to talk about whiskeys too. Maybe later we can talk about whiskeys, AM. I'll be here, but I am going to go eat.
Because you know what? You know what's really good about it, like you bringing everybody together, is like you're teaching people about things too, right? So like a lot of us don't know shit about whiskey or fragrance, right? And then we're all helping each other, right? And you taught me about cigars, and then you're teaching me about whiskey and all that, So like if I can help somebody on a watch or whatever, I mean I'm no expert at watches 100%, but. You know what I mean? We all help each other, and I think that's kind of cool. Like maybe like guide people out, and that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's a way. I want people to
All right.
save their money, because if somebody really promotes a bottle that costs $100, maybe for somebody $100 could be the only thing they could spend for the whole month, in something. But there's people out there that, we don't know how much money they're making, and some of these bottles are very
Right.
expensive. So, it's good to inform other people about watches, fragrances, and whiskey. And hopefully in the future, I can figure out a way to really get you, because I don't want to push anybody into whiskey. I just want everybody to know that I love whiskey. This is why I am the Whiskey Reaper. And in the future, I will be showing people more about the ones that are better. But for now, I think it's great that you brought that up. And I did put this on the screen for everybody. And man, I'm just looking at this. It's like, God damn, I want this Garrison Brothers. Look at this shit. It's insane. Look at that. If I was working there, it would be drinking every day.
You're like a fat boy that loves cake right there, man.
I know, and crazy part is that I'm not even fat. Can you only imagine? I'm a fucking thick boy, a big boy, and all of a sudden I just want all these whiskeys, and I just, oh man. Look at this. And I'd be drinking right now. Damn, Jesus Lord. It's just beautiful, these wow, I should have thought of this before. I want to, AM. I want to sip now too, AM.
Hey, real quick, I know you got to go, and I'm gonna go too. But we were talking about, that guy Q on Timmy's channel.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
Q Chen.
Yes.
Okay, how all the shit, he's Porsches, and he shows all his watches, and
yeah, he had some fucking scotches. He had some scotches.
Yeah. So, I made a comment to Tim, like, man, dude, we got to get Reaper over to Q Chen's house, right? And then, basically, Q just buys these things, and he doesn't even open them, right? And it would be so funny just having you just popping all that shit open.
Yeah, he'd be so pissed.
He buys Oh, dude, he buys cases of Opus Dei, man.
Damn, yeah. He likes
how much Opus Dei is?
You talking about the wine?
Yeah, he loves that shit, man. Yeah, Opus Dei wine. Yeah, he buys cases of that
my
shit.
Asian friends love wine, and they also love scotch when they're eating outside all together. And it's beautiful to see that, they love alcohol and they take it down, and they don't overdo it. If they drink the wine, they drink accordingly. The scotch, they drink accordingly, and then when they drink the beer, like the Heinekens and stuff like that, they drink accordingly. So yeah, when I saw Q in the watch community, he had all these bottles that he didn't open. I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's gonna be pissed when a robber goes in there and just opens all of them.
Yeah, if you were robbed him, it would just be his whole liquor cabinet would be gone.
I can't believe Archie's liquor cabinet got stolen. Supposedly, he said that they got stolen. Who the fuck would take open bottles? Stupid asses.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. That's just so weird. Yeah. I don't think he did this purposely. I don't think he did. But I think it was somebody that knew him and knew his schedule.
Yeah, it's probably somebody close to him. Somebody close to him, most likely.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
yeah, man.
But yeah, I'm gonna get going, and I'm gonna open this panel for anybody who wants to talk and really say whatever they want. It's been a good time with you, Dirt Diggler, and also we do have somebody backstage, but I have to go. So, Dirt Diggler, I want you to know you do have Cuddles backstage. You have Cuddles backstage.
Oh, I gotta go too, man. But good Cuddles, hold down the fort, dude.
I have a special announcement to make. I need some coffee. So
I'll catch you guys later.
I may be stuttering over my words. I may be slurring
See you
or
guys.
stuttering over my words. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. All right, listen. Get the fuck off of here,
No
Dick.
sipping, okay? All right, bye.
Okay, we have a very special person that wants to apologize to the Whiskey Reaper. His name is Julian. And Julian will be requesting to go backstage within the next 10 minutes. It's up to the Whiskey Reaper if he wants to approve or disapprove. guess it's up to the Whiskey Reaper. The Whiskey Reaper has the final decision in this. He promises he will behave. He swore on his life. We're going to bring FragComp together. And this is the channel to do it. Shout out to the people who gave us CC. I love you. So we're going to have a very heartfelt. I'm fucking not making sense. I need to drink coffee. I'm trying to fucking do the fasting for 12 hours. A heartfelt apology to the Whiskey Reaper for being a little out of line. FragComp is the best. And there's not going to be fireworks. There's just going to be love in the air. And it's going to happen within the next 10 minutes. Let's see those views rise to 50, baby. Because they will rise to 50. Trust me. I may need to drink some coffee. I did a coffee enema today, and first time ever. Real weird, but honestly, I didn't stick it up like far enough. I know that sounds disgusting to many, but it did give me a couple, like my stomach gurgled a little, and I did have a couple like that, a couple times. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm naturally funny. But like I'm trying to imitate the noise, how it sounded when it came out of my butt. And I gotta get the Lysol duck out and start cleaning the toilet bowl after this. Am I a coffee drinker? Yes. Because, like it didn't go straight into the water. It kind of like probably went on the rim. So I gotta get my Lysol cling out and get my bathroom brush out and clean it up. I don't know if there's a mess, to be honest, but just the way it came out. And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just trying to imitate the sound. Hello.
What's up, Reaper? How you doing? Is Reaper on?
Yeah, he's here. But you have to,
What's up, Uncle Neil? What do I have to do?
Huh? I think you're a little tough on the Reaper, and I think Reaper's trying to bring the FragComp together.
Uh-huh.
And shout out to the frogs.
Sure.
And
yeah,
he's trying. Actually, as we all were talking about like 5 minutes ago on the phone. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Aram. Shout out to Patrick. Okay. We all agreed, and we said you got to give Reaper a chance because these are the most entertaining streams. Reaper has something special he's offering to the FragComp.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely special in many ways. I agree.
Whoa.
Special is a good designation.
No, dude.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This is the best vibration break.
Smells like a new car. It's the best. I'm
I
telling you.
have it too. I have the same shit, man.
Anyway, yeah,
Shout
no,
out
it's cool.
to everybody.
Shout outs.
Hey,
Shout out.
to shout outs.
Who's
To
the
the
best
Whiskey
streamer?
Super
Tweezer.
special shout outs.
Who's the best streamer in Fragcom besides me, of course, and you?
Reaper.
You got that right.
Reaper.
Yes.
Reaper.
And we want to introduce you to the stream because you bring the entertainment factor, but you gotta be nice to the host. You know, it's out of respect.
No, I'll be nice. No, I'll play nice. All right, it's all right. It's okay. Listen, guys, at some point, you know, you fight for the territory, dude. You know what I mean? And I had to take a piss where I had to take a piss. You know what I'm saying? So let's hope. Okay, who made this for him? Who made
That's
that?
a great fragrance. That's a great.
What do you think about that intro, Julian?
Beautiful.
I think it's great. I think it's very well done. I think it's being overused. But
No.
shout outs to Anush.
What's up, boys?
To be honest,
What's up, my
Aaron,
man?
How you doing,
Aaron
guys?
did make all those intros and outros for Joey. So, you know.
Well,
let's just
we're not talking about
this one.
Joey. Who's talking about Joey? I'm talking about Reaper's intros and outros.
Those intros are amazing. Yes, they're amazing.
Okay, I think it's very well done. Is
All
what I
credits
said.
are on that. Yes. And I
The
like the
chat.
way,
Let me look at the chat. Oh shit! Shout outs to Rudy.
So Julian, what's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
I'm all right, man. I'm okay. I just
Yeah.
came to shoot the shit with you guys, and yeah, everything's well. You know, everything's well. How'd everything go with the stream today? 7 hours, huh? Wow, must be.
Shoutouts to Julian by Eric.
That's just Oh, is Eric here? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't see.
I
Let me
told you,
see.
man.
Oh,
I
there he
told
is.
you.
Yeah.
This
Shout
is your
outs.
new home. This is your new home, but you got to be nice to the host. Listen, this is your
Nah,
new
I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
special comment was a little out of line.
I gotta be totally honest with you. I can't do it. Gotta be totally honest with you guys. Nah, I can't do it. Then I just
Oh,
sound
that's
anyway.
the story of Mal. Yeah.
Al Manzano. I heart Al Manzano. There you go.
You know, I think.
Oh my God! I wish Al Manzano. Can we bring him on? Oh my God!
Yeah, we need to bring
Go
him on. But I think that Kevin said it a couple of days ago. He was just like, you know, Reaper's bringing everybody together. You know, it's the fragrance, watch, and whiskey community, right? Right, Kevin?
And cigars too, right?
Yeah, I think what I said was because he's bringing together the whiskey community, the fragrance community, and the cigar community, we're going to have a bunch of alcoholics who smell great. I don't remember the line anymore.
That's gonna the drunks
Credit
that are
goes
gonna
to
smell
Kevin.
great. They're gonna know how to tell time, and they're gonna smell
Oh,
great.
the
They're gonna
watch
be drunk-
community. That's
they're gonna be
right.
drunks that tell time and smell
A bunch
great.
of alcohol. Why are we doing this?
What's up?
'Cause
What is
that's a
that?
trifecta.
Aaron did it, so I'm
That-
just doing it. I'll just do whatever Aaron
That's
does.
That's
Is
what you
that,
said.
does that symbolize the alliance?
The trifecta.
The trifecta? Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
isn't that really a four-way? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
screw
before-
Jay-Z.
Before we
mean-
talk about anything serious, can we all agree that this girl?
Oh,
Was that Erica? Oh,
I don't know.
Did he just?
What
He
happened to
got too
money?
excited. He got too excited. He had to hop off. He'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Oh,
You son of a bitch!
Oh, he's back. Oh,
Can't ever take me off this shit.
what's going on here?
You
Reaper's
But
fucking
right here.
Kevin.
This is a no Erica zone.
This
I
is
have-
hilarious. This is too funny. Hey, listen,
Oh, man.
Kevin gets the credit. He said it quite a while ago. I saw him on someone's stream where he said that the best way and the smartest way to go is if people unite in this YouTube shit in order to the ones who want to take it seriously in order to broaden their channels and just, want to take it seriously. The only way is to work together instead of just, like spitting in each other's faces.
I don't know about broadening the channels, but it's nice to fucking have friends.
Yep. Damn straight.
Neil, would you say Erica is a friend after you met her?
Well, it's funny because I tried to get them all together, this past
I had
one.
a good time, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Reaper had some other commitments, but I mean, but it was Melissa and
Oh
Neil.
shit! Is that Cuddles?
Oh, look at that, Cuddles.
Holy
That's Jack Cuddles right there.
Shit!
Yeah.
Younger Cuddles.
Yeah.
I might need to fucking cut out of the screen now after seeing.
Look at oh shit.
Younger
Look at the
I
look
may
on
have
his
to
face.
I may have to rethink this elliptical thing now.
Guys, you see that look on his face and the way he's got his lips pursed and he's got his tongue out? That's him like
Smoldering.
about to fuck.
It's
He's
a
about to
smolder.
fuck.
It's a smoldering look.
Leo, I never asked you this question, but who took that photo?
Some guy.
Who?
I went to the gym with a guy. I said, "Hey, do me a favor. I want to take a picture because I don't have any pictures of myself like worked out."
Damn it, Neil! Couldn't you just said it was a girl? It was one of your hot Latin American girlfriends?
That was gonna be one of your exes or something.
Fuck.
Dude, Cuddles
Damn
always
it,
tells the
Neil.
truth.
Yeah, you're right. Neil's
Neil,
telling the truth,
you're
man.
the man. Neil, you're the man. Holy shit.
Oh, with my what? Who made that? Who made that? Is that an Elder Jerks?
No, it wasn't me. I'm fucking with. What did it say? What did it say? I'm fucking with my what?
Fucking you with my eye holes. I'm fucking you with my eye holes.
Well,
Wow. I've never
Mr.
seen
Clean
that.
does have that stare,
He does. That guy could be dressed up like the devil for Halloween, right? Like when you see like a cartoon devil, put red like face paint and black fucking black dye in his beard. That guy could put some horns on him. He'd look like Anton LaVey. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, the founder of the Church of Satan.
Oh yeah. Oh
Man.
shit. Isn't that the guy who, on his deathbed, he went did a complete 180 flip?
I'm not sure. I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That on his deathbed, he was like he became he did a complete 180 and started like he was like, God help me, this kind of thing.
Yeah, I think when a lot of people are about to die, they'll pray to whoever, man, hoping that there's some afterlife or some shit that it's not over. I don't know. I don't want to get into that.
Yeah.
No.
See, speaking, all you need is a blonde wig.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Who's that?
Can we focus?
That's me.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Dude,
shit.
Anuj, I would have taken a shot. I would have shot my shot.
Anush, wait a minute. Anush, are you trying to? Who are you? Who are you there?
That was me. I hopped on.
Are you He-Man?
Smelly did a Halloween
Don't
stream.
misgender him.
Smelly
Don't
did a
misgender him.
Halloween stream, and so the day before, what we have is at our F45 gym studio. They say try and dress up to come to work out or whatever, just for shits and giggles for Halloween. So the only thing you can work out in is a wig. You can't put a costume on. So my wife went to the fucking. They pop up these pop-up stores that do like Halloween Party City or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. Anyways, whatever. So she bought some witch hat and she's like, there's a blonde wig. I'm like, buy that shit. I'll put a blonde wig on. She's like, people are going to just, are you sure you want a blonde? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like I make fun of myself more than anyone else does anyways. So what the fuck do I care?
That's a great trait to be
Yeah.
self-deprecating.
Yeah, Anuj, I really enjoy your appearances on the streams and stuff, man. You're great.
Thanks, man. Thanks. It's just, it's so comfortable now. So
Yeah, like I didn't know who you were, and I'm like, okay, this guy is like a big shot in the perfume industry and this and that.
Hell no.
I mean, and now I see you're just a cozy guy to hang out with.
I'm a degenerate, man. I'm a bum.
What I like about
low life,
Kevin, what I like about Anuj is that he's bringing a completely different aspect of the fragrance world, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not like he's just he likes fragrance. No, man, he's in it. He's in the industry. Yeah, I
He's
see
very
that.
cozy. He has a cozy personality.
Yeah. Until he,
It's good. I like it when you have like stuff like this and you get different stuff from different people, right? It's fun. It's entertaining.
Yeah. Did you meet Kevin because recently? Because he wanted to get a CK Eternity. I don't know if you have vintage Eternity.
I don't think Kevin's ever smelled Eternity.
No. That's one of his fragrance.
I know. I'm being sarcastic.
It's responsibility.
Yeah. Who is that a picture of?
That's
Is that
RXL
RXL?
with long hair. That's RXL with long hair.
Holy shit!
Is that a wig? Is that a wig?
That's one of his
guessing.
impressions, I think.
Photoshop, right?
I think
Yeah, that can't be
Photoshop
real.
that?
That can't be real.
It is because it doesn't look like a wig, but I don't know. My picture quality is not the best, so I'm not certain. Anyway, so there's an interesting comment. Shout outs to RB. Neil was an American Gladiator.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember that show. Yeah, Neil, in your heyday, you look like you could have been, I forget their names now, but you could have been one of the American Gladiators.
Neil, were you part of the American Gladiators? Probably the first season or second season.
Or like he tried out. He tried out, but he couldn't make the cut and shit. He was like, he was right there, but those guys just edged him out.
Cuddles could have been one of the guys from remember the movie Running Man with Schwarzenegger?
Yes.
Here lies Zero. Now playing Zero.
You know what's funny is that when I watched the what's it called, Running Man, it reminded me of American Gladiators, right? It was just like all these, right? It was kind of like this whole like, hey, let's have these big, Olympic, like these big gladiator-looking, women and men just go out and try to annihilate these people from trying to get the obstacles.
Bakersfield, the butcher of Bakersfield.
Shit, man, I need to watch some of those episodes, man.
Dude,
I'm sure they still hold up.
Who's that?
That was such a good movie, man. Running Man.
Who's that?
You know who that is, Neil?
Kimberly?
No. We need to full screen that.
Who the hell is that?
Is that Neil? Is that
Melissa?
Neil morphed into a woman?
Is that
Yes.
Cuddles?
That's not Melissa.
Yes, that's Cuddles, man. That's Neela.
That's Neil morphed into a woman.
That's Neela.
No
Oh my
way.
God.
No way.
That's Neela.
Yeah, there's
Holy
like
shit! So if I
filters
was a woman, I look like that. I fuck myself.
Yeah, you guys fucked it up. You see, you guys fucked up the gag because if you were playing chess like Reaper does and not checkers,
yeah,
you would have let
you're right.
Neil
You're
start
right.
saying, "Oh, she's hot, man. I'd fuck her,"
Yeah,
Oh,
I let the cat out the bag. I'm sorry, I fucked up.
The rest of us are just playing Connect 4 over here, man.
Rudy's over here. Fucker's got 80 million metric tons of vintage juice. Rudy, vintage was called potions. I don't know if you know that.
That's right. Shout out to Al
What the
Castorian.
fuck did he mean by that? Can somebody explain? What the motherfucker did he mean by that?
Neil could probably weigh in on this.
That's not true. That's not true. They weren't called potions back in the 70s.
But he's older than you. He was there.
They,
He was there.
They were
You
called
weren't.
aftershaves. They were called aftershaves.
Okay.
They weren't called perfumes. They were called aftershaves. Everybody
Well, they
wore
were called.
aftershaves.
I don't know. I don't know. My dad wore cologne. I mean, he called it cologne.
Cologne, yeah, cologne,
He dif-
aftershave.
He differentiated between cologne and aftershave. Aftershaves are a different thing. That's what my grandfather wore. He didn't wear much cologne.
Yeah,
But,
just you pour a bunch in your hands and
yeah, that's different. Yeah, and there's also colognes that were.
Feel the burn.
It was popular then not to have a spray bottle. To have that. What do you call
yeah,
it?
yeah. The spray bottle is a little beta.
Yeah, I think it was just kind of like a slang thing, say, hey, what's your potion or whatever, what's your, I mean, they didn't have scent of the day back then. It'll probably just be like, oh, what's your potion of the night or something,
Man, Amazon delivery guys are the biggest douchebags, man.
Really?
Oh, why do you say that? Hey, they're hardworking people, Anush. Can you
Yeah, that's
qualify
fine. I
that
don't give a
statement?
fuck. So am I. But I ordered. I use a lot of these fisherman friends for like dry mouth and stuff or whatever for whatever.
Oh yeah,
reason.
yeah. The
And
lozenges.
the guy is like I have steps in the front of the house, and I found it lying to the right, like in the snow.
Oh shit. Anush, in Canada, do they have this thing where, like, they have it here? Like, typically, they have to drop off a package and then take a picture of it when it's on your doorstep.
Yeah, you know what
guys
they
have
do?
it?
It's hit and miss. Some of them do it. and
Sometimes
some
they
don't.
do it, sometimes they don't. I see.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
It's some guys are really nice. They'll like actually ring the doorbell or knock on the door or whatever, and then leave it and go. So at least within 3 minutes you're there, so not some fucking porch pirate's gonna take it, right?
Well, I have an Alexa and what do you call those, Echoes or something?
Yeah,
I have an Echo. So whenever I get Amazon delivery, it gives me a notification. It goes ding dong. That means like the packages there. That's the only thing I use the Echo for, and pretty much, and it's synced also with my my doorbell, which is a video doorbell. But
And
yeah,
your
for the most part,
thermostat.
and my thermostat. Yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
mine's connected also. I have a Nest and it's connected to my Alexa and everything. Yeah.
I'm in the HVAC industry, and one of the worst thermostats, the Nest thermostat. When it works, it's awesome.
It works on mine.
But when it breaks, it's the worst. And there's
I'm
no
fucked.
technician who can fix it. You just have to get on the phone with Nest customer support and like troubleshoot it. It's like a computer. It is like a little computer, right?
Uh-huh.
So I never sell them. Anytime somebody wants one, I'm like, okay, if you want to buy it, you buy it. I'll put the wires for you, plug it in, but don't call me about any issues.
Right.
The Amazon thermostat is easiest though. It's like, because I have a C-wire.
Oh, there's an Amazon one now?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
$60. It's $60.
Neo, can you drop your affiliate link, please?
Yeah. Drop that in.
Well, I have a question. Do you guys also have the outdoor sensor for your Nest?
No.
Then it's just a Wi-Fi thermostat for you guys.
Let me ask you, Kevin, do a lot of people have the actual C-wire, or do you have to actually install C-wire?
No, most people have the C-wire.
Okay.
Because they're mostly high efficiency to high efficiency furnaces. The thing with you guys in the States is mid efficiency furnaces are still legal. In Canada, they're not legal anymore. So you only have high efficiency. It's been like 20 years. So most thermostats are digital with a C-wire. They're programmable. They're 2-stage.
Yeah.
But anyway, boring stuff.
Yeah,
But if you don't have the outdoor sensor for your Nest,
do a whole new rewiring to get the C-wire.
Kevin, real quick. So the equipment that you guys sell in Canada, I don't know if you know. I mean, is it similar to the U.S. as far as
Same
like?
thing.
It's the same.
The brand I
It's the
sell is
same,
made
right?
in Texas.
Okay, because I was having an argument with a family member, man, and I told him like Goodman's fucking blow.
No, they're the best.
You think they're the best? Oh,
They are the best.
Whatever. I'm done with this conversation. Anyway, next. So
No, I'll tell you why they're the best if you
go
want to know.
ahead. No, you tell me.
Well, first of all the brands are the exact same. They're all the exact same. Open your furnace and look and tell me which part, like what brand of furnace do you have? Train, Carrier, Lennox? Bryant, okay? Try to find me one part in there that has Bryant written on it. You won't. It's either Samsung,
right,
General Electric, Bradford White.
That's what the guy told me when he sold it to me. He said, this is the only one, because I have a 1.5 ton, and that was the only one that would fit in the closet. And he says, it's a Bryant.
Yeah, Bryant is the same as Carrier. It's part of the Carrier. Yeah. It's a International Comfort Products, ICP.
Are you saying Goodman's is the best because of their warranty or what?
Yes, exactly. That's basically
all
it.
right. That's fair. That's fair. All right.
They're all the same. It's the big differing, and I'll stop talking about HVAC. I know it's fucking boring.
No,
but
I brought it up. Go ahead.
The difference
I'm gonna say one other thing too. I don't care if anybody gets bored. Go ahead. Just talk.
So with the thing with HVAC units is what you want is something that when you want to claim the warranty, they all have a 10-year warranty. But when you claim it, you want a quick turnaround. Lennox, for example, and Carrier are known to be very difficult with warranty. So you'll call, they'll say, okay, send me the part, ship it to Pennsylvania, their headquarters, and prove to me that it was a manufacturer defect and not your fault or the homeowner's fault. And then if they deem you qualified to have be reimbursed, then they'll send you the money back for the new part you just bought.
And if you live in Miami, you're without AC for a fucking month, so it's not even worth it.
So here, for example, I always have customers every summer that wait 6 weeks for their parts, and I say, listen, it's not my fault, right? It's the brand you bought. So Goodman doesn't do any marketing. Carrier markets, Lennox markets a lot. Train is very big in Canada right now. They're marketing a lot. That's the leading U.S. brand. Train American Standard and Goodman, Daikin, Amana, they're all one brand. Those 5 brands, there's the last of 2 companies that are still made in USA. So because Goodman doesn't market, they market with us. So they want us to recommend them. So what do? They make it really easy for contractors. I come to your house and I say, your blower motor is broken. I'll be right back. I drive to a distributor. I give them the blower motor. Serial number is registered under your house and your name and your warranty. They say, okay, here's the new one. Done. Same day. No phone call, no paperwork, nothing. They just want to make sure the contractor is happy, because Anuj is going to buy 3 furnaces in his lifetime. I'm going to buy 3 furnaces a week. So they care more to keep me interested than Anuj. And I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I was just gonna say, because two points I'm gonna bring up real quick, and then we can get off this. Number one, you can buy Goodman's, like condensers and shit. You can buy that shit from Amazon, which most other equipment you can't do that. You got to be a contractor to buy that shit.
Yeah.
Number two, which that makes me a little bit whatever. Where number two, this did happen to not my family member, but my family member's tenants. They had a Goodman's. Oh shit!
What's up, Rudy?
What's up, Rudy? Long story short, they had a monoxide leak, bro.
That has nothing to do with the furnace.
You think that it was installed improperly? Is that what you're saying? Is the contract?
So, well, it could have been that the furnace had a heat exchanger leak.
Yes,
right?
That's what it was.
That's what Goodman has: lifetime heat exchanger warranty and a 10-year unit replacement. So if it happened in the first 10 years, they'll give you a brand new furnace. They won't even fuck with you.
Damn,
labor, everything paid for.
That's good.
But more likely, that's going to be because the carbon monoxide vent wasn't sealed properly, and a lot of contractors don't use the right adhesive. You need a System 6. Anyway, and what was the first point you brought up? The reason it's on Amazon, Goodman's not the only brand. They still have this old model.
It's one of the only.
There's other brands, but they're one of the. So the old style of HVAC marketing was to get dealers to be part of your network. And let's say Train will say, all right, in this zip code, I can have 3 dealers. After that, I don't want to saturate their market. So it's just like Chanel. You won't ever find it at a discounter, right? Because they only want to keep it in their in their distribution channels. Goodman is not like that. So it costs less to only buy a couple $100. But I'll tell you one thing: the prices you pay on Amazon are not the prices we pay on Amazon. So don't ever think you're being, for anybody out there, being clever by buying the unit on Amazon and then paying some guy to install it. We pay way less than what you pay on Amazon. Way less.
So
also they're very volume focused. So like my price is not the same as the next guy's price who buys from Goodman. If I buy 30 units a month, I'll pay like 30% less than the guy who buys 10.
You see, that's the thing. Like here in the Reaper stream, we don't just entertain, but we also educate, and I think that's what we're talking about.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And then last thing, Kevin, do you recommend for people to have a carbon monoxide detector, just like a smoke detector?
Oh, dude, you should have one everywhere. You should have, first of all.
Yeah, how many? Because
the
usually
more the better.
I usually put 3, because I usually put, like, for example, like if it's in the basement, you'd have one near the furnace itself, right?
Right next
then
to it.
You'd have one, and then you'd have one in a stairwell, like the stairs leading to the basement, and then you'd have one. I mean, I put it by the central return. I suppose you could have one everywhere. I don't know.
You have one hardwired or what? So one's hardwired and then the other 2 are connected with that one? Or are they just like batteries?
All separate. Yeah, I just put battery. I don't even know which ones are the best. I've never had that issue, but I just did it because it happened to my family member's fucking tenant. You know?
You gotta have that shit.
Yeah,
you
I
got
got right? Julian, I got 3 in the house, same as you. 3.
You got But if Kevin, you're saying 3 or more, right? More than
well, as many as you can afford to buy. When you can't go wrong with it. Well, usually, just to be honest, if you just have the one by the furnace and one by like the closest exhaust, right above the furnace. So usually the furnace, I don't know how it is there, but here they're always in the basement. So the first floor, the supply outlet right above the furnace, that one's the one that's going to give off the most carbon monoxide, right? If there's a leak. But yeah, one by the furnace, But where the carbon monoxide is going to leak is actually going to be where it exhausts, right? So whether you have a mid-efficiency chimney vent or a high-efficiency PVC pipe, it's along there.
So, I'm
that's funniest fucking joke.
I'm glad that Julian's here, because he's playing ball. He knows, he's here. And I'm appreciating his presence here. So
this is my pleasure, guys.
For many reasons, for many reasons, and
Mm-hmm.
one is the obvious, and the other one is because you and Kevin haven't been on the stream together on the same channel, so I'm kind of happy about that too.
Julian's great dude, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nude.
Yeah.
I feel the same way about you guys. I'm really happy to be here. No, and then Kevin, final thing, and then we'll get off this. I know Kevin,
but this is not boring. This is actually really.
This is good. Yeah, this is very good. Yeah,
I'm enjoying this.
This
I'm
is
always
real life
fixing this
stuff.
kind of shit.
I was just gonna say, do you have a recommendation on brand or type for the carbon monoxide detector or whatever?
No, I don't know.
You think it's?
I don't know. I don't have an educated answer for you. I don't know.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it at that. Anyways.
So
go ahead.
No. Are we going to go to the next, or you have another question for the?
No, I'm good.
No, well, because we had a stream, and earlier Cindy was on also, right? This has just been a great stream. I mean, so many things happened. Cindy came on.
Absolutely.
We have Julie and Kevin on the same stream. It's been a great stream. I mean, did you guys catch Cindy earlier?
Yeah,
I saw her. Yeah.
But I'm kind of disappointed. Did she hop on, like show herself and stuff? Too?
No, she didn't show her. I think she's gonna show her camera on Joey's stream.
Oh.
Yeah,
She
that's
already
what she
did.
said. She said she was gonna hop on Joey's stream.
She already showed herself on Joey's stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I think I did see a picture though, right, Rudy?
Yes, though.
Not.
I hope she's okay though, man. Fuck, like that sounded really bad. Really
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. It looked like she went through something.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Did she sound hot?
That's all you care about. Oh my god.
How much you loving that?
I'm enjoying this blue, the Chanel. But yeah, Cindy, she didn't. I mean, I didn't have any kind of, notion of how she would sound or how young or old she was or how whatever it is. So
no, I knew she was like middle aged, I believe.
Oh, really?
Shout
Okay.
outs. Because she has like adult kids.
She had a lot of great things to say about the 2020 streams and how Joey helped her, and also how about the individual people that were here that she really appreciates. It was really, really great seeing somebody from the chat come on for the first time and seeing their fresh take on how they seen the chats, because honestly we get a lot of people that are they're lurkings or whatever, they're lurkers or whatever, and they're professional chat people. But it's great to have one person cross over to this side, right? And see how that looks.
Didn't she say she found out about the fragrance stuff through me first? I just want to claim that.
All right. Well, I don't remember. Let's get credit where that's done. That's right. You get kettles.
Can I just quickly say, and whoever was there in 2020, is Julian the backup bottle boss?
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
No, I know the backup bottle boss. That's not him.
Not him. You've seen him?
I've been in contact with him. I know his name and stuff like that.
Okay.
That's not him.
Yeah.
Backup bottle boss was always a mystery, man. He would always be in the chat, but never on screen. Never.
Yeah. I bought some stuff from him, and he bought some stuff from me.
Okay.
The stuff that he has, Julian wouldn't have. He has Talisman and stuff like that. He wouldn't have that good stuff.
Right.
I gave that to Larry.
Yeah, Larry's got that, man. Yeah, we
passed it on.
Yeah, Neil gave a few.
Jonathan gave it to you. It's been around,
Yeah. No. I bought it, and then I gave it to you, and then you gave it to Larry. But I think Jonathan also got it. You know. But
Julian was getting chewed up in the chat for that Talisman, yo. Everyone
for that show job.
Baby diaper.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Dude, as soon as I sprayed, I said, "Fuck! It smells just like fucking baby diapers."
It was difficult for me to tell Julian the truth, man. I'm just like, it's interesting. I'm trying to use words that are like, "Fuck!" It's so like I can't wear this shit. But I'm like, you know what? It's interesting.
Guys,
I don't
know. I don't know. I smoked for many years. Maybe my nose was off on that one, but
Yeah.
That's why I just play it safe now. Rudy has ruined everything for me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not even talking about Heather Green. I don't want to talk about her. I don't want to ever bring her up again. I'm never gonna talk about her. But Rudy ruined like two of my favorite fragrances, and I don't even.
What are they?
Okay, one of them is Versace Pour Homme,
Okay.
which AKA Windex and pencil shavings, according to Rudy.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one that I've been waiting. Dude, I wear this shit like every fucking day, daily, right? I mean, I got some other ones, but like just for like day to day, I'm a Versace Dylan Blue Boy. And Rudy's like, that's also smells like Windex. And I don't even know what the fuck else he said. When he told me this stuff, and then I smelled it again and again and again, and I was like, nah, Rudy's fucking around. And then again and again, and I was like, okay, now I see his point. I almost threw this shit against the wall, guys.
That's all you could smell, right? When somebody identifies something that is off-putting onto them, that's all you'll smell afterwards.
No, and don't worry, guys. I got rid of the toast man, whatever. That's done, man. That's been done.
Did you smash it or did you throw it away?
Zerjoff.
No, I gave it away. I gave it away to some people. You know,
Dude, Zerjoff more than words. People love that fragrance. Zerjoff more than words. About 2 hours in, it smells exactly like fucking bleach. Exactly.
I wouldn't disagree.
Damn.
Exactly. My girlfriend said, "Why do you smell like bleach?" And I fucking smelled my arm.
Hey,
It
what's
smelled
that
exactly
echo, man?
like bleach.
Oh, you getting an echo? You getting an echo? Yeah, I'm not getting an echo. You guys getting an echo?
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself. See if it's me.
Usually it's me.
Rudy, you had a Roja Dove one. It was a green bottle. What was that called? It started with an E.
Enigma.
Enigma, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is Rudy for me, but if you guys aren't getting it, it's all good.
No, I'm not getting it.
I don't hear anything.
All right, that's cool.
No, I tried it at Osme and stuff. I really liked it. It was a fresh one, right? Like it.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, it was the one that you tried out. It's Enigma, I guess, and it was from Roja Dove.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. What's the notes on that one? Is it a fresh one? Or?
Oh no. You're talking about Elysium.
Okay, that one.
Is the blue one the green bottle is vetiver.
Okay, yeah, I know that one. But so it's Elysium. It's Elysium.
Elysium is fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fruity. It's nice.
Yeah, that one I tried it on when I went there with Larry, and I loved it. You know.
Yeah.
Elysium. If you should only own 2 blue fragrances. You can only own 1, but only 2: Bleu de Chanel and Elysium. Those are the 2 best blue fragrances on the market.
Well, I got Bleu de Chanel here. You know, Bleu de Chanel, man. I haven't worn it in a while, but it's still damn good. I smell the trigger. It's still amazing, man. But yeah, I was thinking about that one because you were showing it, and I sprayed it on, and you know, the dry down also was very natural smelling. It didn't break. It developed really nicely. You know. Yeah.
That shit sells so much still, it's not even funny.
I
Which
think
one?
that's why.
That's the new classic,
Chanel.
right?
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah.
why
Blue Chanel
Chanel
sells so much. I'll tell you guys this to give you an idea of how much it still sells. Since COVID started, Chanel, what they do is for independent retailers like myself, they restrict our orders for the amount that we're allowed to order for our Christmas orders.
Wow.
Because they don't want departments. They don't want the high end chains. You know, the more glamorous chains and the more important accounts to run out of stock of Bleu de Chanel. Think about that.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing with Acquaintances. You know, it gets a little bit of hate because of how popular it gets. And this one here, I got a bunch of vintage shit that I run into, but then I'm just like, you know what? Let me go into this. I haven't worn this in a while, and it's great. You know, I know Neil doesn't like it though. Neil doesn't like Bleu de Chanel.
But it has a simplicity about it, from the bottle design to the everything about it. There's just a simplicity about it, man. I don't know, man.
The parfum smells vintage to me sometimes. There's a vintage quality to Bleu de Chanel parfum when I spray it.
It's the best one.
There's something about it. There's something in it. I don't know if there's something like it's giving me that mossy vibe, but there's something vintage in there.
So
and
you
like
guys
that's
think
another
like
reason
the
why I
eau de
like it.
toilette better, right? Like Aram Money, you guys.
I have the EDT. The EDP I tried it was a little bit too much for me. I haven't tried the Parfum one, but I just have the EDT one.
You know,
I guess the first
for
batch.
me, we sell mostly the eau de parfum, and this has been like going 4 years running now. The eau de parfum completely outsells the parfum and the EDT. The EDT we don't sell a lot at all, to be honest, compared to the other two. I don't. Maybe I don't know. It's just
Get
maybe
some,
it's an anomaly. I don't know.
Platinum Ego East and call it a day. Julian.
But the Platinum Eagle is a little stingier than this one. This one's a little bit more rounder for me.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I like Platinum Egoist, but this one here is a little bit rounder, a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know,
understand. Yeah.
greener.
Would you say that, okay, just like Drakkar Noir, so much like deodorant and different stuff was in soaps, like if not directly influenced, like they're still derivative of it. They were derivative of it because that was the scent of like 80s, right? Wouldn't you say it's so many aftershaves and stuff like that, they're derivative, and many colognes are derivative of Bleu de Chanel, the 2011 release nowadays?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's Bleu de Chanel.
It set a trend. My point is, it set a trend. Like that's a touchstone of the of men's fragrance.
Oh yeah,
It is.
100%. 100%.
Right.
The reawakening of the blue fragrances was Bleu de Chanel, I believe.
Although I still think Polo Sport is the first blue fragrance.
Right.
Polo
right.
Sport, man. Shit.
What about, and then Polo Blue? How has anybody smelled like a recent formulation of Polo Blue? Because that's one of the first. I've talked about that. That's probably the first fragrance I've ever had.
Yeah,
Too
I
generic.
don't think there's any difference in any formulations for Polo Blue.
Okay, from Polo, like, so the Polo Blue I had when I was like 12 or 13 to now is the same. Is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
I don't think there's any. It's,
Okay.
it's too modern. Like I don't think no.
All right, and
That's
you
just
guys
me.
are saying
That's
it's
just me.
not that
Maybe
and
I'm wrong. I don't know.
And you're saying it's just not that good. It's not that good. Was it never that good, or is it just not that good now that Bleu de Chanel is around?
I don't know. I have no opinion on that, to be honest.
You have no opinion? Okay.
No, not on
He
that.
doesn't get high in his own supply.
Yeah.
right.
I think Polo Sport was, you know, one of the important things about fragrances like a Polo Sport, and then same thing if you talk about something like a Nazaro Chrome. What they did was,
I grew up.
so what they did was these fragrances cemented an already popular legacy for a house. So like you had Azaro Porome, and then when they launched Chrome, completely different, a 180 fragrance, it just propelled them into more popular culture. So, you know, Polo Classic the Green was already a massive, you know, industry, you know, game changer. But then Polo Sport came out, a 180 of that, and it just took Polo, Ralph Lauren, just to another level in those days because launches were so infrequent in those days. So when something came out, it was a fucking big deal. It was a big deal,
So-
not, you know, today.
That's why I respect Chanel, because since
Yes.
2010 they haven't released another men's fragrance. Like they really sit on them, and I guess I can't blame them because Blue is still bringing them a lot of money. So
I
they're
heard
gonna-
you say that. You made a fantastic point, Rudy. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, where you said that they're afraid that if they do launch something new while Bleu de Chanel is still selling like shit, it's going to eat into that market because a lot of people that buy Chanel will just, they buy amongst that designer brand. So they'll just dilute their own sales.
Chanel is the king of designer fragrances. I don't know if they're considered.
I
designer.
agree, 100%.
Like they have no
I aspect
faulty releases. No faulty releases. Everything since the 50s, they've never had a faulty release. I don't know about Les Exclusifs. I haven't smelled those. But
they don't sell.
Coco Mademoiselle, Coco Noir, Chance, all bangers. Antaeus, I can respect it. Truly, I can respect it. Antaeus, fucking number 5.
Yep.
Allure Homme Sport, Edition Blanche, Blue, EDT, EDP, O Extreme, no faulty releases.
Yeah. Oh, you guys have also said it before too on many different times that you don't have to like a fragrance just to be able to appreciate it. You can, you know, there could be something that you say, okay, I would never wear this, but you can still acknowledge and say it's a good fucking fragrance.
And Platinum Egoist, no faulty releases, all timeless classics.
Yeah, they maintain their control over the distribution and what they do. Fantastic.
That's what I was just gonna say. So I think Chanel, the reason why they're so big is because they have a stranglehold on their distribution. They do not allow their bottles to appear in any pharmacy store, in any gray market, to keep that image of Chanel alive.
It does, but it's very, very minimal. It's very, very minimal. So what happens in terms of gray market when it comes to Chanel, when you see a discounter or some store that doesn't have a Chanel account, but they have Chanel products,
Price is higher.
Higher or the same, or where
Or the same.
where those goods are coming from are from a legit Chanel account, and then they get caught, and then they get their account canceled.
That's
right. We've had that in Canada before, where there were some cosmetic companies and smaller chains in Quebec that were selling their shit out the side door, trying to be too smart for their own good, trying to do the $5 in my pocket today instead of thinking I have a Chanel account. Why am I fucking around? And they got caught. And they got their account closed
on the spot. They were suing
on the spot.
They were
spot,
suing
man.
decanters on eBay. Like even I have a store by me, not that far, and all of their Chanel items are underneath the register. Like you have to ask for them to show it to you.
I'll tell you guys another funny story. So during COVID, those first few months when COVID hit, everyone was just like the world was upside down, right? We didn't know what was going on, whether you believed it or not or whatever, but everyone was just like at home and like, what the fuck? Is a zombie apocalypse happening? So even I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Without asking, I grabbed my nuts and I said, you know what? Fuck this. I don't know what's going to happen if I'm going to lose business. I put all my Chanel stuff online for about a period of a month. Okay. And I'm not allowed to because my contract is that it's physically in store only. My signature is on that. So I had it for about a month, and then the national sales director of Chanel, but just luckily that I've known her for 30 years, she emailed me and she said, I'm going to take a guess that you did this because you were in a panic, but you know you're not allowed to. So kindly, because we go way back, just take it down before we have to do something. And I said, yeah, hey, no problem. You know, I told the line, you tell me to jump. I say how high because you're Chanel. You know, no problem. And I explained to her, I said, yeah, that's exactly what it was. I was just in a state of flux. Like, what the fuck? So I put the stuff out, and I completely took it all down online.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
Yeah, they got lawyers, man. They got lawyers out there.
Yeah, man. Like a lot of you guys buy from a lot of, especially with the dollar, like fragrance buy, right here in Canada. A lot of these discounters who are here locally, they have Chanel stuff, but they don't have the balls or guts to put it online because they know what's going to happen to them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's smart at the end of the day.
Very smart.
Well, I think you have to maintain exclusivity with your brand.
Yes.
And I think,
100%.
but see, you can maintain exclusivity and then like the actual quality of the product is debatable, but because you have name brand recognition, people will pay top dollar. But with this, in this case, it sounds like, but the products themselves are top quality to begin with, no matter what. Like nobody can dispute the quality. But you just want to keep, like I said, that exclusivity because it's like a hot girl that everybody fucked. Like, yeah, she's hot. It's great. It's not as special. You don't care as much if you know everybody else fucked her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, I mean, these brands are vicious. Like, if you notice, like none of them, like they will burn and destroy their items before they allow them to get into the other hands.
100%.
Like Louis Vuitton, Chanel,
Dior did that.
Yeah, something gets discontinued, they take it, they take everything back, and they will destroy it.
Yeah,
and that's it. You won't see it again. And it sucked. I mean, it's fucked up, but
yep.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like everyone's itching to talk about something degenerate.
Yeah.
Come on, Kevin. I know you got something.
On a Chanel tangent there.
Oh no, dude, I enjoy it. I enjoy hearing from you guys that are experienced, because I'll always have an interest in cologne, and then I enjoy it because you guys have experience buying, selling, and all that stuff. You guys been in the game a long time. I find it interesting, bro. So it's all good for me. Well, anyways, go ahead, Kevin. Kevin, can you do an impression of someone? You want to do me? Do you want to do my voice? I don't know. What do you want to do?
What, you want to do me? You want to do my voice? What do you want to do? Listen, I'm a guy like me, Julian. Hey, Reaper, you can suck a dick. All right? You can suck a dick, Reaper. All right? You want to come here and tell him who's boss? I'm the fucking boss. All right? We'll suck a dick, Reaper.
I'll give you that. That was pretty good. See, that's off the cuff. Guys, Kevin needs like his time to meditate on it, get into character, This was excellent. That was excellent.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yo, what's everyone's scent of the night?
I already said it. I'm a Dylan basic blue boy. Sorry, Rudy. I
Dylan-
want to come
Yo,
out with I wish I could make my own like scent, like a Fragcom celebrity scent for Rudy. Rude de Chanel. No, we can't. We can't do that. It's too close. That's too close.
Who said you can't make your own fragrance? Like, it's so easy. You can actually talk to
I
Mike.
wouldn't say
Dixon.
it's. I wouldn't say easy. That
guy,
don't say it's easy. It's not
I follow
easy.
this guy Trill Noel. I don't know if you ever heard of him, Kevin. Trill Noel.
God.
He makes his own stuff too. So I'm working on that actually. Ask Rudy about him.
Oh my God. So
Rudy, quick review, Rudy, on Exarmony. Your experience with Exarmony perfumes and colognes.
I mean,
no. Would you like to make no comment, Rudy?
I mean, I'm going off of what people have said because I haven't tried them. I haven't allowed.
You never actually smelled it. Okay.
No. But from what I see, I don't know. It's just odd from what I see.
You think it's odd for a man to make cologne in his bathtub? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, I mean, I saw
Okay.
like videos like he's like making decants or like he's packing up people's orders and like he's like he has no socks on. His feet are right
Right.
next to all of the orders.
Do you think that he puts his feet in there, kind of like when you stomp grapes in Italy to make wine?
That's part of it. That's part of the smell.
So you really
That's
get
part of the
essence of
maceration
Trill?
process. Yo, you know what the thing is, bro? That's why I never bought any used fragrances because I don't like it. I don't want like the fucking fragrance to be in someone else's house, and then I just want to buy it brand new, man. I just want to fucking unwrap it. That's it. I'll pay the extra fucking $50 or whatever it is.
You know what it is? Everyone always sells me used stuff. The fucking sprayers are busted. Like your news knows me. Like I test these damn things out, and every time it's like they're always broken. They're always trying to get their crap out on somebody else.
Rudy has a method.
I do. I do.
Guys,
one of the best sprayers.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. One of the best sprayers I've ever experienced is the Sauvage sprayer. The Dior Sauvage sprayer is incredible. It's like a mist that continues. It's awesome.
It's the LVMH sprayers. They're pretty much on all the Dior Privés.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're
I
good.
didn't know that.
What are you gonna say, Julian?
Well, I had a couple thoughts real quick. One, I've never bought a decant. Does that affect the scent? Or does it depend on the decanter if he does it incorrectly? Or can you even do it incorrectly? How does that work?
Yeah, there's a lot of factors and variables, man. Exactly what you just said. You just explained it.
All right.
Depends on the person decanting
That's
it.
what I thought, but I wasn't certain. So go ahead, guys.
So many of so I have decants that I've ordered, like the 2, 3 ml, 4 mls, and I have to go and put the pipe tape around it because they all evaporate. They all end up turning into like X-rays because all the alcohol and the water evaporates from them. So you either have to use them or you have to I have decants that I know don't evaporate, and I'll switch them over. But you have to use them, and plastic bottles are also a factor sometimes, but also depends on how you store it, and obviously the fragrance. Like some fragrances are fine in plastic, but some are not.
Yeah, no, definitely decants that evaporate. So a couple of years ago, there's a small little company in Massachusetts by this gentleman named Neil Morris. He does his own fragrances, unknown or whatever. So I met him at a trade show in New York in like 2005, and he's and I bought this is when I bought a whole bunch. Like Rudy, you ever heard of Jeffrey Dahme, right?
Jeffrey Dahme.
Jeffrey Dahme. He just launched a new fragrance that was had a little moment there, and for a while he was doing what we call long lost fragrances, where he was buying up the rights to old fragrances and redesigning them in just like a brand called Irma Charelle and Hypala. Anyways, never mind. So at this trade show, this gentleman, Neil Morris, is like, okay, you're in Canada. I'm going to send you a box of samples, and they're all like decant style. So he sent them. I got them about a month later, and I probably didn't touch them for a few months. 6 months later, I open up the box, say, okay, let me see if I can send these to some customers. They're all evaporated. it was just like sludge and like oil.
Yep, that's what happens.
Right, because of the cheap quality of the plastic style that he was using for that or whatever, and it was just like a complete waste. All of it in the garbage, gone.
The ones that never have any issues are the ones that come stock from the brands. You know those same sprayers that they all have those little glass vials with the
That's
black
right.
top?
That's right.
Those, all of the ones that I have from the brands, they last forever. They don't evaporate. They're completely fine.
Well, because remember, those are mechanically sealed and manufactured in mass like that. So they're done they're done professionally, right?
Yes.
There are so many people now who are trying to do this thing of selling their own decants, and that unless you know who the person is, or unless there's some if they're on eBay or something and they've got like 100% rating, why would you want to trust someone to take their own bottle and spray it into something that they bought on Amazon in little? Why would you want to? That's absurd.
I think I'd only buy from Rudy or you, something like that. So I have a follow-up question, guys. Do you guys think that Joy Amin is incorrectly decanting and he's giving himself chemical lung damage? Is that what's going on?
Dude, is he really always sick? I don't know if this is this like a joke?
No. He always Rudy. I watch Joy Amin quite a bit,
Good evening from Dhaka, Bangladesh.
Yeah. Hey, bye means like brother for them. I'm a little bit ill. So please pray for me. I have fever. I'm drinking tea, and I feel a little bit under the weather. So please pray for me.
No, to be fair, I actually left a comment on one of his recent videos. If you go back to the first video to the newest one, dude, his English is flawless right now. Like no grammatical errors. Nothing.
Very good.
And his accent has become so subtle. And that's a guy who lives in Bangladesh. Respect to him.
No. I'm actually, respect, dude. Respect.
Doesn't he have chickens or something? He said he has chickens for his niece or some shit. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. I don't
know, man. He's your kind. You should know all about chickens and fucking goats in the backyard.
Hey. Whoa. Anyway. You know what it is with that guy? You know when my heart broke for Joy Amin, and I'm not making this shit up. A couple things. One, he admitted that he'd rather buy, and he's done it. He bought a fragrance instead of buying a Subway sandwich when he was hungry.
Really?
Instead of going out he used that exact, Rudy, I can't make this shit up. He used that exact fucking scenario. Instead of going out to eat at Subway, he bought a fragrance.
I'm more stunned that they have Subway in Bangladesh, man.
Right. I knew it's for your benefit. I didn't want to make that joke. I didn't want to go there.
Why? I don't care. Nothing. You could say anything to me, bro. It's all good. There's no limits.
And then when he was like, see, the people kept noticing one thing. Like you notice in his bedroom, he sleeps next to like 200 open bottles of cologne. All right, but like I'm not even exaggerating, guys. But the other aspect of it, the other issue. There's also a big bottle of lotion right there. Just kicking it right there, right in between the cologne, right next to his bed.
He moved it.
I mean, he may have moved it now, but this is I'm going back maybe a year ago. Yeah, but he
is this lotion gate? Where'd the lotion go? Is this Vaseline gate? It's like an aloe vera Vaseline lotion.
Kevin, Joy Amin busted that gate down. He was like, "Look, guys, I'm a single guy. So what? What's wrong with that?
You talked about
what's wrong with that? He brought it up. And you know what's crazy? When around that time that he brought it up about a year ago, he actually was in Joey's chat, but he never hopped on. I wish he would have hopped on. He never hopped on, but he got into Joey's chat, and he was talking about the old days of the golden age of Fragcom and stuff. So
I've seen him in the chat before on Joey's streams.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Recently,
guys, there ain't nothing wrong with yanking it, jerking off. I mean,
no,
we all do it. I did it today outside of the gym in my car. I've talked about this before. Sometimes I do it before I do cardio. I just yank it. I don't actually.
Good Lord,
Kevin, wait a minute.
Do you ever have on the treadmill?
I don't know about that. Do you ever feel the urge, Kevin, and you just got to go do it at a gas station once in a while, in the bathroom?
Dude, one
Nobody's
time.
watching you. Nobody's watching you, but you're in public, but you're like, fuck, I gotta
I'm
get
gonna
this
go off
out.
camera for this. Listen, man.
Shit. Okay.
I had
Yeah.
this. Okay, I had this girl I was dating when I was 19, and I swear she was one of the hottest women to this day I've ever seen in my life. Like she was like 3 years older, Kurdish. She was Kurdish. Like they're known to be one of the most beautiful women in the world. And every time I would get with her, I'd bust so quickly. So the next time I was gonna see her.
Well, you don't want to be the 1 minute man. You got to jerk off before
Yeah,
you show up.
and Aram, I mean, Anush, you lived in Hamilton, right? So I'd get all fucking pumped up on the drive from Scarborough to Hamilton. The whole time I'm like getting excited I'm going to see her. And I would see her and I just fucking bust like in 5 seconds. So I went to the gas station. I'm like, I got a plan. I'm going to go to the Shell gas station and rub one out.
Right.
So yeah. It
That's
worked.
like Ben Stiller and Something About Mary, man.
Something About Mary, yeah, man.
So then, how much did you last the second time then? Once you met?
Well,
long enough.
Long enough.
Right, Kevin?
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Wow. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I'm reading some comments. And this is like news to me. Melissa's saying he's a diabetic, and she suspects he suffers from depression, which manifests itself physically, which is very possible. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh man.
So I think he's had videos before where he's like specifically spoken about like I think like fragrance addiction, and I think he's like
no doubt. Yeah, he talks about that side of it. Yeah, of the game.
And he's talked about other subjects as well. I don't remember specifically if it's, about something like that personally, but, I feel like we all probably have something fucked up about us, all of us.
Hey, real quick, guys, am I the only guy who thinks sex is overrated? Enough about this Joy and Moon character.
Yes.
Am I the only guy who thinks...
What do you mean overrated? What do you mean?
I don't know, man. I feel like people just base their whole fucking day and life around, like, sex.
Dude, it's like the biggest motivation for everything. Rudy,
Not for me.
what do you mean it's a good workout? Anyway.
It's not a good workout.
It depends how you're doing it, bro. Anyway, listen, guys. I'm not here to debate that. Guys, listen. I'm just going to say this. Is it overrated? Dude, it's the way we procreate, number one. Number two, it's when you're, at least for me, I mean, as I've gotten older, it's changed. My relationship with it has changed because, like, I don't know. Like when you're young, dude, you just think about it like nonstop. At least I did. I was walking around with a hard on nonstop, knocking shit over, knocking tables over, guys.
Yeah, when you're younger.
Up until I was like after 25, after I think it's called the prefrontal cortex.
Oh, no, 25 was still fucking.
Well, rumbling. I'm saying after 25, then it started. I was still, but I started thinking like, okay, there's more to. I guess that was part of my problem. Like, there's a lot more to relationship than sex, but like so many guys, you got to think about it, whether you want to admit it or not. Your underlying motivation to do so many things is to get pussy. I don't care what you say.
I think that's fair. Fair.
But here's the deal, though. Doesn't, in my opinion, right? Like obviously, you wanna try and hit it as soon as possible, right? But once it happens,
I've changed out.
Weird.
Yeah.
Things get weird once it happens.
And you lose interest. I'd always lose interest. I'd lose interest.
Here's a hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
And this will answer the question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather be wanted by all the most top tier women like Melissa, right? Or not have any sex at all? Okay.
Or actually have sex.
Or have sex with just one woman that you're not that attracted to. Which one would you? But you'd finish. Like, would you rather have sex with just one somebody or be desired by everybody? Which one would you rather have? You got to choose one.
Kevin, let me answer first, and you guys can go ahead. And I'm just gonna preface it with one of my older cousins' close friends that we used to all go out together, and I was a young guy in the group. And one night, he said this to me and my cousin, and we're both like, "What the fuck?" But I get it. But I just disagree. He's like, dude, if I can make a connection with a girl when I go out and get her interested, even if I don't fuck, I already won in my mind. I don't.
Yeah, same. That's what. Okay,
But-
yeah, I agree.
But for me, listen, dude. As beautiful as the ladies of the mafia are, and I'm gonna do a special shout out to Lily. I've never seen her, but she has a phone sex operator voice, and I don't know. I'm not gonna say I have a new crush. I'm just gonna anyway. Special shout out to Lily.
How many times have you
I'm
jerked
just
off to
gonna say
Lily's
this.
voice? Be honest.
I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna plead the fifth on that
Oh,
one. I'm not here. I'm not on trial here, dude. Okay, I'm not on trial here. Anyway, listen. I'm just gonna say this. I would prefer, rather than be wanted by a bunch of beautiful women but not actually have sex, I'd rather do a double bagger or triple bagger. You guys know what that is? That's
Yeah.
2 bags over her head and then 1 over mine, because I don't even want to see what the fuck I'm about to do. But I'm still gonna get it in. You know what I mean? That's me, bro. That's
Kevin,
to
what
each
was
his
the
own.
what
But
was
I
the question
understand your
again?
sentiment.
The question was because we were talking about. I brought up the idea that sex is overrated.
Right.
And I put up a hypothetical. Would you rather be wanted and desired by all of the most beautiful women in the world, but never have sex, or not be wanted by anyone and just have anybody, one person just to fuck?
I would probably take the latter.
Why the latter? Because I was thinking about the former. Because the reason why is because I'm wanted by 10s, but I'm not having
So you
sex
can
with them,
fuck.
right? You're wanted by 10s, but not having sex with them.
Yeah.
Kevin?
So it's just an ego thing. That
So it's an
becomes
ego thing, but I'm having sex. But I'm having sex
You
with
know?
9s, though.
It's
No, but
either
the
you're
implication
wanted by
is it would be a
10s.
5. You'd be having sex with a 5, right? Sex
Oh,
with a
5s are good.
You gotta
I'm talking
clarify.
to 2.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
less
shit.
than a 5?
I'd still do it. Yeah, I'd still do it.
Less than a 5.
Yeah, I'd still do it.
So,
yeah, I'd still do it.
All right. So here's the deal, though, right? Like, okay, if you have all these women, right, and you can't hit it, like, let's be honest, like, it gets annoying after a while. Like, it'd be fun in the beginning,
I'd
like,
go
oh,
nuts.
like all these models are after me.
I'd go nuts, bro. You kidding me?
Yeah.
I'd go fucking
You
crazy.
get annoyed. It gets annoying.
Yeah, beyond annoyed, but yeah, I can only imagine what that would be like. But yeah,
The only reason why I'm thinking about like them desiring you is something that's going to be like, okay, well, if I'm using them as like wing women or wingmen to help me out get 9, because
well,
I can't.
Listen, Aram, you're looking at it from a different perspective. Here's the thing about sex: there's a lot. There's like a power dynamic. You know, there's an ego dynamic of being wanted, of a woman submitting to you, of wanting you, and I think Kevin is exploring that part more so than you're thinking it more practical. Yeah, dude, shout outs. If a bunch of hot girls are in love with you or find you sexy as hell, but
That makes me more attractive.
you're not gonna have
Because you know what? Because if I'm a 5 and 10s want me, that I'm no longer a 5. You know what I mean? Because I have 10s that
other
are
women,
kind of.
and you know, guys, I don't want to understand women because women understand women and they fucking hate each other. Okay,
No,
so
they don't. They don't know
here's
what
what
they
I'm gonna get at though. Women, when they see you, if this has happened to me going out, because again, guys, I grew up going out a lot, working at clubs a lot, dating women, this shit. And when you work in the industry though, when you have a night off, you go out, okay? And that's what I did. And I'll tell you one thing. How many times women I fuck me when I'm with another woman and it's clear I'm with her like in a romantic.
That's exactly what
you
my
know,
point
way.
was. Yeah.
It's right. It just, that's how it works. Social proof, it was called at one point.
Yes,
People,
yes.
okay, when women know that other women flock to you, then they know, okay, this guy's probably not a weirdo. He's not a creep. He probably makes those girls
Exactly.
feel safe. He's probably
Yes.
a cool guy. I want to get to know him. There's something about him. Why are these women around him? And then they're like, I want to take what she has. I don't know if they think that, but that's how it goes often, whether women admit it or not, you know?
When you're off the market, it feels like there's more of them coming around.
Yeah.
When
you have a wedding ring on.
It's just real time marketing. It's the same reason why they have like an Aqua di Gio bottle next to like this beautiful man with a hot girl on his lap, right? You are now the bottle, like you're walking around and you have this beautiful woman advertising you. Like
Yeah, the marketing, right, Kevin?
Yeah,
Yeah, the marketing of it. Yeah.
Perceived social value.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say quickly was like,
Yeah, go
I would take the former. I just want to be desired by everyone because I don't even need to have sex with a woman. Like now that Dirk Diggler's around and he's down for pegging, like what the hell do I need ladies for?
Exactly. You know what? Kevin, you brought up a good point because I always thought that the giraffe had a fleshlight, but maybe the giraffe has a dildo. You know what I mean? The whole time, DDLD was like, "Oh, you're fucking that giraffe because it has a fleshlight," but maybe it's the other way around. That maybe if you turn it around, maybe it's like an inside out kind of thing. You know, like one of those jackets that inside out, where it's like it's inside and then you turn it around and maybe it's a dildo on the other side.
It has a long
Dirk
neck.
needs to come in and explain himself to that.
Dude, your chest, shoulders, and biceps are looking pretty good in that shirt right now, Aaron.
Oh, thanks, Kev. You know?
You're looking tight.
This is, guys. I'm just gonna I'm gonna interject. Oh, he looks. Yeah, I don't want to. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'm flexing for Kev.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit jealous. Anyway, so here's the thing about it. I've seen some old school streams on channels that will remain nameless, and there was this energy, okay? And I don't want to put a label on it because who cares about gay or straight? You know, who cares what adults do? But there was this energy that's been missing, and I feel it right now. And I kind of feel it in my pants. I don't know if you guys feel the same. I don't know. Anyways, talk amongst yourselves. It's like,
No, I feel it too, Julian. I feel it too, and it's I wish Neil was here because he would probably also add to it. But it's this injection of energy, right, Julian?
injection is a good word. Yes.
Yeah.
So-
injection is a good way to put it. Yep.
Yeah.
So
what do you,
don't you
I,
ever like?
I think Kevin, you want to add to that? You mean sorry, the news. Sorry.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh yeah.
That
sorry,
was me.
it's
That was me.
Oh.
Go on, Kevin.
I didn't say anything. I'm just listening.
Oh,
So
man.
what I wanted to mention was like if you're like with a woman that's kind of like out of your league and she's like even like she's taller and you walk into like a restaurant where there's a bunch of people, and do you ever like feel like they're like staring at you, like people are looking at you like, okay, why is this person with this girl? Like,
Rudy,
okay,
no woman is out of your league. Let's get one thing fucking straight. Number
come
one.
on, get out of here, man.
Come on. And how tall are you, Rudy? How tall are you, honestly?
I'm 5'6".
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm 6'4", man. I don't know what that's like, to be honest with you.
Can I tell you something, Rudy? If I saw that, I'd be like, you know what? The guy is very, very confident, and there's something, he's established. Like I would think that would be cool. I wouldn't think anything bad about it. Why? You think so?
No, because that's what happened to me once. Cause like I've been with like girls taller than me before, right? And like I've been ripped on it before by like my friends. Right?
Ooh, like your nieces and your little cousins and your.
Wait, what?
No, listen, Rudy.
Okay.
This is one
Yeah.
thing I'm going to tell you. This is my experience, and I was in a situation when I was a younger man where, listen, guys,
We're about to
hate
hear
to-
Julian's first gay experience. Listen, guys, I just want to come out.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not
gonna reveal that just yet. I got you.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny if there was ever such an incursion. I'm not here to talk about that. What I'm here to talk about is this. So when I was about 19 or 20 years old, real quick, I worked at a fucking fruit market bagging groceries, and there was this chick, and she looked like she was like early to mid 20s. I knew she was older than me. Okay, I looked like I was maybe early 20s, and I had a baby face, and anyway, and I was attracted to her. Okay, but I didn't know what the deal was, and I didn't just approach women when I'm working and shit, because that's whatever. So anyway, one day she came and I did talk. She made eye contact, she held it, and then I was like, "Hi, how are you doing?" And we started talking. And long story short, I asked for her number, and she reached in her bra, and this is old school. This is 09. She reached in her bra and took out a piece of paper, and she's like, "I have been seeing you for a long time, and I wanted to talk to you today and give you my number." Once she handed me that paper, I knew I'm gonna get laid. This is like, no way. This is, this was a done deal. This is shooting fish in a barrel. Now, I say that to say this. I found out she was actually 30 years old. Okay, and one situation was, we went to the mall one time, and there was a stand, with cell phones, and there was a guy working there that looked like Kevin. Okay, and he was probably from the same country of origin. Okay, long story short, he was supposed to fix her phone. I don't know what he did, but he took her number, and then he started texting her, like, "Who's that guy? Is that your little brother?" You know. And long story short, guys, I went there and I was like, "Look, bro, if you ever text my girlfriend again, I'm gonna break your fucking head. I'll bust your head open inside of this fucking mall. I don't give a fuck. I'll put your head through the kiosk." All right. And he got shook, and that was that. But I bring up this story to say, who gives a fuck what the people say, bro? Because 9 times out of 10, Rudy, the only people that are gonna give you shit are your friends, and what other people think of you. Why be self-conscious about it, man? If you're happy with your girl, who gives a fuck what other people think, man? But I get it. I get it, though. I get being self-conscious, and I get, you know, always like, what are people thinking? Are they ribbing me in their mind? But you can't live your life, you know?
No.
Like that.
I'm not saying.
Hello.
Who's this?
Hey man, what's up?
Kai first.
Hey bro, what I just wanted to say, yeah, is that I'm a reporter. I'm live streaming you right now, and you're live right now, and I'm exposing you for the murder you committed, and you killed your mother with a shotgun.
What on fucking God's green earth?
What?
What the fuck?
What kind of absurdity was that?
That wasn't Kai first, I don't think.
No, that was not Kai first.
No.
Hell
Was he
no.
talking to me? Was he talking to me?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Listen, man. Are you accusing me of killing my mother? You accusing a guy of killing his own mother? Listen,
fuck?
dude.
Jesus
be careful.
Christ.
Be careful. Be careful.
That was like the most random shit ever, man.
That was random as hell.
Like it's just.
Guys,
yo.
So can I show you? Can I show you the hottest chick? Kevin's gonna appreciate this.
Where?
All right, well, I'm sharing my screen right now.
Oh
Oh, Jesus Christ. That shit is so fucking weird.
Kevin,
what do you think of her?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Now you're fucking me up. I know that's Rudy, dude. I know that's Rudy.
Yeah, that's not.
It's not Rudy.
That's not Rudy.
That's
me.
a dude. That's a dude, mate. Yeah, man. You guys are fucked up.
That's me. That shit is weird, man.
Is that a girl playing a dude playing another dude?
Nah, man.
What do you guys think? Will you take your shot?
You're making me very uncomfortable.
It's weird, man.
No comment.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, bring that other guy back so you can accuse one of us for killing him.
That was weird. Was he talking to me? Talking to Julian? Kevin? Did you guys do anything?
I think it was me.
I better go check on my mom, I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah, what was the name of that?
God.
Like, what was his name on there?
Truth Finder? Was that it?
It said UK something.
I just looked up his channel. He has like a 267 subscribers. He plays Grand Theft Auto and then trolls people live.
Yeah, he sounded like he was 11 years old or something. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
He found the stream. You see, he probably found it because he has Bitcoin hashtags and stuff like that.
Yeah. You see, Arby loves the female Rudy. Looks like someone who'd steal your boyfriend. For sure, Arby.
Yeah, she did look like a whore.
She kind of did. So, do you guys ever drive by bus stops and then
Working
see
those
people
corners.
like practicing their dance moves at the bus stop?
Oh, like their TikTok dances?
No, I don't know, but like I was just at the bus stop today. Like I was driving at a red light, and then there was like this girl, and she was like smiling, like fucking ear to ear smile, and she was like this.
I mean, Kevin should probably mention
Yeah,
it.
you know they're doing a
Mentally ill.
TikTok. You know they're doing a
TikTok
TikTok
generation.
You know, I have a pet peeve on this topic. I gotta say this. Wife and I, when we go to gym, there's always, in every class we go, there's always at least 2 or 3 people.
Practicing their dance moves.
They can't finish the exercises they're doing. They get gassed out. But in between the rest time, they're like dancing and like they'll get a friend to like take a quick video of them or whatever. And I'm just thinking, what are you doing? Like like, you can't You can't finish your burpees or your push-ups, but you're fucking wasting your time fucking shaking your ass and getting your friend to take a video. Fuck off. Sorry.
But it's not only the TikTok generation, because even when I was in high school, actually in my high school, dancing was a big deal. So just to paint the picture, my high school was like 40%, 50% black, right? And like they would have dance offs.
Hey, you got to mute Kevin because this is going to get everybody. Please mute Kevin. Thanks.
That's fine. It like, so they would dance. They would have dance offs like once a week. And there was this short black guy named Nigel, like really short, and he had cornrows, and he always had like the matching hat with the shoes, with the jersey, and he would like fucking do some crazy dances. And then one day there was this huge crowd around him dancing, and then all the girls came to dance on him, like to grind on him, right, and like do their twerk and stuff. And then there was this white girl who came in, and she was mixed, but she looked more white. And she came in and then started grinding on him, and she was doing it better than all the other girls. And then a fight broke out.
Yo, girls
Okay,
fight.
moving on. Moving forward. Show that picture of Rudy again.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that they were dancing on him like this, right? Like they were doing all this.
Yeah.
Julian,
Right.
it was this kind of dancing.
Yeah.
And then the guy was holding his hat, and he was like,
Right.
like that. And then the girls were all like, "Ah, Nigel." And then one girl came in and put her leg on top of the other girl like this, and was like, "No, I'm better. I'm better."
Right. Right.
Did you get that, Julian?
Yeah. No, I got it, man. I'm at a gas station right now, guys. Shout outs.
No, what I wanted to tell you, Julian, was that the girls were dancing on the guy like this.
Can you do Nigel again? What was he doing?
He was kind of doing one of these.
Did he have his shit up like unbuttoned like Usher? Or
No,
did
he
have,
was holding up his shirt like on his chin, and he was like,
Right.
"Wow."
Wait, Julian,
Wah.
you're at a gas station. Are you gonna pull a Kevin move and bust a nut before you go on a date or something?
All right, I got another picture up.
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh no, that girl was hot. Bring her back.
Go ahead, sir. No problem.
That girl is hot. Oh, in the chat. What do you think of this girl? What do you give her out of 10 in the chat?
Yeah, 1 out of 10. And also for with Kevin, 1 out of 10.
Not
What
gonna
about
lie.
this one?
Not gonna lie, that's a 10 out of 10. Seriously.
No, seriously, is that not your type, Julian?
So I had lunch at a Lebanese place today. I know
Yeah.
Kevin is Persian, but that looks like the Lebanese chick that I thought about banging. That was like the hostess.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a 10 out of 10.
No, she's hot, man.
She's probably pretty hairy. She's probably pretty hairy, but
14 out of 10.
You know, you go to the right.
Keep that picture
her
up.
cousin is in an M position. Put that next to the Rudy one.
I can't only put 1 at a time. But
This is what they do on their free time. They turn men into women.
It's a great. I'm telling you, she's hot, man. You want to bang her, right?
Yeah.
Democrat.
That's the original photo.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I would. No doubt.
God.
Oh.
I don't think that helps your cause. Showing the
Lordy,
original
lordy.
picture.
Well, let's be honest. Kevin is a slut.
I want to see Patricia. I gotta look for that one. You got any pictures of Patricia?
Oh yeah. Do we have pictures of Patricia?
Patricia, eh? Huh.
Gotta look for her.
Is there a picture of Patricia out here? Oh, I found a picture of Patricia. Did I?
Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna look for it.
All right, boys, I gotta go. This was really awesome. This was a fucking fun chat, man. I see what Julian was saying, man. This is a lot of good energy. Love you guys. Take care. Good night.
Later, bro.
Take care,
man. Good seeing you, man.
Great guy.
Fucking Patricia.
Can't wait for this elliptical stream.
Did he say when it's gonna happen?
It's I don't know. I threw out Saturday, and it sounded like
Well,
they-
Neil's birthday's on Saturday. I think he's gonna be doing stuff.
Oh my god!
Look at that.
Rick,
you know
I really
that actor? You know that Spanish actor that plays like all these movies?
Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
Well, grow your hair, Rick.
Oh shit. Yeah, Rick does look like Danny Trejo. Holy shit.
Why can't I find Patricia?
I don't know.
Fucking Patricia.
Okay, hold on. Neil just sent me a photo. Why the hell isn't he not coming over here? Neil,
Can I
get over here.
20 on number 1, please.
Number 1?
Yes.
You're all the way there.
Yeah, right. I know some people probably get confused, right? They tell you the wrong pump.
What the fuck?
What is he talking about? All right. Oh.
I can't find Patricia.
It's all right. Neil just sent me a photo of his girl. He wants me to show it.
You can go through like if you go through the menu settings of a group chat, and I think it like spits out all the photos that were sent through it.
Oh shit. Hey, didn't Neil say his girl has like one eye or something? What's so funny?
But no, the picture I was laughing at.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I feel bad for Neil's girlfriend and everything, but the way Neil tells stories makes me laugh sometimes. Like, I was doing the leg press in the gym today, and he's like,
Makes me sad. It makes
"Yo,
me
he's
sad.
like, my girl, you know, she kind of lost vision in one eye, and like, she comes to my condo, and she's running into cars and shit."
Yeah.
And she's laughing.
Then he says that like she waits for him like outside of like other women's houses when he has sex with them. It's so fucked up. I'm just like, fuck, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yo, God bless everybody, man.
Seriously, bro. I mean, God bless, Papa bless, you know. But
Shit, we're all going to hell.
oh man, no, dude. Fuck.
Here, hold
Yeah, I
on, Kevin.
totally
I'm gonna
lost
send
track
it.
what
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
send
I
it to you
was
so you could show it. I'm having
Nah,
trouble.
man.
There it is.
Who is that?
What were you saying, Julian?
I'm not gonna show this.
No, Neil told me to show it to rate it for everybody to rate.
No, that's low class, Neil. Don't do that. I'm not gonna do that.
All right, Neil, we're not gonna do it.
Wow,
No,
even Kevin won't show it. Damn.
I know. So hey, we're not showing it.
Sorry. The only time I'm gonna show a woman is to show how fucking hot she is.
No, it's like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find Patricia.
Guys, can we? Never mind,
What?
man.
No, go ahead.
A long time ago, I wanted to pivot. I wanted to briefly pivot, but Anoush left now, so fuck it. I wanted to pivot to colognes again, but whatever.
Well, we're not good enough for you.
We don't
No,
know
you-
shit.
There's just a lot of sexual energy, and it's
And
Ooh, exactly.
You're reveling.
I
in
just
it.
felt like we need to break it up and water it down at times.
Yeah,
Well, and maybe I feel ashamed of myself a little bit, Kevin. You know,
Well, you know, just don't fight the
There's
feelings.
definitely
Just go
a
with it.
shame, you know,
I mean, I like there is a lot of sexual tension in general. I'm not gonna lie,
when you've been, yeah,
it's kind of weird. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll say this: Neil's girlfriend is hot. I'm gonna tell you, she's very petite, very fit. She's got curves. She's got beautiful skin, a great smile. His girlfriend is hot. I'm telling you right now.
I think we've seen her before.
Yeah, he has shown it before.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a pretty young lady.
But to this day, one of my favorite videos I've ever seen was that video of Neil, like from 2009 or something, or 2001. That old video with his ex-girlfriend. And she's like,
Oh shit.
I'm mad because he didn't buy me no cologne. And then he's like putting his shirt on, and
dude.
he's like,
How
Yeah.
hot was she, Kevin? How hot was that chick? Oh my god.
she was a dime.
Fuck.
She was a dime. Yeah. She was a
I
dime.
mean, it depends on your type. Everybody's got a different preference. I'm open to a lot of different women and types of women and body types and whatnot. She was fucking fine like wine. I was like, holy shit.
Right here goes with this setting. The strength
Yeah, here we
of
go.
the ocean. Hey, Jeremy. The strength of the ocean. Of the ocean.
He's up there. He's up there.
Reassuring us.
That shit was hilarious, man. I'm telling
we-
you, Jeremy left because of Neil.
Okay, so I found the photo. I went to Chicago with this girl. Her name was Patricia, and we had some fun. So, you know, this is the photo of us. You know, so I'm sharing it now.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
You're a cutie.
Look how happy I was, Kevin.
These apps are the work of the devil.
Is that RB Lang?
Look how happy I was. We had a good time.
You're smiling. Look at your dimples, man.
Nah, I don't have
You know, earlier in the chat, Patrick said, have you ever jerked off to a picture of yourself? And when you look at Patrick turned into a woman, basically RB Lang. I mean, no, seriously, look at the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick, you fucking hypocrite.
Don't they say you find your significant other that always kind of looks like you?
Yes,
That's
Rudy.
right.
Yes, Rudy. You're
Right.
100% right. Yeah. There's similarities to the partner you have, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Patricia and I, we had a very romantic time in Chicago. You know, Marty gave me a hall pass. You know, like fine, go on a
The one
weekend,
time,
have
yeah.
fun with Patricia. You know, and we created great memories together.
It looks like it. Are you on the lakeshore here in this picture?
Oh, we're by the Bean over here, I think,
Hmm.
in Chicago over there. Yeah.
You know, people in the chat, they're saying, what's Julian doing here? I thought Reaper disliked the guy. Well, listen.
Oh, where's Julian? Julian topped off.
People can evolve. People can grow. People can make amends. Misunderstandings turn into new friendships. This is the way life goes, okay? It's not set in stone. We're ever changing, not never changing.
Well said.
Well, yeah, I agree with Rudy. Well said, Kevin. You know.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you guys catch my stand-up set earlier?
About what?
I did a stand-up set here on the stream.
No, I missed it.
It was only AM and the Reaper on, and I came on. I was standing up. I had a microphone. I was full. I put the computer over there, so I was standing up. I had lighting, everything.
Shit.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I didn't leave.
When was this? How many hours back?
I don't know. Maybe like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Yo, you guys hear me
Yeah.
or no?
Oh,
Yeah,
there you
man,
are.
I hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, see, RXL
anyway.
even knows that people can change. It's true. I dislike Kevin 50% less than I used to. There you go. See, people change.
Yeah.
People change. It's just unfortunate that RXL can't get taller than 5'2", but listen, it's okay. There's lifts you can put in your shoes.
Oh shit!
Okay, it's gonna be fine.
Damn.
Shout out to the Cartoon Network. Shout out to shoutouts.
Shout out to
to
the
Premium
yeah.
52.
Shout out to
Shout out to
bro.
Gaines.
Yeah.
Gains.
Shout outs to Gaines. No doubt. Shout outs to Beans and Eggs.
Hey, bro,
So-
you heard
Shout
of
outs
eggs and beans?
Kevin, I
Yeah,
got a
of
threat.
course.
I got a threat after showing that last photo. Just letting you know. I got a
Fucking
threat.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wait, you know what, guys? I'll be honest. I gotta be honest with you guys. So I just left the gas station and I had to I bought a new separate charger for my phone, like USB-C, and for the carport, and I missed the picture of Patricia. Can I see that? Because I'm kind of
Absolutely.
curious.
Absolutely.
I've been known to, I wouldn't say favor, it's only happened a few times in my life, but I have been known to, let's say, enjoy the Asian persuasion.
Oh man, where's Floral Notes Lily when you need her, man? What a thirst trap she is.
Don't even, oh my God, dude.
You see that picture she puts up with like she's like blowing a bubble or there's a balloon or a flower or something, and she's
I
like,
haven't even, dude, I'll be honest with you, Kevin, I've never seen pictures of her. I'm saving it. I want her to reveal herself to me in whatever form she chooses, but I'm being very patient. I don't want to spoil it, Sometimes,
Julie,
Kevin,
here it is,
the
man.
anticipation. Okay.
Hold on. Let it. Sorry. There you go.
Oh my God. Wow. I don't know what to say.
It makes
I'm at
your
a
shoe
loss for
size go
words
from
for
a 12
once.
to a 13, right?
Well, actually, I wear a size 15. Shout out.
Shit.
Yeah. Yep. So.
yo, let me tell you something, bro. Ultimate Warrior just said Floral Notes said she has a big booty. I don't know what's going on, but Asian girls got ass these days.
Well,
And-
it is, dude. It just depends. I don't know.
Yo,
It depends.
Filipinos don't
Oh,
count. Filipino girls have always had ass. They're like the Latinas of East Asia. But like, man, I see these girls.
So what? Who are growing asses again?
I said Asian girls, they got fat asses. these days.
Asians and
But you said-
Japanese, Korean.
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
what you're
Which
getting at, Kevin?
Asians though?
But he says the Filipinos always had ass. All right.
Filipinos always had nice bodies. Like, well, Asians always had nice bodies. I'm just saying their asses got bigger.
Kevin, do you identify as Asian? West Asian?
No, I consider myself Iranian, and everyone else who's part of Asia should say that I'm part of the same continent that Iran is in. You should refer to Iran when you refer to your own country. It's based off of Iran. Iran is
right. So, do you also consider yourself an Aryan? Is that fair to say? Aryan,
Listen,
Iran, the land of Aryans.
If you look at me,
If you want to
this
go
is
there,
the spitting image of the Aryan
wanna
race.
go there.
Now I'm staying here with Lord by my side, the Lord and me by my side.
Shout out to the pastor. What is it called
Okay,
again?
that's
That movie?
The apostle.
The apostle. Shout out to the apostle.
Okay.
I think Kai first said
man, shout out, bro.
Kai first said that you're like low key Asian or Chinese or something.
Probably, man. Probably.
that Kevin is low key Chinese.
That's what Kai first said.
I think he's like I think he's low key saying that you're an agent of communism. You're a secret agent for the Chinese police. What do you think about that, Kevin?
I mean, I've been known to conduct an investigation from time to time.
Did you guys know that Canadian Armed Forces observe training exercises with Chinese on Canadian soil?
Yes, they do.
You guys can Google it. They don't actually, Rudy, they're not actually in cooperation, but damn near, bro. Might as well.
Yeah,
you
dude,
know what I mean?
Come on. They're
Come on.
like
Come on.
they're
Come
like
on.
this.
Yo, the Ultimate Warrior asks Julian, "Are you Cuban?"
Am I? No. Yo no soy cubano. That's cool. I think there is
Julian
a Cuban
knows
here,
a
but he
lot of
doesn't.
Spanish. He knows a lot of Spanish.
Yeah,
He knows.
I mean,
you
somewhat.
know a good amount of Spanish. I think.
I know a decent amount. I know.
Yeah,
a decent.
decent. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to discuss Spanish, Cubans, none of that. You know what? Here, like I said, we don't talk about gay, straight, male, female, two
We're all
standing pants
We're all
with a Chanel.
fluid. We're all
It's
fluid here.
everything's fluid here. Everything's like there's no. We're in a group. There's no ageism.
We are human
There's
race.
no ableism. We're all humans, and there's no, we're all they them. We're all one entity. You know what I mean? I am Rudy. Well, actually, I'm not, because if I was, I'd agree with you all of my dick. Hell yeah.
We're all from this planet.
Hell yeah.
We're all.
I wanna,
Earthlings.
Kevin, if you had to change your name to a symbol,
I'll finish what he said. If you
Is
had to
that it?
change your name to a symbol, what would it be?
Which symbol?
You cut off, Julian.
Probably the division sign, and then I would kill myself.
Why is that?
So end division between people.
Oh shit! Just as a like political statement. Is that what you're saying?
Hey man,
that's powerful, dude. Well, what a hero Kevin is. Oh my
Balls
goodness!
to the wall.
What a hero!
listen, I want to go on record. When Joey was talking to Captain and Coke about jumping in front of a train or whatever in traffic for people, I'll be honest.
Oh shit!
I jump in front of traffic. Actually, I told my girlfriend this the other day. Like, I don't want to get dark and all like shitty, but I was in the gym last week.
Wait, Kevin, hold on. Would you give your life so your girlfriend could live?
Yeah,
I would too.
Oh wow,
my wife.
I'd give them so that any of you guys would live. That's my point. I would give it for any of you guys to live. Any three of you, in a heartbeat.
Wow. Are you saying, Kevin, that you'd be willing to die for our sins? Amazing.
I mean, not for your sins. I'm willing to die. I'm willing to die for you to continue.
Right. What? Okay, Kevin. How about this though? What if let's say I
Is he?
Well, let's say I headed to Canada.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm listening.
What's that?
We hear you.
Okay. Let's say I went to Canada and we met up, and I was like, Kevin, let's go out, let's just hang out, let's go have dinner, whatever. And maybe one thing leads to another, and I see some guy come in with a beautiful woman, and maybe I'm fucking her, and one thing leads to another. Then there's an argument, and I'm in the wrong, right? I'm in the wrong. Would you still have my not too?
Good Lord.
Shit.
The Cartoon Network's not getting good signal these days.
Yeah, the tunnel swallowed you.
You gotta fight first. Ask questions.
We missed that last part, Julian. We lost him.
I think his question was if an argument happened and led to a fight, and then I know Julian was in the wrong, would I have Julian's back? Is that your question, Julian?
That's
yes,
what I thought.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. And would you give your life for me?
If I had to.
That's powerful. Yeah, I mean,
Like,
if it came down to that, if it ended up being a fight to the death.
Well, Julian, you haven't heard a lot of the stories that maybe a couple stories that Kevin has told before, where he puts himself in situations with strangers, trying to neutralize the situation, even when they're strangers. I mean, he's put his life in there. Where it had nothing to do with him, but he put himself in there. Remember, Kevin, where you're throwing people out of the car and shit?
Yeah, and the truth is, a lot of it is my ego, because how would I feel if I just let Julian die in front of my eyes, God forbid, and I continue living? I'd feel like a total pussy for the rest of my life. I'd feel like the shittiest person. Or if someone came to me and said, listen, man, you got a choice. Either Julian lives or you live. And I'm like, no, kill that guy. How could I live with myself? I still feel guilt from kindergarten when I had bread to feed the ducks, and the kid next to me threw the whole fucking slice in the lake. And then the teacher said, "Well, you share with him." And I said, "No, I won't share. He's the idiot for throwing the whole slice in." I still feel guilt about that. I really do. So, of course, I'm gonna help. It's my pleasure. In fact, I'm the kind of guy that if Julian gets into a problem with somebody, I'd say, "Julian, have a seat, calm down. Everything's gonna be fine." All this is making us set up Cuddles Crew, man. It's all about Cuddles Crew.
Wow.
I was hearing you, Kevin. What were you saying?
I would say, listen, have a seat. It's no problem. Then when I calm him down, I turn around and
Wow. Wow.
No, that's technique, huh?
There you go. Amazing.
I mean, A asks if you had kids that depend on you. You know what? Ask me that question when I have kids. Good point. But what if Julian has kids who depend on him?
Well, what if? How about this though? What if there's kids out there that some women they like to go around and say that I'm the father, but I'll never take a DNA test because they're full of shit. Okay, and you know that about me. What do you think then?
I got to go to the washroom.
Is he just going to jerk off?
What was
Is
the
he going to go
question?
jerk off?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. All right. I said I was going to tell Kevin would he still defend me to the death if for example he knew that I don't claim to have any kids, but there are some women that claim that there's some little Julians running around. But I think those women are full of shit, and I'll never consent to a DNA test. I wonder how you feel about that.
Why not, though? Wouldn't you want to know?
Rudy, I don't know what you're talking about. These women are crazy. No, I don't want to know anything. Why would I give them my DNA? Are you kidding me? Tell it to the judge, lady. I'm not going on Maury Povich.
Yeah, but what if she does go to the judge?
Well, I'll deal with that when I get to that point.
All right. Oh, I get it.
No, I think this is great. This is a lot of fun, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm glad you hopped on. I'm glad we're able to talk here. And just neutralize it, squash it. What the fuck was that?
Right.
The fuck was
I don't know.
Some-
I got put backstage. No, that was a car.
I got your answer.
Huh?
I got your answer.
Okay.
I thought about it while I was in the room.
Oh, did you? Cool.
If I knew that you were the type of person to neglect your children and this and that, you would have never been invited to dinner with me in Canada. So we would never be in that situation.
Right. I see. Because if a man doesn't respect his own family, his own responsibilities, then you don't want to be friends with him. You don't want to know him.
That's
correct.
Correct.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's more than fair. Okay. For the record, I'm not that person. I just presented that scenario just as a test. So, interesting.
I thought you were going to come on and say, Kevin, I'm your dad,
What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Shout out to my dad.
Shoutouts.
Yeah, man. It's you.
Yeah, man. Oh, someone said that Julian apologized. You mean apologized? No, I didn't. I didn't apologize. I don't apologize. It makes you look weak.
Got kicked out.
Hold on, Julian, come back with something else.
He ain't coming back.
Can I get a what the heck?
Yeah.
Damn. What?
Julian, let's find a common ground here, man. What do you think?
What?
No, let's find a common ground here with Reaper and everything.
I can't. How can I find common ground with him? He's not here. I can't talk.
No, he's here. He's listening.
All right. I mean, the fact that I'm even here, I think that's, I think everything's ironed out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He agreed to have me on. I agreed to come on.
So you appreciate your time here? You're having fun with us here, and
Yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Did I make? No, I don't need an apology from anyone either. I never asked for an apology, actually. So, Ultimate Warrior, guys. Kevin, were you a fan of pro wrestling in your youth?
My mom wouldn't let me watch it.
Is it because it's maybe even homosexual a bit, hypersexual? Large men, bodybuilders in their underwear, oiled
If
up.
she knew me well enough, then she would have worried about that. But she just said it was because of the violence. I wasn't allowed to watch it.
Oh, because back in the day there was blood and there was I see. Interesting.
Yeah, it used to be vicious, man.
I wasn't allowed
they used to
Power Rangers, wrestling, none of that.
Wait a minute.
You weren't allowed to watch Power Rangers?
No.
Is that? Oh my goodness, that was a huge part of my childhood.
I was telling you, right, Rudy?
Say it again.
I was saying this story to you about how I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers.
Oh yeah. That's right. Well, you turned out fine though, so you see, everything worked out for the better.
Everything worked out, man.
That's right.
What did you enjoy, Kevin, as a child?
Well, when I was living in an apartment when I was a kid, I was really young. And then when my dad bought a house, I was like 9 or 10 or something. And then he didn't have cable. We didn't have cable, but the apartment building came with cable. So when he bought a house and he put up the TV there, I remember the first day turning it on, it was all snow, right? And I was like, well, where's the channels? He's like, oh, you have to have cable to get the channels. And I said, so when are we getting cable? And he's like, we're not. So I never actually watched TV growing up. Like, the only TV I would watch was in the evening with my parents. And what was that? Like Seinfeld, Friends, the news, Letterman. And that's it. Then because he went to Radio Shack and bought an antenna. And I remember I memorized the positions to put the antenna. You ever done that? I memorized the positions to where to put the antenna to get different channels. So I got like all the channels from Buffalo, Fox, UPN, PBS. I had like maybe 7 or 8 channels, and I would just watch grown-up
Did you
stuff.
used to use aluminum foil to extend the antenna?
No.
I used to do shit like that.
Yeah. I'd love Dirk to come
cartoon boy. Yeah. I'd rather not.
Hey, you should jump on.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm a little.
So
I didn't watch the stream last night, so I don't know what's going on. But let's just deal with this shit.
Pure mayhem.
I think I had a conversation about like what makes the channel grow and everything, and ultimately let's try to work with each other. Whether it's Joey's or Kevin's stream or Batch Code or whatever, Neil's stream. Let's kind of all work together. Because a lot of times they're the same people. Look at that handsome woman.
Who's that? Is that Sancho?
No, man, that's me.
Oh, that's you? Yeah, that is you.
This shit is like the devil. This is black magic, dude.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
My
It really
buddy
is.
Aramina.
It's
Now
the
I
weirdest
know.
thing.
No.
You look like a Selena here.
That's actually a good angle of mine. It's my good angle.
I mean, it's an excellent. Nobody's disputing the angle. I mean, that's not the issue here, man. The angle's not on trial. It's just sick shit. This is satanic. That's all I know.
I agree.
Yeah, and I'm not. I'm definitely not a Bible thumper. When I say that, I mean whatever you want to call the evil force in the world, that is being manifested in this app or whatever the fuck this is. This is the devil. Whatever you think the devil is.
You think the app is the devil?
I think the devil is working through it.
Oh shit!
The
Kanger
forces-
Kanger wants me to have a wig on now. He can't see me the same. You got any sisters? I do have sisters.
Oh,
But you know what I don't like that the only times I've ever seen Kanger on the stream is when there's some sort of drama and he's trying to like mediate it. Kanger, dude.
Kevin, let's just do some drama right now so we could hop on.
Well, fuck you, Aram.
Hey, fuck you too, bro. You think you know everything? You're always talking shit. You always do these impressions and shit. Do my impression. You're such an impersonator. You're such a comedian.
Face.
Go ahead and do an impression of me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look at me. Did you calculate? Dude, I'm a nerd. Hey, let me edit your shit. That's you. Hey, yeah. Let me just edit that real quick for you.
Drop the link for Kanger for his fucking asking. Come on.
Yeah, Kanger, hop on, dude. AM, hop on. Dirk Diggler, hop on. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
How many people even watching right now?
3.
I don't even know. I can't. Oh,
it's AM, Dirk, and Kanger.
25 people.
Damn.
25 people.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No shit. Has any of this gone up on Older Jerks? Or not yet?
It will now.
Why? Because I summoned them by saying it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
I haven't checked in a while.
Honestly, I refuse to really go there anymore.
Why, Rudy? Is it because they make fun of your beard lineup? It's all bullshit. They're not. Anytime they try to make fun of Rudy, it was garbage. It wasn't even funny.
I remember those. They had a group of those. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, there was a few of them.
That was dude, that's when I first started watching Joey like a year ago. I don't, to be honest, I don't pay that close of attention nowadays either. So
yeah.
No, it was year.
Yeah, go. Sorry, go ahead.
The only post I ever seen was like early 2021. And it was just like typical stuff like, oh, he's wearing a hat. And that was like when I was overweight at the time. Like it was just typical stuff.
Yeah, whatever. I wouldn't worry about that.
Back in the day, when and I'd like to take credit, I was one of the first people to bring Older Jerks to Joey's stream. I remember I was on Reddit before I was in Fragcom, before I was in the stream, sorry. And I found Older Jerks.
You found Fragrance Jerks. That was the first one.
I was the first one to find Fragrance Jerks on Joey's stream.
Yeah.
At least and vocalize it. To take credit. So back then it was kind of funny. Like they had like they were original, yeah. But now it's like
it's shit.
Too much on Ross. Yeah.
It's shit.
Can somebody explain what is the Ross Carlos bit about?
What's good,
What up,
Jay?
oh, shit.
What's going on, guys?
What up, Jay?
What's up, fellas? How's everybody doing? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man.
That's cool. It's coming through.
Can you guys clear up that joke about Ross? What's that Ross Carlos thing about? I don't understand that.
Which joke?
The Ross Carlos?
There's so many, man.
Ross? What do they call him, like Carlos and shit?
But it's Ross Carlos. I don't get it. I mean, it's like
I think Ross once said something. He's like, it's not Carlos. It's like it's Carlos. I don't know. He said something, and then ever since then they kind of like started ripping him about it.
What is
Carlos?
Is that...
Yeah, but Rudy, what's the ongoing thing? Because it's like I don't
like he made it. He's tried to make it sound like it's not Hispanic Carlos or something like that. I think that's what it was, like what the gist was behind it.
Yeah, but other than his name, like what is it? Like he's actually like working out, and they're making fun of him working out. Like not like it's like he's working out. Like
why
so
they're
what?
going after him in general?
Yeah. Like in general.
I don't know. I think it mainly started because they think that he buys subs. That's my opinion.
Right.
You know.
All right.
I think Kevin bought subs recently. Who cares?
Is he Ultimate Warrior? I don't know, man. I don't remember exactly what was behind it.
Yo,
who's the Ultimate Warrior? Ross? What are you talking about?
No, he wrote his last comment.
Ross Carlos is Mexican.
No, fuck man, because there's a lot of posts about Ross, and I just don't understand him. I don't.
You know what would be a crazy mindfuck if it was Ross posting all those things about Ross?
I wish it was because you know
that would be the ultimate troll.
Yeah, that would be great.
I think that's a smart way to boost your channel. What do you guys think?
Yeah, why not? I think he said like people have found him before through Reddit.
That's how I found Mr. Smelly, was through Older Jerks.
You know, so I mean, even if you pull one or two people out of there, like it's still doing it.
I remember, yeah, Kevin, you told me that when you came back, you were like, "Who's this guy?" And I remember that.
Click the link.
Yeah, I remember that when I first started seeing him in the thing. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Is Mr. Smelly ever going to come on here? Because I bet he's listening to this.
What has RXL said anything about Ross? You know, because he's getting the gains. I mean, he's in the gym 2 hours. You know, I mean, he's doing it. It's hard for me to like.
I like that guy.
It's hard for me to get up like he's doing the work. Like I don't get it, man. Whatever.
I like that guy, man. Every time I've talked to him on a stream, which was like 2 or 3 times, he's chill.
Ross, he's great.
He's funny too. He's kind of like quick and funny.
Yeah, I met him last year at Chicago, man. He's fine. He's cool. You know, he's funny.
Hey, any of you guys going to explore other than Aram?
Rudy's going to be there. Does Yogi Bear cartoon? Okay. That's all right. If you want to make inferences like that, go ahead and hop on, man. We could talk about it.
What's happening?
Some beef, bro. I can't wait.
There's a gimp in the chat.
Well,
He's got a big mouth. He needs a ball gag in there.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a few things I'm doing over there. You know, I mean, one of them is that and meeting a few people. Hopefully, Rudy and I could hook up.
I heard you're a brand ambassador.
Yeah, they put me on there.
It's not for Rogaine. I hope it's not for Rogaine.
You're starting some drama, motherfucker? You want some drama?
I said it's hope it's not for Rogaine because you're bald.
Because I'm bald right now?
I hope it's not for Rogaine, man.
It's called a vintage snob. That's what they got. They got a little cubicle for me. Make sure to come by, take a photo with me. I'll sign some autographs for you. But hopefully, you know, Rudy's there. I mean, hopefully we'll hang out, and I think Joe Down's going to be there on average. You know, it'll be great to meet a lot of people there. You know.
Oh, Sun Explorer, you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to meet up like after. I don't know wherever it is you go or before whatever it is you do over the weekend.
Yeah. I'll hit you up. We'll do it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, we can hit up that.
We'll smoke a cigar. How about that? Let's do that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the greatest lines in rap history was, "And then I smoke a cigar. I don't light it. It's for the look. I just bite it." Now here's the hook. You know who's saying that?
Oh shit, man!
Smith?
I know that.
Will Smith. How'd you fucking know?
Oh shit!
Will Smith.
I had that album, Big Willie style.
Yo, that was the first
as a
album
kid.
I ever bought.
Nice.
Dude, yeah, I had that album. That wasn't the first album I bought though.
That was the first one I bought.
The first one I ever bought was I went into the Wiz when it was still open, and I purchased Volume 2 Hard Knock Life Jay-Z.
Oh yeah, Hard Knock Life.
I'll remember it to this day.
I just remember. Well, this is like back in the maybe late '80s, early '90s. Just buying. You know, you'd hear one or two hits on the you know on MTV, and then you'd go ahead and you'd buy the whole album because they wouldn't be in the single. And then it's just like, but all the songs, most of the songs would suck, you know. But now it's just like you buy the song you want, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But back then it's just like you have to buy the whole album, and you know. And some of the album artwork was great. You know, I don't know if you remember, like just like like when you open up the CDs and even the cassettes, you know, they had all this artwork that was great.
Look what I have here. Like, look, I refuse to download music. I can't stand downloading music.
Oh, you
Like,
still collect?
I want the hard copy.
Mm.
Like I still have this one in my car. This is the
Nate
like
Dogg?
I don't know if this was the latest. No, this is Eminem, Music to Be Murdered By.
Oh, you still buy the CD, dude?
Dude, yeah, bro. Like because I can always burn it onto my computer and have it. Like, why do I want my music like in like on the internet where I'm forced to like I don't know. I just like having the hard copy.
Listen,
and if you
I hate to cut you off, Rudy. I'm just gonna say this.
Yeah,
Dirk
go on,
Diggler.
go on.
Listen, man. Anybody that listened to that stream last night, no, I didn't get my ass whooped. To the contrary, dude. But somebody did get fucked up pretty bad. So, to the point where then they start talking about how good of a guy I am, and they're sure I'm a good guy, and you know. So I really don't want to go there. I'd like to put it behind us. But if you guys really want to go there, yeah, I mean, I could produce some clips of shit that I said, and you guys can hear what was said and what the response was, which was a lot of crickets from AM as well, you know? So, by the way, AM, somebody being a public figure or trying to be, that doesn't mean they're famous, dumbass. Okay, this is what that means. That means that you're putting yourself out there to try to build a following. That's how you're a public figure. But that doesn't mean that you made it. And when I say, who the fuck are you? That means somebody with 3K subs that are questionable can't really tell somebody else what the fuck to do and how to build a following. Very simple, guys. Very simple.
You moron.
I have one question.
Hop on and we could talk more.
I have one question. Kevin, whose side are you on right now?
I'm on Julian's side right now. You morons!
I'm on AM side right now. How about that? Just to even things out.
All right.
All right,
let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do it, bro. Yo, Dirk, AM. Come at us, bro.
And Rudy, you might as well join AM side too, because I'm already up to here. And I already talked about it earlier. Why? Strike number 1 was VPH. Strike number 2 was Dylan Blue. Strike number 3 is Heather Grace.
This is Kanger. Kanger's in the house.
Hey, Rudy, listen.
Oh, shit, I told you it would work, Kevin.
Once.
Kevin, didn't I tell you it was going to work?
You called it, Aaron. Only comes for the drama.
You're wrong, Kevin.
What's up, Kanger?
What's going on, man? You know why I came?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good, man. Good. I want to see Aram. I want to get a screen cap of Aram with his mouth.
Kanger, wait a minute. Kanger, wait a minute. Kanger, listen, Kanger. Before you start fucking droning and fucking stuttering and all that bullshit, listen. I want to know: are you Team Julian or not?
This is me digging your grave.
It's do or die, bro.
Dude.
It's do or die, bro. So, Rudy, I swear to God, I'll bury you while you're still breathing. I'll eat you alive.
You know what, man? I'm too independent to be part of any team, man. For real.
Good. Julian, what were you saying? Did we lose him?
I lost my train of thought, guys. I don't.
You were saying that that Rudy needs to pick sides right now. You're drawing a line in the sand right now.
No, I told Rudy I'm gonna bury him alive while he's still breathing.
Can't use my joke that I just used.
I said while you're still anyway. No, I said Kanger. Are you team before you start stuttering and stammering and fucking going? I want to know.
Moron.
Are you? I said, are you Team Julian? And you said you don't want to pick a side. Listen. If you're not with me, you're against me, bro. You're against me. Period.
Dude, I'm against you then, man, because I have my own side.
Okay. All right. Okay. What's your side?
Hey, freaking Cuddles. I never said I hated drama or like drama. I'm not someone who takes a side on that either.
Oh, okay.
Freaking Cuddles.
You said you're on Cuddles' side. Is that what you said?
Okay.
No, man.
Kanger, what's the 1980? Are you really fucking Kanger? Are you really 12 years older than me? Or 10 years older than me?
No, it's not my age, man. But hey, I just
what
wanted
does that
to.
symbolize?
It's something I picked like a long time ago.
It's
Hey,
what?
I'm hopping, man. You moron. Anybody else want a piece of this? Huh? Want a piece of this? You want a piece of this?
Dude, Kevin has crazy eyes, so it like looks legit. You know?
Yeah, Kevin's the
Kevin's
real deal,
got
man.
those eyes on him.
Yeah.
Kevin's got the Manson lamps, the Charles Manson lamps. When Kevin gets that look at his eye, you look at his eyes, even through a video, like through a screen, you're like, damn, this guy he's ready to like slice somebody's throat. Right for
He's
the
got that. He's like the Mark. What is it? Mark Strong? Is that what it is, Kevin? Mark Strong,
bro.
Look up Mark Strong when he has the British accent.
I'm the Mark Strong, you morons. You know where I got that from? That's from Charlie Murphy. You know when he was talking about like his days like bodyguarding his brother Eddie Murphy.
Oh yeah,
And
that was
he
great.
was like, you know, this guy, he had a real attitude about him. He used to just call people a moron. And he's like, it was the weirdest thing. Like, why was this brother calling me a moron? You moron.
Is that where you got the moron?
No, moron is because somebody actually called it a moron.
But the way you emphasized it was like moron.
Yeah. You know.
Hey, jump on, bro. Don't talk shit from the stands, you moron. Come on, Dirk, you moron. Come on. I'll fucking fight
That's
everybody.
all right. That's all
Kanger
right.
left. Hey, Kanger, thanks for hopping on, man.
I think you lost connection.
Kanger left?
That's all right. Let him
I've
be.
never talked to him before. Yeah.
He's cool,
Yeah,
man.
Cuddles, I said, he likes the drama. So, yeah.
All right, Kanger. He's always talking about perfume.
Yeah, thanks. I know. Neither have I, but it was already even that was already like painful.
Hey, Basic, what's up? How you doing, man?
He has an issue
What
with
you mean
Kevin.
perfume? Like women's
You
perfume?
want to debate me? You know why you want to debate me, Basic? Is because you know
Kevin,
I'm your
can I ask
greatest
you something?
challenge to date.
Can I
Yeah,
ask you a personal question?
yeah, anything.
Kevin, can you guys
Yeah,
hear
I'm
me?
listening, bro. I said
Yeah, we
anything.
hear you. We hear you, bro.
Oh.
Should I ask you a question then, Kevin?
Just ask me anything. Go ahead.
Fuck, man.
Oh, I can ask you? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Number one, have you ever bought perfume for your girlfriend?
Yeah.
No, can you guys?
Fucking hell, man. I get shit for having a little cracky mic, and this guy's getting all this fucking freedom. Holy shit.
I'll take over. So tell me why you bought your girlfriend fragrance. You know, I mean, I think it's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. So why is it that you bought fragrance for your girlfriend?
Well, she smelled like horse shit. Let's be honest, guys. I also got her a bar of soap and some deodorant. And let's face it, you know, like if a woman smells, you got to tell.
But why do you choose it? Do you choose because the salesperson, or because because you like it, like, or like what?
Well, okay. Let's be honest, Aaron. I asked you what your wife wears, and you said XYZ, and I said I'm going to get the same thing because I want to be like you. I want to be like you.
Okay, so, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say to that, man. What was the last fragrance that you bought your girlfriend? And what was your motivation to buy it? Was it a birthday? Was it a Christmas gift?
No, it's just spontaneous. It was Viva La Juicy Gold Couture. Why? Because it's one of the sexiest scents a woman can wear.
I like Viva La Juicy, man.
Yeah. No, that's a good fragrance.
I don't know if that's a flanker, right? The one you're talking about? Okay,
Yeah.
I know the OG, and I liked it, the original one. I
Me
remember.
too. I love that fragrance, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I knew it was with the super chat.
Anuj Patel with the $13.99 Canadian. And he says, I see you.
Let's do half of it. Let's do half of it. You do the first half, I do the second half. Go.
All right, I'll just announce the name and the number. She. We got Anuj, I see you, Anuj Patel with the Canadian $13.99. Take it away.
Shit.
He always looks dark. It's so funny.
All right, I'm generally the ugliest guy. I'm generally the ugliest guy in any given room until Dirk slithers his leather face into said room. And then I feel much better. God, thank you for the super chat, Anuj, for $13.99.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
No?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
So, Kevin, have you ever bought perfume for your girlfriend?
What the fuck are you been for the past 10 minutes?
We already had that conversation, man.
Oh. Dude, I got dropped. I didn't hear shit. Okay.
We just did a tag team for the super chat right now for Reaper Stream.
Julian always
did a woman
dropped.
Did a woman ever give it back to you? Or has a woman ever re-gifted something that you gave her after the relationship's over?
How would I know? I don't keep talking to them.
Oh, okay. Do you have any perfume right now? Do you own any perfume? Or no?
Women's perfume?
Yeah, like maybe you're holding on to it, you're gonna give it to your girl on a special occasion, maybe for the holiday season or whatever.
No.
Okay.
I usually buy gifts the day of.
Okay. Because if you did hold on to it, would you ever spray yourself with the perfume and go jerk off?
Like I want to play along, you know. I want to keep the vibe going, but Julian, you gotta bring a little bit better things. Like I'm trying to be cooperative, but it's so uncanny. I can't even pretend.
All right.
Let me ask you, because right now, Kevin, do you read what Kevin Henger just wrote? He wrote he's going to do a screen cap of Aram with his mouth open so he could take it to the app to get a sexy photo.
What the fuck? Now shit's getting weird.
You know what? After seeing Sancho, I don't blame him. That's all I gotta say. All right, go ahead.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's
Kevin
move
knows
on.
exactly.
I'll tell you.
You gotta bring in Sancho in here, bro.
We gotta get. Let me call Sancho.
Yeah. Send him the link, man.
Yeah, I want Sancho here.
I'll send him the link.
I wanted Patrick here too, but I think he's predisposed. He's got something, or indisposed or whatever. Not predisposed. He's indisposed. He's doing something. He can't be on.
Sancho's great. Kevin, I hope you meet Sancho, man. Sancho's like one of the best people I've ever met.
Yeah, man, Sancho's the best. People forget he was the very first guest ever on the Money Burner stream.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and we used to run the stream together. We used to like text and like time it and be like, all right, we're gonna run a stream now.
Yeah, Sancho's great, man. I've spent some good time with him. He's just when he came over, he came to Miami and everything. He stayed over here. He was the best guest. Made his bed, washed his dishes. I mean, just like it was just like the best guest we could ask for. And it was just a pleasure having him here. It was
What kind of host are you, making your guests wash their own dishes?
He did it on his own, man. Like we didn't ask him. We were like, I'm telling you, we didn't ask him. He would just do it. Like it was just, and Marty would be like, man, Sancho's great. Like he's doing that. I'm just like, fuck, man. Do you want to be with Sancho? What the fuck? Like, what's going on here?
Oh shit.
Sancho.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
How are you, man?
Basic. What's going on, Basic?
Fuck me.
Up, everyone. How's it going? How are you?
Dude, I thought that was Alex from Perfume Temple. I'm tripping.
Basic, do you want to get put in a mental pretzel? Because if you came here to debate, I'm telling you right now, you're going to leave rethinking a lot of things. You're going to throw out you're going to throw out your Kierkegaard. You're going to throw your Descartes, and you're going to ask me for my autobiography. That's what you're going to do. You're going to ask for my manifesto.
Yeah.
You better think long and hard, buddy, old boy.
The last 24 hours, Kevin has been reading nothing but Aristotle, Plato, and Socrates. So go F yourself, bro.
Wow. Yeah, I'm very afraid, but I would like to. But if I was going to debate Kevin, I will debate him about Cheerios.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
Yo, but Honey Cheerios is the best cereal ever.
Okay.
Hey, so I have a question for you guys, right? Have you any idea of what is going on in the world outside America? Like, are you guys aware that there's going to be a soccer World Cup in Qatar?
No, tell us about it. Tell us.
He kicked them out.
About it. Go ahead.
He kicked them out.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck? What the
Yeah,
fuck's
so
going on here?
apparently, right? Yeah, there's the biggest event in world sports, right? Other than America, is going on in Qatar this month in December. So like, 32 countries are going to compete for the World Cup soccer, right? This is one of the highest paid revenues events in the world, right? But apparently, it's been done in Qatar, where there's been a lot of slave labor going on, and there's been a lot of deaths in the construction of the stadiums. So, like 6,000 people have died actually constructing the stadiums. So, people are saying like this, are refusing to.
Hey, Sancho.
Yo, sorry, Basic.
What up,
How's it going,
Hey, man.
Sancho?
Pretty
What's up?
good, pretty good. What's up, Sancho?
Oh my God, Jay is still here. Jay, say something.
Something.
There you go.
Lord.
I just did. I said hello to Sancho. You didn't hear me?
That's what happens when you have a lot of. That's what happens when you have a lot of people on the stream. You know, you have to.
God bless Iran, but
Kangaroo
Oh,
one.
shit.
No.
Sexy
PM.
photo. AM.
Oh,
All right,
shit,
cool.
there he is.
I'm on AM side. Go. Let's go.
All right,
Let's
let's go. First,
Yeah.
I want to extend. What's his name, Julian? I want to extend Julian olive branch. He came to enemy
Okay.
territory.
Yeah.
Let's. I think we can agree.
Yeah, that's cool. Go ahead. No,
I
I'll hear
think
you
we can
out. Go
agree
ahead,
on
bro.
one thing. We can agree
Yeah.
on one thing. Reaper is a public figure.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
That's good
Now,
enough for me.
Does that mean he's wildly popular? No. But okay, we'll agree. That was my whole point. So when you are, you got to be ready for every ambush and every personal attack and everything that anybody could dig up on you, whether it's true or not. That was my whole point. So
That's true. That's true. I say it like
yeah.
But-
It comes with the territory, dude. It comes with the
Well, that's what-
territory when you're. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, we were talking to George Sahar the other day. That's what I said. He's gonna get ambushed by the paparazzi. Comes with territory. I think Reaper's getting ambushed by the paparazzi as well.
Yeah, George is somebody that I personally love in a platonic way. So definitely he's seen it all, done it all, and whatever George says is hey, I take that as gospel truth. So anyway,
Well, I wouldn't say I love Reaper in the platonic way, but
yeah,
he's my boy.
he might get the wrong idea. Yeah, no, I think you guys are all right. I got no problem with you guys, and I want to clarify something for you. And before I accepted a call from some gentleman tonight, that I ended up on this stream. I accepted a personal phone call from some gentleman that'll remain nameless that may or may not be here right now. And here's the issue, guys, and I don't know if I've ever revealed this. So one of my cousins, who I'm very close to, one of his sons has autism, but it's very severe and he's nonverbal. And now he's developed epilepsy, and now he's seizing up. And I was having a conversation with him earlier tonight. So I'm very sensitive towards those that are on the spectrum, whether they self-identify as having autism or really Heather probably has Asperger's, but not everybody calls it that anymore because they with what are the newer DSMs, the diagnostic, material that they, where they put the designations of various psychological, disorders or however you want to phrase it, and disabilities. Now it's all a spectrum of autism, and Heather's probably on the lower end. She's on the way more functional end, obviously. I'm talking about, I got somebody in my family with very severe autism, and I'm actually on both sides of my family. There's another child who's nonverbal, another young boy on the other side of my family, and my heart breaks for them and their parents. Anyway, I don't want to get into that. Point being, with Heather, anytime I've ever been a little bit rough with Heather, it's because sometimes she says things that she should not say and that can be misconstrued. And you might say, well, who are you to say what she shouldn't say? Listen, guys, there's a shot glass in her house with a Confederate flag on it. All right, I don't want to go further into that. I don't want to be questioned about this. I don't care to explain myself. I don't have to explain myself or justify myself. But Heather knows anytime I've talked rough to her, it was for her own good. And just so you guys know, there's a lot of jokes that go over Heather's head and people laugh. And sometimes she felt like people were laughing at her. And I've taken the time to explain things to her backstage, so she knows that we're not making fun of her, and anything we say is all in good fun. And her sense of humor has really improved this past year. So I just wanted to say my piece on that, because I don't want to be miscategorized, misconstrued, mischaracterized, or what have you. As far as that, I'm very sensitive to those issues. They're very near and dear to my heart, as is Heather Green, but again, in a platonic way only. Thanks, Rudy. All right.
You're welcome.
Yeah, fair enough. I think I saw that one. That's the one I think I saw where you were making sure she didn't say anything that can get her in big trouble, if I remember correctly.
And maybe I did say shut the fuck up, and maybe I shouldn't have said that, but she knew why I did that after the fact. And I don't know, and maybe Heather likes it when I talk to her a little bit aggressively backstage when she models her clothing and various dresses. But anyway, I don't want to drift off into that subject. Yeah, but anyway, I get it. When on the outside looking in, you're like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? He's picking on this poor girl, but it's not really that way, bro. That's all I have to say about that, to be honest.
All right. Cool.
Other than that,
who brought up this subject?
This guy did. This guy did last night.
I just wanted to say about Sancho.
today.
Sancho was a great guest. Really romantic lover. He came in very clean, very sweet, very gentle man.
Was he groomed? Was he well
Very
groomed?
groomed. Yeah, his butt is
Yeah.
very sweet and very. Sancho, you want to take it from here?
Yeah,
he was
the
manscaped.
The streams corrupted my flower-like mind.
Would you say Aram corrupted your flower itself?
No, I would say everybody did. Everybody took turns.
Ah, sorry for that.
Whoa. Okay.
What's going on, Basic?
Nothing much, man. Here, just hanging. About to do my usual night routine in order to get ready for tomorrow.
Cool, man. Well,
I want to know, Basic, what is your night routine? Could you explain it to us?
Yeah,
Does it involve cream?
Yeah, the cream part is optional, depending on how I feel. But
Depends on the mood.
Depending on the mood, you know what I mean, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so basically I do my what I call my fun reading. Like I don't read nonfiction, I read fiction. So right now I'm cracking at the Anna Tolstoy, by Leo Tolstoy, Anna Karenina. So that's a huge, amazing composition, man. That's a great literature book.
Wow.
So that I'm
I
cracking
wouldn't
that
know
one.
that was,
That's
fun reading.
possibly one of the greatest novels ever written.
You are very correct. Is high up there. I mean, it's in everybody's top 10 for sure.
Well, everyone who's a fan of fine literature that can appreciate the writing of Tolstoy. Anyway.
But
Yeah,
Russian
yes,
literature,
that's it. Basically, I you know what I do too, man. I for some months now, I've been sleeping on a hard surface. I just got this little rice thing that they use in Japan, and I lay it on the floor, and then I just put this light paddle pillow, and I sleep on the floor, man. It is amazing for your back, for your
I've heard
posture.
this.
Like
Yes.
the first week, the first 2 weeks are painful, man. You wake up like wishing you didn't do that. But after the first 2 weeks, your body starts getting it right, and you start feeling awesome. So you feel your posture is corrected, so you stand up right, and you actually walk better. You do. If you spray Tuscan leather, you need to walk right, man. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt you. I just have one quick question before I forget. So sleeping on the floor, did it improve your morning erections?
Well, I often don't get morning erections because I'm a busy man. So I just wake up every day around 4:30 to 5 a.m., do a bit of exercise, have a cold fucking shower, and then have my breakfast. And then I go to the office, and then I just jam it in there for straight until 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and then I just do my other workout routine. That's it, man. I like the routine.
Right.
I got actually a question. But basic. I like your vibe. You seem pretty in tune with everything. Do you do any meditation? And I don't mean like deep thinking meditation. I'm just like, kind of like just sitting there,
You gotta
meditation,
do
trying to clear your
meditation,
mind.
man. You gotta do meditation. I do transcendental. I do TM. Transcendental meditation. And before the cold shower every day, I do breathing exercises. If you guys can look up this guy called Wim Hof, he's upper European dude who's like been through a lot of trauma in his life, and he's like he lives in very icy conditions. So that dude jumps with boxers on ice lakes almost, dude, and he has proven science wrong by holding his body in freezing temperatures for a really long time.
That's the guy that walks in his underwear, like in mountaintops. Like he'll just hike a mountain, and it's like minus 30 degrees or whatever.
Yeah, man, I love those dudes that defy, nature, like David Goggins, like that dude that runs for like 200 miles straight. I mean, those dudes are very powerful, man. Those are role models right there. I mean, that guy just has ice baths every day. So I started doing his breathing, right? So because when you start your day, usually the first thing you do is grab your fucking phone. Big mistake, man. Just leave it there. Don't grab that shit for a half an hour until you do your workout, and then you take your ice cold shower. Like that's underrated, man. Like when you need your body to be in contact with ice water. You need that in your life. As I said before, it takes a used to. You may catch cold here or there if if your immune system is a bitch ass immune system, but then later you get used to it,
toughens up.
and then you actually crave for it. Your body craves for it.
I've seen Tony Robbins does that. He goes in the ice bath every morning.
Dude, Tony,
before he
every
wakes up.
morning he's got a pool right in Miami because that dude is a millionaire, right? Okay, he's got a pool. He swims for like 45 minutes straight, and then jumps into because that dude is tall. I mean, have you guys seen him live? Maybe in one of his events.
Yeah,
That dude is
he's
tall,
like
man.
6'6". I think he's 6'6".
Yeah, he's tall, dude. Okay, so he has this icy water right next to the pool. So he just jumps in there all the way. He stays there for like 2-3 minutes, and that just charges you, man. You have no idea. Like you go after that, I apply my fragrance of the day. I get my suit on, my shirt. I match my shit right, and I just go out there to the world, man. I say, thank you, God. Another day. Here I go, man. I just spray my fragrance and then and it's rocking. Whatever it comes, like you meet strangers on the street, you just smiling, you have the good posture, you have the good attitude. People actually smile at you. Even Friedrich Nietzsche said, right, this German guy, right? So he said like Superman, like he's referring to like the higher class of men. He's saying Supermen they don't even need to talk, and people realize that they are special. Like you need to be that dude, man. You need to be that
Hey,
every
you read
day.
Nietzsche?
You don't
Man,
you don't
I
need
got
to
up my
waste your
game.
time.
I got up my game, man. Nietzsche.
So, guys, it's funny you talk about meditation. I don't do transcendental meditation. I'm not very well versed in Eastern meditation. However, one of my favorite, works of philosophy is Meditations by the great Marcus Aurelius. And I'll tell you one thing, basic. This is how I start every morning. I wake up and then I contemplate my own death before I look at my cell phone. I contemplate death. And once you do that and you accept it and you know that one day it's coming, then you're always even more grateful for every breath of air that you take and every moment that you have. And life is really just a series of moments,
Well,
so
how do
you
you
have to make the
contemplate
best
death?
of every
What are
one.
you thinking of when you contemplate death? Like, what goes
I
through your
think
mind?
Well, I suppose the process would be different for every person, but for myself, I always think that no afterlife is guaranteed, and I think that my time is finite in this world and I need to make the best of it because one day I'm going to be gone. However, what matters is all the memories and all the connections with people and all the good things that I would like to have done to be my legacy. And I always think when I get put into the ground, when I'm 6 feet under, who was I? How did I live this life? If I was to die today, would I be satisfied with my reputation and my legacy? What should I be doing to be satisfied with that? And then you really get a new appreciation for life, and you wake up and I'm not a fan of the cold shower, man, but I understand why people do it, so
Yeah, it's electrifying. It's electrifying, man. I'm telling you. Like, you may not realize this, but there's like about 25 people listening, and maybe one of those dudes that is in here actually needs kind words of support. Like that dude is maybe having a bad day, man, or maybe a half month, or maybe a bad year, and people are depressed out there, man. People are really like struggling. Like financially, it's tough. There were difficult times, uncertainties everywhere, war, hunger, poverty, crime. So when you cop on these streams, man, don't just see it as a chance to like share a space with dudes. See it as maybe the possibility of contributing to the community, right? So that's what you mentioned, Marcus Aurelius, right? He was the king of Rome when being king of Rome was like being the king of the world. Like the Roman Empire was at its peak when Marcus Aurelius was emperor. So this dude, right? So this dude was so humble, right? Because he did the book you're talking about called Meditations. He did not intend to publish that.
No,
He
it was like his
was
journal.
afraid.
It was for his
He
own
was
self
exactly.
reflection. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So then right, this guy will be like taking everything like what you said, right? Memento mori in Latin means anytime I could die. I got a tattoo of that. Right.
Oh wow,
So
that's
because
awesome.
I remember myself there every day, man. That's called the warrior mentality. Because warriors, when they go out to battle, they know they may not come back alive. Right. So people don't take this for granted, right? Because they take life for granted. All right. You can catch a disease, you can catch a fucking accident. So anything can happen to you. You might not see your loved ones again. That's why when I say bye to my wife and my kids, I really actually hug them. I make sure they know that their dad loves them, man. Because you know what? life is not yours for to decide. So what you said before, right? And I'll end with this because I go on and on. I may bore people, but
No,
I just want
I
to
want to
say
hear
that,
you out. I want to hear you, basic. Go ahead, say it.
yeah, I just say, dude, keep on that mentality even in the tough times, because that's when you need this the most, right? So if there's anyone out there in the chat right now that is maybe having a bad time, that maybe you lost a dear friend or lost a family member, or just you're in debt and you are struggling to pay your bills, just keep this in mind, dude. Enjoy life. Life is very simple. It's not very complicated. You breathe, you enjoy, you fucking smell, you taste. That doesn't require that much money, man. Just be thankful every day, man. First thing you do, don't touch that phone. Go the other exercise or work, run and meditate and say, thank you, God, or thank you, whatever. Thank you for another day, man, because this day could be better than yesterday and I can make it happen, whatever it is, man. Even if it's pay your bills, whatever, catch up with that shit and buy things you actually want. So enjoy your time, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I wake up this morning, I check my phone. I'm always thinking, okay, what do I gotta get done? What do I have to do? You don't live in the moment, and you find that time passes by, and you only have now. Tomorrow isn't guaranteed, and
right.
I don't know if you saw the Almanzano, fat fuck whatever video. That actually motivated me, and no lie, I'm not joking when I say this. This stream actually motivated me too. So, in the little time I was here.
Basic, are you familiar with El Banzano? Oh, you got to go, AM?
Yeah, I got to finish some work, but I'll be listening.
All right,
cool, guys.
Peace out.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Basic, I think I've never interacted with you, but I've seen you on somebody's stream, a certain Englishman who will remain nameless. And I thought you were one of the most insightful guests overall, one of the best dressed gentlemen that has ever come on there. And actually, that's a pretty high honor, I feel. So I'm just letting you know that.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Well, you know what? I do think that sometimes, unfortunately, people get like hooked in drama stuff.
Yes.
I just say you are as big as the problems that trouble you. So if something as little as a feud with another dude from another channel keeps you troubled, that you need to really assess what the fuck is going on, because
you're too small-minded. You're very small-minded.
Really,
right.
And then I'll throw you another one, right? I'll throw you another quote by Eleanor Roosevelt, right? He says, "Big minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, small minds discuss other people." So you don't want to be small-minded, dude. You need to be high-minded. You need to bring ideas to the table, man, and not just for the streamer, the Whiskey Reaper, right? Because the whiskey opens up this shit. Is going on for like almost 10 hours, right?
Yes,
most people say, "What the fuck is this? Like, what is the point of this?" Right? So I see, whenever I hop onto anywhere, I do the same thing I do in my life. I try to give the best, and I try to contribute something that is more than just talking shit. So that's where if you do this in your daily activities, that is Aristotle says, right? Practice excellence. You do this every day, whether it's brushing your teeth or whether it is running or going on a stream or having that meeting at your job or doing that thing that you need to do in your technical work. You do that with passion and excellence, dude. And that's it. It's not that complicated, man. Honestly.
Yeah, that's wise words. Basic, I think everyone should reassess if their actions and their attitudes in their daily life are contributing to the greater good. By that I mean the greater good of society, the advancement of society, the advancement of their fellow man, and fellow people. And I think if we come on here and positively influence even one person, then all this, talking shit for hours was worth it, in my opinion. So, yeah, you're absolutely
do you imagine
correct.
the work you do, man? Because honestly, dude, like, you have no idea, like, because I don't live in America, right? I live in Ecuador.
¿Dónde eres? Oh, Ecuador. Okay.
Ecuatoriano, yeah. So,
Oh,
so
okay.
our country is plagued with corruption, right? The political class is corrupt since the republic, invention. So we really have difficulties with security, right? Because Americans complain about things that sometimes, you're very.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
I was surprised to see you on here.
You talking to me? Yeah, I saw your comment. Don't think I didn't see it. That I'm a sellout. And look, man. Look,
you're not selling out. You're buying in.
Exactly. There you go. All I'm saying is, there's some very, there's some people that are very dear to my heart that come on here. Even Joey comes on here. So I was asked to come on, and I'm glad I did. That's all I could say. And now I know Basic comes on here. You will see me here, and you're here. You guys will see me. You will see more of me here as Poochie. RXL, did you understand? Did you understand the joke?
Oh yeah, I know what Poochie the dog is. It's an episode of The Simpsons where they try to push this new cool character Poochie. But everybody hates him and can't stand him.
Is Poochie dressed similar to somebody that remain nameless that circulates on the streams, maybe even on this stream? What do you think?
Miami Cuddles?
I don't know. Backwards hat, sunglasses, button up. I don't know. Maybe a little bit like Joey. No, not Joey. I don't know. Well, who? Tell me. Any ideas?
I don't know.
Maybe Aram? Nah, it's not Aram. Anyway, Basic, real quick. I just want to. I know we got into. You know what, guys? I hate this fucking entrance. I love the animation. What?
Oh, Julian dropped.
Oh, I got dropped.
They should.
No, your mic just went off for a 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
They should have put that animation when Basic was giving out that false medical information, because that could be a little bit dangerous. People don't really get a cold because of cold temperature. They get a cold because of the actual cold virus.
There's stuff in the air. Yeah. No,
like
I don't know what
you can be wearing 10 sweaters and it'd be warm, and it doesn't matter. You're gonna get a cold.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what he meant by getting sick from cold. I don't know. I don't know what he meant exactly. So that's cool. Anyway, I was gonna say Basic, but you had an earlier point that. I know in Qatar, I mean, everybody knows football is the premier sport of the world. In the U.S., we don't really care, and it's really seen as a lesser sport. It's looked down upon compared to football, basketball, baseball. And anyhow, what I was gonna say was, I'm gonna have to Google this. 6,000 people died to build a. Is that what you're telling me? Or what were they building? And you said 6,000 people died.
Yeah, so first of all, right, the World Cup is the biggest event in sports in the world, right? So the FIFA, who is the organization that directs soccer around the world, they designate every 4 years a country that is going to host the World Cup. Whatever country hosts the World Cup gets huge revenues because people from all over the world visit, right? So FIFA is a very corrupt entity, right? So they got money.
FIFA? Do you know who runs it, real quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah, right before at the time, it was a French guy named Joseph Blatter, and he was like completely, let go of the organization because the corruption was so obvious, right? So the corruption trickles down from the head to the bottom when they get this World Cup in Qatar, because Qatar is not supposed to have a World Cup. The weather conditions are really terrible for that. I mean, that's why they are playing on November and December, because the World Cup generally is played on May, June, and July, around those dates, but they changed the whole tradition just because of Qatar, right? But this is not coincidence, right? Because Qatar gave a lot of money to these people who are in charge of FIFA, and they just managed to do the World Cup there regardless. So they had no stadiums, right? Because nobody plays soccer almost over there. Like they may play a little, but not that much. But they need huge stadiums to actually have this competition, because you need 100,000 people stadiums to hold that shit in there, right? So they started building stadiums on conditions that were almost unhuman. Like they were building because of the time pressure, right? Because they had to do it quickly. because time goes by very fast. So they just will assemble these stadiums under conditions that are terrible and inhumane, and people started dying because of heat waves and stuff like this, right? So another thing that has been brought up to light, that's why England is very undecided to support or not, and other countries also, because they say, right, because when you sign a work contract, if you are an immigrant to Qatar, you have to sign a work contract, and where
it
you
is actually, I'm sorry, but can you make it clear to everyone? It's basically a form of modern day slavery. Slavery still exists, and it's very prominent there.
You know what? If you sign this contract, dude, you are not able to leave the country unless your employer lets you.
Right. It
You
is
are
like a
not
slave
able
master.
to work
It's like
anywhere.
or indentured servitude. It's crazy, and they're so corrupt that
It's insane, dude.
oftentimes these contracts are already fucked up, but they will not even be honored. And you could be a worker or whatever. You're basically a slave. Then you can get beat. The women get raped. The police don't do anything in many cases. It's crazy, man. And a lot of people are not aware of this. Slavery is a
No, a lot
modern
of
day
people
issue.
don't know, and that's why people are calling this World
slaves
Cup the
now.
Blood World Cup.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. I want to throw that in there because I think a lot of people are not aware of these things whatsoever.
No, yeah, man. A lot of people don't know it, man, and I'm shocked because this is the biggest event ever, right? So Qatar is paying a lot of money to influencers from YouTube, to huge names. They are giving them first class tickets, 5-star hotels, or you name it. They are giving it all so that they can promote their country, because they want to promote, the Qatari type of setting, so people can go there. But because Qatar is a monarchy, right? It's not a democracy, it's a monarchy, right? So these guys, the princes and all of these oil barons, are not actually enforced to declare their patrimony. So they can just have some of these dudes, like Joe Rogan had a guest the other day, and that guy said that he knows a dude that maybe knows this circle of people, and he says that their patrimony is in the trillions, man. So it's crazy. Like, okay, so these guys are making all these things with the slave labor, with the deaths of thousands of people. So there's a journalist, right, that went there and actually got into one of these like almost stable like conditions for the workers. And he asked questions to those people, and they said like they feed them bread and sometimes bread with milk. So that's crazy, dude. That's 2022, by the way.
Man cannot live on bread alone, man. What the fuck? This is crazy. Even in
They
ancient
are
times.
dying, man. They are dying. So a lot of people are saying like, fuck it, we're not going to watch this time. Like or if we weren't going to watch, we're not going to go there because this is too much. Like. And next World Cup is going to be held in Canada, in the United States. So I guess that's cool.
What? Don't get me started on Canada, because I could go on and on about how much I hate Canadians.
Well, bear in mind there are Canadians here, or not.
Oh, there are, and I dislike all of them.
All right.
No, I'm just joking, basic. I'm just messing around.
Yeah, I know, man. That's cool, man. So I dig you read Marcus Aurelius, man. I dig it. I mean, that you're my type of guy, because people take for granted a lot of shit, and they shouldn't. And if your world is filled with conflict, inner conflict or outer conflict, you're better off assessing what the fuck is going on in your head, because otherwise you're wasting energy and time into like
pointless pursuit, a fruitless endeavor. Something that won't amount to anything, so why bother? Another thing I wanted to touch on is, as you mentioned, in Ecuador and in various parts of Latin America, there is quite a bit of civil unrest. There's corruption everywhere. However, the corruption is more in your face in a lot of Latin American countries, and the threat of violence is more prominent actually in a lot of Latin American countries. They're some of the countries with the highest rates of murder and violence. Correct? Basic?
Dude is crazy right now. After the pandemic, like before, it was like there was like a crime, there was a lot of that stuff.
Right.
After the pandemic, a lot of Venezuelans fellas have been coming over because Venezuela is in deep shit, right? They are almost broke. That country is gone. So there's a lot of people that have come here, and they are not the best people. Some of them are really like dangerous criminals. So
Well,
the
so would you say
violence has
Venezuela
increased.
did not send their best people? Did they send murderers and rapists and drug dealers?
Yeah, well, that happens a lot in immigration in a
Right.
lot of countries. It's not just with Venezuela. And not all Venezuelans are bad people. There are some, I know some
No, of
lovely people
course.
from
Yeah, of
Venezuela,
course.
dude.
Of course.
Okay, but
Of course.
what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that violence, the crime has
Has
become more
increased.
violent. So
The
before
same thing
they
happened
took your phone or your
yes.
wallet, right? They took your phone or
Now they
wallet,
kill you.
and that's it. But now they fucking stab you, or they just hit you in the head, over the head with a weapon, or some sort. So it's great. So you right now it's very scary to go out there. So our port city is called Guayaquil, and that city is huge. I mean, it's huge for us, but it's not that big. But okay, there's plenty of people there, right? So there is a lot of crime there, man. It's very dangerous to go there right now. Like if I was a tourist, I wouldn't go near Guayaquil. Just go to the Galapagos Islands and you're safe, because Quito, Guayaquil is awful, man. I mean, after the pandemic, we really had a difficult time. So okay, so in the middle of this situation, right? In the middle of all this insecurity, because your wife might get mugged when she's going to buy some groceries, or your kids may get kidnapped. Like, this is serious stuff, man. So in the middle of all this anguish, of all this like terror, you gotta come up with a positive attitude, right? Because you cannot lament or you cannot complain, because this is where I am, right? So I don't have any other option, right? And I don't want to live here, by the way. I love my country, right? So okay, the thing is that you have to keep the positive mentality, even if these circumstances. And the only way to do that is to working on yourself, sculpting your mind and body as if it was the best work of art you can never make. That's it. So at the end of the day, you said corruption in South America. That's an old thing, man. That's very old. Since the Constitution started, it's been corrupt here, and it's never going to change. Sometimes I wonder, like, I wish like Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin should have come to the other side of the continent and come here to South America, and they would have created a huge united South America. Because with the countries we have here, dude, Venezuela is swimming in oil. Brazil has got like the biggest productions of agricultural products of the world.
Brazil has everything to be an economic superpower, but their human capital is lacking, and the corruption is crazy. Anyway, that's a different topic.
We got our medals, we got our silver, our gold.
Chile is one of the largest producers of various metals, minerals in the world. Absolutely.
The biggest copper production for sure is Chile in the world. That's number one.
Right.
Okay. So imagine if we had that thing going for us here, it would have been amazing. So okay. Anyway, I don't want to be grieving because this is the condition that we are in. I don't complain. That's Marcus Aurelius for you. He doesn't complain ever. He says everything is my fault. Like, he takes blame for a shit that he doesn't even need to take blame for. He takes it because he finds a way to take blame and responsibility, right? That's a big word. They capitalize the word responsibility for the shit that happens to you. Even if you don't understand, you need to figure out a way in which you are responsible, right? Obviously excluding death and disease, right? Some types of diseases. Yeah, but you need to look always for the blame is you. And this is going to help you in your relationships with people, with women, with your kids. If you take responsibility for everything, you are actually a dependable man. And that's what we need, dependable men that go out there and work their ass offs and bring the best for their family and their communities. That's what we need, man. We need dudes that wake up at 4:30 every day and grind in the gym for an hour, come back and take the fucking cold shower, put on their best clothing and go out there and represent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. We got one of those guys on the panel besides yourself. His name's RXL. Right, RXL?
Well, we're not in a country where that's celebrated. Now we want women to do those things. We want the women to go and work. That way we don't have to take the responsibility of supporting them and being men. And going to the gym and being masculine, that's now a cancelable offense. We're to be shamed for that here in America.
It's beginning to be frowned upon, and it's beginning to be shamed, and it's beginning to be seen in a negative light. If you work out too much, it's like a negative judgment on your character. That's a different topic. Real quick, basic. Are you allowed to own a firearm in Ecuador?
Yeah, if you carry a permit.
Is it difficult to get a permit? Is it expensive?
Yeah, it's pricey. Depending on I have my Glock with me. It's we
Awesome.
don't got because it's better to be safe, right? You got to protect your household in case of some shithead decides to come in here. I'm waiting for him. So I'm not bringing myself. Sometimes I hear a friend saying don't say shit like that because people can actually take your word for it. But I'm just saying I am willing to defend my family. That's what I'm saying. That I'm not trying to create any problems with anyone, right? But but we are able to carry guns actually.
Okay, that's
you gotta register it. You gotta register the bullets and the whole deal.
Right. And let me ask you this: what do you think about the state of socialism in Latin America? Do you have an opinion on Lula?
It's gone. It's gone pretty much.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the left. Okay, this is what happens in South America. People are so fucking blind. They don't see everything. History repeats itself here everywhere. I mean, like first is the right, then is the left, then is the right again, then is the left again. So it switches back and forth, and nothing actually changes. So you know what? Taking responsibility. I talk this to my dudes here. I talk this to my family, and some of them dislike me for saying this shit, but this is actual truth. This happened because of our fault. It's not the politician's fault. It's our fault. Because when some dude drops his wallet on the street, dudes pick it up and just take the money and throw the shit away instead of giving it back, right? And when an old lady is needing help taking the groceries, people just look by and walk away. They don't actually take the bags and walk her home, right? People don't do that type of stuff. So they don't read, they don't exercise, they don't eat well, they don't keep hydrated, they don't do anything for themselves. So how can you expect a political party anything? How can you expect good from your leaders if you yourself is a piece of shit? How can you expect anything? Don't expect anything. Just be content in your current situation. Be content with crime, with poverty, because that's the mindset. That's what you are attracting to your life. So most people don't get this, dude. When you talk about this shit, people get annoyed. They get really angry at you. They say,
then they want to turn on the football and forget about what you're talking about, right? They want to distract themselves.
And that, dude, maybe you get what people do here is they talk shit behind your back, right? Because when you're in a position of power, like when you have your own company, you have your healthy family, you have you're a healthy dude, like you work out and you eat right. People are jealous, man. So they're just, and that's what I was saying before, right? About this dude Nietzsche. So this dude says, okay, if you're that dude, if you're the dude that puts out the work and takes the responsibility for their life, don't expect anything from anyone and just walk your own path, because you need to lead. You need to lead people and communities. You don't care about what people say. Don't listen to anyone. People are going to talk shit about you all the time. Just don't listen. Take for granted that you're going to be criticized. And when you fail, people are going to pile on and they're going to celebrate your failures. And when you succeed, they are going to be envious and they're going to be poisonous and they're going to be questioning, why is this guy successful? Don't care about what people say. Just move on forward like a chess piece, dude. If you play chess, there's a lot of openings, right? And they have names like Sicilian opening, like the Scotch Gambit, like Danish opening, the Spanish game. The best opening is the Caro Can for the black pieces, because that's an aggressive opening. That's the same. Here I am. I'm putting myself in the line of fire. Throw your best shit at me and see what you got. Test me, dude, like that.
Well, we're in a country that celebrates poverty. It tells us that you don't need money to be happy, and that it's okay to be dirt poor, which is odd because people with money never give it all away. I mean, I think we've seen one individual that said the exact same things, Dogman, and he was miserable, and now he's doing a little bit better, making more money, and all the things that he said he didn't care about that didn't make him happy, he's very proud of now.
Can we segue real quick to Dogman real briefly? Because I don't want to derail this, because this is Basic is giving us a masterclass on life, philosophy, politics. Anyway, so speaking of Dogman, guys, one night, I don't know how long ago this was. One night, man, or like early morning, sometimes I have trouble sleeping, and I woke up, and Dogman's like streaming at like 5 or 6 in the morning. Dogman was threatening to kill his coworker. Dogman was saying he was going to bring like a gun to work. RXL, are you aware of this?
No, this is the first I heard of this. Was this at Walmart or at his new job?
I believe at Walmart, because this is like several months ago now. I don't even know how long ago this was.
Yeah, do you remember when he was saying that Walmart was the top-notch employer, but when I went and looked it up, it said they're actually the lowest paying employer in America? I think we lost Julian again.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Walmart employees are subsidized by the U.S. government because they're so low paying that so many of their employees are on government assistance. It's ridiculous. Look into that. Yeah, it's crazy, actually.
Oh, they're actually trained by Walmart on how to apply for food stamps and welfare.
Right, because so many of them are on it because they need it because of the way Walmart sets up their hours and has them working part-time so they don't have to give them out health insurance benefits, et cetera, et cetera.
But remember that's the top-notch employer, Dogman said. And he also said he made $60,000 a year off $15 an hour, which is odd because Walmart will cut you off at 39.5 hours a week.
Right. So you're not a full-time employee. Right. So you cannot be a full-time employee. Right.
So check this out, right? There's this Russian guy called Alexander Dugin. He's an intellectual from Russia, right? He's like the Putin's right wing when it comes to intellectual development of the Russian culture right now. And he's like I just watched a debate today because you cannot find anything in the Western world about this dude, even though he's written more than 50 books. Like, because obviously I think they kind of block his content or something. But okay, this dude debates a French intellectual in a podium, right? And I don't know where in Europe, but they have a debate about why the war is going on. And this guy says that it's not just the war. Yeah, the war in Ukraine.
Okay. What happened?
More Whiskey Reaper censorship?
Oh, man. What is going on here? Don't talk. Okay. RXL, man. Yeah, I think I got to hop off too now, bro, to be honest with you. I got to get out of here.
Let's face it. We were going to get booted anyways.
All right, brother. It was nice to see you, though.
All right. Later, brother.
Later.
Good evening, everyone. Thought I would share some poetry with you. This poem is by Joanna Fuchs. It's called Flamboyant Autumn. Autumn's picturesque arrival is a colorful array of red and gold and orange in flamboyant, rich display. Autumn days are shorter, the nights are getting cool. Geese fly south in flocks as kids go back to school. Winter still is dreaming of snow and icicles as we put away our swimsuits, our boats, and bicycles. Wisps of smoke from chimneys tell of cozy, crackling fires. Fall is being born as summer now retires. Thank you. Hey there, one. Hey there, one. Hey there, one. When winter blows its cold breath everywhere and throws a chill white blanket on the ground, the sun makes sparkling diamonds on the snow and trees with icy diadems are crowned. It's time to snuggle in for winter fun in cozy places, maybe by a fire. A good book and some cocoa feel just right in flannels, sweaters, winter's warm attire. Winter's gloom is comforting somehow. As life retreats from its rushed and frantic pace, we're ready now to stay indoors a while as we settle into warm winter's calm embrace. Thank you. Hey there, one. Hey there, one. I think we need some rap music. Royalty free. Royalty free, Reaper. Don't worry. It's royalty free. It's royalty free. Can't a man freestyle? Well, this is horse shit. You know that, Reaper? This is total horse shit. I go through the trouble of pulling up some royalty-free rap music so that I can rap for you guys and entertain your crowd of 40. But I guess you prefer they just watch the Bitcoin stock drop. Oh, you know what, Reaper? I hope you got all your eggs in one basket. I hope all your eggs are in Bitcoin. And I hope you lose every single nickel, you son of a bitch. All of it. I hope you lose every dime. Now, here's the thing, Money Burner. And Money Burner, you're a great guy. And you know, you gotta shine. You gotta shine. I know, Money Burner. I know, Whiskey. I know that. But I hope you lose all your money. Well, here's the thing, Money Burner. Now, you may not know this about me, but I'm a very bad boy. And I got a lot of money. I know millionaires. And I play poker and I risk money to make money. And I say, boom, take that. Another $1,000. Yeah, well, you're a dirty son of a bitch, aren't you? Oh, yeah, Money Burner? Why don't you come over here and say that to my face? Yeah, I will. I'm coming there right now. I'm gonna fly over there. I'm catching a flight. Google Flights. I'm coming to you in Miami. All right, I'll be waiting. 5 hours later. Hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm here. Well, that's good. Can you pick me up by any chance, man? Well, let me get on my super bike, and it's black. And we got speed limits here, but oh shit, I'll come pick you up. All right, man, I'll be waiting. Hop on! This is a super bike. I basically have to wrap my legs around you and my arms around you. That's the idea, Muddy Burner. Well, I guess you can't say we're not getting too close to comfort. Hop on! All right. Where do I keep my my luggage? Luggage? All you need is Bitcoin and crypto. Invest your luggage in crypto. All right, man, let's just get this thing going. I'll put it on my head. Whoa, that's too fast. No, you can go faster, Whiskey. It's no problem. All right, hold on to your hats. Oh, my God. What happened? Well, Money Burner, we crashed. Oh, jeez, I know that. Why'd you have to go so fast, man? Jesus. Good Lord. What should we do now? Well, my home is wherever I want it to be. What do you mean? What do you mean, Reaper? I mean, I live in a tent. What's up, Cuddles?
What's up?
How you doing? You got low energy?
No. I'm gonna show how to play. Don't share the screen yet. Hold on. Let me window. Don't. I'll tell you when to share it. Oh, it may be the wrong tab. I don't know. What do you see? Let me see. Whiskey Ripper. What do you see? Hold on.
Hey Cindy, did you go on the stream today? Did you go on Joey's stream?
Oh, okay. He got that. Okay, hold on. So I could play my game. Do you see the actual game?
I see it, bro. Saturn?
Yeah, but do you actually see me playing or no?
No.
Okay, so it must have shared the wrong screen. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Okay. Let me see.
How often do you bleach your toilet, Neil?
Present, share screen, Windows, Steam. But oh, here it goes.
You know, Whiskey, you can just drag our icons and drop them to like rearrange us. You don't have to
share the screen. Share the screen. This is what I'm doing.
Nullified?
Oh, you don't see me playing the game?
I'm just watching. The screen says nullified.
Oh fuck! It's not showing the right screen then. Shit. Let me see what's going on here. Fuck.
You're supposed to be Mr. Miami Arcade.
Let me see what's going on here. Oh, man, it shows the wrong screen.
Cindy was on the stream, Joey's stream.
Hold on, I see the screen. Yeah, that's what I'm playing.
Saturn, right? Press start.
Okay, do you see it? You see me get ready?
Yeah, push start.
Okay, that's me playing. You gotta pick up the blue men. I turned off the volume, just
We don't see jack shit, man. We're just a start menu.
Oh fuck! It's not working then.
Easy with the F-bombs, man. Jeez.
Sorry. So you don't see the actual game. That sucks.
It does suck.
You don't see anything. Come on, tell me the truth.
Dude, I'm not playing with you. Why would I fucking lie about that?
You do sometimes.
No, man. I'm always honest with you.
Okay, I gotta do it over then. Fuck.
Oh, I want to see when Cindy was on.
Yeah, Cindy's cool. She was on. Oh, I gotta restart Steam.
Is it at the beginning or the end?
I don't know, somewhere in the middle. She's wearing, women are very weird about their looks, and no volume engine, good. Yeah, I guess like her bottom of her face got into the accident, and it's kind of like
oh, I see her
blown up a little. Yeah,
she's got something wrapped around her face. Poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby. That's what I say. Watching news as always. Since I'm on here, I could do what I like to do. I'm gonna read some poems. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I gotta put on glasses. Shit.
Oh, great! This Rogaine motherfucker's here now.
Who's that, Mr. Clean? If Mr. Clean's is here, that fucking
Mr. Clean ain't coming in.
Aaron, why are you streaming from the toilet?
I took a big dump, man. I feel like 10 pounds lighter. Is Neil gonna play a fucking video game or what?
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't.
I'm only here for the video game. I was gonna leave.
For some reason it wasn't working.
You're not being a top shelf
together, man.
Top shelf guest.
You come in here with your video game and you're giving us all blue balls.
Republicans have officially flipped the house.
Let them out there.
What the heck? Listen, baby boy. Yeah, baby boy. What the heck?
What the heck?
Cuddles, give us a what the heck.
What the heck?
Every time, it's just as good as the first time.
You just have to make your voice like really high.
It sounds like Mickey Mouse when you do
What
it.
the heck?
Yeah. Muse, you remember that, right? Yeah, he remembers that.
Okay. Cuddles, give us your best
Go ahead.
Mickey Mouse impression.
Maybe, let me see. Edgar Allan Poe, The Raven.
Yeah, read that one.
Okay, The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. I gotta put my yellow glasses on. Hold on.
We're gonna rap, huh? But they wouldn't let you with their royalty music.
He wouldn't, but why don't you give me a beat and I'll freestyle on it?
Okay.
Yeah. What is that?
Okay, so what is the main message of The Raven?
I'm having a stroke.
I think it's some sort of liberal cuck message, man.
The poem explores how grief can overcome a person's ability to live in the present and engage with society. Over the course of the poem, the speaker's inability to forget his lost love, Lenore, drives him to despair and madness. Okay, and now we're going to read The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
That's a good one.
Okay, let's see if I can find one that's
We were watching an audio
Once upon
reading of it. Yeah.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded nearby napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "Tea is some visitor," I muttered, "tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more." Ah, I distinctly remember it was a bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books secretes of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Tell me, is this fucking the best mic in the whole fucking world?
It really is.
I mean,
between you and Reaper, I think you and Reaper have the best mics in the game.
he has a USB cheapie.
USB cheapie.
Yeah, but mine.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is Citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're going to get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling.
Good night, Cindy.
Next, we are going to read "The Road Taken" by Robert Frost. Okay, let's see. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood, and sorry I could not travel both. And be one traveler, long I stood, and looked down as far as I could, to where it bent in the undergrowth. Then took the other as just as fair, and having perhaps the better claim, because it was grassy and wanted wear, though as for the passing there, had worn them really about the same. What the fuck? Why is this so popular? And both the morning equally lay, and leaves no step had trodden black. Oh, I kept the first for another day, yet knowing how way leads onto way, I doubted if I should even come back. I shall be telling this with a sigh. So were ages and ages hence, two roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by, and that made all the difference. Where's the fucking clap?
There should be a CD of Neil just bedtime stories. You know?
The thing is, it doesn't flow because it's like so old. The way they spoke in the old days didn't flow.
I know, different, old English stuff. Yeah, I get it. But
it's like, but I got the gist of the poem. Like, there's two parts.
Yeah, you read it beautifully.
He took the. Okay.
What the heck? Of all the guests that Reaper has had, the female guests, who was your favorite? Was it Kim?
Oh, this is a long one. Let me see if
I thought Jennifer was fun.
I
do like Kim though. I like Kim's attitude. But Jennifer was funny.
Yeah, the stage girl.
Yeah.
Visit to the zoo from routine that deftly eats away. It is its soul with slavering, morseling bites from howls torn out of hours that have no throats when dawn creeps. This poem sucks.
The girl that came on later that had an OnlyFans after, like with Jennifer. Was it Kathy or
the big tits girl?
Yeah, the one that with the OnlyFans. She came afterwards.
Neil, I'm gonna send something to your cell phone. Can you read it?
Let me see if there's something fucking good.
Neil, seriously, I'm gonna send you something.
I don't have my phone with me.
Well, come on, man.
What is it?
Get your phone.
These fucking poems suck.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a good one. Just read it.
Okay, but I have to read it in big. Okay, here's one, a short one. Unlove. Love that holds you tight and squeezes you until you can't take another breath. Is it love at all? It's possession or a boa constrictor. I kind of like that one. Tiny hands. This is like about a baby. Tiny hands, spill the juice, break the plate, smash the pot, throw the glass, crush the toy, but never lose the love. Okay. Hopeless. The dying man abandoned hope, or trying to anyway. She followed him everywhere until acceptance led her away.
Neil, read the private chat and copy and paste that into Google and read that.
Oh boy. Private chat. Hit him up with lyrics. All I see is hit him up with lyrics.
Yeah, that's what I want you to do.
Just read the lyrics.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to look for it. Hit him up with lyrics. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a rap song, so you have to kind of rap it.
You're trying to get me.
Say every word.
No.
Say every word. All the R's.
What's up?
All the hard R's.
Ayo. Yeah, ayo. I think y'all going to like this next one.
You're going to do great, man.
Drops. I want all the West Coast people to give it up. Some love when this song comes up. Y'all about to go crazy. Then try to ban this song. They don't want to play my song, but they want to play Fat Boy all goddamn day. Come on. What's up? First off, kitchen click the claim. West Side. Come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fuck your wife. We bust. I can't read this.
Dude, can you what are you reading? What are you reading, dude?
He's reading the wrong song.
You're reading the wrong
song. I'm fucking gonna fucking pass out. Little Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave you. Cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces, now you be deceased. Little Kim, don't fuck around with the real G's. Quick to snatch your ugly ass off the street, so. Man, I can't even read almost. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me? Yes, yo, outlaw to the motherfucking West Coast. What's up? Get out of the way, yo. Get out of the way, yo. Biggie Small just got shot. Little move past the Mac and let me hit him in the back. Frankie White need to get spanked, right, for setting traps. Little accident murderers, and I never heard of you. Poisonous cats attack when I'm serving you. Spank your shake and you all. What the hell? We hit them up. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Come on with that next shit. Who shot me? But your punks didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
You know I'm gonna take that, right?
Oh
shit! I'm gonna make that into a rap. You know that, right?
Guys in the chat, what do you give that out of 10?
Man. That was amazing, Neil.
MC Miami Cuds. No, just MC Cuddles.
Oh yeah, there she is.
Who's that? What the hell's going on here?
What the heck?
That's the one that.
All I see is something busting out.
Muse 31 says a good rap name for you would be Jupac.
Yeah, that's great.
All I see is two boobies.
Yeah, well, she's the one that hopped on later.
Two what? What do you see?
I don't know. They need to breathe, man. Just let them all out.
Need to breathe? Is that what you're saying?
It's like they want to break that string.
Yeah, those puppies need to breathe.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break.
I can break these cuffs.
Dude, we gotta show Candace. What's it called? Candace Takes a Tumble, or what was her name?
But yeah, we should.
Scarlet Takes a Tumble.
She's a cute chick, man.
She's a conservative, man.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. No, seriously, I talked to her for like 2 minutes.
Oh wow, who's that? Is that who is it?
I don't know her name.
Oh, okay.
She hopped on later with Jennifer when Jennifer was on, and she hopped on. She was laughing.
You can't tell she's got a chest like that with her face, because her face is so lean, right?
Yeah.
It's a mind fuck. Oh, Captain, you just missed the greatest thing ever. Poor John. We need to have a loyalty stream and a yes man stream.
A yes man stream.
Can you tell me what that? Tell me what that yes man stream is.
We'll have a bunch of Kool-Aid, and then one of them will be spiked. And
what
Kool-Aid? You got to drink the Kool-Aid.
Listen, what's the whole yes man thing though? What's that
I think the yes man stream should be something like there'll be like 5 people on the panel, or like 3, right? So let's say us 3 would be the yes men, and then anybody wants to join the chat can, and we'll just give their ideas, and we'll just be yes men. We'll be like, yeah, it's great, man, brilliant. Just encourage them no matter what.
Like, there's no bad ideas?
No bad ideas. Who is this?
That's the girl with the tits that want to pop out of her blouse.
Let me breathe. Let me breathe. Let me breathe.
Man, I like Cuddles rapping, man. That was great.
Oh, Reaper. That Melens is my girl, man.
Oh, I got Givenchy Xeris vintage.
She wasn't no random. That was my girl.
Oh, that's your girl.
Yeah, Melens.
Xeris Givenchy Rouge vintage. Shout out to Anuj. I'm not crazy about
Oh,
Xeris.
good lord.
Holy shit, those things want to pop out.
Good, that's my lady.
Oh fuck, I'm sorry, man.
Good.
I didn't know her name was Melens.
That's her, man.
I'm sorry. Fuck, I am fucked up now.
Why does she keep leaving? Are you kicking her out?
Hey, Kevin, let's talk. You like the big titties?
What?
Do you like the big titties?
The big boobies.
Yeah, I like small ones, I have to admit. But big ones, they look good, it's like there's something beautiful about them, but it's too much for my mouth. If I had a big mouth, probably I'd like the big ones, but my mouth's so small. Except, you know what's good about big titties? Because I've had big titties, small titties, whatever. Is great when you put your head in between it and you fall asleep in there. It's
Good lord.
It's like 2 fucking pillows. And when you put the hot dog in the middle and pearl necklace.
Those are some big titties, though.
Yeah. My Nicaraguan girl, she was really good at doing those, like, you know, the titties together, like pushed together.
Doing what with their titties pushed together?
Pushed together, and my, you know, my penis was middle.
You mean like a tit job?
Yeah, and it felt good, man.
Would she
She was the best. She was the best at that.
How did she do it? Was she sitting on the ground while you're sitting at the edge of the bed, or were you both laying down? What was going on?
I remember sometimes, I don't know, it wasn't even laying down. It was just like, it's like she may be on her knees and I'm just standing up. Dude, it was like, the girl was flexible. She was in good shape.
Damn.
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Yeah. Pillow talk with cuddles. Yeah, that
Which
was.
one was this? This was the one you showed us sent a photo?
The Nicaraguan girl. No, that's my girl. The Nicaraguan girl, that from 2001.
Hi, Melens. Hello.
We can't hear your audio on the video, or at least I can't.
What's up, John?
You guys can't hear it, right?
No, I'm just watching Neil. He's all horned up. 3 years. It's been too long.
Yeah, that's true.
You guys hear me? No.
You know, Neil, I think wouldn't you like this girl for her personality?
I don't know her personality. I mean,
No, but I mean, like you just
all our fucking,
you know.
like, God, you look at her, it's just like, boom, boom.
So, like, if you were sitting across from her at dinner, right, and you guys, would you even like even talk to her at that point? Like, would you listen to a single word she said?
No, actually, I mean, she's an all right girl. Like, looking at the face, like, she's a little hard looking, you know, but she's just, every once in a while she smiles. She's a little hard looking. She's a hard looker, but the fucking, you know, that's the appeal right there. You know,
Again, you wouldn't give a flying damn what she had to say.
No.
What if she, well, let me ask you this, Neil. What if she turned around and said, I am a huge liberal. I love Bernie Sanders.
Oh, fuck that. Then it'd be
What would you do then? I mean, you'd be really stuck between a rock and a hard place.
She, you know, she's a little hard to look at. There's a little, and like her smile's like upside down. Like, it's like she has like a.
Don't overthink it, Neil.
I'm just looking at her. I'm just being honest. Like,
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, gentlemen? I can't stay away. You guys are just too cool, man.
That's what we do.
okay, watch when she puts her lips together. It's like an upside down smile. Like,
why are you even looking at her lips?
Because you know you have to look at her when you're talking to her.
Are you kidding? You wouldn't be talking to her. That's the point.
Like, that shit would be in my mind. Like, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would, man.
No, you wouldn't.
Dude, it's like, are you unhappy? Why do you have a frown look on your face? It's like, it's just the way her lips sit.
John, we have a new rule.
Go ahead.
I'm just being honest.
Anyone over the age of 40,
yeah,
when you join the Reaper stream, you have to rap.
Oh Jesus, that ain't happening, bro.
Did you see Neil's rap?
No. Well, I caught like a little bit of it.
Oh my god, it was incredible. What do you give that rap, Anush?
Oh, 12 out of 10.
12 out of 10. It was a Tupac song.
So
Wait, Except for the fact that it was Tupac, 12 out of 10. Other than that.
Good Lord.
Eric says she has two personalities. I've never heard this lady speak.
Yeah, she's got a left breast and a right breast. That's her personality. Are you freaking kidding me?
I don't care. My brother will never find out, but he happened to marry the fucking most ugly woman I've ever
Good
seen.
Lord, Cuddles.
And she's so nasty. She's so fucking nasty. She's got such a nasty personality, man.
Did she cook him dinner though?
No, believe it or not. Well,
I mean, she's got to have some redeeming quality.
But actually,
make money.
Let me tell you something. My brother, he's just not good with women, and like he got set up on a blind date with her like 30 years ago, and fuck, she's such a bitch, man. She's so fucking nasty. I can't even stand to look at her.
Have you ever?
She's fucking screams at him like he's a fucking kid. She works for the IRS. She's,
Have you guys ever been in a position where you have like a friend or a relative where you really cared about them and you saw them about to marry like the wrong person?
Yes.
Yeah, I've done that. And then they don't want to be your friend anymore when you tell them the truth. Like when I first met her, I got such a fucking negative vibe. I got, oh fuck, what a okay, let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Does that girl have a positive vibe? No fucking titties. Just take the fucking titties out of the equation, Captain and Coke. Don't fucking
take it out of the equation. They exist.
Oh fuck. You're the real fucking simp here.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm not high level with you. I give you 100.
She looks
John, you're a simp, John.
She looks like the kind of girl that'll fucking nag at you.
Who, this hooker?
Good Lord, Anuj.
Oh, shit. I like the Anuj. No, I'm not the bad guy anymore. It's like, fucking Anuj, thank you for fucking trumping me, Like, I love it. It's like, I'm not the fucking... See, I'm always the bad guy. And if I'm always the one that, oh, Melissa's fat, this and that. I never said Melissa's fat.
Yes, you did.
Okay, Neil, just stop.
You call Melissa fat?
Let it go. Let it go, Cuddles.
Stop.
Why did you call Melissa fat? Is she?
Shut up.
No,
did you hear Anuj? Be quiet.
You called Cindy a man.
Let it go. But she actually came on the stream, and it actually, I think it did her some good. She liked talking with me. I like talking with her.
Who?
Cindy.
Did you see? Was she on tonight? Was she on Joey's stream?
Yeah, man. I talked with her for like 2 hours.
No, but did you see her?
No, but I saw her. Yeah.
You did see her where on Joey's stream?
I'm not so into this fucking looks thing. I wanted to get the vibe from her. She's had a.
Cindy's great.
How are you not into looks? You're talking about the girl's lips.
Cindy's great.
I never met this chick. Okay. Fuck. I think you're the real simp, and you're trying to fucking.
No, you know what it is. It's just that I have to call you
projection.
out.
It's called projection.
I'm not projecting. I'm a happily married guy, dude.
Yeah. So why are you looking at another girl's tits then?
Because I'm a fucking guy. That's what guys do.
Does your wife know you look at other girls' tits?
Yeah, she doesn't care. Why would she care? She's comfortable. She knows what, I'm not going anywhere.
Would you stare at her tits in front of your wife?
I don't go around intentionally. I don't go around intentionally looking, but I mean, I'm a guy.
Okay.
I look at women. Would you say any guy that says he doesn't look at women is a liar?
Well, let me ask you.
Oh, Marcus, shout outs to Al Bundy.
Would you say, look at
Marcus,
those?
There you go. Married with children.
Would you say to your wife, look at those fucking gazongas?
No, how about this? My wife would say to me, she goes, look at her tits.
Yeah. I gotta be honest.
What?
That wasn't me.
Wait, Melissa.
Oh, shit.
I gotta be honest.
Reaper put me on blast.
What? Melissa.
My wife doesn't worry about anything. And that's what's cool. That's one of the things I love about my wife. She doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I would have to agree with Captain Coke. My wife is same thing.
Yeah. Carrie Lake is a beautiful woman. She's my dream woman.
You know what makes her pretty is her intelligence. She's a very, very smart woman.
But he's gonna say, I can hear what you're saying, Kevin. The shaming. I
gotta be. You know I do that to make fun of Mr. Smelly. And I do it to trigger Joey too.
You could lose a little weight, Melissa.
Oh shit.
Here comes
So Neil, like if you were sitting at dinner with her, would you even listen to one word she said, this girl?
Please work, please work, please work, please.
I gotta be honest. I pick Melissa any day over her. Melissa just has a positive vibe about her. I would pick Melissa any day over her. Any day.
Oh, Lily, you savage, you.
Because you know, you meet Melissa just has a positive vibe. Like you could see the true, like you could see I could get a vibe. I could see into Melissa's soul. She's just a pure soul.
Listen,
I could get a haircut. She's not gone. She's not. Umida's not gone. Melissa is normal size. Nobody's gonna tell her. She could lose a little weight. I hugged her. I should know.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Cuddle, stop.
So there's two types of people in this world. I love Melissa unconditionally. Okay, let me just say that. I'm fat. And Melissa's fat too.
Right out loud.
Holy shit.
How can we
Oh
say
my
this?
God.
Bad? Okay, you calling her fat as in PHAT? Is that like? Let's try. Fucking hell.
Neil, you're going to hell.
But
this is hell.
But let me be honest with you. And this is wholeheartedly true. This girl could come out there, dressed with her fucking tits out, and Melissa could come out there in fucking jeans and like not a very revealing shirt. I would pick Melissa any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Why?
Because you could see like when you see Melissa, like when she first came on Smelly's stream, I got a positive vibe about her. She has a beautiful soul. And I'm not saying that to be full of shit. It's just I go by that shit, man. That shit means a lot to me. I don't know this girl, so I can't really comment on her.
I mean, to me, Melissa is just a straight up cool girl.
Exactly.
She's a nice person.
Yep.
Exactly. And from the first fucking second, like I said, I knew right away. I said, wow, what a positive vibe with her. She was my favorite guest on the Smelly stream.
So there's two types of people in this world.
But then you turn around and call her fat. Is that how it goes?
Okay.
She's actually on a diet right now.
I'm fat. Melissa's fat too.
Dude, the next time you see Melissa, she's gonna stab your ass. You're getting one right in the chest.
What the heck? Oh man. So John, what's going on, man?
Why does Dirk Diggler? Why does Whiskey keep showing Dirk Diggler on this?
No, he's showing the clip, and then at that moment, Dirk.
Yeah, here we go. Why is Dirk Diggler here? Like, why is Dirk? Look at it.
Oh, on that chat, $5.
Jeez Louise.
But that was great what happened tonight, man. You know, like last night there was all this drama between Julian and whatever, and today he comes here, AM jumps on,
Reaper lets Julian on. Everyone's having a good.
I'm reading Aaron's comment.
What a
You
waste
guys
of
get
five-
yourself in
what a
trouble.
waste of $5.
Turk is such a pervert. The Xeris has like a. It has like a.
If I tell her she's
A moldy smell, like old school. Like it smells like.
okay,
It's nice, but it has like a real old school smell.
beautiful features.
The Xeris.
Wait. Look, I'll buy a cheap elliptical. Get a good one. Get a good one. A good elliptical could probably cost you like $4,000, like the ones they have at the gym. She's in great shape. But Melissa, I'm gonna motivate her. Tell her she could lose a little weight.
You are straight up creepy, man.
I'm gonna motivate her. So there's two types of people in this world.
Look at Kevin play that. Yeah, Kevin. Kevin's trying to fucking get me bad.
I'm fat. Melissa's fat too.
Holy cow.
I gotta be honest.
Dude, that triggers Joey so much.
Oh man.
You don't wear colognes at all, Anusha.
I do, but just not all the time. Just once in a while. I've been rocking Eugene's fragrance a lot.
Yeah, Eugene's
the last
fragrance
couple
is
months.
beautiful. It's beautiful.
That fragrance you held up tonight's amazing, and I don't think anybody knows about it. Cannoli Summer Nights.
Yep.
Cannoli for Men was like just a fucking awesome fragrance. I went through like 2 bottles of that. Then I got Summer Nights, and if I knew they were going to discontinue it, I probably wouldn't have bought any backup bottles. To be honest, I'm not that kind of guy. But
Look at this moron Dirk. Damn it, Anuj, let it go and just shave that hair off. That receding hairline is getting bad. As if I give a flying fuck about my ugly bald head.
Who makes Summer Nights? I'm looking for it.
Cannoli.
Cannoli was a flanker of Cannoli.
Oh, Cannoli.
Dirk Diggler, you fucking lame fuck.
Aaron V. Read the super chat.
Came out
Carlos.
in 2005. Hold on.
Carlos, read the super chat.
Hold on. I'm on the fragrance. Light them out there.
But you got to announce who gave it and how much.
Oh, hop on, Dirk, you moron.
RMV. $1.99.
Has Dirk
Light 'em out there.
What'd you say, John?
I said, has Dirk ever come on?
Oh, every day. He's always on.
Oh, he does?
Unfortunately, all the time.
Okay.
I like fragrances without iris. I don't know why. And I hate tonka bean and I hate iris.
No, the iris is not powdery in this fragrance.
Oh, okay. Let's see. There's another fragrance that is similar to it called the Brun Jean Charles Brousseau. And it's $42. It's got cardamom, cinnamon, pineapple, melon. So that one seems kind of good. Caraway.
So, Kevin, what is this? Is this like, so is Reaper interviewing this girl? Like, is this like an old thing? Or is this like...
I haven't seen this one, but he used to have a lot of like different girls.
Yeah.
And some of them were from OnlyFans. Some of them, like, he just knows them. They're his friends. But he brings on a bunch of good girls, and most of them are cool. Like, they're cool. Like, he just talks shit with them, and then people in the chat would like super chat crazy questions, and they would answer it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I know I'm looking at this thing, and I'm like, is this happening now?
I talked to that girl. I think she's in California, and she's like a conservative, and Yeah, she's cool. Like when I talked to her, I was talking to another girl who was all into like healing crystals and stuff. And then she jumped on, and I could only see her face, and she has like a little tattoo by her eye. And I was asking her, I was like, "Is that like a birthmark or is that a scar?" Then she's like, "It's a tattoo." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." So she was just like, and you can't tell that she's got these huge breasts from her face because it's so lean. Her face. I think her whole body's lean. She's just got these gigantic mammary glands.
Yeah, they got to be fake.
You think so?
I don't know. I guess, yeah.
Would you care?
Kind of looks like it.
Monsieur de Monsieur. Do you have that one?
Nope.
Nope.
Have you smelled
That's a
it?
girl out. No, I'm just looking at. Oh fuck, $500. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
it's one of those psycho priced ones. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Mouchoir de Monsieur by Guerlain. Yep.
I'm looking at JJ Colborn's. Hold on, let me see if Reaper could share this. Let me close these other ones out.
Man, I wish I could buy a bottle of Cannoli Summer Night. You sell it, man?
Huh?
You sell it? You have bottles of it?
No, you can have mine.
Oh, he doesn't want to show JJ's profile on Fragrantica. He's like, nah, that's okay. I'm cool.
Marcus Mandel says, my ex had huge ones, huge ass too.
I'll stop sharing it.
You know, Muse 31 is an excellent judge of female bodies because he's in the medical industry.
Have you ever tried Third Man? That's one of JJ's favorite fragrances.
Why
You ever tried that, Neil?
No, I've never tried that one.
I didn't send you a sample of that. I thought I
Oh,
did. No, maybe not.
Let me
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Le Troisième Homme by Caron.
Oh, La Toisia.
That's the Third Man. That's. Yeah, I did. I did send you a sample of that.
Oh shit! Thank you, Amnoosh. Yeah, I saw something I didn't know what it was. I was like, "What?" I don't
Try it
know.
right now on the stream. Try it on.
Yeah, let me try it on.
I mean, it's no Santos, but
Yeah, I got so many. Oh shit! Okay. Oh shit! I can finally try this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let it dry down. It's nice. I don't. Yeah, it's no Santos for real.
yeah,
You like Santos better, right?
I love Santos. It's like it's a childhood memory of mine. Like that's what my dad used to use back in the day.
Yeah.
So just a memory for me. That's the whole appeal of fragrance for me, anyways. Is scented memories. So
Yeah, Eugene talks about Third Man like it's the greatest fragrance of all time.
no, but well, I mean, but
It is nice though. It's just
everyone's
not,
like is their own
like-
like.
like I smell it. I'm like, oh, I don't. It's not like a must buy, but it's okay. It's nice.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to give some of these things
A little,
a little bit more time, right? You can't just like one quick sniff and then like yes or no or whatever.
Yeah.
He's launching his Eugene's second one is coming out soon.
You guys got to get your noses on Cannoli, man. The original Cannoli. It's a really nice fragrance. I think it puts La Nuit de l'Homme to shame.
How about Savile Row?
What?
Savile Row by Richard James. Savile Row, Richard James. There used to be a guy that used to watch my videos, and he goes, "You got to get Savile Row by Richard James." Do you know what I'm talking about, or no?
No, I have no clue.
And supposedly it's cheap.
Similar vibe to Chanel Allure.
Oh shit! The price is
Cannoli.
fucking went like crazy. It used to be a fucking $40 fragrance. It's like $70 now.
I agree with you, Kevin, though, about Cannoli. Great fragrance.
Yeah, amazing.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
The Summer Night was good too.
Yeah, I love Summer Night. I think it's great.
The Black Diamond is good too.
It was okay. It was all right, but Summer Night was fantastic.
Yeah. It was like an actual flanker, not like a totally different fragrance. It was like a citrusy version of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, third man smells like nothing else. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you. There's so many people here. I wasn't aware of all that. I was just only 2 people. I'm sorry. I like the but no, this is nice. Caron, the original one, was the best. The lavender one.
Oh, the Pour Un Homme? Yeah.
That one's the best.
So a lot of people, it's kind of hit and miss. A lot of people, they don't like it. They say they don't like that lavender.
Oh, I love it.
Or they think it's overwhelming.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's nice. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me though. That's the only thing. It's nice, but it doesn't do anything for me. Like when I first smelled the Santos, it fucking just like, whoa. You know?
Yeah, Santos is it's a big deal.
Yeah. What do you think of Third Man, Duncan? It's okay.
Hey, John, what was your scent of the day?
Mine?
Yeah.
Valentino V Pour Home. Discontinued.
Oh,
nice
one, Captain.
Excellent one.
I wore
Duncan, hop on, Duncan.
What did you wear, Kevin?
Valentino Uomo Intense.
I've never smelt it. I heard it's great stuff.
Do you like sweet iris leathery scents?
Not particularly.
Shit, the girl has a fucking OnlyFans?
You gotta remember, I'm in Florida. A lot of times I can't wear. There's a lot of heavier fragrances. I just
wait. Where the fuck did Reaper meet this girl now? Holy shit! I'm starting to question stuff.
Captain, you have a full size bottle of the Valentino V?
No, this bottle is probably 13, 14 years old, and the top notes are gone from it, but the mid and the dry down is still there.
Okay.
No, it's about. I have about a third of the bottle left.
Oh, okay.
I thought
but it's still like, you can get Rasasi Derege, and I have that one, but it just doesn't compare. It's I don't know how to describe it to you, but yeah, it's my favorite scent of all time. So
nice. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
One of the guys I used to work with, one day he came into work and I'm like, what the? I'm like, that's incredible. And I said, what is that? I want to get that for myself. And he said, oh, it's Valentino V Pour Home. And at that time, you remember, you couldn't, there was no internet. You couldn't, well, not that there wasn't an internet, but
but it was not as
these sites didn't have these, discount fragrances places and stuff like that. You couldn't get. So
I remember in Scarborough, like the discounter I was going to, he always had this one, and he was always, it was not expensive back then.
Which one, Valentino V?
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing about what's unique or really crazy about Valentino fragrances, they get discontinued very, very quickly for some reason.
And it's an incredible scent. I don't understand it. It's incredible.
So they had before Valentino V, men and women, they had a master brand called Very Valentino for men and women. Came out of the market, discontinued just like that. And then Valentino V came out, men and women, discontinued just like that. And then they've come out with Valentino Woman, and now they're coming out with all this shit, all sorts of crap now. But
I hear Duncan. Is that Duncan? You always hear background noise with Duncan. What's up, Duncan?
Oh shit!
Let's talk about fragrances. I'm tired of talking about fragrances.
Oh yeah. I want to get some Get some Mexican food.
Hell yeah, there we go. Let's show your Mexican food to everybody.
I haven't even ordered yet. I'm
Mooney,
waiting.
Mooney says she's like an OnlyFans model. I thought he was shitting. But
You know
now
what else he
I'm
really
kinda
pushed
questioning-
Anuj was F
No
Black.
fucking fragrance talk. I can't focus right now. My focus is zero. Listen, how did Reaper meet this girl? That's what I want to know.
Can I at least hear Kevin's question?
I can't focus on that.
All right, fine.
I love
Okay,
you.
fine.
Okay,
But you got to give me a lot of mouth there and a what the heck. Go.
Yo, Kevin, you ever heard of this West Wind Kung Fu?
Where? I can't see your screen.
Oh shit! It's
No,
across the
I haven't
street
heard
there.
of it.
Anyhow, they got like a white tiger emblem.
No.
My sister went there about 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was like $800 a month for
No
like
way.
for like 2 lessons a week. Like 8. It was like $100 a lesson, I guess. It was $800 a month. My
Private
mom's like,
lessons?
yeah. Bok Fu. It says Bok Fu.
Isn't that a Chinese vegetable?
That's bok choy.
That's bok choy.
Where are you, in California?
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of hat are you wearing, Duncan? What does it say?
It's a surf shop in Galveston.
Oh, yeah, Texas. You're in Texas or you're in California?
What's that?
You're in California or Texas now?
I'm in California.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You were.
Be like Jeremy and give us some push-ups on the street.
Probably not doing that. I'm working on a beer belly here.
Oh, you look good.
You know what? I want to ask Anuj if I haven't checked the website. If he still has the Rocco Barocco available.
And you were talking about Rocco Barocco 2 years ago. You love that stuff.
Dude, I need to get some more because I wear the shit out of that one. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, hey, my buddy's here. I'm gonna go.
All right, Duncan.
Later.
Duncan sent me a gift. God bless this man. You know what he sent me, Kevin?
What?
He sent me a custom Leafs jersey with my name on the back.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. He sent it shipped to the store. I haven't picked it up yet. I haven't been to the store in a couple days. But he put 69 with my name on the back. Custom jersey.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Duncan is one of the sweetest guys, man.
I couldn't speak for like 10 minutes. They're like, it's a shirt. I'm like, send me a picture. What is it? And they took pictures of the front and the back, and I was like, what the fuck?
Duncan's
unbelievable. What a good guy. What a nice guy.
Yeah.
People out there, because there's friends, there's family members, there's people out there that don't.
Like, I lost all my fucking train of
Okay, Kevin, was this the same day as Melissa had to stream the Halloween stream?
Yeah.
Doing your impressions?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought, okay.
I hate that thing in the nose.
The septum, whatever you call it.
I don't like it. You can see she's an attractive girl, but that just freaking ruins it for me.
Look at this Kevin guy. What a stud.
Because
when
you
Like, I almost want to take a dog chain and then like attach it to her nose and then like pull her along, you want to go on a walk? It's like a dog collar.
It's so weird.
Reaper, do you feel it?
I feel it. I feel it. I feel
Why
it.
does she not feel it?
It's
I feel
strong.
my guides. I feel Metatron watching over me.
Metatron.
Autobot is entering it, okay? And you
Metatron.
need to submit. And
I know.
unite the soul ties.
I'm sorry. It doesn't feel right, and I'm gonna have to honor myself.
You know what, you guys? This little gem over here, this for some reason, this over
Well, yeah, because they're like, oh my god, it destroyed my life. Like, there's so
citrine. It's very rare.
a lot of low vibration and stuff. And
Hurts.
it's not.
By the way, you can look at
Hurts.
Kevin's face. He doesn't give a flying shit what she's
I
saying.
tell you what, Jenny, I'm a wild man sometimes.
He has
and I'm
zero
a very,
interest.
You know, I'm a guy that really, I know what I want.
He's in another fucking planet.
Yeah.
Planet. What the fuck? What convinces people to get a fucking nose ring like that? She looks like a fucking moron with a fucking nose ring.
I hate it.
What if you had a daughter? She got a nose ring.
Stop being a hater, man.
No, she looks like a fucking moron with a nose ring. You gotta admit. Is she seeking attention?
Yep.
That's what it is, right?
That's exactly what it is.
She's so fucking weird.
Well, you're a man and you had an earring.
Yeah, but it was small and it was just like it wasn't like so. It's not in the middle of my fucking face.
I don't know, damage it or something.
It looks like a
Kevin,
fucking.
look at this. Look at this.
Kevin's got
my
a shit
offering plate to the energy. Fill it, Jenny.
Kevin's a top tier troll.
Fill it for me.
Namaste.
Please fill it, Jenny.
I'm sending positive. I'm sending.
Kevin
liquid
fucking
gold.
goes
it. It's getting heavier.
I'm filling it with liquid gold healing frequencies.
Kevin will do anything to get laid.
Bless it with
Dude,
sin.
Kevin
The
could
sage,
any fucking situation.
the sage is just okay.
I bow my head. Please fill my plate.
Kevin's got
Guys, you're gonna have to excuse me for a second because I'm on 5%. I have to go grab a charger. Or
Go get your charger. I do
Your
have
energy
somebody.
is low. Your energy
I do.
is low. Why?
You know what? We're gonna bring some
or I've
positive
been
energy.
using my iPad. I had
Just plug your nose ring in.
We're gonna bring some positive energy right now, okay? Kevin, I have Maria backstage right now, okay? And by the way, I'm gonna bring her on, okay? So it's gonna be a full house here, okay? Maria. Hey, Maria.
That's
Hey,
the girl.
Maria. What is
Hi.
up? Have you been enjoying the show so far?
Yeah, it's been great.
You love this, huh?
She seems like a
Yeah.
nice.
Look at
I
Kevin.
just
What do
came
you?
on to say hi real quick.
It's
Maria,
amazing. Look at
touch the
this.
energy block.
What do you think? What do you
That's the
think?
girl with the big tits,
What do you
Carlos.
think
It's
of
the same
block of
girl.
energy?
That's the
Kevin's
same girl.
hilarious.
Yeah. Will you please touch the energy block? I'm not trying to be funny. Touch the energy block.
Oh,
Touch it. Touch it. There
Do
you
you
go.
feel that energy?
Ah,
Whoa!
block.
Oh shit.
Please take from the offering plate now.
Look at what makeup
Get
can
her.
do.
There we go.
Oh, oh.
Reaper,
All right, I did it.
please take energy, Reaper.
There we go. Boom. Oh, I'm getting it. I feel it. I feel it, man. I really do feel it. Amazing. So tell me, Maria, what is it that really inspired
What's
you
with the
in
shit on
this
the side of her
show?
eye?
Because Jenny, she's getting.
That's the
double
thing I was
fat
talking
over
about.
here.
I'm like, what is that on the side of your eye?
That's disgusting.
And
The tattoo.
No,
how
fuck,
you
what
liking
a
this
fucking
show?
movie.
What is something you
Stop
want
being
to
such a woman
add to the
hater,
show,
dude.
A topic or something.
Dude, that's
I
fucking.
don't know. I just came
Why
on
does she
to
have
say
fucking
hi real
3
quick.
dots on the side of her fucking eye?
You could stay here. You're enjoying this, Maria. I have to ask you: is there energies that you do feel usually? When you go into a certain club
Who the
or a
fuck would
certain
do that to
meeting
fuck up their face
or a
like
certain, a certain room, is there energies that
Seriously.
you feel, Maria?
Stop it, Neil.
Yeah. Sarcasm.
Would you date a girl with fucking a tattoo of fucking 3 dots by her eye?
Don't be too hard
Yeah, I
on
would.
her, though.
No, you wouldn't. Shut the fuck up. You're lying.
Just amazing to see this. Maria.
I wouldn't fucking
Maria,
be seen
you
in
are
public with a
awesome. You were
fucking girl
here
with a
with
tattoo
us,
on her face.
last week and the week before. For any of you that didn't check her out,
Dude,
I'm gonna
I
post
would
her
I would
today
fucking
on
take a
Instagram
pen
again,
and
and
connect
we're
the
gonna be
dots
posting
and make
her
a fucking
up
triangle.
on the YouTube. We're gonna be posting her up very soon on
What the
YouTube.
fuck did you
So,
do to your
Maria,
fucking face, you
what do you think
dumbass?
of, Jenny with the
Because what are you doing?
something that
Well,
you
you're a
cuddles.
fucking dumbass. I'm gonna be a dumbass like you,
I
but at least
know.
my dumbassery isn't as fucking
never used
permanent.
Sage before?
God bless you, Neil. God bless you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
And your teeth are just white, super white. They're just wild.
Oh, she's got that shit in her nose too.
Thank you.
Oh, is it?
It's fucking, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people?
It's a
I didn't even
tattoo.
notice that.
Oh,
Christ on a bike.
Fuck.
What do you think of these?
Dude, I swear to
fragrances?
God,
We did
when she
talk
was,
about
if she
how
goes
I'm
to
gonna be
sleep
giving away
and
a fragrance very soon.
and I would
This is gonna
fucking
be a
connect her
fragrance,
down to a
brand new
fucking
one that I'm
bed
gonna be giving away.
with a fucking
You just feel
Sharpie.
that women
With a
get
fucking
certain
Sharpie.
energy with them when they're wearing
dude, what if Carrie Lake?
Sometimes.
Carrie Lake isn't
I
stupid
would love
like
to
that.
try
But what
one
if she had those 3
of
tattoos?
those.
Oh yeah,
She's not
definitely one of
stupid
these
like that.
fragrances, right?
But what? Yo, play
Yeah.
along with the
I'm gonna
hypothetical,
see
man.
how I can do
No,
this for
Carrie
you,
Lake
Maria.
wouldn't do that,
And,
man. She's a
there
fucking
is a
conservative,
giveaway, so I
who's
only have
responsible,
to
that fucking works her ass off and
do it for
has
5
worked her
coming up.
whole life
Kevin, do you
fucking
wanna
in
ask Maria
the
something?
news. This is a fucking
Maria,
freak of fucking nature, man.
How did
Dude,
you feel today?
could you bring that girl home to your
What are your
mom?
plans
I
for
think your mom is sort of conservative. I could never
I
bring
mean,
a
I
girl
thought
home
our
like
soul
that.
ties had something going on.
I felt that too. I felt
I
that
can
too.
never bring a girl home
Where
like
in
that,
the
man.
world are you? Where
By the way, what's up with her bottom teeth, man?
actually, I can.
I think she needs
bet
some
you I know where
serious
you are.
duty braces there.
Because my soul-
I'm sure you do.
Oh yeah, there's
You
one
are-
tooth sticking
you
up.
are
Oh
like
man,
this.
she's got.
There's
No,
like
there's no teeth.
You are an American.
Are there any? There's a lack
you're
thereof
spot
of
on.
bottom teeth. There are no
Yes, and
bottom
I
teeth
feel
there.
you might
I don't know
be
what's going on there.
south
Are
of
you
She
guys gay? Are you
Illinois.
guys gay? I'm actually wondering if the 3 of you men are gay right now.
She's a fucking old dude. She's a fucking whore on OnlyFans.
Oh my
What the fuck
god,
are you
dude.
trying to defend her?
Somewhere all in there.
With
I'm
fucking-
not trying to defend her. I'm questioning your
dude,
sexuality. You're finding so many flaws in
What do you
women.
What do you think her IQ is? It's fucking
Oh
below
my
normal,
God.
that's for sure.
Would it be close
Dude,
to the state
I
of
wouldn't
Minnesota?
fucking date a girl with a
No.
little tattoo on her back.
Would it be close
I would fucking
to-
break
Oh,
up with
come
her.
on. I thought we
This
had
girl
a
is-
Man, yeah,
You're
bottom teeth is
supposed to
screwed
know
up.
this shit.
This girl put a fucking tattoo on her face.
You literally didn't even give her a chance to hear
No.
her voice, anything she has to say, and you're just
No.
Who
judging her
cares
off
what
of
she
what
has to say?
No.
Exactly.
She's a fucking loser.
No.
Look at these
Now
3
you're jumping
boomers.
back across.
Yes, okay, freeze when they show her when the
I'm so
bottom teeth show.
disappointed.
Freeze when the bottom teeth show.
Kevin, you
Dude, man, she's got like fangs on the bottom.
Fuck, she's a fucking vampire. She probably
Fuck
fucking
no.
she probably bites your dick if you don't fucking pay
Holy
her.
shit! Those, yeah.
No.
She goes down on you, man. You're gonna get some scrapes.
It's like you pay me
I'm
up
on
front
one of the
next time.
coasts.
The east or the west?
I don't know.
Somebody here over here in the chat says, "God damn it, give up already." Zaharov.
Dude,
That's
I
You know
would-
who's gonna get a nose ring
The only
next? It's
thing
gonna
I'll
be Dirk
say is I'm
Diggler.
on the
Dude,
west.
I would put
Dirk
my
Diggler is gonna
dick
fucking
Oh
put
my
one
god!
of
I
these
would
nose
put my
rings
dick
on.
Look at
Listen,
that.
I would never put
California?
my dick in her
That dumb
I'm
fuck.
not
for
saying.
free. Not even for free.
But she's from the West Coast, and you know, West Coast, it's all about, Tupac. You know this. You should know this, We have
fucking
Jenny
freaks?
back
I
here
had to
again.
relocate.
This
I
is fucking
accidentally turned off
2022.
my
This is
Wi-Fi.
fucking 2 freaks with fucking nose rings. Losers. Losers in life, man.
What's
my
crazy
God.
to say that you
Oh yeah, well we have
Hey, Neil.
and the dark hair.
Yeah.
Hey,
look at
Neil.
that. You, Maria, look exactly like
Look at that.
Jenny.
No fucking tattoos. Beautiful.
Hey, Neil. I think they're both Democrats.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have a nose ring, Kevin's girl?
I do not. And hello, everybody.
Hello, how are you? What do you think of girls with nose rings? Fucking losers!
You're being so mean, Neil. I mean, I think it suits some women. It's just not my personal preference.
Thank God. Fucking Kevin wouldn't date you if he did have a fucking nose ring.
That's your
Well-
polite way of saying you think it stinks as well, right?
Hell yeah, it does stink.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, she's
I think
being
it
nice.
looks good on some women. I don't know. It's just really not my
come
thing.
on, Mike. You,
it takes-
you know what's up. You know what's
No,
up.
zero class. A woman that has a nose ring has zero class.
Oh, that's
A
not
woman-
fair.
a
I have a
woman-
few girlfriends that have nose rings, and I think they're beautiful people inside and out.
What if Kevin had a nose ring?
Oh, I don't even know what to
All the
say.
shoes on the other foot. Let's go.
Well, it's not my thing, so I don't know.
You wouldn't date him.
He could look like that guy in 300.
If he had a nose ring, would you take him home to mom?
Probably not.
Shout out to you. I love you.
But I'm just gonna say I would love him regardless.
Oh,
I know.
And
No.
it never needs to be cleansed.
What am I
It never,
watching right
like,
now?
loses-
What is happening
it's
here?
like- it's very-
Yeah,
I love
just
it.
some
I
horse shit.
don't know where my wand went. I had like
It's Maria, because I'm learning something new. Jesus, what is that?
it cleanses. It's a cleanse. Like it cleanses.
I haven't
use
knows
it to cleanse my
two
oracle
of them.
decks.
Okay, get on here.
I use it to.
How does she blow her nose with that thing in there?
It's probably
Fair
fake.
question.
Just put it on.
I got a daddy here for sticks.
Like do the boogers hang down like after you wipe your nose? I mean,
Yeah, what if you sneeze?
Like when a crystal loses.
I just realized what your joke meant about the guy from 300.
I think people are just
You like
getting,
that, Kevin?
That was
Hey,
good.
I think people are just getting nose ring because they know the world's gonna end soon. Like fuck it,
So booze, you don't cleanse it in booze, you don't cleanse it in soap.
nuclear attack. That's it. They're like fuck it. Let me get a nose ring before
But
we
it's
get.
a liquid. Booze is a liquid, whiskey, beer,
But
and
the
vodka.
pH level in booze is very. It's not good for you.
Are you learning these things, Maria? Because I'm
It's
learning
let
something
me
new.
tell you
Jesus,
something.
what
As
is
you get
that?
older
Oh,
and you get a
tomatoes.
professional job, people will look down on you. again.
Tomatoes. This is. Oh, what do you think? Oh, Jesus. What do you
My
think?
principal fucking just gave this woman a tattoo. She had a tattoo on her leg.
I don't know.
He
if
just
he means
fucking
that
ripped
as,
her
like,
apart, man.
No, that means.
But it's so weird now. Just like it's acceptable, but it's like
So, Neil, what do you think like of a thigh tattoo?
That means rotten tomatoes, as a matter of fact. That's what it
Well,
means.
rotten
I just think they're ugly, man.
No, but
It's a-
like right on the thigh, like from the knee up to the crotch. Classy, right?
You two look perfect right there. Wow, it's unbelievable.
Good lord,
You
Kevin
guys go
eating
to the
tomatoes,
same
you're gonna give yourself
salon because
acid
it's like
reflux there, man.
You have the same style.
That
What would I
acid
do?
reflux is a myth, bro. I never get acid. I never get
That's the
heartburn,
most
acid
Persian thing
reflux,
I've
none of
ever
that shit.
seen. Just
I
bite
think
the tomato.
I think if I knew the world was ending, I'd take a trip to Belgium because I had a lot of good memories there while I was in the Air Force. But I fucking hang out there till the end of time until we get.
Hey, Princess, guess what?
What?
I'm a moderator here now. Are you proud of me?
It's got a wrench.
I got a wrench.
Climbing the ladder.
He climbed the ladder.
Hey, there's Kevin with Peyronie's disease.
What?
What's with the banana? Or maybe I don't want to know.
Yeah, no, you don't want to know.
Stop the subject.
You have that commercial on if you have Peyronie's disease.
Kevin's gotta try.
Oh God.
Look at Kevin with the banana. Potassium.
Sahara.
Zahara. That's what I'm talking
Potassium.
about. Zahara, ladies and gentlemen.
In the words of Kevin, good lord.
I'm giving away the banana, but I'm going to be giving away Zahara, definitely. I'm actually probably going to give away 2 fragrances in the next 2 weeks.
And come on the Money Burner channel, and I'll be giving away a banana.
Look at this banana over here. You know what?
I like salt
Do you
like
guys
them
like
because
bananas that are full of dots or no dots?
I like them green.
I don't give Erica much thought.
I
but
like them like
she's
when
she's
they're
never
like
been.
not just ripe yet.
She's
I
a nice
like
girl.
them.
I mean, she's a country girl.
Hard. She likes them hard though because
No, I
that's
like them green.
But
Green and hard.
RXL
Jenny,
is.
I think you're the first one that has ever told me that you like green bananas. That's very, very hard to find a woman like that.
I don't know. Sometimes they're too mushy and too sweet. And, like the consistency is like, I don't know.
You like a hard banana.
Oh my.
I'm gonna excuse myself from
Get the fuck out of here.
that conversation
With your
and
fucking-
not answer that. I'm gonna
We'll
withdraw my
cuddle
attention from that.
I like a firm banana, but I also like a soft banana. I don't discriminate like you.
Oh.
So,
We all have different tastes and preferences. Like,
I'm open, and I'm willing to try new things.
I've been mean to women.
Maria, I
that's
have to
very
ask
commendable. Very
Like, verbally
commendable.
mean.
Maria. Do you
Like, I
by
would
any
tell her
chance
ass off.
like very spotted bananas, or bananas that don't have too many spots?
I like a firm banana.
Okay, but
I think I'm with Kevin on that. Yeah.
Like if I met her without a fucking nose ring, and the
Green
next time
bananas are the best
I see her,
bananas.
I say, "What the hell is
green
it?"
bananas are the best bananas.
Yeah.
And so
Because
when
then,
you
like, and then you have time, like, for them to sit. Like, if they sit there for a few days, like, they won't like get gross and mushy and
That's true.
bruised.
That's completely true. But what do you think of this? I mean, Kevin is over here. You did see this. What do you think of a guy that does something like this? Is this something that it's laughable? Do you think
This says a lot. It says volumes about your maturity level.
Kevin is very mature.
Now this Maria is trying not to laugh.
You imagine if
Now, okay, Kevin, this is you know what? So you feel weird now. Your energy has gone.
Kevin knows deep down inside
the banana.
losers. That's why.
It's just a banana.
Hold on.
Kevin,
I guarantee you went through that to Carrie Lake.
Oh shit.
this is
I'm
you
a
asked
little
for it.
scared. Not
You
gonna
asked for it, Jenny.
You're the best, Jenny.
You know, and you know what? There's mangoes out there. There's a lot of people that eat green mangoes. That's a big thing. But you did say a firm banana. So now this man over here is showing you the firm banana that you told. You know, this is, you asked for it, Jenny. I mean, at the end of the day, he is a troll. We did speak about it.
But I didn't bring up any banana. I wasn't the one.
You
who
wanted a
brought up
green banana. I'm giving you a green banana.
That's
I know that was my bad. I shouldn't have
no respect for
fed into it when it was first presented to me. I fell for the trap.
By the
Take
way,
a bite
ladies
of the
and
banana,
gentlemen.
Jenny.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you guys, for the meantime, while they're all with the bananas coming out of there,
Accountability.
I'm going to tell you guys,
that
okay,
one.
Maria over here, she has a OnlyFans. And I want to tell you guys, this OnlyFans you can subscribe to, and she is all about this. Maria, can you tell more about the OnlyFans? Because there's pictures, amazing pictures of your OnlyFans that you do post up. You know, can you tell them more about the OnlyFans?
I don't know. Subscribe and find out. I think it's fantastic.
What do you do on your OnlyFans? What kind of stuff do you post?
Oh, pictures, clips.
Like
Shit
sexual
like that.
ones? Like naked ones?
Maybe.
Good lord.
You might have to go check it out, Kevin. But remember, it's a small fee that you all got to do to get in there, and then you'll be able to see almost
Wait,
everything.
Maria, can I ask you a question? So, like, last year, I wanted to do OnlyFans, and I, like, made one. I got approved and all, but, like, how did you grow on there? Like, I felt like it was a struggle for me to, like, I don't know, because I didn't want, like, people I know in real life subscribing or anything.
We lost her.
like-
We lost her.
Oh, man.
It's horrible to say this. We lost her. Her phone died.
I'll
But for the
miss you,
meantime-
Maria.
No, she's gonna come back most likely. If she doesn't come back, it's
That's
because her phone died. Just like my phone is dead right now. Okay, but this is the
Reaper, do you realize there's an imposter about you right now live?
I'm telling you right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta tell you guys this right now. Let me see this.
Oh, who's that?
That is hilarious. That is amazing. I love to see this.
Thank God, a normal fucking
This is
woman.
called trolling, and I did tell you this before. It's amazing to see this. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a $5 super chat, okay? Right now, with the $5 super chat.
Right on. That was a lot of noise. A lot of mouth there.
But you know, you look at Allie. She's got class. She's a normal woman, you know, normal job. She's nice. Like, you know, you could depend on her. And look at these fucking whores.
Good Lord.
God. Dude, they fucking sicken me. Whores sicken me. They really fucking turn my stomach. They really turn my stomach. They really turn my stomach, man. I would fucking curse her out.
Oh my God.
I don't like whores, man. I just don't like whores.
Why do you say she's a whore?
Yeah.
Dude, she's OnlyFans with fucking she has a triangle tattoo on her fucking eye. She's fucking wearing a nose ring. She's charging men money to fucking watch her.
Well,
Get
how
a real
do we
fucking
know
job.
that maybe she's not a whore, she's just not your type?
Get a fucking real job, bitch.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Lord Almighty!
Dude, I had Neil sing a Tupac song, and he's fucking gone all into rap mode right now.
Well, honestly, Melens, those two women, they turn my stomach.
No kidding.
Like I have hatred for them.
Those are some strong words, but
Yeah,
what can I say?
Why do you hate them?
it's disgusting. I don't like whores. I don't know, man. I just don't like fucking whores.
What if they were virgins?
They ain't no fucking virgins. I don't care if they're virgins. Still, they're fucking whores.
Good God, man, this is starting to sound like hateful. Stop it.
Yeah,
It is though, but it's true.
I think you're a hater.
Yeah, you're a hater, man.
You have too much pent up.
Listen to RXL, dude. Fucking Erica is not a whore. She's trying to make it on YouTube as a fragrance reviewer. Stop the crap already, man.
Stop it, man.
She's
You
not
moron.
fucking with OnlyFans.
So
Dude,
Neil, she's pure.
She's trying the best she can. She's doing what she can. Listen, man, I'm not saying she's, but she's not a whore. She's not a fucking whore.
Okay.
So what's the difference?
New rule, Neil. You're not allowed to say whore. If you want to say that word, you got to say hooah.
No, I don't want to say that.
Say it.
Hooah.
Thank you.
Fuck. I mean,
You got
we had-
too much testosterone right now, bro. You got high T.
She wanted to meet a rich guy, whatever. I don't agree with that either, but you know.
So what does that make you when you want to be with a rich guy?
A
You're
gold-
willing to trade sex for money. What does
Well,
that make you?
A gold digger?
Or
No, no or.
oh, okay.
Or smart. Neil, what kind of woman would you be if you were a woman?
That's a good question.
I'd be like Melens, and I date you, Kevin.
Good answer. Very good answer.
So basically, you're saying that you'd date below your own league.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! No, I love you, Kevin.
Yeah, why would you say that?
Because I'm known for self-deprecating humor and having low self-esteem, Yelena.
Oh,
That's not true.
That's my shtick.
okay.
Everyone knows I'm like the
And
sad
the
sack.
banana. Pardon?
Everyone knows I'm the sad sack guy. You know, I'm a sad
Keep
sack.
quiet, Kevin. You're a Greek god. Shut up.
I'm like,
I don't know what
"Wah,
you're talking about.
wah."
I swear.
Neil,
Kevin, you're
Neil,
a
can we-
man's man.
Look, you know what, Neil? I feel like you gave Yelena. I know you've spoken to her before, but I feel like you're giving her the wrong stream impression. I want you to talk to Yelena like you were trying to pick her up. You know, like let's say you saw her at the
Oh,
at
God.
the mall.
I feel like I'm going to be the uncomfortable one.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
I'm here.
This is going down a bad street right now.
No, it's gonna be fine. I just want to show people a different side. I'm doing public relations control.
I respect you, and I respect your woman.
Okay, but it's okay.
I don't think you would pick a whore like those two.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come
This is hooah.
Whore.
Hooah. This is just an exercise, okay? This is just
Oh, but you have the thing is, you have morals and ethics, Kevin.
Thank you.
No, you do. You have you. I know you pretty well, and I know you try to play the bad guy, but you're a very decent person from a good family. It's time to get off. RXL's coming on.
Oh yeah, you were right, John. They are fake.
Jesus Christ.
Does she have like a spacer in between them? What is that black thing?
Maybe it's a tattoo.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Or a black hole.
Once you go in, you never come out.
No, my dick has seen vagina in 15 years. I said like before the pandemic.
Dirk says they're not fake. What do you
So,
say?
Neil, what's it like living sexless?
You know, let
Ask
me be
Dirk.
honest.
Ask Dirk. He can give you a better answer.
Let me be honest. when I make love with my woman, it's love. It's not sex. You know, because she loves me. It's not fucking sex. It's love. You know, it's different because I've been with her for so long.
That's beautiful.
Romantic.
Yeah. That's why I hate whores, man. It's just empty and fucking shallow and.
So do you feel like you're like a virgin again? It's been so long.
When was the last time you had some Captain and Coke?
This week, I'm married.
Okay. How do you like it when somebody asks you when you last had sex?
I'm not ashamed to say it. This week.
What position was it?
Jesus Christ.
The difference is, Neil, you're the one who talks about it all the time. You're the one who talks about it's been 3 years. I've been with her 16 years. I haven't had sex with her for 3 years, and her eye is missing, and all this stuff.
What?
She got into a car accident.
Well, I think he knocked her eye out with his dick.
Oh, no, John, don't make me laugh at that.
She's such a nice girl, man. She's so like
Neil, don't allow this.
Oh, Captain,
Yeah.
that's too funny.
It's only stream life. It's not real life.
She's got a glass eye.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Glass eye.
Anyway.
Kanger 80 says Cuddles would be the biggest whore on the block if he was the girl. Neil is saying he'd put a wig on Kevin.
Let me tell you something. When you grow older, it's like you're just looking for a woman to just fucking take care of you, man. And you take care of her.
Is Captain still in here?
I'm here.
How is Neil being allowed to say these things with Captain in the same room?
Can you not fucking mention Erica? You're so fucking obsessed with this fucking girl. It's so fucking weird.
I only mentioned it because you brought up how much you hate whores, yet you call a whore a friend. It's kind of hypocritical, isn't it?
I'm gonna leave, man. This is bullshit.
Where are you going, man?
Because leave the girl alone, man.
You brought her up.
We're talking about you, though. We're talking about you. We're talking about
it's
you.
harassment.
We're talking about
it's
Neil.
harassment. It's
Don't throw Eric
harassment.
under the bus. We're talking about you.
It's harassment. It's
We're
harassment.
talking about you. We are talking
Rick, you
about
didn't
you,
even greet
Neil.
my woman.
It's harassment at a certain point, man.
We're talking about you. Neil. You.
It's harassment at a certain point.
Nothing will change the fact that I'm talking about you, Neil. You. Your name is not Erica. Your name is Neil. I'm talking about you and how the fact that you're a hypocrite. You, Neil. How you say things, but then you do the complete opposite.
Who are you talking about?
Neil. Like he kneels for women because he's a simp. He kneels down to them.
Look what you did, man. You scared off my friend. You scared off my friend, Rick. I hope you're real proud of yourself, you moron. He's a stream god, and you disrespected him, and now he's left. Thanks a lot, moron.
With friends like that, who needs enemas?
He's calling her out right now. He's like, I defended you. I defended you.
Well, he called Erica fat too.
I bet he's calling her saying, I defended you. You want to meet for coffee and talk about it?
Kombucha.
He was calling Melissa Villanova fat this morning, and I'm like, no, she's not fat at all. And then I'm like, well, what do you think of Erica? Is she fat? And then he's like, yeah, she's a little fat too.
Was that today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
No, that was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Maybe Neil's the one with a missing eye. Whatever the problem.
Shit.
A missing eye, and he's missing sex because he hasn't had it in several years.
Oh, geez.
That's why he's asking you, Captain, of how often you have sex. He wants to live vicariously through you.
I don't even know what to say to that. When 3 years. I don't know how you do that as a man. He's got to become a Buddhist or something.
Buddhist.
Oh, he's got to swear that.
In prison, they have like family visits, like conjugal visits. So he literally has less sex than people incarcerated.
Oh, Jesus.
Are those real conjugal visits where like a woman can go have sex with a prisoner?
Yeah, I always wondered that.
Oh, bro, they're called family visits. You'll get a whole trailer and you'll go out there for the weekend and just do all kinds of stuff for like 2 days straight.
How often is that based on like good behavior, or like is that your right as a prisoner?
You have to be married. You have to be married. And
Okay.
I don't know how often it happens, like once a month or something.
Damn.
Well, it certainly is. It'll keep you well behaved.
It's how we get our drugs.
Yeah.
It's so interesting, man. Like Sam Broom, corrections officer. John, you talked about what you did, right?
I have in the past, yes.
Yeah, can I bring it up?
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Yeah, retired New York City beat cop.
Oh shit!
Right. It's so interesting. Like people take for granted how interesting and useful these streams can be. Like you get to learn so many different things. Like Anuj being in the industry, like distributing fragrances, selling fragrances, having a totally different perspective, like no emotional attachment to, does this smell like this, smell like that? Just talking about the sales side of it and the marketing of it, right? John has his life experiences, and RXL has his life experiences, which I find so fascinating. And